you because I'm gonna fuck you up right now.
I'm looking at you, bud. I'm looking at you. And if you want to take the 5, and I'm more than willing to do it. And you're gonna see that come out when I fight Tank and whoop his ass.
I'm 32 years old and I'm in my prime. I feel I'm in my prime and I won the WBC world title and all the belts.
Pero lo mandaron a pelear y yo no me puedo parar de pelear.
Yo, salute to Pound. Salute to Killer Be Killed, who's already on the panel. Give me a second, bro. Salute to J Money. Salute, bro. Salute to Amok. Salute to Killer Be Killed times a billion. Salute to Matador. Salute to Furioso. Who else we got? Punch. Salute, bro. Matador again.
Matador,
Repub. Salute, bro. J Money again. Salute. Amok. Salute.
Salute.
Yo, Killer Be Killed, let's get into some of this shit real quick, bro. Let's start it off. There's a lot of shit to talk about. Yo, P Money, where's this P Money? Hey, J Money, where's P Money? P Money's missing in action, bro. He hasn't jumped on. P Money, if you're out there. Salute to Omari, bro. Salute to Javi. Salute to Not, bro.
Salute
P
to
Money, if
Pound.
you're out there, jump on the panel, bro. Stop ducking it. Stop ducking. Salute to the Don. Stop ducking J Money. Salute to P Money, who's from New York, a Mexican from New York. Salute to the Mexican from New York. We salute all Mexicans. We salute everybody worldwide here, right?
Salute to
But
Furioso,
Killer be
salute
killed.
to the Don. Salute to Not.
Salute to Don, bro. Javi, salute, bro. Hey, get your salutes in there, Killer be killed. Don kill, bro.
Yo. Salute to everybody in the chat, man. Salute to everybody, bro. Let's get into it.
Punch, you're saluted, bro. Javis again saluted. But we're gonna get into this, what we call this unfiltered box talk. Zurdo versus Bivol. AJ versus Wilder, maybe. Toprank exposed, definite. All right. Now, Killer be killed. What do you think of when I mention top ranked boxing, bro? What's the first thing that pops into your mind when you hear top ranked boxing? I want you to tell me what happens when you hear. First of all, what do you think about the announcing, and then just the announcing team of Top Rank? But what goes into your mind when you think of Top Rank boxing in these years recently?
Lynching Timothy Bradley. That's one of my main goals. You know what I'm saying? Every time I hear or ESPN, bro, I just think racist. That's all I think about, bro. It's a racist organization, bro.
Yeah.
That's the first
That's
thing
the truth.
that comes to my mind.
That's the truth, bro. Hey, wait, Pounds. Salute times a billion. OG Pounds, my brother. Salute to Pounds times a billion, bro. He's saying we're onto that. We're onto that. All that type of stuff. Pound salute. He's talking about Benavidez' undisputed run. He's saying that Canelo, we called it weak. Salute to Rigo out there, bro. Rigo, you're saluted. But that's the first thing that pops into my mind. Top Rank, pretty damn racist, shady ass organization, piece of shits, scumbags. They don't respect anybody but black boxers from what I've seen, right? And they're gonna get exposed here some more, right? Also, De La Hoya owns them. Hey, how many years of Golden Boy, by the way, Killer be killed? Since you're the one that told me this.
They've been around for 20 years.
Yeah.
And I feel like they're gonna be around for a while now, man. They're gonna be around.
Yeah.
They are a strong entity in this boxing game. When you think about boxing, you think about Golden Boy Promotions, right? And all the fights they brought us to fight hardcore fight fans, you know.
Yeah. Well, and the shade versus Oscar De La Hoya needs to be stopped at this point, right? But we'll go into that another time, right? But here it is, as Top Rank exposed. What do we mean by this? Let's just talk about this real quick. Let me bring up something here, guys. Let me bring something up. You've heard us talk previously of what happened on Saturday when Richard Torres was fighting. They literally didn't give him a post-fight interview. Richard Torres, a heavyweight, a silver medalist, a fucking beast, a motherfucker southpaw, 6'2", buff motherfucker. If he was black, they'd be saying he's fucking Mike Tyson, right? Clean cut, as clean cut as you can be, a fucking farming motherfucker, knocking guys out. And what did Top Rank do? They said, go fuck yourself. We want to talk about some other shit. Go fuck yourself, Richard. Go back to the fucking farm over there in Northern California and go pick some fucking berries and avocados and get the fuck out of here, right?
That's what they do. That's what they did.
Yeah, that's what they wanted, right? But let's get into why we're saying this, right? Look at this fucking weirdo shit here, bro. First, we'll go in to the white man, right? What do I mean by the white man? Funny is, check this out. Furioso. Funny is, we got Furioso on here. Funny is, check this out, Killer Be Killed. We'll start with this. What the fuck is this? Someone read this shit, guys. You see what this shit says right here? It says, this is the man, Sergey Kovalev, a guy who went fucking hell in the cell with fucking Andre Ward. Yeah. Some say beat Andre Ward.
Damn, it says right there, it says Sergey Kovalev, former WBC, WBA, and IBF light heavyweight champion.
Yeah.
And it goes 25, what is it, 28, I don't even know the record, right? But 35 in wins, 4 losses, and 1 draw, 29 knockouts, right?
Yeah.
So when I'm also reading about him, bro, what the fuck? It says
0-2 versus Andre Ward.
Damn.
Now, why the fuck do they slip in this? And who the fuck is writing and doing all this, right? So the man's right here, Sergey Kovalev, a fucking man, you know, who just went there with his kids. And at the bottom it says 0-2 versus Andre Ward. Like, that fucking matters in life, right? So they say, here, fucking, let's disrespect your ass. 0-2 versus Andre Ward while he's on the broadcast, right? That's fucking weird shit, bro.
Yeah, some weird sick shit, bro.
I mean, if this was salute to PDA Boston, salute to Scale Banner, salute to Johnny Blaze, salute to Don Ramon Champ, right? And Nightprowler. Now, if this was just a mistake or something that just happens out of, you know, it happens once in a while, would we be saying anything could be killed? No, right?
I don't think that's a glitch. I think they did that on purpose.
That's the point. This seems on purpose. This seems like, hey, look it, we're gonna take a dig right here, right? Now, we're bringing this up because of the Richard Torres shit where literally, Furioso, what happened to Richard Torres? He said, go get the fuck out of here, go pick some fucking cherries somewhere, motherfucker, right? In a sense.
I had to send him straight away.
Yeah.
He was one of those that he came up, he picked the most oranges that day. He came up and showed the boss. He outworked all the niggas on the field. The boss, he didn't even give him no time. He said, get back down the field, nigga.
Get back over there.
Get back over there. No interest in nothing.
Yeah.
And they proceeded to show Haney looking at his phone.
Exactly. Now
you can't do that to silver medalist. I'm pretty pretty pissed off as a boxing fan, a punter, to be honest. And that's just from the outside. You can't treat a boxer like that, not even give him an interview or anything. It's it was the lowest of the low I've seen probably in boxing. Because it's not right. It's not courteous. It's courteous to give your boxer to give an interview after the fight, immediately after. You know, the post. Yeah. The post fight, no shine, straight to Haney looking at his phone and his dad and his beard, and then
his Jordans.
Yeah, and his stupid. Oh, the ice. So he's got so much ice on him. Oh, look at. He's all. What does that fucking matter? Who gives a shit about ice? About this, about that? I mean, so they're showing Haney's ice on his arm instead of giving Torres, the silver medalist American fucking representative at the Olympics, an interview post-fight after 3-round stoppage, looking like a bull in a china shop. He looked like a bull in a china shop. He broke all the china, that's for sure, and he doesn't even get an interview.
Everybody else.
Uma vergonha. That's what we say. Uma vergonha. It's an embarrassment. If that was fucking that fucking nigger came dressed up as a fucking convict in chains, he would have got a massive interview. They would have put a red carpet out for him. They would have done everything.
You're not lying.
What they did do when he won last time out, they gave him a massive interview. Oh, look at his smile. He's white. His teeth look so white. And the black face. They were saying he's got a lovely smile.
Well, let's further go into this. So we got Richard Torres getting fucking screwed over for looking like the way he looks. We got Kovalev right here, who's an innocent man. He's just right here trying to go with his fucking kid, and then they fucking put Andre Ward over too. With his family, you know.
Man. Look.
After church.
Sergio, you were there. Sergio, you were there. Our listeners, our CCD listeners wrote in the chat, did they not? They wrote in the chat, it would have been nice to get a post-fight interview. They just cut him off straight to fucking Haney. Oh, he's got ice, he's got this, he's got...
It's ridiculous.
It's a damn shame. That's what it is, bro.
Honestly, I couldn't believe it. It's just the way... This is how low boxing's got. That's what happens when you got niggas running the show. You end up like Ethiopia.
Facts.
And Somalia. Anyway.
Now let's go on to something else. Now, and then this happens. First it was Kovalev, it was Richard Torres. We go on, right? And then they have Teofimo, and they say he's not undisputed. He's just a fucking 4-bout. He's just a 3-bout champion or some shit like that.
Damn, dog, that's crazy, bro.
He'd be killed. If this was Devin Haney, they'd be saying he's undisputed. If this was Shakur Stevenson, he'd be saying undisputed. But here, look, you got Teofimo right here looking innocent. He doesn't know what they're putting on the fucking.
He doesn't know.
He has no
idea what they have up there. Yeah.
He's right there on the interview, and he's like, "Hey, I'm right here. I'm cool. Look at all these guys. I'm cool. They're loving me and smiling in front of my face, just like Richard Torres, right? Smiling in front of Richard Torres' face. They smile in front of his face, and then backstab him with the ESPN ringside and also the shit. Kovalev, they had him smiling for the camera, and then under there, they're jab fucking 0-2.
Damn, dog, that's crazy, bro. If I was Teofimo Lopez, bro, I'd be pissed the fuck off right now.
Teofimo, you're not undisputed by fucking Top Rank. They say you didn't do shit.
They just say you're
basically what I see in Top Rank is this, and it's very prevalent in society nowadays. What's happening in Top Rank is they've got a nigger in Baby Anderson as a prospect, and they've Torres as a prospect, silver medalist from the Olympics. So, but they're giving Baby Anderson the shine, not Torres.
That's what it looks like to me.
Well, of course it is, because I mean he just got a 3-round stoppage, 4-4. Why can't you promote him like the fuck out? Just say, look, he looks like a porn star. He's John Holmes. This, that, and the other. The women will start coming for him and all that. He'll be on some Ric Flair shit until he gets beat or whatever. They can promote him. He's very marketable. He's got the looks. He's physique, all that bullshit, the style, which is important. But no, it's the crib show. It is.
It's a crib show. It's a crib and blood show, man.
Look at let me go in for Scale Bender. He says he can't read this. Well, I'll tell you what it says. It says that he's basically was never an undisputed champion. Now, if you're Top Rank and you're fucking Teofimo, you think he's gonna be sitting there smiling if he knew if they were fucking putting that he's not an undisputed champion? He never was. But they fucking have Devin Haney out there parading as undisputed. They had Shakur out there parading as everything in life. So.
And Teofimo's the first undisputed champion at 135. They ripped it apart from him, bro. They ripped that conference, and he beat Lomachenko, right? He followed.
Look at this. The whole point. This is the whole point. Like, the
best fighter at 135, bro.
Look. It's funny. The whole point is this: if it's just a sequence of random events, salute to some rando, salute to Bucho, salute to Matador, and salute to Exponer. If it's just a series of random events and shit like this, I would believe it. But this shit just consistently keeps on happening. Top Rank keeps on. Back to back, chimping and jumping around all over the place.
It's starting to become like an every weekend thing now, huh?
Every weekend, dude. You can't even fucking turn on ESPN ringside before these guys start fucking talking about all this bullshit, all this Shakur and all this other shit, and all this greatness, and fucking Keyshawn Davis and Big Baby, the criminal Anderson. All these types of guys, bro. And Richard Torres is a scumbag. That's what they tell me on ESPN ringside. And I didn't even know, by the way, what you said, Furioso, or what Killer Be Killed said. This was coming from different events. You saw that, and then I saw something on Instagram that was weird. And I was like, this is fucking nuts.
We're all seeing it, huh? We're all seeing this shit.
They're cutting the dude short like a motherfucker. They really are cutting it short. They want the Baby Anderson to be the dude, don't they?
Hey, Furioso. And then you got Lomachenko right there in the middle of the ring, half not knowing English. Yes, undisputed. He don't even know what the fuck they're doing to him.
Yeah. That's crazy.
He's right there, innocent-minded. Lomachenko, all the Lomachenko fans are right there, innocent-minded, and he's right there going, yeah, undisputed, all this shit, while they're stabbing him in the back, fucking doing him dirty, and all these other guys. The only guy who's not too stupid is Fury because he has a mind of his own, right? But a lot of these guys, like, they're not realizing what's going on there. They think it's a fucking world of all this, like, even, and America's even, and all this shit. Top Rank, don't worry, guys, you guys are here in Top Rank. You just saw a Crip Fest of Fighters that they came out with on Saturday. Crazy shit.
All I know is this, that for the rest of our boxing fucking existence and life, we will be reminded, perhaps, or the Cribs or whatever, maybe, about the Canelo sort of GG sort of trilogy. You know, the haters will say, "Oh, they were close fights, this, that, and the other," but they'll never remind you about Ward and Kovalev.
Of course they won't.
Do you get me? But they'll tell you Kovalev, Ward is this great thing. He's 2-0 against Kovalev, like they've just descripted
Fucking
on that thing that Sergio had. Yeah.
Say it again.
But we know how those two that 2-0 was.
Oh, of course, we know that. We know
that. Yeah. It was a lot more conclusive than Canelo and GG was. If you get me.
Yes,
Yeah.
sir.
What I'm saying to you is Kovalev won a lot. If you would say one or the other, whatever won, Kovalev would have done a lot more conclusively.
Well, Kovalev won the first fight. In the second fight, he got
He
He
jizz.
should have won by disqualification, but obviously
Exactly.
the fucking ref didn't do
But
his job.
Don't you notice the pattern since that then and before?
Yeah.
that,
It's been
that
going
she's
on
been
for a
going-
while
it's been-
now.
It's been going since. I would say fucking. I won't even say even 50 years. Yeah, it has. This Ali, this and they were allowed to do anything in the ring. Ali was allowed to do anything he wanted in the ring, literally. Okay, to fighters and get away with it. So anyway, Ward was allowed to get away with whatever he wanted. And
Yep.
Have you noticed the pattern of the black champions at say the last few years since Ward? It's all the same sort of fucking results.
Cheating.
They're not getting any knockouts. There's no destruction. There's no dynamite. It's on some fucking here's a lock and a lock and a key basically, and some hug fest. It's fuck hugging.
It's black figure skating.
It is.
Here's a fucking 10. 10-9. Here, give him a 10. Hey,
That's what it
Boots
is.
Ennis, come out with your Chippendale pink outfit. Here's at the 10. 10. You know, that's a 10 right here, Boots Ennis. Here, figure skating. 10-9. Here's another Chippendale. You know what I mean? It's fucking weird.
He's another one that would resort to hugging. They all do. Especially
These guys
Hoya and Shakur.
Yeah.
These guys get nothing but handouts. I give them zero respect, bro. To these fighters, bro. These so-called American fighters, bro. These Black American fighters, I give them zero respect, bro. Until I see somebody really earn it, how you get it, how you fucking
They've got
earn that shit, bro.
American
Earn it.
privilege and American excellence. They've got American excellence and American privilege on some nigger hands.
And they only like America when it suits them.
Exactly.
Well,
They tell you they'll be Nigerian.
Exactly. Hey, when you see Boots Ennis come out in the pink outfit, that's 10 from these fucking figure skating judges that exist in boxing. Hey, that's fucking 5 rounds of 10 for you, Chippendale dancer. Oh shit, here comes fucking Shakur Stevenson. He's coming out in the blue. Oh shit, he just disrobing. Look at the muscles on our motherfucker. That's a 10. You know, for the fucking figure skating judges and shit.
When Baby Anderson is on Top Rank TV, they tell you what a charismatic this, what a smile that, what a smile that. Why can't they be saying that about fucking what's his name, Richard Torres? He looks like Tom Selleck in fucking Magnum. In Magnum, I mean, he looks like he's in a helicopter off to pick up some bitches. I mean, he's very marketable. He's physically built like Mike Tyson, so to speak. Is it because he's white? I'll tell you now, if that guy was green or black, green or black, he would sell like fucking hot cross buns on a winter's day in Devon. Of course.
Okay, I could just imagine Barbara goes in the locker room and says, "Hey, flex down for me, boy. Flex down for me, boy. Let me see them glutes, boy." That's what he says. That's what Barbara says when he's in the fucking locker room, bro.
If Torres was black, that shit would sell like that.
Oh, dog, he'll be in the back of a stereo box.
Fucking, he needs a tan, bro. He needs a tan, bro. Barbara's like, hey, go get one of the sun. Go get a suntan right now, bro.
He is a white.
Like that. Yeah.
He is a white, as you would say, Mexican, isn't he? Pardon the expression, but he is a white Mexican, isn't he?
That's the truth.
That colour's not in vogue at Top Rank unless you're a Loma, they say.
Exactly. Even Loma gets the short end of the stick, though. That's the point. That's the
We'll
problem.
see.
Like, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens,
against
right?
Amy.
Yeah.
Against Amy, we'll see. The truth
Yeah.
will be told now, because we know it's going to points, and now we'll know how the judges how they want it,
Of course.
because they score it accordingly to the outcome of the fight, to the event. Once they've seen the film, they say, "Oh, we're taking this approach," and they ref it. I mean, they score it, on the outcome, how the film happened of the 12 rounds. We were going for the back foot bitch guy, or we were going for the attacker, or we decided to reward more body shots. They twist it how they want it. They got a whole multiple of menu to choose on which fight they want to win.
Furioso, let's address this right here. This fucking, you guys can't say it. I was saying, and salute to this, to Ellie Sekback. I'm not gonna steal his. I'm not gonna say. I'm gonna give him credit for what he does, right? So this is from him. This is from his Instagram, and basically you got Oscar De La Hoya saying, Ellie Sekback asking about Floyd Mayweather and Chavez, who wins, right? I mean, Chavez wins that, in my opinion. Any case, he's asking that. He says, who would have won an 89-0 Chavez or a 50-0 Floyd Mayweather? Well, in the comments, what proceeds to happen is Oscar De La Hoya says, I'm gonna answer something here in the comment section, and he goes, "Hi, I'm Oscar De La Hoya," and he says, "I promoted Floyd Mayweather for 10 fights, so I know what really happened. Castillo beat him, Maidana beat him, and I beat him, and I was over the hill when I whipped his ass." He put here. Plus, he should have been disqualified versus Zab Judah.
Facts.
You know, like,
Facts,
this is the truth, though, bro. That's the whole thing. Like, thank you, Oscar, for saying the truth. Thank you for saying what I've been saying, and what a lot of fools, like, obviously, Furioso's been saying, and Killer be killed. What we've been saying for longest. You beat on fucking Mayweather's ass. You beat his ass.
We've had hours of discussion of this sort of thing. Remember the battles we've had, you, Boodle, Blaze, Killer be killed. Remember going on about the Oscar, the whole Floyd affair.
Yeah.
I mean, he had to be the guy, didn't he, Floyd?
Of course.
We know that. We know the story. He was allowed to cheat also. He was allowed to cheat. He was on the same program as Roy Jones Jr. was.
Facts.
You know, the drugs program. So it's on some A-side shit, wasn't they? They like saying A-side. They must have known something.
Oh, he knows.
Exactly. That's why he was on his
he knows.
A-side bullshit. Oh, we A-side. Yeah, you all right. You are A-side, all right. We know why. That's the giveaway when he comes out with the A-side. Yeah, we know you A-side because you've got all the anabolics, all the fucking analytics of all that fucking chemistry. Chemistry was on his side. Science lab. Injections.
Oh yeah, for sure, bro.
You know, in the hands, in the ribs, in the fucking. He was injected everywhere. He was a program. Floyd Mayweather was an experiment. He was an experiment.
Of course he was. Salute to official scoreboard. Everybody else. No,
I'm being serious.
I
was there. Him and the likes of Roy Jones Jr. These guys are American lab experiments. These guys are allowed to do what they want and cheat how they want. They're A-side. When you hear someone saying we A-side, it means they've got everything going. I mean, even their anus is getting penetrated.
Everything.
Yeah.
All holes, as they say.
Everything. That's why they say we A-side.
Yeah.
Because they're getting probed like a motherfucker. Of the Iranians.
I swear I seen Keyshawn Davis say something about he came out the fucking door and he said all holes or something like that. I was like, what the fuck? This is crazy.
Exactly.
Crazy, bro. Crazy. Yeah. He said, I just remember seeing Bob Arum in front of me. Next thing you know, I saw stars and I just woke up with my, you know what I mean? I woke up and Bob was all over the place. The motherfucker was on me all over the place. I was like, what the fuck's going on here? As he said, right? Salute the third. Salute to official scoreboard. But thank you, Oscar, for saying what everybody knows. You beat up on Mayweather. They robbed you.
Of course they did.
The ultimate A-side was robbed here. Salute to the Don Punch. This is crazy.
You
Killer
gotta
be
call
killed.
these. You gotta call
Robbery.
these niggas out. You gotta call them out, bro. You gotta call them out. You know what I'm saying?
This is a great statement by Oscar. It's so true.
It is.
That's the great thing about it, and it kind of tells us the boxing landscape of the last 20 years.
It does.
It's been a one hell of a fucking robbery. It's on the A side. We A side.
I'm on the
nigga.
A side.
We A side, nigga. There you go. We know why.
No, this is the telling line right here, right? This is the telling line right here, right? He says, "I promoted Mayweather fights, so I know what really happened."
Oh,
that's dirty.
Oh, that's
what I'm saying, dog. He literally salute to Sue series off. It's the fucking I promoted Mayweather like fights, so I know what really happened, bro.
He knows.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, come on, bro. This is crazy shit. Like, dog, that's a hardcore lie, bro.
Dog, we got to start calling these fools out, bro, because it's just like these guys. They it's like people know, bro. It's like people know, the people that inside the business, they know that these dudes ain't getting handouts, bro, from left and right, bro. They know they got opponents taking knees and shit, bro. They know most of these dudes, their champions are you know what I'm saying, fake champions, bro. They get shit handed to them like Devin Haney.
Fabricated.
You know they know what's going on, bro. They know what's going on. They know what's going on, bro. Oscar knows the business better than anybody, bro. As a fighter and as a promoter and as a CEO, he knows, bro.
And the grassroots also, because he's an Olympian and everything. He's done it all.
The Olympics, everything, dog. He knows everything, dog.
Yeah, he does.
I mean, that's the astonishing thing of this whole thing. I'm gonna keep on repeating what I said. So you have Oscar De La Hoya, motherfucking a model citizen. The dude's mother died of cancer. All this type of shit. Great family. All this type of stuff going on. Nothing wrong at the moment. At the time when the fight with Mayweather was going on, there was no there was no basic allegations going on of whatever his outside the ring personality or life was. And what did they do? They just rob him for a fucking guy who's fucking beating his wife, fucking doing drugs, loud mouthing, going to prison, rapping all over the place,
killed
fucking,
his ex-wife,
exactly, all this type of shit, dude. And people still don't want to recognize what's going on here. Like, what the fuck, dude? You know what I mean? Like, this is one of the fucking craziest things in history that needs to be talked about consistently. Yeah. Like, dude, they're robbing your ass, dude.
Because we have an obligation. We have an obligation to tell every growing fucking new boxing fan, aficionado, tell them the realities and the facts, because they be thinking, the shoulder roll be it. No, it's not it. There's other fucking underlying truths and currents. Like Oscar's just said himself, don't believe the hype. He's basically told you there, don't believe the hype, isn't it?
So it's a fucking illusion with fucking Mayweather.
Yeah, it is. There you go.
Damn,
it's Father Christmas. They be lying. They be A-side. They be lying. They be lying to us all along, you see. Well, they haven't, because I knew it. I knew it at the time. I just turned the channel. I turned the channel off. That's all.
That shit almost made you retire from boxing, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Just...
Yeah.
I suppose it was good to check other things out, but I was like, I'm watching this fucking shit, because you just see how it's going to be, innit? They want that black dude, innit?
Yeah.
It was going to be Floyd, wasn't it?
Of course it was.
I'd been seeing it before Floyd, so when you've seen the film once, it's kind of like that, you know what I mean? They remake the films, don't they? They're remaking Roadhouse, for fuck's sake.
Truth. That's the truth, man.
Yeah. So that's what happens. And they're trying to sell us the same shit again now with Haney, with Shakur, this, that, and the other. So we've seen the series now. So it's our. We got to tell these people.
Furioso, here's something we got to get into too, right? Usyk, Fury's fighting Chisora is laughable. I know Tyson is scared of me.
Usyk, Fury fighting is laughable. I know. Yeah, but that's him just deflecting, isn't it? Because like,
I don't know.
where's
Do
he
you
been?
think
Where's he been?
you think Usyk really thinks that Fury's scared of him?
No, it's a tune-up, isn't it? Chizora's a tune-up. Of course, he's not scared of him. He's not scared of nobody, Fury, is he? Has he ever been the dude to show you? Hold on a minute. If there's one thing about Fury, has he ever shown you any like instant that he's scared?
I have never seen it.
Exactly, he wouldn't have gone to Germany to beat Klitsch. He would have gone to America. That's not a guy that's scared. Come on. Wake up and smell the flavour. Someone who's scared is like Roy Jones Jr. Someone who's scared is someone like Floyd Mayweather. You know, they want it on their home, on their patch, in their background. You know, they don't want no discomfort. They want it. They want the cotton wool on their gloves, everything, because they've got soft, brittle hands. You see, got soft, brittle hands, so they need the injections ready for them at the back in Vegas. They can't be down. You know, that's how it is. They're not real champions. Floyd and Roy Jones Jr. are not real champions.
I see him beat. Who's the best? Who's the best guy? Real quick, who's the best guy Roy Jones beat anyway?
They're American champions.
I can't even think of a great guy he beat.
Roy
to be
Jones
honest.
Jr. is an American champion. He ain't no fucking world champion. Fabricated bullshit. Fuck Floyd.
Salute.
Las
Look at
Vegas. Las Vegas.
Of course.
Elvis
Let's get into
Presley
another.
residency.
Let's get into something else real quick too. For those, Shakur Stevenson gives Lomachenko no chance to beat Devin Haney. Devin Haney will smoke Lomachenko, is what Shakur Stevenson says. Devin Haney will smoke Lomachenko. Devin Haney will smoke Lomachenko, is what Shakur Stevenson says. Now, am I surprised he's saying this? I'm not surprised. Are you surprised, Furioso? Why is it always that these guys stay on code very good? That's all I gotta say.
But not only that, he's staying on code, but at the same time, he's throwing the hot potato at Haney. It's like, you deal with him first. Give me more. It gives Shakur more looks because on both fighters, because he fights the winner sort of thing, doesn't he? Except maybe.
Of course.
You know, it's headed that way, so it's like they can soften each other up, beat each other up, and he's having a look. In a way, he's telling us what's going to happen there, Shakur. He's saying, look, that's the fight that's going to happen, isn't it, obviously? And he fights the winner. And, well, does he? It'll be Loma, won't he? It's going to point. I'm intrigued to see how that fight goes.
I mean, do you expect anything different, though? Do you expect Shakur to say, oh, yeah, you know what, Lomachenko's going to beat up on fucking Haney? Like, do these guys have that mind? No, they have a very tribal sense.
He can't say that. He can't say that, no. Yeah. It's not like that.
Salute, we'll rep it. Salute, Furioso.
Salute, my friend.
Yeah, these fools staying on cold, dog. Well, what kind of shit is that, bro? Like, I understand you guys were in different weight classes, but these fools are in the same fucking weight class. At least for right now, you know, he's a fucking potential opponent, and you're rooting for this fool. How you supposed to want to kick his ass, homie?
There it is. That's what I'm. It's all of a sudden we're brothers and shit, right? The fuck's going on here?
Yeah, boxing is not a team sport.
It's not.
What the fuck?
Now, the thing about this is, let's see, right? Because I think what they want is they want someone. They'll send them in one at a time, right? You send in this dude. If he doesn't do it, here, Shakur might do it, right? And if he doesn't do it, send in another dude. They never eliminate themselves, bros. From what I'm seeing, they never put themselves in the elimination chamber, as we say, right? It's always one at a time. Send them in an assembly line, but we won't eliminate ourselves. We won't fight Tank Davis. We won't fight Devin Haney ourselves. We won't fight any of these guys in between us. Send Teofimo into the elimination chamber versus fucking Lomachenko, by the way. You know, send another motherfucker into the elimination chamber. They don't eliminate themselves, bro. That's what's despicable about this whole thing. And the guy saying this is despicable too, because he's like almost saying, "Hey, go in there first, and I'll get set." Like you said, Earl. He says, "You go in, then I'll go in." If you can't do it, I'll do it.
Yeah, they just want to see fucking black people winning and shit.
Exactly.
That shit is stupid as fuck, bro. This is a potential opponent.
You should want to whip some ass all over the place, bro. You shouldn't want to be waiting for someone else to whip some ass for you, bro. Now, let me ask you something about this. What do you think about this, Earl? We talked about this. I don't know if you were hearing this in the chat or not, but check this out, bro. This right here, they bring up Kovalev, bro, and when they bring up Kovalev, he's with his family, he's with his kids. He's right there smiling at the camera, and then they put 0-2 versus Andre Ward at the bottom.
Disrespectful, dog.
That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, who does that, dude? That's crazy, bro. He's right there smiling, thinking they're all fucking cool in the school. You know what I mean?
Well, that fool even looks mad too. Like, he's like, "What the fuck?" He's like, "Why you guys doing this?"
It's the arrogance, the arrogance, the arrogance.
Yeah, fuck all his accomplishments, dog. 0-2 versus Andre Ward, homie.
Exactly, bro.
They be claiming everything, these motherfuckers.
Damn, that's crazy. Disrespectful, dog.
Of course, bro. Now you see Toprank doing this, bro. I can't trust him with any Mexican fighter on that fucking organization. Salute to Mari Jose times a billion. I love Mari Jose. Salute to her. I can't trust any Mexican in this Toprank shit no more. Earl, what you think about that, bro? They're even doing Richard Torres kind of dirty, bro. He's a silver medalist, for God's sakes, bro. Richard Torres is a silver medalist, bro, and they have him out there like he just fucking came out the fucking, you know, the penitentiary or something. You know, like they're treating him like he's a fucking D-side. Like a silver medalist is like, isn't Shakur a silver medalist? Weren't they treating like he's the greatest thing on earth? Isn't Keyshawn Davis, who they're treating like the greatest thing on earth, on Toprank? But Richard Torres, a heavyweight, by the way, a glamour division, they're treating him like he's shit, and he's Mexican American, by the way, which is fucking crazy. Like he marks off all the check marks. Mexican American, doesn't look like a fucking piece of shit. A silver medalist, speaks proper English, has a great family. Nah, go fuck yourself, they tell him. What do you think about that, Earl? Like the common, like everything you need in marketing's there, but they're going like, go fuck yourself and die. Go die in the fucking picking oranges, motherfucker. What do you think about that, Earl?
Well, to me, I mean, it's pretty blatant, bro, because the fucking that one card he had him co-main event to the other fucking black heavyweight fool is like, yeah, it doesn't make sense. Like if it was a black heavyweight dude, silver medalist, for sure they would have fucking had main carded them and shit. And it's blatant at this point, bro. They're trying to pander to the African Americans. You know what I'm saying? Even though they don't buy pay-per-views.
The thing is, sorry to interrupt you, mate, but they fooling him because what they're doing is on the cards they're putting dudes. So they're putting him higher up on the card. Torres on the card, for instance, they put him above Baby Anderson and Nico Walsh, yeah, on them cards. However, when those guys fought before Torres, they got loads of shine. They got documentaries on them. They got like major fucking feature sort of thing. But when Torres comes, it's like we haven't seen any of his family. We haven't seen any of his. I haven't seen him in like a little quick montage. No rocket, no montage.
Nothing, bro.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Whereas when Baby fights, he gets a massive montage. He got one and he didn't even fight that night. Okay? And Nico Walsh got a half an hour documentary. And he fought before Torres. But he got half an hour documentary on his granddad. And
But what do you say? What rep? These fools are obsessed with fucking shirtless black men and shit.
That's the point, and we got JQ on here. I heard him, bro. That's why I said the motherfucker comes out with a fucking pink robe, takes his shirt off. That's a 10. That's a 10-9 round. Right there, bro.
You hear me? What rep?
Exactly.
I was not audio, dog.
Go ahead, bro. JQ, I can hear you, bro.
Okay, you can hear me. You can. Okay. No, regarding the whole top rank shit, bro. We already know what time it is, bro. With the top rank shit, man. It's like it's whatever with these dudes, bro. They're so infatuated with black dudes, and since it's on ESPN, we already know what ESPN's all about. It's just promoting black sports, talking about black athletes all day. These motherfuckers talk about LeBron like 8 hours. They talk about LeBron like fucking 8 hours on ESPN, bro. Of the whole fucking day, bro. They put in a whole fucking work shift talking about LeBron. So
it doesn't mean nothing, bro, with these dudes, bro. Even the whole ESPN Deportes, you want to get away from the English ESPN, so you go to ESPN Deportes. It's the same shit over there too, bro. Let's talk about black dudes. Let's talk about how black dudes are so athletic, how they're so, you know what I'm saying? They're so great, how they're the greatest, how they're so oppressed. It's like they're the greatest, but they're the oppressed at the same time. It makes no sense to me, dog. So it is what it is, man. The fight Saturday, they're okay, bro. You know what I'm saying? Loma, because I didn't really talk about the fights. I'm gonna go a quick review over the fights, bro.
Go on, bro.
Loma looked like shit, bro. Loma looked like shit, dog. I'm just gonna keep it honest, bro.
Break
And
it down, bro.
this fucking dude Haney, bro. This dude's fucking huge compared to Loma, bro. When I saw him enter the ring, bro, this dude was like 180 pounds, bro. Loma's like 138.
Yeah, there is that. There is
Max,
that.
bro. So it's a setup, bro. It's a setup already, man. And then you have all these Crips talking about, oh, Haney's gonna fuck him up. This is what they always say. Oh, Haney's gonna fuck him up. Like each time it's a black fighter, he's gonna fuck him up. And then he goes into the ring, bro. He doesn't even fuck him up. He just outboxes him. Even though he has the size advantage, he's much bigger. He's much younger. He doesn't fuck him up, bro. So I don't believe none of this boxing shit no more, bro. I'm done with this boxing shit, bro. Boxing's a piece of shit sport. It's niggered out. Once shit starts getting niggered out, bro, just like in my hood, bro. Once it started getting niggered out, I'm like, oh, bro, I don't even want to be here no more, bro. I want to leave, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Do you walk the dog out there or no, bro? Like that's
no,
one
I can't even walk the dog no more, bro. I can't even walk the dog no more, bro. Like crack is just scared at me, bro. Like, yeah, I don't know, bro. There's no security out here no more, bro.
No, I disagree, bro. I don't think it's all niggered out, bro. You got fucking that fool Nado, bro. You got fucking Mauricio Loro. You still got Canelo. I mean, you know what I'm saying? You still got other fucking great fighters that are not black and shit.
They're exploiting us, bro. Just like in America, bro, they bring in the immigrants to clean toilets, you know what I'm saying, to pick up the vegetables or whatever. That's all we are in Top Rank, bro. We're just some low class Mexicans, some low class Indios. Let's get the Indio motherfuckers to go and you know what I'm saying, cut your grass or whatever. You know what I'm saying? That's probably what they want Navarrete for, bro, to cut fucking Bob Evans' grass, bro. Be honest, bro.
Hey, and I was gonna say this too, I fucking like Navarrete shit, but I have the same opinion of you. Every time I hear that fool in an interview, dog, I get let down, dog. I like this fool don't have that fucking the same balls to want to go after motherfuckers on. It's just like his interviews are kind of like fuck, like I don't know, I don't really get that killer instinct from that fool in his interviews, dog.
I know, bro. Sometimes going
into broken, bro. Like, to be honest, bro, when it's like think about it from your perspective. If you go to a job and they're only paying you $2 instead of paying you, let's say $20, what you really deserve, bro, how are you gonna feel, bro, going to work? Do you even want to go to work, bro? But you have to go to work, right? Because that's what feeds the family. But you're getting paid shit, bro. You look at Keyshawn Davis, bro, getting $500,000, bro, on his pro debut. You know what I'm saying? On his fucking pro debut, bro. Meanwhile, Navarrete barely got his first fucking highest payday at $700,000, bro.
Yeah, see, I don't know the numbers, but if that's true, that's
hey, JQ, tell him about Venado, bro. Venado Lopez getting $1,500, bro. This is fucking crazy, homie. Dog, Earl, Venado Lopez got paid $1,500 for his last fight, bro, and he's gonna fight for a championship belt, bro. The fuck?
That was Gabe Flores?
Nah, bro. Recent fight, bro. Who knows how much he got paid versus Gabe, bro? Probably got paid $500. And a couple fucking Starbucks gift certificates or some shit like this. I don't know.
Some cup of noodles and shit.
Yeah, some shit like that, bro.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It's like they're preparing you, bro. It's like a mental breakdown before it's a physical breakdown in the ring, bro. I'm noticing that's what they're starting to do with Mexicans in the sport of boxing, bro. I don't know why they don't want us to win, bro. To me, it's symbolic. It's imagery. Because if you really think about it, bro, Mexicans bring in the money. So why are they treating us like shit, bro? I don't understand that, bro. It makes no sense to me.
Because they still have this imagination that somehow they're gonna get the next Sugar Ray Leonard, bro. They think they're gonna captivate the American fan base with this black athlete that's gonna be the next Sugar Ray Leonard, LeBron James megastar that's gonna fucking bring in the money, but it hasn't fucking worked, bro.
Because that's what's been sold in America for decades and decades and decades and decades, from your Sugars to your Haglers to your this to your that. They've sold the nigger fighting the Latin dude, the Mexican dude, and now the black dude, especially now, has even got more power because the Mexican dude is frowned upon, is looked down upon, especially since all these propagandas of walls and fucking jumping fucking fences and digging tunnels and coming over this, that, and the other. But the niggers are coming over as much anyway from Africa.
Yeah, but that hasn't happened since Mike Tyson, bro. Because really, like I was saying last time, like Floyd Mayweather, a lot of his pay-per-view buys were from Latinos wanting to watch him get his ass kicked.
Because Mexicans in America are one of the last class citizens. For instance, whether you like it or not, every country has like a sort of like a class, sort of a hidden sort of class grade.
Right, it's not fully represented.
Right? In
No,
the UK.
seriously. In some countries, for instance, in South Africa, you'd get paid less. Back in the day, you would get paid less. My uncle even had that implemented in his company. Whereas the half-caste guy, he would get paid less than, say, a full white or a full black dude. But the black dude was underneath, sort of like the... Do you get me? It was that they were even classed your pay.
Wasn't fully white, bro.
Yeah, so what I'm saying is, in America, all the political movement going on and all this bullshit, the Mexican dude is below the nigger. The white dude's on top,
I think it's more
obviously.
of an ESPN thing, to be honest, bro. Because
Golden Boy playing that shit.
Yeah,
Who's running shit?
The zone's new to the market. If you really think about it, the zone respects the Mexican market because they're even going to Mexico and doing shows in Mexico. And for you to do that, bro, you're investing money in that market. So I respect the zone. I respect what they do. But it's ESPN, bro. Their infatuation with black athletes, bro. These motherfuckers are obsessed with them, bro. Now Showtime, I think it's more of a PBC control type of thing. But even in Showtime has more respect for Mexicans than ESPN, bro. The shit ESPN does, bro, and even the commentary, bro, is disgusting, bro. These fucking dudes, bro. Like last time Navarrete was fighting, bro, they're like, "Oh, Navarrete has no skills. Look at Navarrete." Like it was like just a mockery of Navarrete's style, bro.
Yeah, that fool Tim Bradley and Andre Ward were bigging up Jermaine Ortiz the whole time, bro. When he was fighting Lomachenko, I was like, damn, this was a straight rooting for that fool. I noticed that shit.
Bro, like, just think about it, bro. You have two black announcers or analysts or whatever the fuck they're called, commentators, bro. Why is it two? Why does it have to be two black dudes? Why can't it be you know what I'm saying? We live in the age of diversity. Why can't it be a Mexican? Why can't you throw a Mexican in there, bro? You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, and to your, well, you know what? Lara, that was on ESPN, no?
No, that was the Zone.
That was the Zone? Even then, because on that Zone one, that fool fought in Mexico, wasn't one of the fucking commentators black?
No, that was Sergio Mora, but Sergio Mora is a cuck, bro. Fuck that.
Nah, it wasn't Sergio Mora, bro. I was listening to the shit. It was a white dude and it was a fucking black dude that was commentating the last Lara fight, bro. I remember that shit. I remember thinking like, what the fuck? Like, why? I didn't see him, but I could hear him, and I was like, why the fuck is there a black dude in Mexico commentating the Lara fight?
Yeah, I didn't hear it. It probably was, bro. It's probably Daniel Jacobs or some of them dudes.
Then you guys caught that shit. I caught that shit. I was like, what the fuck? That's like, it's like, come on, bro. It's like taking a Mexican foot to commentate a black versus black dude in fucking Africa, bro. Like, what the fuck?
They don't give a fuck though, bro. Hey, I gotta get your assessment of this, Earl. This shit where Oscar says, I promoted, this is what he says, bro. He says, I promoted Mayweather fights, so I know what really happened, period. He says, Castillo beat him. Maidana beat him. I beat him when I was over the hill. Plus, he should have been disqualified in the Zab Judah fight, bro. Basically, I think he's like over all the shit, he's just letting it all out. What do you think about that, JQ? What do you think about that, Earl? Obviously, we also could go in on that too. What do you think about this of Oscar just straight up saying it? Almost basically, I own this motherfucker.
Well, that's facts, and I already commented on that shit. I commented on that shit and I put facts. That's all I got to say. You know, it's about time you fucking talk shit back to fucking Floyd, bro. All these fools do Floyd and everybody, all they do is talk shit. You know what I'm saying? So it's time. It's about time.
They respect them dudes too much, bro. Like, I don't know, bro. Like, it's some type of idolatry. Like, you can't speak bad on Floyd now, bro. And suddenly, each time Floyd comes out on Fight Hype or whatever fucking interview, they're like, "Oh man, Floyd said this," so you know what I'm saying? That's a word of God right there. That's all that matters, bro. Man, fuck Floyd, bro. I'm glad Oscar's pushing back, bro. Because if you really think about it, bro, Oscar was a better fighter, better resume. Fuck it, bro. Better looking, better bitches, taller, everything, bro. Probably has more money, has a better promotion, has everything above Floyd Mayweather. So fuck Floyd Mayweather, bro. What Oscar's saying is some true shit, bro. He promoted him. He knows what went behind the scene, bro. What happened, bro. So I respect Oscar, bro. Fuck this dude, bro. Fuck Floyd, bro. Fuck the PBC, bro.
Salute to Kevin Fuentes. He's saying based Oscar. Salute Kevin. Salute to Will Boxing. You're saluted times a billion, bro. Obviously, Exponer John Blaze. He says Oscar did it first. Yes, he did, bro. Just the whole the first sentence is what makes me laugh. And it says, I promoted 10 Mayweather fights, so I know what really happened. The fuck, you know what I mean? What does he say? He fucking put some fixes in on him.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? That's what I see.
They know.
Yeah. He basically put some fixes in on this for Mayweather is what he's trying to say. I think, bro.
Make sure you have the right fucking referee to don't count the clinches and shit like that.
Yeah, all that type of shit, dude. You know, so it's like
all that shit out, bro.
Yeah, he should, bro. He actually should. That'd be fucking hilarious. He comes out, says, "I did this for you. I did this for you. I did this."
If you notice, bro, they kind of don't talk. Like they do take like kind of shots at Oscar, but they don't really go in on Oscar. Like remember the whole like racist emails. Like if you notice, Mayweather kind of never spoke on that, or the Mayweather team or whatever, bro. Because they know they start talking about like personal shit. Oscar has some personal shit on them too, bro. So it's like it's like some fucking
blackmailer,
shit, bro. So
some dirt on dirt.
Shit, yeah.
Man, they should have put right there like I kicked your fucking uncle's ass. And what? Remember when he fucked up Jeff Mayweather and shit?
Damn it! Did he fuck up Jeff Mayweather? He fought him once.
Yeah, he fucked his ass.
I didn't even know that, bro. Yeah, I didn't even know that, bro. He fucked him up.
Yeah, he fucked him up. I think they stopped him in the fucking the third round or the fourth round.
That fool was a bum though, right? That fool was a bum though, right?
A bum,
yeah, that's what I was like. I don't remember, bro. That's what. It was a bum, bro.
Like a literal bum, bro. Like a fucking 5 and 10 type of shit.
You should just put that on there too at the end, like. And plus, I fucked up your uncle. Remember that shit.
Hey, bro.
Hey, wait. What'd you think about the on code shit though, JQ? About Shakur Stevenson? Oh, he's just gonna stay on code and say that Devin's gonna fucking beat up on Obviously, you're saying it's gonna happen, so it might be that he really believes it, right? But what do you think about this whole Shakur Stevenson gives Lomachenko no chance against Devin Haney? Dev smokes him, is what he says.
Well, I don't know what he means by smokes him. You know what I'm saying? Because when niggers say smoke, bro, like to me that's just clinching, outboxing. You know what I'm saying? The whole typical style. Jab, jab, clinch, 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 jab, jab, clinch, clinch. That to them, that's smoking. That's beating the fuck out of you, bro. But to me, it's just whatever, bro. Loma has everything against them, bro. And I think you've been saying it for weeks, months, probably now, bro. That they have it out for Loma, bro. To them, Loma's just a name on their resume. After he gets beat by Haney, they're gonna put Loma against Shakur just so Shakur can have him on. And they're just gonna pass him like a fucking hoe, Loma, bro. They're gonna pass him to Haney. They're gonna pass
like
him to
train?
Shakur, then they're gonna pass him to Keyshawn, bro. Yeah, bro. Yeah, so, like, that's what shit, bro. They look at Loma now, bro. They just look at Loma like, hey, just a dude on a resume, bro. So, I hope Loma goes in there like on some dirty shit, bro. Like just fucking start punching the dude in the balls or fucking elbowing the motherfucker.
Are you saying to give him the Floyd cash flow?
Yeah, bro.
Damn, bro. Imagine that, bro. They give him the Keyshawn. He's like, let me get a piece of that, and then fucking, dude, it's crazy.
Hey, bro, this is how biased this shit is, bro. Everybody that's in boxing or knows boxing knows how stupid that sounds to say no chance against anybody, bro. And boxing, anything could fucking happen, bro. It's a fucking combat sport. Anything could happen. Just to say Shakur Stevenson gives Lomachenko no chance, like no chance,
black.
bro.
He's black, man.
That's fucking. Yeah, that's that. Anybody with the correct mindset, bro, can see that's fucking.
But I don't understand, bro. They're always talking about staying on code and boxing, but in the streets they're fucking shooting each other, bro. Like, I don't understand that shit, bro. Where's this whole staying on code shit come from, bro? And watch these fucking fights. And I hope they fight each other, bro. Because if this motherfucker Haney does not fight Shakur, bro, they need to be called out and they need to be fucking lynched, bro. On some real shit, bro. Because I'm getting tired of all these niggas saying that, oh, he's my buddy, I'm not gonna fight him, bro. Like, fuck that, bro. They need to fight each other, bro.
Yeah, this ain't no tag team match, bro. It ain't no fucking tag team match. It's The fuck you
Yeah,
talking about, bro?
like, that's my big bro. I hate the whole big brother, little brother shit, bro. Like, fuck, bro, get that
That's
shit
pretty
out of
gay.
boxing, bro. Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
that's
starting to
gay.
hear Mexicans saying that shit, bro. Get the fuck out of here
Yeah.
with that shit, bro. That shit's fucking, bro. That's on some fucking homosexual shit, on some real
It
shit,
is,
bro.
bro.
Like that's like on some prison shit. Like, oh, that's my little bro, man. Look at him, bro.
You ever had a
That's
little
on
bro?
some-
You ever had? Salute to passive.
bro.
You ever had a little? Hey Earl, do you ever have a little brother or some shit like this?
Nah, bro, I'm the youngest.
Do you ever have a big brother?
Yeah, I got a couple of big brothers.
No. What I'm saying is like not even that. You just say, "Hey, that's my little brother. That's my nephew." That's like a BDA say though, nephew and shit.
Yeah,
That shit.
not your real one, bro. Like just.
Oh, nah, I won't disrespect somebody like that. A man is a man, bro. You know what I'm saying?
But
I don't want
if
anybody underneath me like that.
little bro you, bro? Like, hey, that's my little bro.
Yeah, I'm not gonna little bro nobody, bro.
Sonny.
And nobody little bros me. Yeah,
But if
other than my actual
somebody little
brothers.
bros you, bro, you gotta check him, right? That's what you gotta do.
Yeah.
Well, other than my actual brothers and shit, you know what I'm saying, but like fucking, but anybody else, nah, yeah, facts.
Yeah, for real, bro.
Yo, that's the fucking duende, bro.
Both these fools are the ones that's on Shakur Stevenson.
No, I'm joking around, bro. It's the fucking Furioso, bro. When he was going in, that shit made me laugh, bro. The fucking duende talk, bro. It's like, nah, I don't believe any of this shit. But let's go in something else real quick, bro. Let's break this shit down, bro. This is Jake. What do you think about this, bro? This is cracking off, bro. Dimitri Bivol versus Zurdo, bro. Who's gonna win, bro?
Yeah, bro, that's the fight of the year, bro. To be honest, bro, this is a true 50-50 match, bro. These are true grown men, bro. Two adult-sized males, bro. These are not midgets. With one punch, these motherfuckers can knock you out. You know what I'm saying? These are the type of men you gotta respect, bro. You know what I'm saying? Dimitri Bivol's coming off his best win, bro, against Canelo, and Zurdo Ramirez is on like 45, 44 win streak, bro. So, to be honest, bro, I don't know who's gonna win, bro. It's that type of fight. This is why we watch boxing, bro. To watch fights like this, bro. You know what I'm saying? These type of fights, bro, where you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's like a movie, bro. You want to go and watch a movie that you don't know what the fuck's gonna happen with an amazing ending, bro. But I'm gonna be rooting for Zurdo, bro. I hope Zurdo puts some pressure on this motherfucker, bro. Just not let him move a lot, because I feel Dimitri Bivol's gonna go in there on some boxing shit, bro, moving around, whatever. So I'm rooting for Zurdo, bro. But money wise, betting wise, bro, you gotta put some money on Bivol, bro. Well, I don't know. Is he a favorite, Bivol? I don't even know.
Bivol points is obviously.
Yeah, so Bivol is the favorite, but I'm rooting for Zurdo, bro. That's the type of fight it is, bro. So it's whatever, man. I respect Bivol and I respect Zurdo, bro. So let the best man win. That's how I feel about this fight, bro. Oh,
Furioso, what do you think about this? Break that down, bro. Like, I'll tell you what I think on this, and then obviously Earl, break down the punching. You know, the precise punching. After that, Earl,
bro, in the comment.
Which one, bro? It says, why are you Why are you immigrants talking about?
The pig, bro. The pig.
What is it, bro? Is it who is it, bro? I don't want to click on that shit, bro. What is it, bro?
Look at his size difference. I know he had boots on.
Yeah.
But he's a massive frontiers. I think he's going to bully Bivol. I really do. All that Bivol shit he does, he ain't going to be able to do that. He's going to get fucking mad hooks. Mad hooks to the body. Jab. Fucking right hand down the middle. I know he's evasive and he's a good mover, Bivol, and all that shit. But all these Bivol's jab ain't going to work on Zurdo. That shit he does, the poking jab, he does in 3 motions and he keeps it out there all the time. And I can't keep saying Zurdo's bigger than him, he can hit him from the outside. Look at the picture on there. Zurdo, big lad. Zurdo really, if he can win this fight with the jab, keeping him outside, and just when Bivol wants to come in, which he likes coming in and out, just clobbering him every time he comes out. Zurdo needs to keep his jab out. Bivol ain't getting in. Much bigger dude, Gilberto. So really, he needs a good game. He needs to keep to the game plan he does, Gilberto. He needs to use his physicality, definitely his size, arm extension, the jab, keeping Bivol at bay, and then hitting him from, not stepping the line, so to speak, because he's bigger, he's longer.
Yo, Lynch Harry, bruh. Lynch Harry, bruh. Lynch his
and
ass.
I believe he's going to do those things. Bivol's going to find it very hard. Canelo, like I said, is a smaller dude. All of a sudden, Bivol's having to look up at this guy, punch up at this guy. And it's not going to be that easy, definitely. People are just thinking, Bivol could beat Canelo. It's different fight, different guy.
I'm with you, bro.
Really, I do believe that.
Hey, Furiosa, me and you are the lone ones out with it.
I'm not saying it's 100%, but I'm saying it plays a massive part. I'm telling you now, in boxing, it does that shit.
Size matters, bro.
Yeah, and it's boxing, bro. Anything can happen.
If he applies himself accordingly to game planning, that's the game plan they use. Just don't overcommit.
How good is Bivol's chin, do you guys think?
That's what I'm looking at right now. His fucking head looks small compared to.
I think Ramirez is going to test it. There's definitely.
I think Joe Smith hurt him, bro. I
do too, bro.
Yeah, he did.
Do you guys think Zurdo hits harder than Joe Smith?
I think he does, bro.
Probably not, bro.
Yeah, I think so.
I think he does, Earl. We'll see, though. It's proven, right? We'll see if it's proven, but I think he does, bro.
Joe Smith sort of raw and sort of punches cumbersomely. He's not very like Mr. Great accuracy and finesse. Do you get me? Whereas I think Zurdo is a bit more, finesse. I mean,
Zurdo throws in combinations, bro. That's a good thing about it.
Yeah.
And he's a southpaw at that, bro. So that's
even hard. That's the thing, you see. I mean, Bivol, people forget all those things. Bivol's going to find this guy totally different to Canelo. Like I said, you can't even mention the Canelo fight because it's a different thing altogether. They're totally different boxers. And that's what people are forgetting. I think he might be overlooking
Zurdo, bro, to be honest. Because if you look at his interviews, bro, I don't know if he's like over super confident. He's always been like that, or
bro. That's how JQ. That's what I'm looking at. I'm like, come on, bro. I really think he look at this. Is the one thing they say Zurdo never fought like a Canelo, never fought anybody of top line, bro. But why has he been in the gym with all these guys? Why has he been in the gym with Benavidez? Why has he been in the gym with this guy Bivol?
Exactly.
Why has he been in the gym with Canelo? Like he's been in with all these guys, bro.
Oh yeah, so it's before.
And he's avoided. This is where I think this is where Bivol trips. He trips here.
Me too.
It is after his sort of like biggest win. That shit happens. People getting carried away, and that is a master boxer.
And something real quick, bro. If Zurdo wins, bro, he's in the pound for pound list, bro. Top 5, bro. Take off Terrence Crawford, bro, but you got to put Zurdo in there, bro. He's gonna be like 46-0, bro. Beating a pound for pound fighter in Bivol, bro. 2 division champ, bro. So I'm just putting that ahead of time, bro. Zurdo pound for pound if he wins.
I think he's gonna stop him.
He might, bro. The way I look at it, bro. I mean, I could be the only one looking at it like this, but the way I imagine this shit is kind of like Pacquiao Margarito, bro. But with Bivol, the thing with Pacquiao is that he threw more punches, so less damage is going to be inflicted on Zurdo, and Zurdo will have more chances to pressure Bivol and shit because Bivol is not going to throw as much as Pacquiao and shit. You know what I'm saying? But I see the fight playing close to that, but with more of a possibility of Zurdo hurting Bivol.
I can assure you one
not
thing.
As slow as Margarito, bro. Margarito
I can assure you one thing that Bivol's going to be on the back foot.
No, yeah, for sure.
Because Zurdo only knows one way, and that's the highway. You know what I mean? He's a forward, stands his ground. He stands his ground, and he's his front foot, only flat foot. He's not flat.
He's a textbook fighter.
Yeah, really exactly. Is. He stands his ground, and he's sort of forward. Whereas fucking Bivol's going to be on the back foot, on the periphery, circulating because it does that. Poking in out, poking in out. So yeah, Zurdo does have to cut that. That's my only concern for Zurdo. If he can cut those lanes If you can cut those lines.
Let me ask you: Is
shit like
Bivol
that.
is Bivol like a? I think is Bivol on
He's
some
a
Mayweather
fencer.
footwork? Is he on some Mayweather footwork
Nah.
and shit like this? That's the thing I'm
Nah,
confused about.
not
Like
really.
guys are out here,
Nah.
guys are out here
No,
acting
it's
like
not like that.
fucking. You're gonna have
He's not
fucking.
slick. If you're bringing
He
up the
does
whole
a fencing.
slickness,
He's a
he's not
fencer.
slick enough, to be honest,
That's
bro.
the point. That's the point I'm saying, dude. Like he's just gonna throw a jab out there. You think, dude?
Yeah, so
What
that's just not gonna
Zurdo
work.
has
And he keeps his head in the center line, bro. That's another thing.
Exactly,
And Zurdo's
bro.
much longer.
Dude,
Like,
you know that.
Beaver's not black, bro. Like, let's be honest. We're gonna bring the whole slickness. He's not a black dude. He's not gonna be on the back foot
He's a
and moving his
fencer.
head and the shoulder roll. That shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? He's not that type of dude. He's more of a. I think Earl brought up a perfect example, like a Pacquiao, in and out, that type of footwork. But he's,
Hey,
he's
but,
not.
but at the same time, that fool Bivol has like one of the lowest connect rates on him and shit. Like his defense is one of the best defenses in the game right now and shit. So, you know, his defense is good, bro. He has good as defense, you know, and his feet is not as good as the lighter weight classes. I think his feet is probably as good as you're gonna get, or at that weight class. You know, these guys are heavier and shit. Like you're not gonna see fleet-footed motherfuckers that heavy and shit. And for that weight class, I think he's pretty fleet-footed, bro. And he knows how to control distance with his feet and shit. You know,
Yeah,
I give him
but
credit
how-
on his
sure,
feet.
for sure. But
What
I'm
do you think
talking
about-
about more like the head movement, bro, like the waist movement. Like he's not that type of dude.
No. Yeah, he controls it with his feet. You know, he
for
knows that he controls it with his feet. Like his head movement is not all that great, but with his feet and shit, like he knows he keeps people at the end of his punches. You know, he likes to control that distance. That's gonna be a problem against this bigger motherfucker, but let's well, fuck, bro. Let's see what happens, bro.
Dude, it's fucking. Hey, Furioso, if he gets KO'd, bro, if Bivol gets KO'd, that'll be fucking crazy, bro.
Yeah,
That motherfucker-
there's no chance Bivol's gonna KO Zurdo. Zurdo's a fucking
Exactly.
ox.
Nah, he's not. Nah, the
Exactly, that's the
motherfucker's
thing.
head's an ox, bro.
See, and that's why the safe bet is like the fucking is the Bivol points. That's supposedly the safe bet, but
Right.
the very next outside one, I think, is the fucking Zurdo late stoppage.
I got straight win, bro. Fuck
Yeah,
it.
straight win's good enough.
Yeah.
That's good enough odds.
Yeah.
Plus
Bro, I'm
400
looking at
is-
the
yeah,
size of
yeah.
this picture, bro. Zurdo's
Well, good.
coming huge, bro. I think
He's big,
Zurdo might
bro.
bully this motherfucker, bro.
No, he is. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, he is going to do that. He is going to.
I think people are under the impression that he's like they go look at the box rec and what does the box rec say that Zurdo is fucking like 6'2" or some shit.
Yeah.
He's big lad.
Motherfucker's like
On the
6'3".
night. On the night, he's going to come in at 6'4", I tell you.
Was like come in 6'5" for just eat that
He
fool
is
like
a
a
big-
praying mantis.
He is a big, and that's what I was saying about if he can use that and not overcommit or anything, and let fucking have Bivol to initiate and counter that motherfucker Bivol. But that's the thing, that they'll give Bivol those rounds though.
Hey,
The scorecard's gonna
you
play
think they're
big.
gonna say this night of the fight? Zurdo looks like a fucking heavyweight. Zurdo looks like a fucking cruiserweight.
They
I
will
think that's
do,
what
they
they're gonna
will
start
do.
saying the day of the fight,
Yeah.
bro. Watch, check this
They
out.
will do. Of course they will.
But they only say when it's a Mexican dude, bro. That's when they say that shit only.
But at the end of the day, bro, this is a high level boxing match right here, bro. This shit is top of the line shit right here. This is great too. Somebody's old has to go, bro.
Yeah, bro. This is a pound for pound match. To be honest, bro. Let's be honest. When was the last time we saw two pound
That's
for
what I'm
pound
saying,
fighters
man.
fucking,
Yeah,
bro?
that's a fact.
Since
We need,
Canelo,
we, need,
now.
we, need, we need more fights like this,
And
man.
Canelo.
That's a fact. Because if Zurdo beats Bivol, he definitely goes into the pound for pound because he's beat a pound for pound. And that's why Haney's not a pound for pound, because he hasn't beat a pound. Well, I mean, Kambosos was for beating Tio was for beating Roma, blah, blah, blah. But he
Right,
ain't
like
beat a fucking pound for pound like that.
Right, like you said, Furioso, I think Zurdo knows what's at stake. Like, I think we're gonna see the best version of Zurdo in this fight. You know, he knows Bivol's game plan. He knows what he likes to do, and I'm pretty sure they're training for that shit.
It's superstar status. If he beats fucking Bivol, he'll get superstar status because he'll be in his fights in his 40s. He's nearly going to have 50 fights. Cherry pick a little bit, and he'll have 50 an hour, and he'll be better than Mayweather.
I think he's gonna force Bivol to fight, bro. Bivol just
Hey?
can't be pop shotting them out in the outside all day. I think he's gonna force Bivol to fight. He's gonna,
That's what I mean. That's what he has to do.
yeah.
And I think he's got power. I think he's got enough power to stop Bivol. Bivol's going to be running away. That's for sure. He's going to be a battle bitch.
Nah, but he's tenacious too, though, bro. He throws with bad intentions too. Bivol, I wouldn't consider that for a bitch like that.
That's good combinations.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna clinch, bro. That's one
clinching.
thing. That's like when I go in with the fighter, right, and he's gonna fight a black dude. That's the first thing that concerns me, bro. This motherfucker's gonna clinch, but I don't think Bivol's that type of dude, bro. Bivol has enough self-respect for himself, bro, to fight like a man, bro. So that's gonna be a good thing about the fight, bro. Like the whole back foot bitch shit, yeah, he could run all over the ring, but Zurdo will close him down, bro, because he is bigger, he has longer reach or whatever, bro. And these are big dudes, bro, so it don't matter how big the ring is, bro. These motherfuckers with a few steps, they could close that ring, bro.
Yeah, and Bivol likes to do damage too, bro.
And Bivol won't clinch.
Yeah, don't think Bivol's just like trying to fucking like pity pat motherfuckers. He's in there like looking to score his damage. You know what I'm saying? Like he does damage, bro. He's not in there just jabbing motherfuckers all day. Like that fool knows when to close it in and land some damage and shit. So it's gonna be interesting.
Yeah, for sure. It's crazy that the boxing media is not talking more about this fight, bro. Like we're still talking about
because they're not black, bro.
Yeah.
But another thing,
these questions, bro, I already know the answers, bro. It's fucked up.
The thing is, with Bivol, he doesn't do great sales. Some of Canelo's lowest sales, I am pretty sure, was with Bivol. He sold more with GG than he did with Bivol, did he not? His third fight.
Of course.
Yeah, exactly. So Bivol doesn't sell. He doesn't talk. He hasn't got the personality, has he? He doesn't speak English. Well, he does. He does speak English, but he's not out there. He's not controversial or anything. So it's like it becomes lackluster. And Gilberto doesn't get the shine. The Americans are going to give him the shine. And I don't know about the Mexican side of things. Maybe you guys can say about the shine there. I know you'll be under the Canelo cloud, won't you? He is under a Canelo cloud, though, isn't he? Gilberto.
I mean, he's not though. He won't be though. Furios. I don't think he will. I think they'll separate him.
Yeah, will they? Oh, if he wins, yeah, they will separate him.
They'll say, "Look, he did what Canelo couldn't do." That's what they're gonna say, right?
But that's a great promotion for Zurdo himself, bro, because he becomes like the anti-Canelo, and we already know how Mexicans are, bro. They love hating on Canelo, so I do hope they jump on the whole Zurdo train, bro. Cause
he's a big mestizo motherfucker, bro. So there's that, right?
Right, and then the casuals don't really know that much about weight classes, bro. All they know is that this is the guy that beat Canelo.
He's marketable.
Yeah, it's not the casual knows about all the details and shit, you know?
He's got a big record also. He's had a lot of fights, regardless of the quality or whatever people might pick at. He's got a nice base. Really.
I hope after
40 something fights. 40 whatever fights, isn't he?
After if he beats the Bivol.
How many fights has he got? I know it's 40.
Like 40 something?
That's what I mean. It looks good, that shit.
Nah, he's prime and ready. Hey, how old is Zurdo, bro?
He's 31, bro.
Oh, he's prime and ready, dog.
It's now on. It's now on, never.
No, but he's a big dude, bro. We gotta understand these big dudes can fight up to their fucking mid or probably even late 30s, bro. So.
This is his chance. Right. This was what he was born for, Zurdo.
But Zurdo, like, you guys are bringing up good points, bro. After he beats Bivol, bro, like, what do you think should be his next move, bro? I'm already thinking ahead of this Bivol shit. Like
Callum Smith.
What does he have to do, bro?
Bivol Yard, and then there'll be one champion, and then Canelo will then decide whether he wants to tackle 168 or tackle the one unified champion at 175. Then he just needs to beat one guy, and he has all the marbles.
But you know, before they throw Better Biev at him, they're gonna try to throw Callum Smith at him. Or somebody else that his own has, you know what I'm saying? Like
no. It's already in the semi-final stage. There can't be any in between us. It's set like that. There'll be a unification.
What about Marcus Brown? Because I did hear they wanted to make the Marcus Brown fight with Zurdo before.
You know Golden Boy's down too, bro. You know Oscar De Leon's down to make that Better Biev fight, dog.
It's gonna be a unification. Better Biev, Yard, the winner.
Bro, fuck that, bro. He needs to beat on some of these black dudes, bro. He needs to beat on some of these black
dudes, they suck, bro. They fucking suck,
bro. The whole point, bro. Like it gotta be like some some visuals, bro. Just him
Basically,
beating the fuck out of these
Gilberto will
black
have
dudes,
one
bro.
of the Gilberto will have one of the hardest runs, and he'll go down in history because.
Hey, you know what?
Hey,
you know what a genius move though? Furioso, you know what a genius move was? Him moving from Top Rank to Golden Boy. At first, I was like, "What the fuck's he going like?"
Yeah.
What the fuck is there? But now I'm like, "Yeah, the motherfucker's a genius."
He's
That's
got
what
the
fucking
break.
David
He's got the break.
That's what David Benavidez should have done, bro.
He got the
Yeah,
break
more
at
free with
31.
Golden Boy,
This is
bro.
his chance. This is his chance. He got the break at 31, and he can go down in history as beating
the backing, bro.
Bivol and Berta Biev, the two animals from.
Hey, you remember what he said when he beat Jesse Hart, bro? What did he say?
Can you imagine having that on
bro?
your record? Can you imagine having that on your record?
Pele
Beating
mala.
Bivol and Berta Biev.
Hey, suck my. That's what he said, bro. Yeah, it's
Being
fucking
50 and
crazy,
0.
bro. Hey,
He's got the chance of being 50-0 and beating Bivol and Berta Biev, the two Bs.
Hey, Kelly Will Boxing saying Zurdo wins, everyone will forget Benavidez, and that's for Canelo versus Zurdo, or they will, or what does that say? What does that say, bro? For the real champion of Mexico, bro. Is that what you're saying, Kelly?
You know they're gonna push for that, bro. As Zurdo wins, they're gonna start pushing that Zurdo Canelo shit.
He
It's
doesn't
gonna
have
happen.
to go. I mean, depends if Canelo wants to go that way. But
But the public will push it though.
What do you guys think? Should he go for a 168 smoke or 175? What do you
Canelo?
guys think?
Zurdo,
Yeah.
bro. Zurdo. Let's get the Zurdo
168.
fight, bro.
168.
You want
bro.
Canelo versus Zurdo?
I don't know.
You want
I'm
that?
not sure.
Nah,
Who
he's
wants
too
that
small,
fight,
bro.
bro?
I want that fight, bro, because it's a win-win for both, bro.
Yeah,
If Canelo wins, bro, it solidifies him,
I think
bro,
they
as
smoke
a
at
175
168.
and 168. And if Zurdo wins, bro, that solidifies him as a star. Like Canelo kind of passes the torch, bro. Because let's be real, bro. Canelo is kind of at the end, bro. If we really think about it, bro, he is kind of fading. So we got to think about who he's gonna pass the torch to, bro.
I don't think we could say that yet until his next fight, bro.
You really guys want
to his next fight,
bro? You
It's
guys want
going to
to see
be a
Canelo fight a
Mexican American. The torch is going to go to a Mexican American.
No, but who?
Gonna have the
Who Mexican American is there, bro?
demographic
It's just a bunch of Crips. That's what they want Canelo to fight, Crips.
You know what's crazy,
So what,
bro?
so
No,
they could steal
the
from
age,
him?
bro. The age of some of these fools, like,
Well, Canelo's
I think,
32.
I think. No, I'm saying like to pass the torch, you need someone probably like maybe 24, 25 or something
Yeah,
like that. Or
it
under
has
that.
to be in the early 20s.
Yeah, so it's like,
before prime.
Don't tell me Benavidez, bro.
No,
nah,
not
I don't
really.
think that's the problem. I think that was his fault. I think you see,
It's
this
the
guy's
fierce.
not
This
strategic,
clown,
bro.
bro, this weekend,
the
bro, at the
fierce.
Jake Paul fight, bro.
I saw that, bro. But this fool's not strategic, bro. Like, how stupid does he have
It's-
to be to not realize that he could, if he would have just gone to fucking the zone or whatever, fuck, he would have been in prime position to take everything, bro.
That's just frustrating, bro.
He's an idiot, bro. Like, he would have been in prime position to basically be there, to be waiting at the very tail end to fucking take whatever fucking Canelo has left, bro. But he's so
But he's on some
stupid.
crip
He
shit,
can't,
bro.
like, his brain can't fucking think like that, bro. It's just weird.
He's on some crib shit, bro, to be honest, bro.
Yep.
Like on some cloud chasing type of shit.
No, but for me, honestly, bro, like fuck whoever takes Canelo's shine after his fucking prime goes out, it's whoever takes it, bro. But I think at 175 it's too much of a disadvantage for him, bro. He's already proving greatness. He already won that belt against Kovalev. Like, really, 168 is where he's supposed to be at and shit. And it's unfair to want to see a matchup against these 175 motherfuckers. Like, whoever takes him at 168, then fair game, homie. But that's it. That I want to see Canelo at 168. I don't want to see that for 175 anymore and shit.
More than anything, bro, it's not that Canelo's like, oh, he's gonna get his ass beat and he's just getting old. I think he's just tired of the sport of boxing, bro. If you really look at him, bro, like, the dude has done what he wanted to do, which is unify the belts. Like, what else is there to do in this fucking sport, bro? Like, I don't really think he's interested in Benavidez or Charlo. Like, those dudes gotta do something, bro. Like, and if Zurdo beats Bivol, the dude who beat him, he's like, bro, he's gonna want to test himself. That's the type of dude Canelo is, bro. He wants tests. He wants something to get his dick hard. You know what I'm saying? If a bitch doesn't get your dick hard, bro, how are you gonna fuck her? You know what I'm saying, bro? It makes no sense. So that's the type of shit that Canelo's on, bro. Like,
Right, but to argue against your opinion, that fool Canelo's been saying he's like, that fool's in love with boxing. You know what I'm saying? He loves boxing, and if he would have fell out of love with boxing, I felt like he would have fell out of love with boxing when he made his first million. Like you see a lot of fools lose fucking energy, like to go for boxing once they make their money. That motherfucker's been making money for years and still trains hard as shit. Like that fool seems like to be in love with the sport. Really, like I don't really think that fool's out of love with it yet, bro. Like until he gets his ass whooped, like I never really see it because his defense is so good and his chin is so good to the point where he gets knocked the fuck out. Then maybe he might fuck with his confidence like that, but that fool seems like he's in love with boxing, bro. Who else makes that many millions of dollars and continues to train as hard as he does, bro?
I agree to some degree, bro, but I still feel that like I don't see it, bro. These last couple fights, these last couple years, ever since he became undisputed, the Caleb Plant fight, bro, I kind of see he doesn't care no more, bro. Like before, like a couple years ago, like he wanted to prove himself, especially to the Mexican people, bro. He wanted to prove himself to the Mexican people that he was a true champion. But now it seems like he doesn't even give a fuck no more, bro, what people say, bro. Like, he lost, whatever. Like, I already made my career. You guys are going to respect it once I retire type of shit. He's on that type of shit, bro. So
right. So you think
he loves fighting. Everybody loves fighting, right? To some degree, right? If you love fighting, you love fighting. But when it comes to this type of level, bro, where you got to wake up and fucking
You're talking
work
about
out
legacy.
No, I'm talking about like just doing it. You know what I'm saying? The everyday type of thing, bro. I don't really think he has his heart in it no more, bro. Like he's just doing it because that's the type of dude he is, but he doesn't push it to the next level type of shit, bro. Like he doesn't care no more, bro. That's the type of shit he is. Like I'll do it, but I don't care. It's whatever, and that's dangerous. That's a dangerous mentality for a rich fighter to have, bro. Because one of these dudes that's really hungry, that really wants to fuck you up, bro. He dreams about that shit. He sleeps about that shit, bro. He gets his dick hard about that shit. They're gonna fuck you up, bro. It's that type of shit, bro.
Yo,
I can understand what you're saying about like his legacy.
Juan Ramirez is saying he says he'll cut his fucking one ball off if fucking Bivol wins, bro. So Juan Ramirez ain't believing it. He just thinks fucking Zurdo's gonna win. And salute to Pink Panther and J Money saying Zurdo would become the face of boxing stateside with wins over Bivol and Canelo. What an opportunity.
How do you feel about what I said? What rep?
You think he's not motivated, or he's look at this is the thing I like about Canelo, bro, and his recent loss.
He doesn't have that edge. That's the word I was gonna look for.
Yeah,
the edge,
right?
Yeah.
But I think he came upon something, bro. Like this is what I talk about, right? Like you know how you and I we talked about it in the past about like when the difference between getting your ass kicked and losing, right? Like meaning getting your ass kicked and knowing the motherfucker is gonna kill you with an ass beating, right? I think he understands that concept, bro. Because when he lost to Bivol, he wasn't like, "Oh my God, it's the end of the world." Like I got like this motherfucker is gonna kill me, right? Or the same thing even with he took a loss to Mayweather, but he wasn't like on this like, "Oh my God, like he kicked my ass." He wasn't depressed over it, bro. Because there's a difference between getting your ass kicked, a literal ass kicking, right? I think he knows the difference. That's one thing I do respect, but I do see that he's like, it's like whatever to him. He knows it's a game to him, bro, in a sense. It's a game to him, bro. It's not like he does want everybody. I mean, everybody has a competition side where they want to be the best at it. But I do see that point where you're saying like at the edge a little bit. Like I think it's not like it's not everything, bro. It's not life and death. You know, it's not like, oh my God, it's fucking this is everything to me. This type of shit. I think he did lose that edge.
You noticed like a couple years ago, like with the whole Triple G, like he still had that edge about proving himself to the Mexican people, especially to the Mexican people, because that, you know, he's a lighter skinned dude. People didn't respect him in Mexico, so he still had that edge about him, bro. Like, hey, estos putos, they're gonna have to respect me. I'm gonna make myself be respectable, like that type of shit, bro. But I feel that shit's gone, bro. Like that's how I see it. I don't know. I'm not sure.
Why? Because you think he already proved himself, like legacy status. That's the one thing I can see. Like maybe the money, you know, he already made money and he still continues to be motivated. But maybe he feels like his legacy already topped out, or he feels like he already cemented his legacy, where he might have lost a little bit of the edge because he feels like his legacy is already cemented. You know, maybe I can see that, but that fool, I don't see nothing to see different from him. Like every interview I see from him, like that fool says he loves boxing. He says that he wants to be in there for like another 6 years. His shit is no boxing, no life, bro. So it's like, I think that fool just loves boxing, bro. And I don't really think that fool is one of those type of fools to lose motivation like that. Unless, like I said, unless he gets his ass kicked, like where he gets knocked the fuck out like that could shake up anybody.
Yeah,
But
I fear for those type of fights, bro. Like, I really do fear if he fights a Zurdo, bro. Because Zurdo is hungry, bro.
yeah, he's
Zurdo
a
still
big
has something
motherfucker.
to prove. You know what I'm saying? Like that. Even a Benavides, bro. If he doesn't take a Benavides serious, bro, Benavides has something to prove against Canelo, bro.
Yeah,
And
that's
I hope
what I'm saying.
Benavides keeps on poking the bear, bro. Because I believe if somebody's gonna wake up Canelo to that edge, bro, to really want to fuck somebody up, it's gonna be
Benavides.
Benavides.
Yeah,
Yeah, and Benavides is doing that, bro. So I hope Benavides keeps on doing that shit, bro. Even if he has to slap his girl's ass or some type of shit like that, bro. Something that makes him angry, bro. Some type of shit, bro. And it'll sell the fight. Even Caleb Plant. Caleb
Yeah,
Plant
bro.
brought that shit out of him, bro.
Nah, at 168, bro, I think that's an instant classic. And I think
Indeed.
I see Canelo fucking dropping that fool, dog. I see Canelo dropping that fool. That fool leaves his face open just like his fucking homie Rayo got dropped and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I see Canelo dropping that fool at 168. 175 is a whole different story, dog. That fool's gonna be rehydrated and shit, and he's gonna be harder to knock out. You know, that's what I'm saying. Canelo at 168 is where he wants to be and shit.
Yo, Cali Will Boxing saying, you guys seeing his Instagram? They took his cast off today. You could see the surgery he had. I think he will come back better, bro. Yeah, maybe that will motivate him. You know, he probably.
That fool's a metal arm now, dog. That fool's coming back with a metal arm and shit.
Yeah.
Nah,
They
I'm
put
fucking with
metal
you,
in
dog. I
that
don't know.
shit, bro.
Nah, I'm fucking with you, dog. I don't know.
I was about to say, bro.
That should have been tight though.
Yeah. Pink Panther saying choosing to fight Bivol was fearless. I mean, it is, bro. I want to see that fight again, bro. But the thing is, after this fight, if Bivol loses, I don't think we'll ever see that fight again, bro. Matter of fact, you just asked my opinion. I think Canelo has a better chance versus Bivol than he would have versus Zurdo, bro. What do you think about that, JQ? That's the difference, bro. The difference in size and shit like that, bro. Like it's harder, bro, versus Ramirez, bro. In my opinion, for Canelo.
Yeah, homie, Pink Panther looks crazy.
Yeah, it'll be difficult for Canelo, I'll tell you now, sort of thing. I mean, he can still do it against Gilberto, but it'll be like 6'3" dude against 5'8", and I don't know. It wouldn't be the first. Oh, well, it's a tough matchup, that is. But to be quite honest, Bivol's going to tell us, and vice versa, a lot. They're going to tell us a lot about each other, these two. I mean, if Bivol beats Zurdo, then it's like, fair enough. He's beat sort of like a small great, well, a smaller great, and a big, really good fighter. So it's like, I don't be disrespecting him like that. I wouldn't be disrespecting him, but we'll see. We're gonna know a lot about Zurdo.
Hey, we'll rep it. Hey, I was gonna say, all right.
I was gonna ask you about the straight punches, bro. In all seriousness, bro, you think Ramirez throws straight in punches and shit?
Like I said before, I haven't seen. I've seen highlights of that fool, dog. You know what I'm saying? Like I've seen highlights of that fool, and the shit that pops out from that fool, dog, is I like that inside uppercut to the body and to the face. Like I think the uppercut for him is like his best punch. Honestly, like
and the left hook to the body.
Yeah. But as far as the straight punches, it didn't really pop out to me. Those times that I seen it, it didn't really pop out to me, dog. It just didn't and shit, Hey, but I was gonna ask you, fucking, did you see that John Zepeda interview that just came out?
Yeah, you're talking about the one that came out, or the one that came out a while back, where he talks about being seeing the campa and seeing fools that how all of a sudden they made that fight with you. That one.
Yeah, that one. I just saw it, bro. That fool said that this progress fight is gonna be hell. That fool said that shit, dog. I was like, damn, this motherfucker's ready for war, homie.
No, he's going forward. He's going forward, bro. He's going forward, bro. That's the thing. Like, that's an exciting fight, bro. I can't wait to see that shit, bro. I'm gonna be there, bro. You're gonna be there too, right?
Yeah, I'm gonna be there with my cousin and homie from work and shit. A casual.
Is that the cousin? Is that the cousin that was talking to Furioso and he was going at it about the blende?
Yeah, that for Eddie and shit.
Yeah, Eddie. Hey, Furioso, you're never Eddie. Furioso, you're never Eddie.
Eddie, what was he on about?
Eddie, remember when he told you about the swing and shit, and then at night and shit like this, and you were
Yeah,
talking
the fucking the Chucky footprints and shit.
Oh god, yeah.
That's my cousin, dog. Yeah, I was telling him, dog. I was like, hey, fucking.
Nightmares.
I was like, if this is a skeptic, dog, you're never gonna convince that fool, fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like trying to tell people stories, dog.
Nah, that's too many mushroom experiences.
Nah, yeah,
that shit was hilarious, bro.
he's gonna go, bro. He's gonna go and meet him and one of the homies from work and shit. That fool don't really watch boxing, but that fool was just going for the event, fool. And that fool's gonna be our sober driver, dog. So he's gonna take us.
Oh yeah, I'm
when we
gonna
get
be there,
drunk
bro.
over
We'll buy some beers, bro. I'll be there, bro. Salute, bro. Be fun
yeah,
shit, bro. Hey, we'll see if we see any duendes, bro. That's how, you know what I'm saying? So shit like
I'm gonna be unlucky. You gotta be recording for also, dog. So you can start believing this shit, dog.
yeah, bro. Hey, salute to Larry Liston, bro. Hey, the Don, I dropped the link, bro. Larry Liston saying, salute, boys. Trust me, all these cucks and crips are gonna come out and go after Loma and Predicani and Shakur. It's the boxing cuck movement. It is, bro. Larry Liston saying they're gonna salivate over 135, the future. 135 isn't even top 5 division. And salute to Larry Liston, bro. We got the Don on here, bro.
Salute my Dons. Can you guys hear me good today?
Salute Don Enzo. Salute Don Enzo.
Salute down.
Curioso. Salute my Dons. Salute to all my Dons in the chat. Hey, man, the way you guys have been talking about Canelo, man, you guys got me feeling like he's fucking finished. like he's fucking done.
He's
I don't even want
anyway.
him to fight no more now. I'm like, fuck that.
Break it down. Break it down.
I mean, you guys made him sound all old and shit, and now he's coming back with a broken head. I'm like, fuck. At first, you know, after the Bivol fight, I was thinking, well, I think he had an off night. But then fucking Don Jefe was talking, and I was like, he might have a point. Like, he's fucking slowing down. He might not be hungry. I'm fucking thinking, like, fuck, if fucking Zurdo wins, it's gonna be fucked up because that motherfucker is better than fucking Bivol, in my opinion. So, who the fuck is he gonna fight? And then you guys started talking about fucking what's his name? Fuck Benavidez, like he's hungry and shit. So I'm like, the fuck? I don't think I want to fight this motherfucker.
Hey, the Don, there's something different though. Like, you could be hungry, but if you're dumb as a dog, you're always gonna be hungry in a cage. And that's fucking David Benavidez.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. I believe I believe in that sometimes you gotta be a little bit dumb to win a fight, though. You know,
but the Don, what I'm saying is he's dumb as a dog. Is look at this. You could be as hungry as you want, but Benavidez so stupid. He could have been right there on Golden Boy and taken and maybe gotten off on Canelo in his last years, right? But such an idiot. He's like, oh, I'm so stupid. I'll sign over here in PBC and stay away from everything. Stay away from all the action. Yeah.
Yeah, damn. You know what? He might have missed a shot, but still, man, it's crazy how you guys, like right now, I'm like, fuck. I'm already like preparing myself.
Hey,
I was kind of like thinking like,
Shadow.
fuck, Canelo can still do it now, preparing for like the other side of his career. I gotta start like preparing myself for a loss, another one.
Break it down though. The Don, what do you think he does to Zurdo if Zurdo wins and beats Bivol? You think that's a great matchup for him? For Canelo?
No, I think he needs to stay as far away from that guy. You see how much bigger he is from fucking Bivol?
That's what I'm seeing.
It's too much, bro. I mean, come on. Sometimes you could get in trouble with this machismo shit, bro.
Yeah. I agree with you. To me, this was always the guy that I never wanted. Like, dude, I was like, hey, stay away from this guy.
He's a big lad. He's a big lad, Gilberto.
Yeah, that's too much, bro.
Big lad.
Yeah, as much as we hate on David Benavidez, bro. I mean, we all know that him versus Canelo is gonna be a fucking instant classic, bro. That's gonna be a great fight.
I want Charlo. I want some lynching.
Look at me, bro. Let's go get Charlo. Good idea.
I want lynching. I want Canelo to lynch a nigga. I do.
Yeah, let's start.
You don't deserve that money, dog.
I want straight up lynching. That's how you get points with me. You do. You get more with me if you lynch a nigga.
I don't like the fact that they're just waiting for this payday, bro. That shit pisses me off, and it's just a bad precedent for boxing, bro. Like, in my opinion, I don't want Canelo to ever fight Charlo or fucking Andre. Like, fuck them, bro.
Why not, bro? Why don't you want that fight, bro?
Lynch linkage.
Because they're just fucking sitting around not doing shit, bro, waiting for that fucking payday and shit. Like that shit. What? So you're gonna teach fools in the future, like, oh, you could do this type of shit. Don't fucking fight, hold up divisions, and wait for the big payday. Like, nah, fuck all that, bro.
Listen, but I don't think boxing is about that. I think it's gone more full business. I don't think people that bothered about anything. I think it's just gone racial, bro. I think things have gone racial, bro.
Yeah, and the only reason they want to see him fight Canelo is because he's black. He's not even a 168 pounder. Hasn't had one fight at 168, bro. It's like the only reason why anybody wants him to fight Canelo is because he's black. Like, fuck that. Fuck him. Fuck Andre.
Yeah, I want some easy touches for Canelo, bro. Fuck that.
I'm not bothered about Canelo, bro. I don't give a fuck about Canelo, bro. Like, listen, wait. Whatever Canelo's doing, bro, I don't give a fuck about him, bro. What's a ginger-headed fucking prick, bro? I don't give a fuck about him, bro. Listen, boxing is about who you fight and what your resume is. That's it. Oh, I don't really give a shit about Canelo, bro.
He's already got the resume. Let's go on a bum bash, and then that's it.
Yeah, man. But listen, man. We're gonna see what happens, bro. He's got a great resume, great career, but it's what it is, bro.
Hey, I'll tell you this much, bro. Before he fights fucking Andre or Charlo, I'd rather see him fight fucking Jake Paul and shit.
I've watched that.
Oh yeah, Jake Paul called him out.
Let's get real.
Right.
No,
because he called out Canelo. He called out Nate Diaz, and he said after that he wants Canelo and shit.
Facts, bro. Yo, listen, bro. I reckon Jake Paul's gonna do business on Canelo, bro.
Nah, way, bro.
Facts, bro. I think Canelo may be full of shit, bro.
The reason why I would want him to take that fight, bro, is because A, it's an easy fucking payday, and B, you're gonna reintroduce yourself to a whole set of casuals.
Listen, let me just put my face in the camera. I got no hate for Canelo. The only thing that I have against him, come on, bro. You know, you stepped up to 175 and you didn't do it, bro. You ain't the man, bro.
Mad.
What is there to hate about that, though?
Bivol? Did you pick Bivol to beat Canelo?
Canelo ain't doing shit. He's a midget Mexican, bro. You do shit at them levels, bro. Come on, bro. You're just getting fucked. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Fucking
Yo,
midget.
Pigeon, who do you have winning, Zurdo or Bivol?
Zurdo's gonna knock that motherfucker out, bro.
Now you're talking.
Exactly. I agree.
And I got that in the 9th round. People don't actually take time to understand me and boxing. Bivol ain't got a chance against fucking Zurdo, bro. That fight is gonna last probably 6-7 rounds max. That dude's gonna lay down.
Yeah,
you know what? You're the second guy to be saying that.
I like how
he's gonna bully him. He is gonna bully him.
There's no bullying about it. It's a knockout.
It is,
Guy's
yeah.
gonna get laid
I
out.
got late. Yeah, I got late. I got like.
I ain't even got a late knockout.
I
I think. Now listen, I ain't even got a late knockout. I think Zurdo can knock him out early, bro.
Okay.
So it's not even it's not a late one. I've got Zurdo doing him quick.
Okay, so do you guys think Zurdo's gonna do his best work at close range, mid range, or long range? What do you guys
Listen,
think?
that's a stupid. What sort of question is that, bro?
I mean, he's going to incorporate all those 3 distances, but I think he'll be more.
Beautiful, bro.
More on the outside.
Is he gonna
using
go
size
outside,
and range.
inside?
Okay.
Zurdo's gonna do
He'll
what he
use his
needs
range.
to do.
I think he's a good inside fighter, bro.
Yeah, he is.
Yo,
And that's a good thing.
shut up, bro. Zurdo's gonna do what he's gonna do to neutralize Bivol, bro. And Bivol's gonna get fucked up, bro. Bivol's gonna get box up, and that fight will last 4 rounds. There you go.
I like the 6th round. I like the 6th round. That was a,
Hey, you got to
the
stop.
initial-
Hey, the Don, you got to stoppage too.
Yeah, the Don P. His initial prediction was spot on.
For who?
I got the 6th round knockout, man.
What, for Zurdo against Bivol?
For Zurdo.
Facts. There you go.
Yes.
Well,
Dude,
there you go.
This is
There
the
you
first
go.
time. Hey, Earl, you got Ramirez winning too or no? Just on
Nah. I
Listen,
feel
anyone
the
who
walls
got-
closing in on me, dog. Nah, I got Bivol on points.
You're
I
a
got-
fool, bro.
I got Bivol on points. I got. I'm going for Zurdo and shit, but fucking. But like I said before, I think Bivol's underrated. I think he's one of the best boxers in boxing right now.
Bro, you're a fool, bro. Obviously, bro, where do you live, bro? In the part of the world, bro.
I live in Alaska.
Uh-oh.
Listen, bro.
Here we go.
Listen, I think you live in your mom's panties, bro.
We're going in.
Yo, bro, how have you got Bivol stopping Zurdo, bro? You stupid, bro.
He said he got them on points, Pigeon. On points, bro.
Yeah, he's a fucking
I got him on points.
chump, man. He's a
Buntish.
chump, man. Fuck you, bro.
Hey, what's
don't know
the
what you're
topic?
talking about.
What's the topic of today?
This motherfucker's
what's the
got
topic?
fucking Bivol stopping Zurdo.
Let me tell you what the
on
topic
points.
is. Listen to
The
Don.
Oscar
Listen to
de la
Don.
Hoya. Oscar de la
Oh yeah, the Don. You heard this earlier. Let's break this down because you need to
Oscar
really
de
get
la
into
Hoya.
shit. But you know, Oscar de la Hoya exposed Mayweather again, bro.
Yeah.
Let me put it up, bro. Let me put it up. Give me a second. But basically,
Come
he said,
on, bro.
I promoted this guy. I know what happened. We know the truth. And right here, as you see right here, Oscar de la Hoya said, I promoted Mayweather fight, so I know what really happened. Castillo beat him. Maidana beat him.
Castillo was a bitch, bro.
Wait. I beat him when I was over the hill. Plus, he should have been disqualified versus Zab Judah and that fight. What do you think about the Don? And by the way, he says, I promoted, this is the sentence that makes me laugh. He says, I promoted 10 Mayweather fights, so I know what really happened. We'll break that down to Don.
Oh, see, and Oscar we trust, and I'm gonna tell you something. That's right there. He's lifting the veil and letting them know, hey, I know stuff about you, brother. You know
Exactly.
I know stuff about you, nephew. So don't fucking get too far out of line here. But initially, that's my that's what I think. I think that fucking Oscar is pissed off that the Tank Davis fight is not going through because that's the one he really wanted, and they're ducking him. They're ducking the Ryan fight, and fucking Tank's gonna fight Oscar Mares. So he's pissed off about that. So he had to come with some heat. You know what I mean? And
You really think they're gonna throw Abner Mares at Tank?
That's what they're saying.
That's crazy.
So that right there, but nobody's calling that a duck now. Everybody's quiet, like nothing happened. Like the whole Ryan Garcia call out, and they sent the contract, try to make the fight. But once again, the PBC and what are they called? The Mayweather promotions. That shit's fucking trash. They don't make no fights, bro.
Hey, I bet you anything, bro.
And
my bad, bro. I didn't mean to cut you off. But I want to say, I bet you anything that fucking Abner Mares is getting paid a gang of money for that fight. And whatever money they're paying him to take that Tank fight, they could have fucking paid fucking Ryan and seen some fucking backhand on that shit. They're just scared of losing against Ryan and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how I see it. Because Abner's not gonna take that shit for pennies, homie.
To be honest, we don't even need the PBC money. We were the ones placing the bid for Tank. Tank took the short money, a short bus to sign with the Abner Mares fight, and he's gonna fight on pay-per-view, and he's not gonna make no numbers again. He took the short money to stay safe. That's what happened. We had the offer. We had the offer out there, and we don't even need no money from the PBC. We said 50-50.
Hey, bro, I did a fucking calculator and shit. Fucking 75K pay-per-views at $80. It's still like $6 million, fool.
Yeah, that's fine, but think about all the overhead you got. You got the arena, you got everything.
Right.
I mean, you're not just paying the fighters. You gotta pay the you gotta pay the site fee. I mean, there's a lot of things that go into it. How do you think the lights stay on? You know.
But you would think the people that actually attend a venue would cover that shit, no?
Yeah, but you know what? A lot of people that were attending that fight were actually comp, where they were a lot of these YouTubers and a lot of people off the street that they were just handing tickets to. They couldn't get nobody to go to that fight. Half of the people in the attendance, half of the people in the attendance were PBC affiliates.
Yo, salute to Xander, bro. And Xander's he's saying, I said that last time when Modest fought that he was gonna beat Tank's next opponent. It's funny. It's not. It's funny but true, Xander. That's the type of shit they do. And there's no more slander going on right now, right, the Don? All this fucking usually would have gone back on Ryan Garcia, but this shit was exposed, bro.
Right. So we gotta keep our foot on their necks and let it be known that they fucking ducked the fight. They don't want to hear that shit, but it's the truth. They fucking Tank Davis ducked the biggest fight ever. Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis was going to be a great fight for the fans, for everybody. But I don't hear nobody crying about it. Everybody's crying about this fucking Bud and Spence. But, that was a fantasy fight that's never going to happen. This was a fight that could have happened, and it was the right time and the right place. It was just going to be no marination. It was just going to go straight to the grill. But, the PBC, once again, Floyd Mayweather Promotions, they didn't want to make the fight. They ducked the fight, and now they're quiet. And nobody on the internet is talking about it. They're trying to sneak in this fight. They're trying to sneak in this Mars fight, and they're going to do it at the last minute. Watch, they're not even going to promote it. They're just going to sneak it in there, and it's going to be like no big deal.
Hey, that's disgusting, bro. The fucking Tank gets a highlight reel knockout over Abner Modis, one of the fucking Showtime commentators. That's fucking disgusting.
He's gonna kill him if he hurts him, bro. That dude can't see, bro. Because both of his eyes got detached retinas. If he gets hit wrong again one more time, he's just gonna get fucked up. But who cares? Nobody cares about safety when it comes to giving an easy fight for Tank Davis, Shakur, or Devin Haney.
That's disgusting, bro. Everybody should be talking shit. Even the pro-black YouTube channels should be talking shit about that fight if that fight happens. If they have any sense of fucking dignity, they should be fucking talking shit about that, bro. That's not cool, bro. This over the hill blind fucking commentator, bro, against this motherfucker, can knock his ass out, bro.
Blind, bro. Blind, dude.
It's a blatant duck. It's a blatant duck that's getting swept under the rug. It's getting no fucking shine, and everybody's just moving along their fucking day like nothing's happening. And that's why Oscar De La Hoya got pissed off and sent some shots over to them, because he knew Oscar wanted that fight, bro. He was giddy. He just donated $1 million to the hospital that was helping his mother stay alive and doing all this great work. And he's trying to make the fight, and these motherfuckers don't want to fucking make the fight. So tell me who's wrong here? The guy that wants to make the fight, or the guys that are scheming and giving you awful product all day in and day out?
It's the PGC, bro.
Larry Liston saying, look at how the mainstream media shifts the narrative. William Zepeda had a performance of the year, and immediately they talk bad about Loma's performance, although he won. Of course. And then Xander saying, Jose Ramirez wants Ryan Garcia fight.
What was that?
What's your assessment of that, Don? I don't know if you heard some of that. I heard some of that going on, Xander. He's saying that Jose Ramirez wants the Ryan Garcia fight. I've heard some rumblings about that, possibly.
Okay, well, that's fine. It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, Ryan just needs to stay busy and keep on kicking ass.
Mm-hmm.
But he wants that fucking scalp. He wants fucking Tank. Mm-hmm. And once again, the fucking PBC is in the way.
You know what though? Ryan's fucking up by mentioning that fool's name a lot, bro. That fool looks thirsty to want that fight, to the point where they haven't, It makes him look bad when it comes to doing the agreement, like contracts and shit. Like stop mentioning his name, bro. Like, fuck it.
Yep, I officially knew. I didn't want to say it, but I officially knew the fight was off when fucking Ryan said, "If I don't get this fight, I'm gonna have mental health." That's when that's when I said it. That's when I said it's over. They got it by the cojones. They know that Ryan wants to fight more than they do. They know that Ryan really wants it, so we're gonna stick it to him. You know what? We would have made the fight, but you wanted it too bad. Now we know you want to kick our ass. They want guys to fold. They don't want guys to fucking be there to actually fight. You know, these guys, dude, these guys do not want real competition. That's the bottom line. I'm almost at the point where I'm almost out of boxing, bro. Seriously. I'm almost done with this shit.
Yo, J Money is saying it doesn't matter. Morrell already dug Benavidez, so why should he be in the line for a Canelo fight? I mean, there it is. J Money, salute to J Money, salute to Sean Anthony, salute to Winky, Twinkie, and Mad Dog. Also, Don Ramon Champ. Budo, what's your assessment of some of this that you've been hearing?
What's new? I haven't heard anything that hasn't been talked about. What up, fellas? What up? Salute.
Hey, I gotta salute my dons. I'm not ducking Budo, but last time he hopped on, he fucking glitched my fucking stream and he knocked me off. So I gotta go before this shit starts getting wacky.
A win's a win, I guess.
Hey, J Money. J Money says he brings no money, no legacy, nothing. Just a poor fighter begging for a paycheck. And then Winky, you're right, bro. Ramirez is getting Zepeda versus Regis winner, so there's no point in that fight, bro. 100% right. Salute to Killer Be Killed, who's in the chat. And Mad Dog H says Mayweather doesn't want to send Tank to the zone, but Mayweather's next fight is on the zone because the zone has the money to give him. That's the truth.
Ain't that bitch.
Crazy shit is up, Udo. We're talking about the Bivol versus Ramirez fight, and we're also talking about this thing. I know you're gonna have a probably different opinion here, but right here where you have Oscar De La Hoya telling in Instagram, basically he's just telling people, I promoted Mayweather fights, so I know what really happened. Castillo beat him, Maidana beat him, and I beat him when I was over the hill. Plus, should have been disqualified in the Zab Judo fight. What's your assessment on that statement by Oscar De La Hoya?
Just shit talking, that's all. I agree with one of those points he made, though.
Rigo saying Ramirez beats Ryan. NorCal Raza built different. Rigo, salute, bro. Salute to Rigo. Don Ramon Chan says Ryan needs to stop mentioning Tank and move forward. At this point, he's giving Tank clout. Who's he gonna fight, though? I know that's the point, though. Don Ramon, he doesn't know any better. He's just a young guy, bro.
Who's he gonna fight, though? For that fucking Tank.
He's probably gonna have to fight campaign 140 and get rid of all that shit. I think this was the last stand. If this fight doesn't happen, that was the last stand, in my opinion.
So I
agree with you. I agree with you.
You're saying Jose Ramirez, the fool that fought Josh Taylor versus Ryan, maybe and shit.
That's what they're saying. But Jose Ramirez is in line to fight Zepeda, bro. The Zepeda versus Progress winner, bro. So I don't think that's gonna happen. Okay. I think that's lie.
But in the meanwhile, though, Rep.
But when would that be? Like start of the next year, or?
Yeah, the beginning of the next year, and then if Ryan wins, you got a shot at Zepeda or Regis. Yeah.
Damn.
That'd be a good fight, bro.
That they're not going to work with each other, though.
I'll tell you this much, bro.
Same issue.
My bad, go ahead.
No, you go ahead, bro.
No, go ahead, bro. I'm going to interrupt you and shit.
No, you're good. You're good. No, it's the same issue, bro. It's the networks again. Like, Bob is not going to want to work with Eddie and DAZN.
Golden Boy, no? Oscar?
Oh, no, Oscar, I think, will work with them. It's just, like, literally, like, Bob won't work with DAZN. Like, he's already said it, like, a million times.
Damn. Because I was gonna say if Jose Ramirez fights fucking Ryan Garcia, then that's a tough fight for Ryan, dog. But win or lose, I think that'll make Ryan a better fighter. Because Jose Ramirez, that pressure he puts on his shit, like that's the kind of shit that that takes you to the next level. Like win or lose against that fool, like that shit'll make you a better fighter, dog.
Yeah, facts,
that's a great fight right there.
Who would you have winning that though, Earl? Keep it real. Who do you think would win that?
I don't know, dog. I can see Jose Ramirez. I can see both ways, dog, because that fool Ryan has that one punch knockout power, but Jose Ramirez can whip his ass. I think Jose Ramirez has better fighting skills. I think Ryan Garcia is more naturally talented and can fucking knock this motherfucker out with one punch. But regardless, like I said, if he wins or he loses that fight, he's gonna be introduced to that type of fighter, dog, that Jose Ramirez is, and it'll make him a better fighter regardless.
I agree with you 100%, man.
Yeah. Exponent saying Ryan beats Ramirez. I'll probably say this: maybe 7 rounds, Ryan knocks him out. I'm not even lying, bro. Motherfucker just stands there. Motherfucker's foot was all crooked versus Pedraza, bro. I hate to say it, Ryan. For you fucking Ramirez fans, I hate to say it, Ryan just fucking straight punches fucking down the middle, boom, knock him the fuck out with a hook.
He just has to eat his pistachios. Once he eats his pistachios, that will be on it, dog.
You think so?
Hell yeah, fool. It's like a spinach on me.
Furioso, what would Ryan do to Jose Ramirez, in your opinion?
Jose Ramirez.
Yeah, Ryan Garcia. What would Ryan do to Jose Ramirez?
I think he beats him. He beats him, knocks him out.
That fool has crazy power, dog.
That's what I mean. Straight down the middle, dude. Right?
He's easy to hit. Yeah, he's easy to hit. Ramirez. That one. Anyway.
J Money, I think actually Ryan might be taller than Ramirez, bro. I think Ramirez was like 5'9".
Yeah.
Winky.
And he's broader. He's broader.
Oh, bigger at this point.
Who's taller?
How?
What are we talking about?
Ryan's taller than Ramirez.
5'11". Ryan's 5'11", if I'm not mistaken.
And how tall is Ramirez?
I think he's like 5'9".
That's what I'm saying. Like, he's fucking bigger than the guy. Like, it's crazy.
Facts, bro.
But nobody's came at him like Jose Ramirez will come at him, dog. That's what I'm saying. Like win or lose, that'll make him a better fighter. Like, I would like to see that fight and shit.
Do you come at?
Ramirez is good, man.
Do you charge at Ryan though like that?
You have to, dog. Well, at least if you're Jose Ramirez, yeah. Because that's his bread and butter, dog. That fool's beautiful when he lets his hands go and shit. You gotta not give a fuck. Even if you get knocked out and shit. But I'm saying that kind of pressure, like that shit, makes you a better fighter, dog.
Does it?
You can withstand that shit, yeah.
Well, you don't charge at him. You just come with him, fucking smart. Come in with head movement. Coming behind a jab. There's ways. You never gonna. It's never a good idea to just rush Ryan because he'll just time you and boom, put your lights up.
Yeah, the hook, man. I'm actually surprisingly a lot of guys having Ryan, bro. I'm with you guys though. I'm being honest. I got Ryan just beating the shit, knocking him out, bro. I think he knocks out Ramirez, bro. To be honest,
55-45 for me.
I agree. Ryan, right?
Yeah, I got Ryan.
Ramirez. Ramirez.
Ramirez? Oh, I got Ryan 55-45.
Experience, bro. Experience, man. He got the experience is like.
I would say, hey, Pudo. I would say the experience, but all that experience. Look what Josh Taylor did to him. He just let himself get bullied and roughed up the whole way. Where's the
experience too.
When he got fucking up, when he got uppercutted, looking at the ref, like, where's the experience there?
You know what I think happened in that fight?
Go ahead.
You know what I think happened in that fight? That fool Josh Taylor got in his head, dog. That fool in all the interviews, I remember he was telling them like, "Oh, I'm the better boxer." I went to the fucking amateurs, whatever, some shit. And Jose Ramirez kept bringing up the fact that he was like an Olympian, some bullshit like that. And I'm like, nah, bro, you can't bring that boxing.
Nice. Ramirez.
Yeah,
is
too nice.
Imagine what Ryan does to him. Imagine what Ryan does to him. He's like, he just like does a live. He does like
Ramirez
a
is too nice.
Video or what?
Furioso.
Too nice and humble. He's too nice and humble.
Ryan does a FaceTime live while fucking Jose Ramirez is in a cap and he's in the fucking bed of Jose Ramirez and his wife is going, "I'm with your wife, motherfucker." You know what I mean? It's a rap, bro. Like that's how. You know what I mean?
That'd be awesome.
You know what I mean?
Are you going
You
there?
know what I mean? He'll totally crush the guy, bro. Like, come on, bro. You know what I mean? Like, if that's
like Ryan talks shit, though, but he talks shit with like respect and shit. Like kind of like Fortuna was talking a lot of shit, but they're like respecting each other.
Yeah, I feel like Jose wanted to prove a point in that Josh Taylor fight. Like, oh, I'm a good boxer, like boxer. I'm not here to kick your ass, but I can box you. Yeah, but he should have came at him trying to whip his ass. And Josh Taylor got in his head, and I'm like, damn, you fucked up, bro. You fucked up.
A little bit like Cambozo and Tio. Like Cambozo got in Tio's head. That's why he came in and fucking fighting like an idiot.
Yep. I noticed that shit.
Yo, Winky's saying Ryan isn't Taylor. I mean, dude, what would fucking Ryan do to Catterall, bro? That's all I gotta say.
I haven't seen too much of Catterall, so I don't know.
I mean, I saw him, and fucking Ryan would knock the motherfucker out in 5 rounds, bro. Like, what the fuck,
beats
dude?
Catterall, he does.
I know you knocks him the fuck out. I'm out real quick, bro. Like, that's
true.
Is that fight gonna happen, bro? The Josh Taylor?
Yeah,
Catterall
the rematch. Yeah, that rematch.
Yeah, January sometime. I think.
Okay. That's just been fucking ongoing for a minute, dog. I've been waiting for that fight. God damn, Josh Taylor needs to be more active.
Winky saying Catterall beats Ryan. You're tripping, Winky, bro. Salute. You're tripping, bro. Don Ramon Champ says Jose Ramirez is no Fortuna. I'll tell you that much.
True.
I mean, does he even punch us Fortuna though, Don Ramon Champ? I'm being serious. That's a serious question, bro. That's a serious question, bro. Because when I saw him trying to punch that air in Pedraza, bro, I was like, what the fuck's going on here, dude? When he was just swinging wide and missing, and I saw Tank Davis knock out Pedraza.
Damn.
Someone answered my questions when I saw Jose Ramirez swinging wide and fucking swinging at air versus Pedraza, and then I seen Comey actually landing some punches on Pedraza. Someone tell me what I'm missing here.
No, yeah, that's facts.
Whoa. You know what I mean? Like, Winky, come on, bro.
Okay,
like,
Winky.
Yeah, Winky.
What is Ryan? What is Ryan?
No, yeah, break it down.
Winky,
Winky, tell us what he is. Winky's just on some hating shit, bro. Hey,
I like that name though, Winky El Twinkie. That shit is funny.
Yeah, it's fucking shit. And then J Money saying correct, Mad Dog. Ramirez has no head movement walking into the pocket. Ryan's too fast and explosive to let him close to let him close the distance without receiving major damage.
No head movement on Ramirez. The fuck?
Fuck Migos, bro. To be honest, yeah, Person's out here on some R.I.P. rappers.
I don't know.
Bro.
I don't agree with my homie J Money, but yeah. I don't think he has no head movement. But anyways, that's not here nor there.
Who doesn't? Ramirez?
Well, that's what J Money was saying, that he doesn't have Ramirez, and I mean, I beg to differ.
He has enough for the high levels, you know. He made it to be unified champ. I mean, enough, to get him up there. No head movement is no head movement, you know.
Yeah. I mean, go ahead.
I was gonna say, you're not gonna make it to fucking be a unified champ with no head movement, dog. You gotta have some.
That's facts. And then I just think what's his name? Robert Garcia is one of the he's one of the guys that teaches head movement. That's like foundation of his style.
Hey, Chitlin saying Ramirez is too durable. Maybe Chitlin. Who knows? We'll see. We would see.
He
that.
is durable. He is durable. But I can see Ryan
happens.
knock him out. I can see him knocking him
happens,
out.
though.
You know, it's gonna be a tough one. Yeah, I agree.
Agree in terms of what, bro? What do you agree?
Oh shit! It's the pigeon. What up, pigeon?
Yeah, bro. What are you agreeing, bro?
He's talking to you, Rep It.
I'm talking to you, bro.
I think he's talking to you, Earl Stevens.
No, bro. You just
talking to you, Paolo.
Yo, bro. You just gave some examples of boxing, bro.
Who's passing the hot potato?
Yeah.
I just fucked with my homie pigeon.
Yo,
Jacket
bro.
potato,
Listen, bro.
Chili
What are you
con carne
talking
with
about,
cheese
bro?
on. Nice. Hey,
Yo,
pigeon. Pigeon. Are you telling me that a jacket potato with a big plod of butter, chili con carne, and cheese on top is not nice on a winter's day?
It's nice, bro. But listen, it is good, bro. I would eat that. There you go. What are you eating, bro? There you go, bro.
Sweet Virginia.
I'm eating Pacificos, dog.
Oh yeah.
Rep It, what do you think of Winky's last comment?
Lindolfo KO, right?
Fuck, bro.
I mean, Lindolfo's a beast. Fuck, Winky, dude. He just went out. He just went into the. Has Lindolfo gone 12 rounds yet, though, Winky? I like Lindolfo, bro. Come on, bro. But has he gotten 12 rounds?
Yo, bro, you gotta listen to this shit, man. Too much.
Hey, Pigeon, did you just come from? Did you just finish the prostitution?
Listen, bro. I'm always doing my own business, bro.
Yeah, but they tell you're gonna like pick up a prostitute or something like that, or some dude's gonna drop off his wife or some shit like that.
Yeah, bro. That dude was supposed to drop his wife off tonight, bro, but he simped out, bro.
Damn.
He simped out, bro.
Damn.
This isn't the back page, bruh.
I know. How'd you get a hold of him? Did you just tell him send your wife over here, or did you have to pay him anything, or what?
Listen, bro, Mr. Pigeon gets a hold of those white bitches, like, they're scum, bro.
Bitches ain't shit but hoes and tricks.
Sean Anthony, salute to Sean Anthony, says Ryan did struggle versus some Mexican dude who pressured. I forgot his name, but Ryan was tired.
Do you think Sean Anthony is related to a nigga, bro?
I mean, nah, bro. I don't think he is. I think that's his.
Why has he got the name Sean Anthony, bro? That sounds like something that comes from Tank Davis's ass, bro.
His name was Carlos Morales,
Timothy
bro.
Figueroa. I haven't seen him in a minute.
Yeah, salute to Timothy, bro.
I'm not respecting him,
Larry
bro.
Liston as well.
Yo, Larry Liston sounds like a fucking. Yo, listen, I don't even respect anyone who's not the same color as me, bro. So if you want to get that.
Jews, that means you have to be a Jew.
Listen, bro, you have to be 100% white skin. Look at the camera, bro.
You said Jewish, though, bro. You said Jewish. You said
Look
Jewish.
at the camera.
You have to be Jewish.
Camera,
You are pretty pasty there, bruh.
Where's your yarmulke?
Yarmulke,
Goddamn,
bro.
bro.
Yeah, the Jews.
Bro. Look at the Levi's, bro.
Yeah.
Levi's, bro.
A Jewish company. A Jewish company. I'm not surprised. A Jewish company.
We're running everything, bro.
Yeah.
We're running everything.
Don't get canceled, dog.
Look at bro. Look at that, bro. Look, bro. Yo, listen, bro. You fucking fools, bro. Where are you from, old Reppy, bro? You half Mexican. Listen, bro. The fucking Jews run your ass, bro. Run your ass. There's only 70 million of us, and we run the whole planet.
70 million?
We run the whole planet, bro. Listen,
Damn.
your daughter has got more kids than I've got, bro.
Pigeon, what do you think of this? Pigeon, what do you think of this Oscar De La Hoya? What do you think about this Oscar De La Hoya comment right here where it says, I promoted Floyd Mayweather, so I know what really happened. Castillo beat him, Maidana beat him.
Oscar De La Hoya was a bitch, bro. He simped to the nigga.
Damn, bro. Are you serious going in on De La Hoya, bro? I thought there was no De La Hoya.
Nah, it was a simp to the coon,
slander.
bro.
Pigeon's going full De La Hoya slander now.
Yeah, Oscar De La Hoya was a coon lover.
Yo, Don Ramon, he's saying this is what like about Pigeon. He always comes in talking shit, is what he says, bro.
No.
Yeah, but that's true about what I just said about De La Hoya. He was a fucking coon lover.
Break it down. Which coons was he loving, bro?
The coons who paid his fucking checks, bro. The motherfucker threw that fucking fight. He's a piece of shit. We all know what De La
Which
Hoya
fight?
was
Which
about.
fight? Go in. Which fight did he throw?
He threw the Mayweather fight. He threw about 6 fights before that. He's a bitch, bro.
How did he throw the Mayweather fight, Pigeon?
Threw that fight to get himself in on the fucking entertainment yard and get his own promotional company, bro. He's a piece of shit. Oscar De La Hoya.
You think he threw that fight? For reals, you think he threw that fight, Pigeon?
Something went on. Something went on.
100%.
What do you think? You think he threw that fight, Furioso, or what? You think he?
I don't know, but something went on because like I said,
there you go.
I remember the build up, and we watched it and everything, and I said that was the turning of.
Fact.
Something went on behind the scenes. I can't confirm if he sold, but he was at the end of his career, and I think it was the establishment more than anything.
I grew up in that era, so
exactly. So it was Oscar fighting the establishment, and he was never going to beat the establishment. So it's like not all his fault, but the whole business. It was like pushing Floyd, wasn't they? This nigger with this new dude from the Olympics with a smile, with a nigger smile, white teeth, black face. They wanted another Sugar Ray Leonard, basically.
Basically, what Furious was saying here.
Exactly, because they had one in the 80s and 70s, didn't they? Then Oscar De La Hoya came along, but they couldn't wait to get another Sugar, so they got it in Floyd. It's simple stuff. Propaganda. It's all these guys are put there. They put there by the powers that be. They're the puppets on the string, as one would say.
And then you might as well just ask me the same as him. It's going to be the same.
Because we know we were there. We were behind the scenes. We were in the business rooms.
Fuck him.
We know the truth.
Facts.
So it's our obligation to tell these newcomers to the sport that are very welcome the
You're
truth.
a nice young man, aren't you, really? I've been nasty to you over the years, Furioso. I've been nasty to you. I called you many names, but you're quite a nice guy, aren't you, really? You're not that nasty.
I think you've given everybody an uppercut, Pigeon.
I mean,
you're quite nice though, aren't you? Though you're not a nasty man, though, are you? Really?
This ain't the love connection, Holmes.
I know. It is not like that. I mean, we do remember the time Crip Rifford came on and said that he ate your fucking mother's pussy, pigeons. So the fuck. Yeah, he said he ate your mom's pussy or some shit like this.
Well done, bro.
Yeah.
Did he have a bit of sauce on that shit, bro?
He said he had to go take medication or something after he ate your mom's pussy or something like that.
Well done, bro. Well done. But there you go, bro. Is your mom's pussy good, bro?
I mean, I wouldn't know, man. But that's what Crip Rifford said. He said he had sex with your mother.
Really? That's good, bro. Yeah, well done, bro. Well done, bro. Well done, bro. Yeah, man.
Something about having his first Jewish woman or some shit. I guess it's fucking weird.
Oh, really?
You don't remember when he jumped on the panel? You don't remember when he jumped on the panel? You don't remember when Crip Rifford jumped on the panel? You guys were going to war.
But I don't remember that. But I remember that your neck looks like a Jew woman's ass, bro. Is that true about
I wish I was Jewish, bro. I'll be rich like you, bro.
Really, bro? You know your neck, bro.
I wish I was Jewish. I'll be rich like you, bro.
Hey, Pigeon, bro.
Pigeon, no, carry on, bro. Carry on, bro.
Pigeon, your fight with Brian, is it in the UK or in Ireland or is it
that ain't gonna happen, bro. I'm fucking
it's not happening, alright.
I'm nearly 6'4". That guy will get destroyed. You have looked at my channel, bro. Come on, bruh. Do you think like a 5 foot? He's 5'6". Do you actually think that guy is gonna fight me, bro? Come on. What?
It with no disrespect to him, it looks like he's had his best days, but you can't judge a obviously.
Really? He's like 5'6". I'm nearly 6 foot.
When's the last fight? What's the last fight you've been in, Pigeon? What's the last fight you've been in, bro?
About 2 weeks ago, I slapped this over somebody's head and walked out the pub. What, a fight with somebody on the street?
Real fight. Bro. When's the last time you got in a real fight?
2 weeks ago.
And it was and the guy slapped you back, or you just fucking slapped him and bullied him?
He got fucking slapped a beer off his head and then I ran off.
That's not a fight, bro. That's a fucking sneak attack.
Facts. He got fucking sneak. That's that.
Yeah, that's the ninja sneak attack. Yeah, hey, everybody in the chat, don't be judging Pigeon because he's Jewish, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
I'm
We're
not
gonna keep
Jewish,
it boxing.
by the way, bro.
I mean, he is, bro. You know, don't judge him for that shit, bro. I mean,
I'll be Jewish if you want me to. You want me
I
to
mean,
be
you
Jewish?
said it. I mean, we're not gonna. Let's not lie about it, Pigeon. You said you're Jewish, bro. There's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Yeah,
Just-
but that was a troll attack, bro. That was a troll attack.
Come on, stop it, bro. There's nothing wrong with being yourself, bro.
I'll be Jew if you want me to, bro.
No, I'm
I'll
just
be
being
Jew.
serious. There's nothing wrong with being yourself, bro. Like, there's nothing wrong with that, bro.
Listen, bro. If you want me to be a Jew, I'm quite happy being a Jew, bro. But you're gonna have to put me on the big cam, bro. I'll be Jew straight up, bro. I'll be Jew. Listen, bro. If you want me to be a Jew, bro, I'll be a Jew, bro. I'll be.
And they say that Jewish people are some of the smartest people on earth, bro.
I know, that's what I'm saying. Like, he's a Jew, bro. There's nothing wrong with that,
Listen, bro. Come on, bro. Do I look Jewish, bro?
Yeah, you have tendencies of that, bro. Hating on Canelo. That's on some shit. I mean, that's the tendency you got, bro.
Well, I hate on Canelo, bro. Listen,
Yeah.
I hate on all the niggas, bro. You want me to hate on the Canelo, bro? Listen, Canelo's a bitch, bro. He's not a real white man like me. Look at that.
Of course, he's Mexican, bro. He's a Mexican.
He's a fucking piece of shit, bro. Don't like him, bro.
Something a Jew would say. Hey, salute to Gene, salute to Gene, bro.
I'm gonna dip, bro. Have a good night, bro. Have a good night, bro.
Salute to the Jew, to Pigeon the Jew, bro. Always welcomed here, even if he's, you know,
I'm
it doesn't
not
matter,
a
bro.
Jew, bro. I'm not a Jew.
Always welcome here, bro. I don't discriminate. You know, do what you gotta do, Pigeon, for reals. Banking and all that shit, bro.
Facts.
If you guys need help with bank transactions, just hit up Pigeon and shit.
Yo, listen, bro. You need to be giving me some money, bro.
There it is. He wants money, guys. That's typical Jewish things, bro. Salute, bro. There's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, man. You just start getting me some money, you fucking pieces of shit, bro.
Hey, Earl, what do you think of Teofimo versus Pedraza, bro?
I think it's a good fight to, keep him going at 140. I don't think it's gonna be that much of an entertaining fight. These guys both seem like counter punchers. But it's gonna be interesting to see how accurate. What I take from this fight to see how accurate Teofimo is. If he can land accurately on Pedraza, because Pedraza has some pretty good defense. So that's what I'm gonna take out of this fight. If he could stop this fool or just land accurately on this fool, then I'll start. I'll give him up. On his stats on accuracy and shit like that. But I don't expect a good ass fight. But it's a good fight for him at this time. That's what I take from this fight.
How about you, Furioso? Then, Puro. I expect a knockout. To be honest, I think Teofimo's gonna knock out Pedraza, bro. Next fight after that, I don't know. But what do you think about this fight, Furioso?
I think Tio will prevail, but Pedraza will give Tio a hell of a fight, because I think Pedraza's he's done good since the defeat to Tank. He has done good. He's sort of like boxed well and whatever. And yeah, you'll be a very good test for Tio. Because Tio, we're not sure yet. That Campa sort of, I know until Tio got going, it was like, it wasn't over convincing. But yeah, in the end, obviously, he did his thing. But
yeah,
Pedraza's he's tricky. He can box. So yeah, it's going to be a tight affair, that one. Tight one. Good test. But
I think Tio's too fast, too fleet of foot.
Yeah.
He's gonna catch up. Pedraza's gonna end up knocking him out.
But it's not easy. Yeah.
How about you, Puro? Who do you have in that fight in regards to the outcome, and what's the ultimate outcome there, and who wins and by how? Think Puro cut off. I'll tell you this, bro. Look at when I saw Jose Ramirez fight Pedraza. I expected more out of Jose Ramirez, bro. I thought he was gonna break him down. I don't know if it's the coaching or what, bro, but he used to have this. He used to have an attacking style. He used to be more about getting. He used to be about getting guys on the ropes, bro, and stuff like this, right? Breaking down an opponent to the body. When he was under Freddie Roach, when he went under Robert Garcia, I don't know if they're trying to teach him patience and all this type of stuff. Use his jab more, but to me, he just looks different, bro. What do you think about that, Earl? In regards to Ramirez, bro, he just looks a little different, bro. I've seen him in recent fights, bro. Chris, I agree, bro. Teal gets him out of there beyond 8, bro. Under 8. I don't see any problem with this fight, and I think it will be a stepping stone into the 140 division. And Top Rank has all the guys necessary. Let's see if they bring them across, right? I don't think Josh Taylor is gonna stay at 140, bro. He's going to 147 after his Catterall. There's a reason he dropped out, bro. He doesn't intend to stay there. He just wants to get rid of Catterall and all the pesky shit talking that they're giving him about the fight. I think he's gonna rectify it. He might mess around and knock out Catterall in this fight. Move up, and then that's gonna clear what we have already brewing in regards to Jose Ramirez. Chon Zepeda reaches progress at 140. That's gonna clarify in this fight that's coming up in November. Obviously, Earl's gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. I'm rooting for Chon Zepeda, who, by the way, is an underdog. Surprisingly, bro. Crazy shit. Did you know that, Earl? They got Chon Zepeda as an underdog, bro, versus Prograis.
That's crazy. Should be a 50-50 fight.
Bro, it should be, bro. But obviously people see something. I don't know if it's the Baranchik shit or what. Multiple knockdowns in the Baranchik. That's one of the biggest fights they had, right? I think maybe people are seeing that. But to me, I think it's a 50-50. I have Zepeda winning, though. Hopefully by a knockout, bro. That'd be fucking impressive.
Hey, but to go back to your Jose Ramirez point about his style, how you fucking switched it up and shit. Fucking, in my opinion, dog, I don't know, like his style, like, correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like his bread and butter is fucking is that pressure he puts on and his relentlessness, and he throws with bad intentions. It's almost similar to Virgil Ortiz, but with less power and shit. But I feel like those type of fighters, dog. I feel like they burn out quick. I feel like their primes and peaks probably burn out like around 29, 28, 30. Because I feel like once they're in the game, like they don't want to put that effort to really throw bad intentions like that with all their punches and shit. So I kind of have a fear that that Virgil Ortiz prime is gonna come early. It's gonna come early and shit. And just like Jose Ramirez, like he's not throwing like that no more. Like Virgil Ortiz has to throw like that throughout his whole career to be a great fighter and shit. And that's one of my worries with him is like that style. I don't think it's it can maintain till later on, mid to late in their boxing careers and shit. The
thing about Virgil, though, what I noticed, he has a little bit faster footwork, and he does use his jab bar straight down the middle. You know how you coined the phrase straight punches? He does kind of throw the straight punches down the middle. I noticed Jose Ramirez is more of a, he kind of, sometimes he does get wide, bro.
Yeah, but but they kind of throw with bad intentions. Like they throw with bad intentions. That's what I see from them fools and shit. And I'm like, that ferocity is like, it kind of seems like a young man's thing, like once you get into your prime, into your 30s and early 30s, it's like, I don't know if they can sustain that. I'm not saying it will happen, but that's one of my worries I have with their styles, because that's what makes them great. That being able to throw with bad intentions and keep that fast pace up and shit like that. So, but I feel like that type of shit burns out at an early age. I could be wrong, but that's just one of the thoughts I had about those two fighters. They're similar to me in my head and shit.
You think Jose Ramirez had pop legit popping in some of the fights you've seen?
Decent pop.
No, I don't. I think Ramirez, he strikes me personality-wise and everything. When you look at him talk, he's a bit like slow, not the sharpest tool in the box, and it kind of reflects in his sort of boxing. He's a bit fucking
retarded.
Yeah, no, not retarded, but he's a bit sort of like, he's just not sharp. He's not sharp enough. He's not intelligent enough. You'll easily get fooled. It's like he's humble. He's got this sort of like, yeah, it's like enough. That'll be enough sort of thing. He just hasn't got that extra fire in the belly here, it seems. And it's proven.
Yo.
Salute.
Hey guys, did you hear the news that the face of black boxing, Jake Paul, his pay-per-view flopped?
It did?
Okay.
We're not surprised, bro. We're not surprised.
It did 30K views, man.
Wow.
I said that yesterday. I thought I said that yesterday. I said that's the type of fucking numbers.
The power of streaming. The power of streaming.
Yeah, they all stream.
It's not that. It's like it's been happening for him though. The previous fight versus Woodley was under 60 or 70K, bro. Like
no one's been fooled.
But the media. Wait. Me and Al thought we talked about yesterday. The fucking media is a bunch of cucks, bro, and they keep on insisting that he's the face of boxing on purpose because they don't want to hand it to fucking either Fury, Canelo, or anybody who's actually selling fights, right? They want to hand it. They say this is the headline. It says, Jake Paul, the face of boxing, what can we do now? And then it says, we can make the fucking Earl Spence and the fucking Bud Crawford fight to retake boxing. And they mention nothing about Canelo. So basically, it's Jake Paul, the face of boxing, because blacks are not up there and we need more blacks, and blacks are this. And if a black guy's up there, boxing's dead, bro. If a black guy's not up there, boxing's dead is their whole fucking narrative, bro.
I will say this, though, bro. If that shit sold 30K, I bet you that shit probably streamed around 150 to 250K, dog. A lot of people were watching that shit.
More than that.
Yeah, probably more. Yeah, probably more.
Like a motherfucker out in the middle.
Because I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. I was at a fucking family party that night, bro, and these fucking casuals that was there hosting the party and shit, they were fucking watching that fight, dog. Out of the Lomachenko.
Everybody streamed that shit.
Yeah, or in the other fights, they were watching that one, dog. I'm not sure they bought it or streamed it because I wasn't even watching that shit. And fucking, but they were into that shit, dog. They wanted to see what was gonna happen with him, like just regular, casual, not even casual boxing fans, just regular people, dog. They just wanted to see what was gonna happen. And I was like, damn, this motherfucker is really that popular to get their attention.
I mean, even I clicked on it because obviously, as a broadcaster, I had to like click on it because I have to tell my viewership what's going on. I mean, it's just part of the compliance.
But
30K is surprising to me.
No, but there's a difference between curiosity and wanting to watch it, right? Or having nothing to watch or that type of shit, right? That's so I think the difference
is WWE. It's WWE. When I clicked on it, I knew I was clicking on Vince McMahon Productions.
Like he might as well just go out WWE with it. To be honest, he'd sell more pay-per-views instead of doing all this whole fucking boxing shenanigans. He should just go WWE with it.
That's what Floyd's doing now, anyway, isn't it?
And even Floyd isn't selling, bro. That's the thing, right? Floyd's unable to do anything with this.
I think nobody really is because, like I said, the illegal downloading is getting even worse now because people are
that's part of it, though. Furioso, that's part of it. But I think the illegal downloading is also being used as an excuse now for some of these guys not making any. Some of these guys not making.
Oh yeah, we know the ones they
it's like
sell anyway.
Why were people? Why did? Well, look illegal downloading? How come that wasn't gonna affect Conor Benn versus fucking what's this other guy's name? Eubanks. Illegal downloading didn't hurt fucking Chisora.
The Chisora, yeah, $20 and all that.
And he's just a regular guy, but $20 is fucking a lot for like Chisora, dude. I wouldn't $20 for fucking Chisora. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, that tells you that some type of power's there. Like,
listen, the white and the Mexican market is the strongest for boxing in terms of untapped potential.
And Japanese.
if
and
promoters,
Japanese.
yeah, Japanese too. If
I
promoters
saw
gave
that
these
yesterday's
guys
production.
a
I
proper
watched
chance, like I feel like everyone knows the Mexican market is big, so I'm not even gonna say that, right? But if promoters gave some of these white fighters a chance, bro, they'd be fucking mega stars.
Bro, it's not even the Mexican market, bro. It's the Mexican American market, bro. All those pay-per-views are coming from Mexican Americans. Mexico gets these fights for free.
But I mean, when I say Mexican, I mean Mexican and Mexican American. That's what I mean.
Crazy
Yeah.
thing is, Dog, this is crazy, bro. Like the fucking biggest tours, the biggest band tours in the United States that actually fucking make money are like Mexican bands, bro. Because these Mexican American motherfuckers buy fucking CDs still, bro, which is fucking crazy. And they go to these fucking concerts,
I
dog.
tell you what, though.
I mean,
I tell you what.
I don't. Hold on. I know this guy. Well, I think he's not Mexican, but isn't Bad Bunny like the most popular fucking musician in America right now?
Yeah.
I would. Are a lot of his fans like Mexican Americans?
Of course,
Yeah.
bro. But that's the crazy thing, though. What I'm saying is, like, you would think like a CD or fucking having a CD is outdated, but in the Mexican fucking community, Mexican American community, they still buy them bitches, bro.
No, you know what? You know who else I heard buys that type of shit is like rednecks, like country singers. I
They
suppose
do
that,
too.
years
You're
ago.
right. They do, bro.
Years
Because
ago,
they
I
like
remember
the
hearing them.
physical
They like hearing
contact.
CDs, yeah.
People-
And even them,
People
even
still
them,
like physical contact.
and even then, they supported like Kobe Covington pay-per-views and
Owning
shit.
something.
They
Instead
bought a lot of Kobe
fire,
Covington pay-per-views. Yeah.
people like
That's what I'm saying. Remember I was saying. Remember I was saying.
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I'm gonna be honest. In my opinion, the people who bought Wilder versus Fury was white Americans wanting to see Wilder get his shit kicked in.
That might be.
I mean, yeah, of course. So, yeah.
Let's be.
There might have been. Wait, I hate to say it. There might have been a lot of white.
No,
Americans
don't
that
say
really
it. Don't say
Wilder,
it.
bro.
Don't say it.
For Wilder, bro.
For Wilder?
Yeah, dude, come on, bro. We've seen him, bro. We've seen him on these internet. We've seen him on.
The cribs didn't buy that.
Right,
The
here's
cribs didn't
the
buy
thing
that.
though. They will go around in public saying they support Wilder, but let's be real. A lot of them, when they watch Wilder versus Fury and they see Wilder's entrance, they're like, "Fuck, I hope
The
Fury beats him."
Hey, what'd you
They're
say?
like-
What those are the fools that shed a tear when Obama got elected.
I'm gonna tell you my experience. I was at I was having a fight party for Wilder versus Fury 2, right? And it was pretty split between who people wanted to win. And then basically, as soon as Wilder's entrance came on with all that pro-black shit, every white person in the room was like, "I hope Fury knocks him the fuck out."
Yeah, he got it racial, didn't he? He went to bit on Black
bro,
Day.
people were fucking screaming when Fury knocked him out, bro. People were like celebrating. They were like, "Yeah, fuck Wilder, fuck Wilder." Like this was people who were actually rooting for Wilder beforehand, bro. Like everyone switched up on him basically.
Yeah, afterwards, even more with the excuses. Because during that fight happened, bro, I wasn't really rooting for anybody. I didn't know what was going on with Wilder's racial comments. I wasn't really on YouTube like that and shit. So I just watched that fight. Yeah,
Earl, dude.
Yeah,
Earl,
I
dude,
swear, bro.
bro.
No,
Thank you for saying that, bro. Because I think a lot of people are going, bro. My bad. A lot of people are.
I was gonna say I just streamed it. I didn't buy that shit. I streamed that shit, and I was just like 50-50. I don't really give a fuck who wins. I just want to see a good fight, and I was all right, cool. The first one, even the second one, when fucking Fury whooped his ass, I was in shock. I was like, damn, whatever. But until after that fight, then I started catching on to, this fool and his fans, how they fucking, they're pro-black, and that's when I started rooting against them after the second Wilder Fury fight. That's when I really got the gist of it. But I think the casuals didn't know about that shit, bro. They're not into YouTube like that. They just see this was being promoted as this fucking shirtless black guy, a heavyweight champion, and this English dude and shit that's fucking huge. You know what I'm saying? Like that's what they promoted it as. So people were rooting for whoever's and shit, They didn't know about all this racist shit he was doing.
They don't think anything sinister about it, right? They just think, oh, he's just a guy, this type of shit, right? He's just the fucking, they watch the fucking, what they do is they watch the whole Toprank, like what happened with, like what Furiosa was saying earlier, when he turned on Toprank and they're talking about Ali and how fucking great his fucking grandson is. They watched the little story like that. Yeah, they watched a little story like that and they're convinced, right?
Half an hour documentary on his granddad prior to his fight. Incredible.
You know what I just found out, fellas? Oh, my bad, Paulo. Go ahead.
No. I've done, my friend. Go for it.
No, I'm just saying that Shakur almost got his ass killed, bro.
Oof.
Oh.
He was standing right next to Takeoff when he got shot.
I'm not surprised. That's what happened.
He was like literally right next to him, bro. Because they were at Jay Prince's son's birthday. That's where it happened.
Well, sounds about
that's,
right. Look.
That's disappointing, man. Why the
Kids
fuck could you
playing
get
with
his
alcohol
fucking head
and
blown
drugs.
off?
I know. Why'd it have to be Takeoff, dog, and not Shakur, homie?
Yeah. Hey, I wish it was Shakur, bro. You should have delivered some good news.
I don't wish
I
death
know,
on nobody, man.
Well, I'll say this. I'll
bro,
say
like,
this.
you know,
I'll say this. I'm not sure, like that whole that whole thing of getting shot like that. Like, you think it's just some random gang violence doing that?
That's on.
I don't know. There's been some like theories like leaking around and shit. Like I don't know, bro. I don't know.
I mean, it just doesn't make any sense to me. It's just random gang violence. These guys aren't sophisticated enough to be just shooting like
It
that.
wasn't
bro.
gang violence though, Rep. It wasn't gang violence.
Yeah, it probably wasn't gang violence because it's Jay Prince. They're from Texas. There's not really that many gangs out there.
They're playing.
That's what I'm saying, bro.
They were shooting dice.
Yeah, but see, what those fools, shit that happens with them. Shit with them is like mostly these fools flaunting on Instagram, showing they have money and probably trying to get jacked or some shit, you know. And that's probably what it was, like a robbery gone bad or some fool that just hates on this.
The Hennessy and showing off the guns and shit and rolling the dice and shit.
And the thing, like Takeoff wasn't even involved about it. Like he was just kind of like just standing there.
And they tried to promote him. Look, the thing about Shakur, we have to tell the truth about him, is he had that fucking escape with the police or whatever about, I don't know, beating woman or whatever. But then they tried to like make.
This just seems like fucking fit. I'm just gonna call it what it is. This is a fucking marketing ploy, man.
Exactly. They got the girl then to fucking propose to him in the ring, didn't they? And they tried to make him a family guy.
Goddamn marketing ploy, man.
They're gonna make it seem like Shakur was real close homies with Takeoff. Is all sad and shit or what?
Look,
He almost
I'm gonna
got
say
shot.
this,
Oh my
bro.
god!
I'm gonna say this, like,
I made the whole
why
joke.
is
I got shot 5 times and I'm still breathing. The fuck?
Why is anyone surprised, bro? This just seems like business as usual to me. I mean, but continue. Like, let's get on to the next topic because, I mean, this shit happens all the time with those guys.
Yeah,
I mean, he was an innocent bystander. He wasn't talking shit or nothing.
Well, it's not like he got hit like Jose Benavidez and shit where it fucked up his career, you know. So fuck them, bro.
Why is it always these guys innocent? Why is always these guys innocent out there though? Why is it always innocent by getting shot, by fucking drunk driving, all this type of stuff?
I mean, I'm sure he didn't wake up. It's like, okay, today I'm gonna get shot. I don't know.
No, that's the point I'm saying. But how did he, like, Budo? How does he wake up and go to a place where they're gonna do a drive-by shooting or some shit? I guess, right? How does he wake up? How does he wake up and go to a place where he's beating a woman over there? How does Tank wake up in a place by the side of a basketball court choking out a woman? How does, I don't understand how all these guys are ending up in the same area.
You do dumb things.
I mean, it was a bowling alley. I mean, when I go to bowling alleys in the hood, it don't matter where I go. I don't expect to get fucking shot.
No, but he's kicking it with Jay Prince and that would take off. That Jay Prince is a gangster, fool. You don't take it around him not knowing something could happen and shit. Like you do dumb things with dumb people at dumb times, dumb shit happens.
With the sons and stuff, with the sons and the young, and showing off the guns and the
like
beer
if you
and
have
the
money,
Hennessy.
what are you doing? What are you doing? Like
Showing off
hanging
the
out,
bling and
throwing
stuff.
fucking rolling dice, bro. Like, dude, go to a casino or something, dude.
That's a good point. That's a good point. I was just like, I just wanted to see if you guys knew that, man. That's crazy, man. Fuck that shit.
No, I heard about
Anyways,
the takeoff.
we can skip the thing, man. God versus
Oscar should go and start shooting dice over there in Houston. Oscar De La Hoya, bro.
I know, right? Kick in the corner and shit.
Yeah, exactly. Like, who thought that? Like, who does that? Who in their right mind does this type of shit? Like, it doesn't make any sense to me. Like, that's the reason you make money, to get out of those situations like that, right? Like, you're not gonna make money and just start going back to places that are ridiculous. At least it's
then again, he's a youngster. I let him slide a little bit like that because he is young and shit. But I mean, shit. I mean, he didn't get shot, so fuck it. It is what it is. Like you said, though, I don't play it like some fucking. Like, it's so they were best friends and
So are they trying to
promoted.
build it? Is he basically having a bit of a turbulent life like Tupac Shakur or what? They
promote him
Hold
like Tupac? That'll be funny, dog.
on a minute. He's beating up the women, then he gets married. This fucking Tupac Shakur boxer, this fucking Stevenson.
It was just at a party, bro.
I know, exactly, just like Tupac was. He's, missing in action, getting shot at, this and that. I don't know.
Tupac got killed to my knowledge, by being a studio gangster, you know, because he was never a gangster.
He's being it's a bit not too much gangster. They tried to clean his image up also, didn't they, by having a woman propose, his girlfriend proposed to him in the ring. He's now the married guy, but all of a sudden he's getting shot at.
Right. It'll be funny if Shakur's wearing a red bandana and just spits at the camera.
Basically, he's handlers and the sons of his handlers, because he's handler's prince, so I presume he'll be in his 50s. So the sons are like in the 20s. They're showing off dad's fucking riches, the ice, the Hennessy, the Colt 45s, the Magnums, the AK-47.
Yeah, bro.
It's bling, bling, bling in the ring.
Bro. I got an idea, bro. Shakur
was a kid, bro.
Shakur can fight William Zepeda next.
That'd be a fight,
that'd be nice. That'd be nice.
Let's see that. The winners can fight the Loma and Haney winners.
He don't want that smoke. That would be heaven. That would be
Sergio, jump on the panel.
Shakur already tweeted it. He wants him.
Just check the.
It's hard for me to feel bad for a rapper, dog, that is flying all day, fucking whatever the fuck, you know.
Shakur would find it a nightmare trying to hold Zepeda.
I know someone in Houston, bro. That's all I gotta say. They fucking missed.
Me personally, I feel bad for any
I'm kidding, bro. Yo, we got Raider LA, bro. Raider, what do you think of what's going on here, bro?
What's up? How's it going?
Oh, shout out to Raider. Wow.
Hey, Pudo was the only one that caught that. I put the link on the chat for the video where Shakur's next to that dude, whatever.
The rapper, right?
Yeah. That's why I put it in the chat to see if anybody caught it.
Put it on there, bro.
Pudo caught it. That's
Is he holding him while he's dying or what?
Huh?
Is he holding on while he's dying or what?
Nah, he was there. It's because I guess, I don't know, they were arguing and Shakur is literally right next to him. Like, they're touching elbows. And then, like, maybe 5 seconds later, the shots rang out.
Damn, I forgot lucky.
Nah, he got fucking super lucky. That's why I put it down there. I mean, I know nobody really gives a shit about those things.
So he got killed because of Shakur? You think maybe it was they're trying to kill Shakur, bro?
Fuck, I don't know.
I'm asking the question. No, you don't know.
Who knows?
He's gonna have now.
Shakur's Shakur gang bangs. I've said this, gang bangs, bro. Like this.
The thing is, his next fight, the documentary, the build-up will be on some. Yeah, he got shot and he survived. He made like a 50 cent.
That guy's a pussy. He ain't doing no gang banging.
No, but he is gang banging. No, Pudo. It sounds all funny and shit, but actually we've talked about this before. We have Shakur throwing gang signs all over the place. Fucking throwing, wearing red and all this shit, throwing fucking, signs all over the place. He did this with Keyshawn Davis. I've said it sounds funny, but I mean, fuck, dude, don't be doing the wanks and shit all over the place.
Guy's a scared kid, bro. Like I see a video of him and Jay Prince where they're like talking about like I don't know, Jay Prince is like menacing or like threatening somebody, man. Shakur looks all fucking scared, bro.
Hey, you heard supposedly that fool Jay Prince fucking like beat up Leonard Ellerby with like a bat and shit, or some of Jay Prince's homies and shit.
Good for him.
Yeah.
Oh, that's why his nose is like that.
Yeah, I heard that shit supposedly back when that fool was managing Floyd Mayweather. That supposedly that fool Floyd Mayweather was trying to get out of that contract with Jay Prince before he had like a last fight, and that fool Jay Prince sent a bunch of homies to his fucking to his gym in Vegas, and supposedly just ran up and started breaking everybody's head with a bat, and supposedly Leonard Ellerby was one of the victims.
I heard about that. Bob Arum got him out of that. Bob Arum paid Jay Prince.
Yeah. Bob Arum told that story right on the Eric Morales podcast, I think.
He's on that Suge Knight.
Yeah.
Suge Knight. So that's what they all do, don't they?
Suge Knight.
Sugar Knight.
That's what.
That's how it rolls.
I know that's what he did to Vanilla Ice. He had him by the ankles outside a veranda.
Yeah,
I'm not texting, but Jay Prince is
to be honest, I think hip hop culture is cringe as fuck.
Of course it is. They've brought it to boxing. The Negroes have brought it to boxing, that hip hop shit. Because that shit got finished in the 90s, they all went into the boxing to launder money. because they all got kicked out of the boxing out of the 90s. Them niggas.
Fucking
We know
pounds.
this.
Give it a couple pounds.
It's just the
Huge
streets, bro.
nights.
It's the
Either
streets.
in
Every,
prison,
you know,
dead, or in boxing. Them music industry guys, they're either in prison, dead, or in boxing. And we need to get rid of them out of boxing.
it's never gonna happen, bro.
Well, it's, we'll see.
Boxing, the people that get involved in boxing are usually
Heyman,
poor
Prince,
street kids.
Al Heyman, Prince, where do they come from? From that market, that previous fucking market. We know this. I'm undercover on the scene.
I believe what you said, Fudio. So this is all.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah,
it's
man.
a fact. It's a fact. They've come to London in boxing and fuck it all up. And Al Heyman, Prince. Look at their backgrounds. Oh, and another one.
Hey,
Bill Haney.
what
Bill
was that
Haney.
fool's name? The
Bill
dude that got
Haney.
shot, the takeover, like Teofimo.
Shout out to Senior.
What's his name? The takeover, no, some shit like that.
Teofimo Senior.
No, the dude that got shot.
Oh, takeoff.
Oh, I thought it was a takeover.
Let me say something though. Hey, Furioso, notice the double standard though, bro. The double standard in regards to why Fury banned. They say because he's connected to this guy, but you got Shakur out here gangbanging with Jay Prince and shit, but he's not banned from doing anything in boxing.
Yeah,
He's already in the country. He's already in the country.
And he's allowed to cheat also. Come in at any weight, pay fines at any will. Yeah, it's all good. It's A-side stuff. A-side, man.
He ain't even A-side though. That's the thing, bro.
Well, but he's getting A-side treatment, New York style.
That's true.
New York style, and he's fucking getting shot at. He's getting that 2-pack, New York East Side.
Ain't nobody crying, bro. Ain't nobody crying.
2-pack got shot at.
Sorry, brother.
If Shakur would have died though, I'm just gonna say I don't want to like. Obviously, life is precious, but I'm saying if Shakur would have died, bro, they would have said this was the greatest boxer of all time and shit. I guess, right? They would have been.
Yeah, they would have been talking Salvador Sanchez or something.
Yeah, something like
People
that.
talk
They
good
would've
about
done.
you when you die, you know.
They shouldn't though, bro. They should just at your funeral. If you're a piece of shit, this dude was going straight to hell. That's what they should do.
Yeah, I agree. You know, just keep it honest. Keep it 100.
Yeah. Everybody's going to heaven on the funeral though, right? Everybody's he's the greatest. Oh, he's in heaven and shit. Like every funeral, the motherfucker's in heaven, bro.
Yeah.
I mean, it's kind of a dick move to talk how big of a piece of shit you are. I mean, in my opinion, once you give your life, that's it, man. The debt's paid. Why talk more shit, you know?
Yeah, you know what? You're right. You're right, Budo. Thank you for putting in context. We're being a piece of shit here. But let's go on.
I mean, this is the internet, rapper. You know how it is. You know? It's just, my bad that I got all like serious with it, bro.
Yeah. That's what I'm. Hey,
how was a fight on Saturday? Like, you guys went to it, no?
It was pretty good. Yeah, it's pretty good, bro.
I liked it. I had a good time.
You didn't run into the. Nah, I didn't go, bro. I was fucking busy. I had to do some shit over here. But I did want to go. Hey, when is the Chon Zepeda fight and where is it going to be at?
Home Depot, the 26th of November.
All right. You guys are going?
I'm going.
All right. Might go to that. We'll see what's up.
Yeah.
I'll be there, home.
Bro, we got Earl Stevenson.
Hey, how are the tickets? How are the tickets comparable to the JoJo one? More expensive?
A little bit more expensive, just a little bit.
My bad, bro. I had to go meet fucking Eddie, homie, for Elf Bar.
Hey, Earl, how much you pay for your ticket, bro? For Zepeda, bro?
Hey, but check this out. Hey, I was thinking when I saw that fucking JoJo and Camarón fight, I was thinking, imagine a fucking fight, homie, between Pitbull and fucking and Camarón, bro.
Fire.
That'll be a good fight.
That shit'll be fucking. That'll be
Why Pitbull? Why Pitbull? What makes you say that he deserves that fight?
Who said that?
They're
Who
both
said that he
aggressive.
deserves the fight?
What?
Who said that he deserves the fight?
Yeah. Who says that he deserves to fight with Cameron? Why?
Nobody said that he deserves the fight.
I think he
Why?
deserves one.
Why can't you imagine a fight with Zepeda and Haney? Why does it have to be
That's a good one.
that Guatemalan that lost?
Now what? Who
Why
wants
can't
to
you
see?
imagine
Who,
a fight with Zepeda and
who
Haney?
wants to see a boring fight with Haney?
That's
I
true
want to
too.
see. I want to see Zepeda put pressure on him, just like Jojo did, but to a higher effect, next level.
Nah, everybody knows that fight will be better. Two Mexicans going at it.
I get it. I get it. Jay Money wants to see a good title fight. Zepeda being
I just
promoted
think
as the
that-
champion. And the other dude
Yeah.
wants to
You
see a
mean
good
the
fight.
pressure in the ring or the pressure outside the ring?
No, he for the credentials, for being known as the best lightweight. But homeboy wants to see just a good fight in general. I agree that Pitbull versus Zepeda will be a better fight, but Zepeda versus Haney, I mean,
Yeah,
it's
but it
for
doesn't
the
bring
marbles.
anything. Two Mexicans killing each other in the ring for no fucking credit. What the
They're
fuck?
boxers. That's what they do.
It's
Yeah,
credit
but
for us.
you're not gonna get no notoriety off of that fight. You're not gonna get
Yeah,
nothing
you
out of that
are.
fight. No, you're not.
Oh, yeah.
Because people
Yeah,
already
you are.
lost.
The
People already
mainstream won't.
lost. You're
Yeah,
not. No one's gonna give them credit.
Yeah, the mainstream won't. The mainstream won't,
I'll
but
give
we
him
will.
credit.
Yeah, while the mainstream sets narratives, not
Fuck
us.
the mainstream.
But that's why we're here, dog. Cause fuck the mainstream, bro.
No, but I think.
Yeah, I
what
mean,
Jay
like
Money's saying is-
look at the Barrera and the Barrera Morales fights.
Exactly.
Classics.
Well,
Well,
what
those
is-
were at the high
Yeah,
level
but
too.
you can't put that these dudes on that level.
Yeah.
Why not?
I mean, that's-
Okay, I'll give you another one. What about Israel Vasquez and Marquez?
Yeah, that's more like that.
That was a trilogy. That was one of the best trilogies of all time.
Right.
I just think, man, if JoJo was taking rounds from Haney and making him look sloppy at times, Cepeda's gonna do it to the next level degree. So I want that fight. I don't want him to potentially suffer a wild hit by this Guatemalan that fucking can't even that
Throw a
lost
jab.
already, right? For
Can't
what?
even throw a jab and shit.
Yeah, why would
Boxers
would you
lose.
want to see him possibly risk himself with that dude instead of taking out the grip?
So Jay Money, who wins? William Zepeda or Pitbull Cruz? Basically, it's in your opinion, obviously.
Cepeda wins.
So are you
But if
are
he's
you
gonna
do-
take-
are
but
you
if he's gonna
boxing-
take damage in the fight, if he's gonna take damage in the fight for what fucking reason? Like you don't get no credit for beating that Guatemalan dude.
Yes, he does.
What credit are you gonna get? He already has an
So
out.
hold on,
He
let
already
me
has an out on his
ask
record
you
on his
something.
higher
Are you
opponent.
watching boxing
Gives a
to give credit to people, or are you watching boxing for great fights?
I mean, if you want great fights, then just fucking put pressure fighters, and that would be the great fights. But I mean, you're here to see guys win titles, right?
I'm here to see guys in great fights.
Right.
Titles
well,
or no
then
titles?
You're not watching boxing for titles. Then I mean, that's you, but that's not me. I mean,
No, I didn't say. I said. Okay, let me tell you this, my boy. Great fights could be titles or no titles.
Wow, Haney's the one that has all the belts, and you're over here talking about you want him to fight a Guatemalan that already lost.
Titles or no titles doesn't matter. Great fights.
Let's do it.
I see both your arguments and shit, and I agree kind of with both you motherfuckers.
There is no argument for Cepeda to fight that dude. He doesn't have a fan base. He doesn't have a fan base. His only notable name is a guy that's not even a high caliber fighter at lightweight. Who has tank fought at lightweight to be a high caliber fighter? No one.
Let me ask you this. Did you watch? Let me ask you this.
Who says Isaac Cruz is a high caliber fighter? You don't even know.
Let me ask you this. Did you watch
the
Did you watch the JoJo and Cepeda fight?
Yes, I did.
Why?
Because I wanted to see how Cepeda kick his ass, and he kicked his ass.
Yeah, but he gets no credit though, right? They don't get credit. They don't got no belts.
Well, I mean, that's to put himself in the position to fight Haney, because Haney was his former opponent. If you're fighting a guy that doesn't even have a bout, never even fought for a bout in the division, you're fighting his leftovers. Who's gonna give you credit? Who's gonna pump you up to fight the actual champion? If you're fighting the guy that the people that the champion has fought, and then you're beating them at a better degree, which Cepeda did, that gets people to say, "Hey, what the fuck? He kicked JoJo's ass like fucking nothing. Let's see him fight against Haney." That's what helped his case.
Yes, yeah, I get what J Money's saying. He's saying like you're gonna get two Mexican fools to fucking kill each other in the ring for a
Yeah,
fucking
it's just fucking kill each
for a fight
other.
of the year, and then the black fools are gonna sit back with the belts just watching it, laughing like,
Yeah,
oh,
you
these
never
fools still
know
ain't
that
champions.
you never know that the Guatemala dude could hit him a couple times and fucking like drop him and maybe still lose, but that'll still damage the Zepeda, and for what? For a good fight?
Now they're both
That's
less of
fucking
a fighter and
ridiculous.
shit. So go at it with for the champion.
Yeah, it's not even a
money?
pay-per-view fight. It's not even a pay-per-view fight. No one gives a fuck about that fight. Like you're not gonna
There are no
put
pay-per-view
people.
fights no more.
You're not gonna put paper on. Yes, there is. There's pay-per-view fights.
No, there
But at the end
Yes,
of the day,
there is. Tank versus Ryan is a pay-per-view fight.
But at the end of the day, their styles still match up for a great fucking fight. You know what I'm saying? If you want to watch great fights, that's a great fight right there.
Let Zepeda get all the belts and then hand them a paycheck after.
Pay-per-view is dead,
Not
bro.
before.
Casuals don't watch boxing anymore.
Yeah, these black folks, they're not killing themselves to fucking put on fight of the year performances for the rest of us. You know what I'm saying? They expect the Mexicans to do that shit. Like, you know, I understand that point of view and shit. I understand both points of view, really, and shit. You know.
I don't know. I kind of did like that fool Figueroa versus Fulton. That was a good fight.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a badass fight. I had Brandon winning that fight too.
I just think the narrative where they're always trying to say, all right, Mexican that fights hard, fight each other, bro, eliminate each other,
kill each other.
Like, yeah, kill each other, bro, kill each other. Like, what the hell? Like, nah, like let's go after the guy with the belts.
Yeah, get that notoriety.
Yeah.
I mean, was Morales and Pacquiao #1 a badass fight?
Yeah, but that was at the high level though.
Yeah, but
No titles involved.
It's
No
kind
titles
of how the
involved.
fuck you compare that with fucking Pitbull Cruz, please.
I think what Jay Money's saying is they're putting themselves in the elimination chamber without even completely.
Right, they could suffer damage. Zepeda could still dominate, and then the Guatemala dude lands a couple punches, hurts him, and he might be damaged for good now after that. You never know. Why do I want to even fucking risk him on that fight? For what? If he had a bout, or if he was a high contender, you know, actually beat somebody, then yeah. But his most notable fight is a loss on the cards.
Right,
that's reality. That's reality.
This new generation of fighters, the belts don't matter.
It should though.
They should, yes.
Wow, it's either or. It's either or. So you're gonna fight a guy that's popular, so you could get the notoriety, or you're gonna fight the guy that's with the bouts to kind of position yourself to become. But what's it called? Cruz doesn't offer neither. He doesn't offer the notoriety of like a popular fighter nor bouts.
Cruz is popular, and he does offer the.
And at that point, you would rather fight Ryan.
See, but you got two up and coming young contenders, you know, that'll fucking kill each other before they even get to that title shot and shit. That's
how it's supposed to work. That's how it's
yeah, but nobody else is doing that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't give a fuck. Me personally, like I would like the homeboy side, like I would love to see that fight. I don't give a shit. But at the end of the day, I know the narrative is gonna be spread through YouTube. Like all these black fools are just sitting back for bitching and watch these.
Yeah, Tank already beat him.
Hey,
Big deal.
but here's the thing.
Tank already beat him, bro. Big deal.
Hey, my boy, but here's the thing, though. So even if these fools fight each other, two Mexicans fight each other, they, you know, whatever, they throw them in the chamber, like you said, whatever. Even though one of them gets a loss, that doesn't mean they can get no title shots, bro. These fools can still go up and fight better fights, and they can still go and get the belts.
Yeah, but the way these fools fight, the way these two fools fight, they might not be the same, bro. These guys don't.
Yeah,
These fools are young, bro.
It could be like a Branchik versus fucking Chonto fight, bro. Like,
I get it. But those fools are a little older, you know. These fools are they're younger, so they can still fight like that. I would understand a little older.
It says here.
I just don't know how that could be the first thing that comes to someone's mind after you see how Haney performed against JoJo and then how Zepeda performed against JoJo.
Yeah, because you know why? Because I don't want to see Haney and Shakur fight, bro. Those are boring.
You just want to see a good fight.
It just.
Well, I mean, if they're the champions, goddamn, you just want them to hold on the belt.
What do you mean?
When we got a guy that he looks like he had, a lot of guys are saying that Zepeda will have a good chance because of pressure fighting. He's a big guy. He's not.
Okay, I'll put it to you this way. I think Zepeda will beat Devin Haney. I think he has a darn good chance on me to beat him. But I never said that I don't want to watch that fight. I just made a statement on the both of the styles that they have. It would match up for a good ass fucking fight. I never said I don't want to watch. I never said I don't want to watch Haney against Camaro. I never said that. Of course, I would want to watch that. Fuck yeah, sign me up. I'll be the first one to fucking buy that shit. But I just said a statement, you know, like I saw this style and I saw that style and I said, damn, that's fucking equals fire. That's it. Nothing too crazy, you know what I mean?
I feel you.
What were you gonna say?
No, it's just that Crawford's just tweeted, I'm going live on IG at 10 p.m. your time, 7 p.m. whatever. Tune in.
A lot of phone
in.
screens are gonna crack right now.
It says tune in if you want to hear the actual truth. He's
gonna announce the fight.
Yeah, so some shit's gonna be said. It's either gonna be an excuse or an exclusive. It's definitely an X.
He's not gonna
it's just
fight.
gonna be a fight announcement.
Yeah, but it's not gonna be the Earl Spence fight.
No.
It'll be it.
And he probably won't shit on him that much either, bro. He doesn't want to burn that bridge.
A lightweight announcement, an exclusive.
A lightweight?
Yeah, as in small time. He's fighting a small time guy. He's not fighting a big name.
Yeah, he's fighting Indonesian.
Exactly.
Hey, you guys believe that fight's gonna happen, bro? That shit. There's a lot of fucking ifs on that fight, bro.
Yeah, recently another promoter came out. It's gonna be a dual promotion with BLK Prime and this another boxing promotion based out of LA, actually. Bash.
Yeah. Did they figure out how much is guaranteed?
I looked up the fucking the CHI health, whatever the center. Whatever the fucking venue, they're not even selling tickets yet.
No, not yet. No, they haven't. Yeah, there's a lot of.
Do we know his guarantee? Do we know that his guarantee is $10 million as they reported initially?
We don't know. Nobody knows.
Yeah, they never. You never.
Because I was like, man, that has to be his own money just to put him that he's getting money so he could get more money for the Spence fight because that shit ain't gonna.
The only
make
thing
no
we
money,
know
bro.
though, J Money, is that Avenesian is already guaranteed his money. It's already in the bank.
And another thing that we do know is that Crawford tried to make this fight with the PBC for months, and here comes this brand new fucking network or promotion company and is able to grab him like nothing.
Facts.
You know? Like, how is it that this new company supposedly can pay fucking Crawford $10 million and PBC doesn't have enough money to fucking pay these fools?
Wow, this company's not afraid to lose money. That's the thing. I mean, I don't know who the fuck is it. I don't know who's on that advisory board. But if they think that they're going to give him $10 million and they're going to get a profit, they're out of their mind.
Hey, but you know what looks worse, my boy, is that say it's not 10 million, say it's 5 million, right? That's even worse for PBC because that means that this was choosing less money. You know what I mean?
Well, this would actually be good. This would actually be good for PBC because he'll bomb, and then when they come back to the negotiating table, they'll say, "All right, well, look how you're doing the pay-per-view. Like, accept this fucking bullshit offer now." Because I do think that pay-per-view is gonna bomb, like terrible. Like they're advertising it for $40, but I'm not sure. Like, even if it's $5 million, I mean, I'll have to do the math right now.
And you know what?
I know that
I agree with that.
400,000 J Money. 400.
You know what? I agree with that too because the Wilder fight did like what 70-something thousand. So if you're Showtime, if you're fucking Fox or Showtime, you're like, damn, Wilder's the biggest guy you have, and you're only giving me 70,000. Why the fuck am I gonna pay Crawford and Spence, who are not as big, more money?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
I think this is just gonna humble Crawford even more, and it's either gonna make him accept that he's not a big money fighter, or he's just gonna stay on his egomaniac trip, where he thinks that he should get like 8 million or 10 million just because Bob Arum gave him 6 million versus fucking Porter and lost a shitload of money on that fight.
The thing is that the homie, the vato, he's not even getting any guaranteed money according to PBC. That's why he's like, all right, if I'm not gonna get any guaranteed money, show me the books, whatever, the term, show me the books, tell me how am I gonna get my money. And they said, we're not gonna show you that.
He's an egomaniac. He's an egomaniac. He has the over sense of worth of his value.
That too, yeah. He's got the deal.
Spence been accepting offers left and right, whatever they offer him. Crawford is the one that's been overpaid throughout his whole entire career.
Let me ask you this: do you think that's smart on Crawford's part though? Like to try to get all the money as much as he can.
I think it's smart just to gather as much money as he can, because he could have become a bigger star if he would have just signed with the PBC instead of re-signing with Top Rank. But Top Rank was offering him like $4 million guaranteed for each fight. So he's like, "Fuck, I'm gonna fight Cans and I'm gonna get $4 million." So at the end of his career, he's made more money than Spence, way more money. So if you're looking at it from a monetarily standpoint, he's made the right decision. So this is just the continued decision making where you could see where he had an opportunity to leave Top Rank, but he stayed for the money. And right here, he's doing it again. He's just going where the money's telling him to go. So that's his decision. But when at the end of his career, or when he's wondering why Canelo's getting a lot of love and he's not getting love, well, that's because you didn't do the sacrifices you needed to do to become a star, dude. You wanted the paychecks. That's what you wanted.
He's definitely thinks he's a bigger star than what he is.
Yeah, he has to inflate his value. Remember when Canelo went undisputed and people were giving him all this admiration? He was like, "What the fuck? What about me? What about me?"
Are you guys on about Crawford?
Yeah.
Crawford, Can I just say one thing about Crawford?
You know what? I don't care about any of those.
I went off Crawford like a motherfucker, right? Because I did have some sort of respect or whatever initially, whatever. I went off him like when he sort of blamed racism in Top Rank and Bob Arum. I didn't like that. Once again, another dude using that card, and he did, and he was the best paid dude there. He was getting good money for fighting bums, and then he comes out with the racism thing, slave contract. That straight
insane,
away,
bro.
To me, I throw you away straight away. Sorry.
But here's another thing though, too, bro. Like if the Vato's saying, Top Rank is racism because they can't get him fights or whatever, then damn, how does he look when he went to a PBC, which is almost all like black owned, and he couldn't even they can't get him fights there.
He cried racism and slavery.
So is it racism or is it Crawford?
And
that's the thing too. Like, think about it. Caleb Plant, what did he get? 9 million or 10 million for Canelo? And Crawford got 6 versus Porter. Not even a champion, bro. Not even a championship. And this motherfucker wants even more than what Plant got for Spence. He probably wants like 15, 20 million. He's out of his mind, bro. He's out of his mind.
Hey, so how many pay-per-views? Say it's $80 for a pay-per-view. Spence and Crawford. How many pay-per-views do they need to sell to say just to come up with 20 million to pay them 10 and 10?
I mean, combined with the gate.
No, not the gate. Just the pure pay-per-view sales.
All right.
At $80.
Budo said that for Crawford to pass 10 million for the new promotional companies that are coming involved with him, it needed to be 400,000. So
that's just a break even.
Not even profit, bro. I don't know what the hell they're thinking, bro. I don't know who's on that advisory board, but they're about to lose a shitload of money.
$40 right?
Yeah, it's gonna be $40 for the Crawford fight. So in order to crack 10 million, it needs to be over 400,000.
That's why it's also not happening, because it doesn't produce
250,000 Raider. Sorry, Apollo.
250,000.
And that's just to pay Crawford, right? That's not even to pay David Avenesian.
Well, maybe he's paying.
I was talking about the Spence and Arrow at $80.
Oh, 250,000 to break 20 million.
Break 20 million.
That fight's not gonna happen,
Yeah.
No, I don't think that fight's gonna happen no more. Cause, think about this. If you know the PBC, they don't like what do you call it? Like teams that come over and try to do deals with them, and then they make them kick rocks. Like Andrade, fucking Charlo, they had a scheduled fight 4 years ago. It's only scheduled
Hey, the fight does not sell worldwide commercially. It doesn't, and to rely on American sales is not enough. It won't break even on American sales alone.
Yo, homie, your phone is breaking out, so we didn't hear nothing that you said for the last minute.
Oh shit, my bad. No, I'm saying that the PBC, they don't like to do fucking runarounds. Remember with Andrade and Charlo, they had a scheduled fight, and Andrade pulled out, and they blackmailed his ass. They said, you know what, blackballed him. You know what, we're not gonna fucking deal with you no more. With Andrade, they never give him PBC. Didn't give him any fights, even though he's not with the PBC. They didn't want to deal with him. So now that Crawford pulled out too out of the negotiations, they're probably gonna be like, you know what, fuck this fool. Let's not fucking give him any. Let's not give him the fucking opportunity anymore. Maybe, who knows?
Yeah. I mean, are those numbers real, Puro? That for a $20 million payout, they would only need to cover 250,000 pay-per-views? Is that accurate? Because if that's accurate, I mean, I don't understand why the fight's not happening then. I thought that would have to be more, but I guess it's simple math, right?
You have overhead charges, and then you have like promotional charges and all kinds of shit. You know what I'm saying?
Well, and then too, like I don't know if they still run like the way that it used to run with Showtime. No, with HBO, where the cable channel gets like maybe 60% or something like that.
Right.
Because they're, obviously the PBC is not their own network. They need a network provider to place the fight on.
I think it's different now, but I think they get like less. Like they get more of a percentage now than before. Like as far as
according to Steven Espinosa, he is the fucking fool from Showtime. He said that he gives the fighters 90% of the pay-per-view sales.
Oh, so they only accept 10 then.
They only take 10 because remember those fools get a big old licensing fee too. Like in Vegas. So when it's in a casino, right? Vegas is the one that pays the most for fights. Then they pay they'll pay it to Showtime or whatever.
Your mic's messing up, bro.
And Showtime pays
Your line is cutting out, bro.
Out of the 90%, supposedly Showtime pays the fighters. Remember, it's not the the promoters, and then from there it pays both fighters. And then to the trainer, taxes.
We can't hear you, bro. We can't hear you. Your mic's messing up.
Yeah, you're not in an area that has good connection, bro.
Hey,
but it is true that go ahead.
I was gonna tell you, did you know that bars and shit that they actually pay fucking more money to order the pay-per-views than like a residence? Like if you order a residential pay-per-view compared to like a commercial pay-per-view, it's a lot more money.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Why is that, bro?
No, I didn't know that.
Why is that, bro?
I do know that all businesses, they get charged more for anything. So that does kind of go along with the basic logic that they would get charged more.
Trip out on this, fool. The first time I heard about it, my homie was close homies with some fool that owned like a store that sold fucking jerseys and shit. And they tried to order a UFC pay-per-view, dog. And this was before the internet. So this was when you ordered it through your fucking satellite provider or whatever.
Yeah.
So he fucking he tried to order a dog, and they were fucking charging that for a gang of money, fool. Probably like I think like $800 or like $1,000 to order the pay-per-view right there. Those are commercial sales.
Sense.
Those are commercial sales. Even nowadays, even with the internet, the apps, you have to pay for it. You have to pay like $1,000 for like a pay-per-view dog. Yeah, for business pay-per-view. So, but what happens? I was talking to the owner of this little bar right here where I go watch some of the fights. That fool was telling me that there's a middleman, dog. There's a middleman that pays. Say it's a Showtime fucking pay-per-view. They pay Showtime like, oh, I'll pay you fucking $250,000 to have the rights to commercial pay-per-views in Southern California. You know what I'm saying? Like or like $100,000 to have the rights for Southern California. So every bar in Southern California when they buy the pay-per-view, they have to pay $1,000 for that pay-per-view, and it goes to this middleman, and this middleman collects the profit, and this middleman sends out people to these bars to make sure that they ordered it through them and didn't cheap it, or else they get a fucking like a big ass fine, fool. They get a big ass fine and some type of some type of charge and shit.
Hey,
Yeah,
who's that on the avatar? Who's that on the avatar with Ronaldo?
Oh, that's me. That's Cain Velasquez.
Oh, that's you with Cain Velasquez, bro?
No, that's Cain Velasquez and Ronaldo.
Oh. All right, yeah. All right. I only just noticed that now. All right. Okay.
Free Cain. Nah, but that's a good. That's an interesting point, man. Thanks for providing that information.
Yeah,
that's the reason why I've been to bars where they're not showing the fights no more, bro. They're like, we're not even fucking making the money back. So fuck this.
And through their apps, like they could fuck around and just pay for like a fucking like a regular home address and pay the $80. But I guess these fools, they send out undercover people to come inside, take photos, and they know this address paid for the commercial fucking pay-per-view and shit. And yeah, they'll fucking charge him, bro. This was told me he got caught one time. He doesn't do that shit no more. So we're watching the fucking the Andy Ruiz fucking Luis Ortiz fight, dog. I think just for that one, I think it was like $900, bro. $900.
It makes sense, dude, because I'm staying right here at my dad's business complex, and everything's fucking overcharged. Water, electricity, gas, fucking internet. I pay up the ass for internet, business internet.
Yeah,
cable,
that's why they do a cover charge. That's why like people come in, they charge people cover charges to make money off that shit. So yeah, but yeah, I just thought on that shit. Yeah, I wonder if they factor that shit into these pay-per-view sales, dog, because these motherfuckers pay out the ass. But then again, there's a middleman. So like I said, so this was telling me there's a middleman that goes between the business to the actual showtime. That actually buys the rights for a region, and he makes profit or not. And he's the one that controls to send people to make sure if they're fucking paying that shit or not. So there's some type of like middleman.
On these multi-million-dollar contracts, on these multi-million-dollar fights, they have a shitload of lawyers. They're covering everything, dude. Could you imagine like a lawyer is covering a case of like $50,000, $30,000 case, and he's doing a great job? Could you imagine how much work that they do for a multi-million-dollar fight like this? Like lawyers factor in it, everything, That's what they get paid the big bucks to do, man. So it is. They factor everything. So that's the reason. The reason why the fight wasn't getting made is the investors were scared. It's like, motherfucker, are we gonna make money or not?
Yeah, because at first all these pay-per-view sales, I was thinking like maybe they're just all the bars that are buying them, bro. But at first, this is what I was thinking. I was like, because Showtime keeps on throwing out these pay-per-views, not giving a fuck, right? They have to know they have to be pulling in some type of profit to keep doing this shit. Like, they're selling a little bit. But I was thinking maybe because they know that all the fucking sports bars are gonna buy them, bro, throughout the country. So maybe they're gonna make their fucking money off that. But then I started thinking like these middlemen, like they're not learning about the middlemen that pay for the rights. So maybe those middlemen that pay for the rights, maybe through that they make a profit. That's why they keep putting everything on pay-per-view. But because that's something that makes sense to me. Why would they keep making pay-per-views that only sell fucking 75K, 50K or whatever,
Well, that's the reason why their purses for their fights are low. Like I think fucking Ruiz only got like $1 million, and that other dude got less than 500K. Yeah, Luis, right? Luis Ortiz. So all their fights are being subsidized by the public because Fox is not giving them money anymore. So that's why all these fights have to go on pay-per-view. So the public are the ones that end up, paying for the purse, and then they combine the gate revenue too. So they're making some profit. They're paying them enough where they obviously want to fight, but paying them less to where they're making some profit.
Hey, J Money, Scale Bender is saying because they're gonna charge at the door, bro, for the pay-per-view at the bar is what he's saying, Earl. That's what Scale Bender is saying. That middleman is a distributor, is what Scale Bender's saying, bro.
Yeah, I've been to some fights where they do charge to go into the bar. Yeah, it's true.
You think these numbers that they come up with they're accounting for home pay-per-views or like commercial pay-per-views?
They're accounting for everything, dude.
Yeah, bro.
Yeah. These are pro lawyers, pro attorneys.
So if you think about it, bro,
Yeah,
all the fucking bars throughout America, that fucking, you know, because bars they need to fucking get the pay-per-views to get people to go to the bars, bro, no matter what. So even if it's a bullshit ass fight on pay-per-view, minimum what's gonna sell like 30K throughout the country, 50K.
Last bro.
I don't know, bro. Probably like, I would say probably like five.
Nah, more than that, bro. There's not just 5,000 sports bars throughout the whole country, bro.
But that would be willing to pay for the fight, because I've been to bars that don't even fucking buy the boxing fights anymore. And this is like in the West Coast, so I'm thinking like, fuck, like boxing is popular as shit in the West Coast.
Yeah, you know, that's boxing. That's the boxing area, bro.
Yeah, so if they're not doing it, certain bars are not doing it in the West Coast, what the fuck they're gonna be doing it in other areas? Like, I don't know.
All right, so let's say 20K. I don't think it's 5K, bro. 5K, I say 15 to 20K. So Showtime already knows 15, 20K for sure sales.
It's guaranteed, right? Yeah.
Right. And
makes sense.
Coco the Bulldog says he went broke showing the Brock Lesnar versus Frank Mir at his bar. He had a 40-inch TV. So Coco the Bulldog said he went broke showing that fight, bro.
How much did he have to pay? Probably like fucking like $2,000.
I'm surprised the UFC probably gets a lot of those bar, from what I've seen, right? A lot of those bar fucking pay-per-views.
Yeah, and then could you imagine too if you actually bought that one of these fights and then you didn't turn a profit? Well, that shit would turn you sour, you know, to the whole entire shit.
Right. But see, but the owner that I know from the bar that I go to, he's a boxing lover. He's a boxing head, bro. So he doesn't give a fuck if he loses fights if he loses money or anything, because he just wants to watch the fights.
I see.
So that's what I'm saying. Like, it's really the hardcores, the boxing lovers that keep this fucking sport afloat, bro. This motherfucker don't give a fuck if he loses money. You know, he just wants to watch the fights.
Well, right here, Pigeon knows about this shit. He works at a bar. Pigeon, what you think about this? Who buys the pay-per-views, bro? For sure.
What you want to know, bro?
The pay-per-views, bro. How do they buy the pay-per-views at the bar you're at, bro?
It's probably different over there, fool.
Yo, listen, bro. The pay-per-view.
You cut out, bro.
Pigeon, you flew away, homie.
Yo, Pigeon cut out, bro.
Yeah, I'm still here, bro.
Yeah, break down that shit. The pay-per-views that you guys. How did the bar system work over there, bro?
Yo,
for pay-per-views and shit like that.
Listen, bro. It's all down to what people got in their pocket, bro. If coons have got money, coons are gonna pay, bro.
Simple as that, dog.
Pretty much, bro. Broke it down real quick.
Yeah.
Nah, but I mentioned this the other day that even Crips are not buying the fight, bro, because there's 40. I looked it up. There's 48 million Crips in the United States, dude. You're telling me that only 77,000? That's how much Wilder means to them, bro. That's how much Wilder means to them. 77,000. That's it.
They're not gonna pay for that, bro. They're not interested in that.
They discard. That's what my point is, that they discarded his ass because he lost.
They ain't gonna buy that, bro.
Now you see why the Crips are scared to fight other Crips, because they're like, bro, if I lose I'm gonna get discarded by my own people, bro.
Yeah, so minus the bars is really minus the bars probably like 50K that paid.
Yeah, all right. So then, like, out of 48 million, you know, Wilder's supposed to be the Wakanda king, bro, right? He's gonna, you know, put them all into the fucking next chapter of life or whatever. And they only got 50K pay-per-views, bro. Come on, please.
Crazy, bro.
Don't tell me that they love him, bro. They don't love him.
But you know what the problem is, though, J Money? Like I've been saying, dude. Like in the black community, what number is the sport of boxing in, bro? Rank it, like in their world, bro. It's not even top 10, bro. Not even top 10, bro. I don't even think so, J-Man.
There's not enough sports to be top 10. I mean, what are you gonna start talking about? Volleyball?
Look at, I'll even go this. Look at first sport they like is basketball.
NFL and then boxing.
Nah, rapping is the third sport. Rapping is the third sport they like.
Yeah,
that's what I was about to talk about.
Oh, bro, you
freestyle rapping.
You came from the left field, bro. You came from left field.
Yeah. Rapping, fucking bodybuilding and all this other shit. Like, dude, they gotta like, dude, sagging. I'm being serious. Like, dude, they don't even like.
Going to
don't rank
prison,
yeah, all that shit, bro. To be honest, it's like
selling
seriously,
drugs
bro.
like fucking
domino, bro.
Bill
Sean
Hader.
Anthony's saying dominoes, bro. So it's like,
Hey, benching while you're wearing a bandana and shit.
yeah,
Not really, but they can't bench shit though. They can't bench shit. Bro.
Chasing
They love
after
dancing,
fight,
bro.
chasing
They
after
like
fight, what?
dancing.
They don't bench shit.
Chasing after fat BBWs at
Well,
Walmart.
you exactly, but you think it's funny though. But that shit, the whole like
They
versus
don't
the
bench
rap,
shit,
two
bro.
two black
They
guys,
don't bench.
two black guys rapping sold more pay-per-views than boxing for them, bro.
Hey, Rapper, let me just.
These motherfuckers can't even sing properly, bro.
That's a good point.
Going Furioso.
What happens with the pay per view is what happens in America. In England is
Listen to him, bro.
you've obviously got your pay per view at home. Yeah, $20, but
It
obviously
makes me laugh, bro.
for a pub,
Carry on, bro.
for a pub to show these fights, Pigeon will also tell you that they have to get a commercial sort of contract with the broadcast.
You have to get a license for that.
Exactly, which is something like $2.5 grand, maybe up to $5 grand.
It's very expensive.
But what
not
was
cheap.
happening, what was happening since a long time is these pubs take the risk, some of them, and they get a dodgy box, and they show the fight, and they get the customers in, and they sell the booze, and they make the money. But some of them get caught.
So it's $2.5 grand for the license or for every fight?
Get caught because I know
for that's what you have to get to show the fight.
Yeah.
How much is each fight though?
A lot. You're gonna make a lot of money.
No, for the pub, for the punter going in, it can be nothing because they're going to go and spend. Because they're going to spend
make millions. You're gonna make thousands off the fight.
Yeah, you're going to make loads of money on the beer, beer of the people.
Yeah.
But what they do in some pubs is they'll sometimes take the risk and get a dodgy box and stream it or something. But obviously, if they get caught, you can lose your license.
Right.
But like I said, I go in social clubs and pubs where sometimes they're streaming the Premiership football.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
And we know that the contract for that is $5 grand. Because people want to watch Premiership and they'll go in the pub and buy a pint or two to watch Liverpool or to watch Man U.
Yeah, because it's an experience, you know. It's like you're going with other fans.
Exactly.
Yeah, and
friends.
It's not just with boxing. He was telling me it's the same with NFL, NBA. Like if you want the NFL season ticket or whatever, like it said, it's a big ass charge to pay for the season or whatever, you know, or baseball or whatever. Same shit for every sport.
Yeah, like basically it's a different pay factor, right? It's not the same.
But see, but they don't charge cover charges for those.
For instance, I go to this actual club, and because the club is the private members only, so it's a locked front door. It's private. Hold on a minute, it's private, and they show sport in there, but he streams it. But he can do that because it's private. Do you get what I mean? If it's an open door pub, obviously you have to be careful because anyone can walk in. But on the private, he'd be saving loads of money because he's selling loads of drinks. We're all playing games and shit. And he's streaming shit and everyone's happy.
Yo, Scooby, what you got to say, bro?
Yeah.
Scooby, you there? That's some good input, Scooby. I totally agree. Scooby, are you there?
Facts.
Scooby, bro. Smartest man alive.
Scooby-Doo, how are you?
I think Scooby's on mute, bro. Scooby's on mute, bro. Scooby jumped off, bro. But in any case, Scooby jumped off. In any case, it's like you were saying, bro, like the whole pay-per-view model, look at the whole pay-per-view model only works for the Mexican-American community on this side, and on your guys' side, also it works for those guys too, because they're actually buying, they're buying the Chisora shit, which is, you said it's $20, but that's $20 for a guy who has like how many losses? Fucking 10?
Yeah, bro. But they're sort of done. But the thing is, Fury himself has got a lot of fans, and at the minute they're riding high. If you're a Fury fan, okay, you're riding high. You've got a lot to shout about because you're like unbeaten. You WBC lineal fucking genius, and that's the way it is. So it's like he's a seller. that sells.
Nah, but still, there's a different level of promotion because I seen that even like Khan and fucking and that other dude that lost, right? that did pretty good, and they were like already washed up, right? Khan and what's his name? The dude that lost against Triple D. Yeah, Kel Brook.
Khan was always going to be marketable because the Asian side, Pakistan and all that area, which is quite a big area in India, they want the hero.
Yeah, and I seen that Usyk has been in fights that's like sold $1 million over there or some shit like that.
Khan's got more than one country behind him. He's got England and he's got Pakistan. That's why he was so marketable. And beyond, and not just Pakistan, that whole area.
All the
Arabs.
Arabs.
They want a hero, don't they? A boxing hero, especially the race, the representation. Because their heroes are cricket players. Their most famous sporting hero in Pakistan, which I know, his name is Khan. Funny enough, he's now the president of Pakistan. He became the best, the most famous cricketer for Pakistan, and then he became president of the country.
Damn.
Khan is. I can't believe I forgot his first name. It's not far off on me. His surname's Khan anyway, and I think he's still president.
Hey,
this motherfucker, right? Yeah, he was a top sporting hero. It's like sort of Chavez becoming president of Mexico.
That's how big cricket is.
That's what. Yeah, oh yeah, you godly. If you're good at cricket, there you're a god. They put petals of rose petals for you to walk on.
You get bitches kissing your feet.
No cap. They do. You're like a god.
Hey, you think that fool from Kai TV is a big ass Amir Khan fan and shit?
So that's why Khan was so marketable, because to have a boxer, you want that because it's empowering. It's good to have a boxer because it shows machiness, doesn't it? Let's be honest. It shows strength, so to speak, and it does.
That fool Kai TV said, "Man, my people started the slave trade. Allow me to make some money off of them now."
Yo, salute the pounds, bro. You're right about that shit, bro. That fool's propagating. That's why he wears that thing, bro. The weave is good. He doesn't want to get exposed to that. Sand niggas, they call him, bro. Hey, J Money, what's your thoughts on the Shakur Stevenson shooting and all that shit, dude? Like,
you made a good point, dude. Like, it's like the fucking shit about Spence. Like, I don't know why, and I don't know why they continue to do it before. I don't know why they continue to do it every more. Like, they put out a sob story. Oh, Spence was in a car accident. He almost lost his life. Blah blah blah. You want me to feel sorry for him when he put himself in that situation? So it's like the same shit.
Milk it like a mother. He's gonna make him a survivor.
It's like the same shit. Like, Shakur was an innocent bystander, almost got killed. Here's this montage. Here's this montage of a guy that almost got killed in racist America. Well, who almost killed him? Another Crip.
Yeah, they're trying to profile his career like some survivor thing, a victim of society, and he's some big survivor, and he's gonna save the world in the ring, and everyone's gonna be happy on the East Coast. He's Tupac. He's being promoted by a fucking rap star, for fuck's sake. What do you expect?
That motherfucker just recently started getting a haircut, dog.
It's on some death row shit, isn't it? We've seen it all before. It's always the same tricks. He's on that death row label, isn't he? Prince.
No, he's from Rap-A-Lot out there in Houston.
Yeah, but
I don't know, Shakur. Remember when Shakur got bitch slapped for repping?
It's all the same shit to me. I don't care what.
Yo, remember when Shakur got bitch slapped for repping Puerto Rico? So he's like, how do I connect myself with the Crip community, bro? I gotta be next to a rapper that dies, bro. Gotta be gunshots around me, man.
Hey, did you notice that shit though? Shakur, like up to 2 years ago, that fool first started getting a haircut.
Yeah, it's like fucking Kaepernick. He used to have a buzz haircut, and then all of a sudden he came out with a fucking fro, looking like a disco ball from the 1970s. Get out of here.
Nah, I want to see that fool fight before. That fool looks like he just woke up and shit. That fool has like bed hair. I'm like, damn, dog, I can't take you serious.
They
Yeah,
should
fucking
just
bed
shave
hair.
that for real, bro.
I know, right? Make him go bald, make him look more Puerto Rican and shit.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
I don't think the Puerto Ricans accept them, bro, to be honest, from what I've seen, bro.
So Prince was from the music industry, wasn't he? This Jay Prince.
They say he's some type of tough guy, bro, but I just think that fool's is a government agent, to be honest. I don't think none of these black fools are tough guys.
Yeah, I believe that these guys are put in this sort
Industry
of
plant.
business. It's the way of giving the black race some sort of empowerment, because at the top they're not running the Congress, so to speak. They're not doing that. So they make him.
Let me ask you
I
something.
mean, I don't know. They fucking had a president, bro.
I got a serious question with real, so I'm gonna ask you. So if you were chilling, dude, we'll say you're just at a regular restaurant, right? You're
chilling and illin'.
Chilling, you're having a drink, you know, you might have a friend or a girl with you.
Cocktails.
Yeah, cocktails and shit, right?
Cocktails on the beach.
And a dude with a fucking black suit and a fucking, you know, with a penguin type suit, a black guy walks up to you. Are you gonna say he's a businessman, or are you gonna think he's a fucking butler, dude?
Yeah, that ain't no business, man. That's some shady. He's gonna be
That's what
selling
I'm saying, dude.
I'm telling
I
you
don't
what he's gonna
believe any
do.
of this
I'm telling you what he's
propaganda,
gonna
bro.
do.
Like when they're all like, "Oh, he's a fucking head of the
I've
mafia."
got
There ain't
an
no
answer
head
for
of
that.
no mafia out here, dude. That's all I
I've got
gotta
an
say.
answer for that. I've got an answer for that. I was walking down the high street once, where I live, and at this particular time there wasn't a lot of niggers. Okay, where I live. So I'm walking down, and this dude I think it was a BMW. It was a BMW. Yeah, he pulls up, black BMW, pulls up, black dude comes out, fucking in a suit. And he opens his back boot and he goes, "Oh, you want to check this out? Do you want to buy this?" He had some like jackets, and then he opened like a briefcase and he had like some watches, which didn't appear to be anything of any note. You know what I mean? We know what's what, don't we?
Yeah.
And the jackets, they were like some crazy, like some fucking Italian makes, but like not. Instead of being Armani, it was Germani or something.
It was on some party. It was on some party.
But the weird thing was, I found about that encounter was that I thought, like, why would this guy be like this? Have this car like this, just to be selling shit? I wondered if there was like more to it. Do you get what I mean? I just said, nah, I'm not interested, man. I just fucking walked off. But I wonder if it was on some like, I don't know, but it's like, because he was selling a load of shit. I wonder if he was on some baiting and then maybe leading to other things. I don't know.
Yeah. I'm surprised you waited for him to open the whole jacket, bro.
Yeah, he opened his back boot and I went around with him to look. And he had like watches and fucking jacket, like 3 jackets there, still in the plastic.
Yeah.
Like some stupid. It was like not Valentino, but it was Valentini or something. It was fucking crazy like that.
Yeah.
No, but that fool Jay Prince, I know a little bit about that fool.
He was a black dude, is what I'm saying. These guys, I think they come out of town from London, Birmingham, and they come to these quiet cities to try it on, basically.
That fool Jay Prince, that fool's a drug dealer out there in Houston and shit, made his money, invested that shit in the early 90s to Rap A Lot Records. They're the ones that came out with the Ghetto Boys. My mind is playing tricks on me and shit, and made money off of them. And then he has other groups, like he had another group of Rap A Lot that were like Gangster Disciples and Vice Lords from Chicago. So he has connections out there in Chicago and shit, and it's always been like the little thing in the music industry, like, oh yeah, this was like.
But like I
connected.
said to you, when you go into because of tax and all this bullshit, boxing is always been, since the beginning of time, the sport that's possibly used the most, and since the beginning of time, because it was the first sport more or less fighting, to money launder.
Yeah.
Right.
Tax evasion, for everything. Of course it is, because all these figures you see these guys earn, this guy earned 250, yeah, that's what the accountant this and that shows, but that's not what's going on, my friend. Hardly any of them figures are spot on. because there's a lot of shit goes behind the scene. That's what the taxman needs to that they show for the taxman. But what actually goes down is different, because if you've been in business, if you guys been in business, well, I've been in sort of some small business, and once you've dealt with an accountant, I mean, it's crazy what goes on. So I always put two together, and I think if it happens in a small business, like it also happens in boxing, some laundering like a motherfucker.
Yo, Scooby, salute, bro.
So that's what's going down. Jay Prince, salute.
Yo, Scooby, what's your thoughts? Salute to Scooby, bro. What's your thoughts?
Why did the mafia like the boxing?
Shakur gangbanging and all this shit.
The mafia liked the boxing, didn't they? They tell the mafia and the Jewish mafia back in the day and that because of that. Money laundering. Anyway.
My thoughts on what?
On Shakur Stevenson almost getting shot. Also on Bivol versus Zurdo, bro.
He's the new Tupac Shakur.
Zurdo, all day. No, the raza. He got shot.
Your connection's going out, bro.
Yeah, they're building him up to the black style, aren't they?
Fuck him.
They're building him up like the rap stars. Look at all the rap stars. They were all shot at, weren't they? And they're building Shakur up like this. All the rap stars were shot at, give them notoriety. 50 Cent did, Tupac did, fucking...
Yeah, a lot of rappers have been getting shot.
Just to give them the notoriety also. It's like that's when you get gangster status. I've been shot at. Fucking pantomime.
Yeah, he said fuck him. Salute to Scooby, brother. That was one of the
Salute to Scooby.
Yeah, and
Scooby-Doo, how are you?
Jay Prince said Jay Prince was touched Shakur. I believe that, bro. J Money, what are your salute the pound, bro? What are your thoughts on Bivol versus Zurdo, bro?
I mentioned it before, and I'll mention it again that Zurdo really has to commit to the body early on. He has to put the pressure on Bivol. If he just goes on the back foot, I don't like that. I don't like that chances because I do believe that Bivol's faster handed. So Zurdo has to do what his game is, which is come forward and apply pressure. And you know, if he's landing, even if it's like a lot of things, right? In slow-mo, you could slow down and you could say, oh, that punch didn't land, this punch didn't land. But in the actual fucking footage of the fight and from the from the judge's point of view, any punches that pretty much land on the opponent's body, a lot of those they count them. So just fucking throw a shitload of punches and fucking put pressure on him, land on the body to make him lose his legs, and that's his best chance. And if he doesn't do that, then Bivol's gonna end up taking it on points, in my opinion. But I'll say this too, according to like a Ring IQ and his sources, Zurdo has sparred him, and he put an ass beating on him, on Bivol.
Yeah, I followed.
So that's that should be the reason why Zurdo is like fucking extremely confident.
I don't want to say that, bro, but that
makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, yo, J-Ma, I didn't want to say that, bro, but I followed Zurdo for his entire career, bro. I know he sparred. He beat up Bivol. He beat up fucking Benavidez. He beat up Canelo. Like, I don't want to say, but he beat all these guys up, bro.
Yeah, I believe that.
Yeah,
shit.
So
that's
big. That's the intel, bro. So
yeah, he's beat the shit
out
of
some stuff today. He's looking physically on it. He is.
Yeah, so I mean, I guess whatever he did, I mean, obviously, Bivol knows that, right?
That's what he did.
So there's going to be a chess. There's going to be a chess. There's going to be a chess game, and we'll see who makes the proper adjustments and who ends up with the fight. But I do believe that I mean, it's obvious, right? If it's obvious to us, it's obvious to Zurdo's team too. So Zurdo's
gonna
gonna
be
try to
running
apply
away.
pressure.
He's
We'll
gonna
see what
be
happens.
running, man. He's gonna be running, Zurdo.
And I'll say this too, like,
He's gonna be on the
I mean,
retreat.
to the zone, who
And
does
he
the
will
zone want?
surrender.
Who does the zone want to win this fight? If you're the zone board, you know,
bro.
you're in control of Matchroom and you're in control of Zurdo. Who do you want to win the fight? I mean, I mentioned it already, bro. Bivol looks like a rat, bro.
I want the upset. I want the upset.
Zurdo looks like a
Zurdo
model.
win.
I mean, come on
I'm
now.
not too fussed about Bivol. It's whatever. Of the two, I actually prefer Beterbiev of the two. When the two of them fight, Beterbiev or Bivol, I prefer Beterbiev. That's just because I prefer killers. That's just the way it is.
I mean, I like Bivol. I like Bivol for what he is.
Not
You know,
because
I mean,
I like killers, and Bertobiev's more of a killer. Maybe not as good a boxer, but he's more of a killer.
I like Bivol because of his straight punches, bro.
Yeah, I like.
For
me, like that. Those laser punches are nice to look at.
Bertobiev's got even straighter punches.
They're cool.
Bertobiev's
I mean, but it's
more than cool. More than cool. I think they're hella effective.
Yeah, to me it looks cool, and I like his style. I like it, but I mean, if you're looking to fucking expect for him to knock out people, well then go watch a different fighter because that's not his game.
Right. That's why I don't like him either. That's why I like Beterbiev. Trust me, I like motherfuckers that go in there and knock motherfuckers out with knockout power. But to me, like that style that Bivol has is like, damn, that shit. In my opinion, you know, from what I've seen, like that shit's hella effective, and I think that shit could almost pretty much beat any style and shit. Like, just keep them at the end of your punches.
But it's not totally conclusive.
Right? Yeah, of course.
I like conclusion to the show. I like it.
Right, and then plus, I'm not saying to be like the mastermind of boxing. I don't know everything and anything. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just saying, like, from what I know, like that shit. Until I'm proven different, like that shit. That's hella effective right there.
Because when you win on points, it's like you don't turn the lights off. You leave a bit of a small light on in the corner, and that. Whereas when it's finished, the knockout or stoppage, it's finished. Lights off.
Yeah, and then Beterbiev has that retard power. Like that's why it's ridiculous power and shit.
Yeah.
So I mean,
yeah. Well, the reason why I mentioned who would the Zorn board want to win is because it's relevant. You know.
You think Zurdo could take a Beterbiev punch?
Oh. Zurdo, of course he can.
I think he can, bro. I'm gonna say I think he can, bro.
Puncher.
His chin is fucking ridiculous, bro. I've seen him take a fucking clean, like a literal, like the motherfucking Crip put all his power into that shit. The dude ate it like, dude. And
Bivol doesn't punch you. Bivol doesn't punch you to knock you out. He punches you to.
Dude. I'm talking about like the Ramirez ate that punch. Like, dude, I was like, what the fuck? This dude's a fucking.
Ox. There's some people you just can't knock out, bro. Like fucking Nate Diaz. Like fucking. There's some motherfuckers you just can't knock out. Like even when they got fucking KO with that head kick and shit.
I always said this, bro. Like, you never want to, like, it's obviously stereotypical shit, bro. But it's like, if you want to get into a chin for chin with a Mexican, that's a problem right there, dude. Like, like the funniest thing ever when I saw Warrington try going chin for chin with Lara, bro. Like, at first he's like, oh, this guy's a bomb. So, like, he was under the impression, like, I gotta knock him out. So we went in. Warrington's like, I'm gonna go chin for chin with them. And look what happened. This is hilarious.
No, well, even with a Russian, dog. Russians have good chins too.
Yeah, it's true.
One thing's for sure.
And Russians have power.
If it goes close on points, I think they will give it to Bivol, though. Don't you think?
I don't think. I mean, shit. Like, look at.
No, I don't think so, bro. I don't think so because I mean,
I'm not taking points.
Bivol doesn't. I mean, Bivol does. Where does Bivol go? Like, he's hard to sell. Like,
Beterbiev. I think.
Yeah, wow. Bob doesn't even want to make that fight because there's no money in it.
Well, I hope not, then.
Bob has been shitting on that fight for forever. I mean, you can look it up yourself. Bob has been shitting on that fight. The fans want the fight, but Bob doesn't.
Yeah, I'll buy that shit, bro. If they ever make that shit just to show love, I'll buy that shit.
Yo, salute to Sean Anthony, bro. That was my bad.
two Russians in fucking the U.S., bro. Like, especially in this climate, bro. Like,
I know, but you know, but just
hey,
talking about boxing, that's probably one of the best fights you can make in boxing, bro. Is Bivol better be at this point right now? Like, that's
But if there was money in the fight, Bob would be down. But he hasn't been down for it. He would rather keep those bouts in with Toprank and just fight his own fighters, you know.
Yeah, but I'm talking about the purity of the sport. Like, even more so than Spence Crawford. Like, to me, Bivol at this point, because you know Bivol and Zurdo hasn't fought yet, but Bivol and Beterbiev is like probably the best fight in boxing, dog. When it comes to the sport of boxing and shit.
So you think it's an exciting fight, though, Earl? You think it's an exciting fight?
For me it is.
I think from a boxing purist standpoint, you know, a slick fighter versus the power puncher. That's always kind of like cat and mouse. Is the cat gonna catch the mouse type shit? It's kind of entertaining. From a casual standpoint, a Bivol fight always has the opportunity to be boring.
Hey, J Money, I got a question. Obviously, Earl, when's the last time we saw two fools who just want to make contact, bro? Who just want to fuck each other up, bro? Other than Canelo and Triple G, bro.
Zepeda? No. Lubin Fedorov?
Correct. Lubin Fedorov might be the fight of the year.
Yeah, you don't see many like that, though, bro. You don't see, like, many matchups where they go, like, hey, Beterbiev versus, I don't know, who else in that division? Like, someone who wants to make contact, bro. Like a Benavidez.
Zurdo will want to make contact.
Yeah, like Zurdo or Benavidez or something like this, right? Like,
I get what you're saying. Like, this, that un choque, like these fools are gonna crash into each other and shit like that. But for me, like you know, these fools are the chance right now to dispute right here at light heavyweight. Like these two motherfuckers, or the winner of Bivol-Zurdo, really, you know. But right now, since Bivol's the fucking champion, like Bivol against Beterbiev to me is probably the best fight in boxing, dog. Like for me,
it just comes down to styles, you know.
Yeah, I want to see if Beterbiev can knock his ass out. I want to see if Beterbiev can knock his ass out.
There's not a lot of divisions where there's two top pressure fighters together.
Am I wrong, or did Joe Smith
Zurdo's gonna do it before
that fight?
He's gonna do it before Beterbiev.
No, I don't think he's ever been dropped. No, before that fight.
Yeah, that's what I heard too. Joe Smith never been dropped. That's who fucked him up in 2 rounds.
Fucked him up bad, bro.
What about this? Like, Zurdo, what if Zurdo beats up on Bivol, right? We'll say he takes him out, right? We'll say he beats him, right? And then he fights Beterbiev, and Beterbiev's already damn near 38 or 40, bro.
There you go.
There it is, right?
And don't forget, Beterbiev's not.
It doesn't better than me, dog.
Smaller than.
Yeah, Beterbiev is 5'11".
Smaller than Bivol. Exactly. There you go.
But that boy is hard as fuck, though.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna
100% KO streak.
If you're gonna fight him, you know, fight him at 38.
Hey, I'll say something, Earl. I seen Beterbiev get knocked down one time, bro.
Yeah, I heard about that. I haven't seen it, but I heard about that. Yeah.
Yeah. He got put down, bro. I never seen Zurdo go put down at all, bro. And that's what I was gonna say earlier. He got hit with a headbutt, bro. It wasn't even a punch, bro. Like, this fool just straight up hit him with the head, bro. It was crazy, dude. Some dude just straight up like turned his head and hit him with the headbutted Zurdo, bro, and that fool just ate it. Like, that shit's crazy, bro. You guys can go look it up.
He has got a good chin.
Yeah, but as far as an undisputed match, like, come on, bro. Like, these two fools, like, to me, more so than Spence Crawford. Like, fuck them. Like, they're like whatever. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I really watched that shit.
Yeah,
those Eastern Euro dudes from Dagestan and all that fucking area, you know, Golovkin, whatever. They fucking have some strong ass chins. It's very cold over there.
Gonna struggle to
fucking with werewolves. I don't know.
I just thought about it, bro. My bad. Second to Usyk Fury. Usyk Fury, my first undisputed fight I would want to watch, and then it would be Bivol Beterbiev like after that one. I forgot about Usyk and Fury and shit.
Yeah, Usyk Fury is the biggest fight since.
Beterbiev dropped Usyk, bro. Now that you bring that up, he said Beterbiev dropped Usyk. That has to do with both fights, bro. So,
damn.
Fury Usyk's the biggest fight since the millennium.
Hey, Furioso, who wins Beterbiev or Fury, bro? Since Beterbiev is out here fucking dropping Usyk, bro.
Exactly. Can you imagine what Fury's gonna do?
Well, that's what said he wanted to go up to heavyweight. Remember, he said that shit after the Joe Smith fight.
Nah.
Yeah, he said he's like I'll go up to cruiserweight
I
or
mean,
heavyweight. I don't give a fuck.
you could say something, but I mean, in
Well,
reality,
hey, you know what he is, Earl? He's probably looking at Usyk like, man, I beat the shit. I know I beat the shit.
Yeah,
out of
right.
this fool. Going out here fucking schooling these fools. I'll go up there and school this fool real quick. Like, what do we
get some money,
He's
right?
got power. Yeah, he knows how to punch.
He's seen all the money Usyk's been getting. He's like, motherfucker, what the fuck? I knocked this fool down. Let me get some of that money, bro.
Yeah, let me go school this.
Zurdo-Bivol, not quite the power, but he kind of reminds me of sort of zepeda in a weird way. He does. Like the punching his style straight through, hooks, just his finesse also, the way he hooks round and to the body, around the guard. He does. I'm not saying zepeda's probably got quite his power, but just the way he just punches through. This guy punches through the target like a motherfucker.
Yeah, he reminds me of like Khabib and shit. You know how Khabib has freakish grappling strength? That fool Beterbiev has like freakish punching power and shit. Like,
yeah, there's some type of Wolverine shit going on there, bro. Like, I don't know.
Yeah,
they're fucking wolves and shit.
Hey,
you seen how Khabib looks like he looks like a wolf, dude.
He does.
I don't know.
Crazy.
Some type of alien shit.
Hey, do you think that's David Benavidez's weakness though, bro? Like when he's punching, he's like it's on some pity patty shit. Like if he had that like better BF power,
he punches through.
Wow, part of Benavidez's style is to not put everything on every punch. He's trying to make his offense his defense, where he's just throwing you in waves. So it's like every third or every fourth punch is like a true power punch, but some of the punches are just kind of like going through the motion, breaking you down type of shit. Because he's like an amazing combination puncher. He mixes it up very, very well. It's very hard to you block up top, he hits you in the body. You block down in the body, he hits you in the cross of the head. It's very difficult.
I think he's kind of scared of Beterbiev though, dog. I saw one interview when they mentioned his name and he started fucking. He started, what's that shit called? When he started stuttering. No, he started stuttering. I was like, oh, this motherfucker's kind of scared of Beterbiev. I mean,
I've got Beterbiev even with the age. I've got Beterbiev beating Benavidez in my opinion. I
mean, he'll have to prove himself at 75 before you tell him that he's going to be able to beat that guy.
The one thing about Benavidez, I just don't trust him from. He needs to just prove me wrong. Just from when he was a kid and that, he's a fat boy. I don't think he is that. We'll see. But I think he was an ex-fat boy. I just don't like the pictures I saw of him. I don't know. It just didn't look hard to me. There's something behind him. I think his shell is gonna crack.
You saying he's like got touched or something like that?
Oh, definitely got touched.
Nah, he looked like a happy kid, right? Like a soft kid.
Yeah, he did. Yeah, right.
But the Arizona streets, man, that that shit would turn your shell hard. I mean, look at his brother. He got metal on his leg now.
But to Zurdo's chin, bro. Fucking Zurdo's the type of motherfucker, just like Nate Diaz, like they'll fucking die on their feet literally before they get KO'd. Like I don't think those type of people who's like are able to get KO'd like flatline. Like they'll literally like just like die on their feet and shit. Like
when do you see Mexicans getting KO'd? Like it's very rare.
I don't know, but I've got better BF KOing Benavidez. I do.
Damn,
especially at 175. Yeah, I do. Straight out, no messing about.
Yeah, you'll probably be the favorite.
When I saw Benavidez, Tyron Davis, bro, I was like, fuck, bro, like, you know, like the punches weren't like. I was like, dude, you gotta have more pop behind this to finish this guy, bro. Like,
and he ain't beating Bivol either at 175.
But he's sacrificing power for that speed and combos. Like that speed and combos, it affects him. It affects the opponents, you know, regardless. Like if he puts more pop, he's gonna be slower. He's not gonna. What makes him great is his speed and combos. So he has to keep doing that.
That's just his game. Because people talk about his defense, but that's what allows his defense to not even be contested because he's just constantly throwing furies at you.
That won't be enough though. Beterbiev ain't no Gravel, the Romanian dude, or anything like that. This is some serious. You know what they built like from the Iron Curtain. After all, them guys from the Iron Curtain,
Yeah, well, that fight is definitely never happening. It's never happening.
I think Benavidez, to be honest, if he moves up to 175 to fight them guys, he gets beat to him, in my opinion, to Bivol or Bertobiev. So he might as well stick around maybe for 1 or 2 fights at 168 and try and not, I wouldn't say bully the 168 because he's a big dude. I mean, he's had a cream cake or two, you could see when he was young. But yeah, he ain't beating
I think he
Bivol.
stays. I think he stays for the next 3 years.
Yeah, he ain't beating Bivol and Bertobiev. He might as well stay there until these guys go, until the division's a bit weaker.
Hey, well, rip it.
Yo.
Hey, you think fucking Canelo should take that Jake Paul fight or what?
To be
Goodness gracious.
He doesn't like Jake Paul, dude.
No,
He doesn't want to give him. He doesn't want to give him a payday,
I'll
dude.
break this down. I'll break this down, bro. I'm gonna break this down, bro. At this point, bro, if Canelo takes that fight, he's actually giving this full money.
Yeah.
Yeah, facts.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, he's seen Jake Paul doing bad on pay-per-view. Canelo's fucking laughing his ass off because Jake Paul was playing into that shit that he's the face of boxing, bro.
Why do you
he
think
was playing into that shit? So Canelo's definitely took that to consideration, bro.
If Canelo fights like look at if Canelo fights name any random guy.
Wow, we already did it. He fought Bivol and he sold 660K.
No, but like, all right, we'll just talk about a guy who's not even a champion at 168. If he fights, I don't know, Darrell, bro.
500K.
That dude's doing half. That dude's doing $500,000 with that, bro.
With the high game.
Hey, what if Jake Paul fights Nate Diaz? What does that do? Like 600K, 700K?
Yeah.
Nah, I don't think it does. I don't think this is the problem, right? Nate Diaz, first of all, is not gonna take that fight, bro.
You called him out. That fool Nate Diaz seems like
I think at this point, Showtime might be looking to fucking terminate that contract. They wouldn't fucking want to do that fight because they're burning money.
Look at Nate Diaz. Here's
What a
another one,
disaster.
bro.
What a disaster for Showtime.
Nate Diaz, bro. First of all, bro, like if he does a pay-per-view by himself with somebody else, Nate Diaz is the one that's gonna be selling the pay-per-view, not Jake Paul, bro. That's all of Nate Diaz fans, bro. Nate Diaz was doing pay-per-views on UFC, bro. Nate Diaz could literally go and fight whoever the fuck he wants and probably sell 300,000 more than what Jake Paul's doing right now, bro.
He has got that clout, yes.
Yeah, he has that clout, dude. Look at McGregor's up there. Nate Diaz was at one point the same as McGregor, bro, in a sense.
Nate's got a cult. He has got a cult.
He has a cult following, dude. Like at this point, like Jake Paul fighting, Nate's actually giving him money, bro. Nate would be giving that guy money.
They love that attitude, that's for sure. Yeah. But I don't give a fuck. Stoner, I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, that's true. I was thinking that maybe Canelo could take some of those fans from Jake Paul after he fucking knocks his ass out, but those fans are really, they don't really interpret to bias.
They're not. There's not. That's the whole thing. That's crazy. Like this is the whole like mind fuck that's going on here, right? Like look at what he even said about Nate Diaz, bro. Nate Diaz has a shitload of fans, dude. He can make a pay-per-view. Literally, if Jake Paul makes a fight with Nate Diaz, he's taking money from Nate Diaz, bro. Because Nate Diaz is the one bringing the fans, bro.
Yeah,
Nate Diaz is the one bringing the pay-per-view buys, bro.
He's definitely paying his rent for 5 years.
Exactly, Nate Diaz was making a lot of pay-per-views for UFC, bro. Like the biggest fight was the Nate Diaz versus McGregor. Now here's another one. Imagine if like Jake Paul's like, I want to fight Conor McGregor. Conor McGregor's the one giving Jake Paul money there too.
Yes, correct. Because he's noticed that these small-time dudes are not making any money. He needs that name also.
Yeah, Canelo's not going to want to make him a paycheck, bro.
Yeah,
if Jake Paul fought Anderson Silva and they had like 700,000, then you'd be like, oh shit, Jake Paul has a 700,000.
Canelo only happens. Canelo only happens if he's retired. It's bad timing now because that stuff has to be rehearsed. It's not for real because Canelo's gonna kill him, innit?
Even with that, food also like there's a lot of options out there if you're gonna start doing rehearsing shit, dude. Like Jake Paul,
it's orchestrated.
Yeah, if it's orchestrated, dude, why am I looking at Jake Paul? Look at someone else. I'll find some orchestration out here, dude. Like that's the
that's another.
I don't know if it's orchestrated, but I already knew that Jake Paul was gonna win and shit because You know how people kept saying, "Oh, Jake Paul's barely been training," and they don't give him that much credit. That fool's been training for years now, dog.
Are you saying he's got a chance? What you on about? It's not orchestrated.
No, I'm not saying he has a chance against Canelo, but I knew he was going to beat Anderson Silva. I already knew that shit.
Yeah,
Actually, bet $10 on that
Did you
shit.
believe that? Do you believe that he beat him? For real?
I just saw the KO. I didn't watch the whole fight. I just saw the KO and shit.
Right, there you
Or
go,
the
then.
drop.
If you think that shit wasn't fucking practiced and rehearsed and all the different outcomes sort of...
Is that real? Was that
CD.
real? In your opinion, J Money or no?
The fight?
Yeah.
I believe that the knockdown might have been. I don't know, bro. I don't know.
The knockdown was real.
I think he let it slip. I think he let it slip before the
Yeah,
fight.
it's like the. I don't know.
I think Anderson Silva let it slip before the fight, bro. I forgot what the line was, but he said something. Yes, it's staged or some shit, I guess, and that's why they started him.
See, with somebody like Tyron Woodley, I would believe that. You know what I'm saying? Because that fool's a sellout and shit. But somebody that has like, the respect of one of the goats of MMA, like Anderson Silva, I don't think that fool. I think that fool has too much dignity to be like, I'm gonna just throw this fight to this fool and shit. Like,
well,
let me believe that.
Let me go in. Let me go in.
You definitely believe in ghosts, and
wait. That's what I was about to say. Let me go in. Let me go in. Wait. We also wait up. I got something. I got something to say.
We're different.
Look at. Let me go in. This guy Anderson Silva fought in Pride, bro, and those dudes were taking knees all over the place there, bro. And Pride,
Brazilian dudes, fuck.
yeah. And wait. Also, break it down about the Brazilian dudes. You told me about this. You're the one that told me about this Brazilian, the black dudes over there, bro.
Yeah, they'll sell their stuff because he's getting a huge fucking payday. This stuff, when you sign these sort of contracts, they kind of know it's like his end of his career. His legacy's sort of like, that's closed. It's set in stone. Yeah. This now is just fucking, it's a parody. It's pantomime shit. Of course they'll sell them Brazilians. That's how they are. They kind of are like that. Most of them sell their fucking asses. Footballers, all of them like that. In the end, they'll do anything. They're so desperate. They'll do anything, man. That's yeah. If you honestly, I mean, that's your opinion, my friend. But I can't believe you. To be honest, like you being that naive, that you think that this shit's fucking for real, and that Anderson Silva Spiders is such truthful, abiding by social morals fucking person that he would never do this. Come on, money fucking talks, shit walks, and he's gone for a shit. This one, you know what I mean? He's gone for the money. Come on. Don't believe that.
I personally thought that the Chavez versus Anderson Silva one was severely staged, bro. Like that was
They all staged.
Yeah, it was staged
It's
as how
money.
guys was like,
Look at the charities they involved also, who won and who would lose, and what charity would be benefited, and all this thing. Honestly, this is fucking soap opera. It's novellas. Brasileiros like this shit. They like a soap opera. It's perfect for them. That's what they're bred on, is the fucking soap opera.
Yo, Earl, do you think the Woodley one was staged? The second one?
Yeah, that's even.
I think if I don't know. I think if anyone would be staged, it'd be most likely that one is shit, because that fool Woodley does seem like a fool with no dignity. After I saw that fool fucking getting that fool's name tattooed on him and shit, I'm like, oh, this motherfucker sold out his whole fucking legacy for some cash. So that one I would believe it more. I don't know for sure. I can't say for sure yes or no and shit. You know what I'm saying? But
look,
I gave Anderson Silva the benefit of the doubt because he's Anderson Silva and shit. Like he's MMA GOAT and shit. So
did you believe the Tyson and Roy Jones one then?
I didn't even watch that one. That one for sure. I already heard that. Well, I didn't watch it because they already said that knockouts. They're not allowing knockouts or some shit like that. So I didn't even watch that shit.
Yeah, I think this stuff sort of staged because Jake Paul can't lose now, so it's like it's just the way. And Anderson Silva is the sort of guy that he'd be needing that money. You know,
Hey, how many
they know
how
he's
many of
desperate.
these Furioso, how many of these boxing matches do you see? Not a corruption, right? There's a difference between being corrupt and you see two guys fight in the ring, and obviously the judges are bought and shit like that, and the guy's like, "Damn it, I lost," and like legit corruption where like it's like robberies and stuff, right? But how many of these do you think are like on some Deontay Wilder, where the dude just goes in there and just takes a dive, bro, like the guy Hellenius? How many of these fights are like that, in your opinion?
Oh, loads of them. Absolutely fucking loads of them. Remember that one, the one that fought that Ajagway? He walked from the ring off.
Yeah.
Yeah, that guy just walked from the ring off. That stuff happens. Some dudes, they make it to the ring. And and Hellenius was one of these. He was feeling like that. He didn't want to be there. But he thought, I'll go in the ring and just like show some effort for a second, and then first time I get hit, I'll go down.
You know which one looked like that to me and shit? I was watching the highlights of that Nico Ali Wash versus fucking whoever the fuck he was fighting. That fool fucking dropped his ass. The other fool wasn't even swinging back. The whole time that fool was just like not even like trying to punch back. I was like, what the fuck? This was just fucking not even fighting back. Like
he's there to be beat. That kid. He knows he is. With the fucking promotion, everything. Fucking hell.
Salute
and
to
they know his ability also. You know, he's going to win now, isn't he? But he's getting some serious promotion, though. The promotion he's getting fucking now.
Yeah, but you noticed that too? The dude he was fucking hitting, he wasn't even swinging back.
Dude, he got half an hour documentary, and he was at the start of the card. His granddad, the graveyard, showing his granddad walking through the woods, and how he's really, you know, he's not a quiet sting like a butterfly. He's more this and that.
Bro, I was gonna say, if I was in charge of Jake Paul, bro, if I could sit in the conference room with Jake Paul, be one of his handlers, I would tell him, look, bro, fight NBA players, fight fucking rappers, reincarnate that nigga that just died and send him back to hell, bro. Pop him again, bro. That shit was sound.
I think the fight he needs to be getting on with Jake Paul is that with that nigger dude from the UK. That KS, yeah, that's the fight between, because
someone like that, right?
That shit would sell between them, but they both don't want to sell out. That's the problem. Jake doesn't either. Jake wants to keep his merry-go-round going in America, doesn't he? Because he's got a good thing going.
I'll tell you what sells out. But first, Mad Dog H is saying Jake Paul told Silva, if I win, I work with you to make sure MMA fighters get the money they deserve. Something Silva has worked for years, and they shook hands on it. That told me everything. And then
what did I
Sean
say
Anthony
to you before, Rep? That he didn't make any money.
Sean Anthony is saying Ronaldinho, when he went to Mexico to play, he just did it for money. He didn't take it serious.
Exactly.
And what I was gonna say is, if you really want to make money with Jake Paul, bro, this is what I would do. I get me Wilder in the conference room and have Wilder take the knee to fucking Jake Paul. seriously, it's both on PVC, and you make it a knockout artist Wilder versus Jake Paul, bro.
Bro, Wilder will go on some fucking revenge on white people type shit and fucking go against that fucking contract mid fight, bro.
That's
what he would do, bro.
Like,
you don't want to get beat to right?
It would sell, but fucking Wilder will send him to the fucking afterlife. It'll be the end of Jake Paul's career, bro.
You don't think he'd take a payment, J-Mike?
Nah, I think he would. I mean, if they're offered him a shitload of money, he'll take that money and then fucking knock him out. Because like on some revenge type shit, bro. Like, hey, I'm gonna knock out your Anglo King right here, bro. Crip takeover.
Just do him dirty and shit.
Yeah, bro, that's what I think he'll do, bro. Because he's already made a shitload of money, so who don't give a fuck about that money, bro? He's here for the legacy, for the takeover,
for the black
takeover,
for the
takeover, bro. Yeah. I mean, shit, I'll do that, bro. If I can't knock out Fury, well then fucking give me this fool, bro. I'll knock his ass out, and he will, bro. Could you imagine what he'll do to a fucking him in a real fight, dude? Wilder will knock his ass out, dude.
Hey, Furioso, and vice versa would be something like, you know how Wilder got knocked out by Fury and shit like that.
Yeah.
If you somehow get like, obviously I doubt Fury would do it, but you could make a lot of money if you somehow got Fury to take the knee to some random black guy. They would lay this shit. They would love that shit, bro.
Fury's he likes lynching. He does. But he keeps that on the low. Look how many he's lynched a few. He's on a good streak, and he likes it. And now he's got another one coming. Usyk's going to be a different kettle of fish, though. But he's
bro, I haven't got into this. My bad. I haven't got into it. Dude, they're saying they're going to make AJ versus Wilder, bro.
Oh, that's the point. Yeah, I did see that. Yeah, that's a good fight. I've always thought that's a good fight.
That fight's always
I want to see Wilder Ruiz. I want to see Wilder.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, Earl. But that's the duck, bro. They're already saying that for the first time. They're negotiating now for reals in faith. Both sides.
Because do you know what Eddie Hearn's thinking, don't you?
Cashing them out.
Eddie Hearn's also thinking, look, this is the fight that gets AJ. AJ can win it. Okay, he can win it, but he gets AJ back on top, because if you beat a Wilder, it does, and it sells 80,000 also. That if they make it in the UK, that sells fucking 100,000. It would. So it does get AJ back on the top, and he can win that.
Yeah, it puts him back on the win trail, right?
All of a sudden, they don't make a fucking fight in house. You know what I'm saying? You got Ruiz right there in house and shit. They go out house. Dog. Fuck that shit. That shit is bullshit.
Yeah, well, they're cashing in Wilder, bro. They're cashing him in.
Yeah, they're trying to fucking
just get as much money as they can out of him.
The most embarrassing shit, though. The most embarrassing shit if Wilder knocks out AJ, bro.
Finkel wants to talk now, doesn't he? Kelly Finkel, whatever he's.
I mean, that shit would just build the narrative that he'll beat Usyk too, because
they better give Ruiz a shot. If
he'd be able to catch everybody.
Yeah,
I mean,
it's a good move.
He caught Fury in all the fights, right? So I wouldn't doubt that. I wouldn't doubt that he would catch Joshua, and then we'll see if Joshua's chin holds up or not.
It's a good move by Eddie Hearn and AJ, because if AJ can knock out Wilder, then they'd be like, okay, I've also done what you've done, one of your biggest wins to Fury. AJ and Eddie Hearn would say, look, we knocked him out too. And we went, you know what I mean? And we don't know how Fury's going to do with Usyk. So he'll match one of Fury's greatest accomplishments, essentially. So that gives him clout. It's not a title, but these things are like little intricate rivalries, things that they try and, match. All right, you did it, and it's like, I also did it, but I did it better than you. You know what I mean? It's like it's like kid talk, but it happens in real life.
Yeah, they always mention how Joshua knocked out Klitschko, right?
Exactly, because you're always
I would see that.
You're always trying to get one better on your adversary, aren't you? So if he won by points, you want to win by KO or in less time. You know what I mean? Those little things. So AJ can get one on Fury if he can knock Wilder, say in 3, 4, 5, whatever. He can match him. Okay, which is what Fury's trying to do with Chisora. He's trying to match fucking Usyk, or show the fans now. Like, look, Usyk went the distance with Chisora, I'll knock him out. So it's like to show the fans now, look, this is how you deal with Chisora. Not like Usyk did. He went the distance. This is how you do it. You knock him out. You lynch him. Anyway, but that's where it's at. But it's a good move from AJ because he can beat Wilder. I think he can. He can push him back.
Wilder's thinking this, bro. I'll say this, right? I think he loses to Andy. I think he says, if I'm gonna take a loss, I'm gonna take a loss fighting AJ for more money.
Exactly. You bang on there, and that's why Ruiz is out of it, because he should be a commercial success. Though he's got Mexico and America behind him, but he gets left out by the powers that be. That's the problem. They put Wilder on top, and AJ's been there already. AJ's been there, but he should be fighting for the trilogy with Ruiz. Why don't they make a trilogy with Ruiz? Is he scared? AJ?
Yeah, because he's scared, obviously, right?
Because there's a natural trilogy there. Fury's getting a trilogy with Chisora. Why doesn't AJ get a trilogy with Ruiz? But the Wilder fight sells like a motherfucker. That sells shitloads. It does.
And Wilder doesn't really have any big money fights, you know. So, because Wilder versus Usyk doesn't sell. I don't think so.
I'm telling you now, if Wilder AJ's made sales wise, it would possibly be up there with probably the fight of the year sales wise, because it'll still sell relatively well in the UK, plus America a bit. It'll sell more than Crawford fucking Spence, that's for sure.
Yeah, and then maybe they'll get some fans from over here.
Well, because of one's a UK nigger, so he brings some, he brings the queen with him.
I might even buy that fight. I'm thinking about it.
There you go. Look, you're on it already.
Fuck that fight. That fight should have happened years ago, dog. Fuck that fight.
Salute to Carlos Mendoza and Matador and Julio Alcantara. He said Ruiz will take a dive versus Wilder so he could fight AJ. Look it, bro. That's the crazy thing, bro. Like, I think Wilder, if he would have taken that fight versus AJ back then, that shit would have been huge. I think a lot of fools feel like Earl, bro. J-Money, I think a lot of fools feel like Earl. They don't want to even. They're like, fuck this guy already.
Oh, about Wilder?
Yeah, bro.
Wilder Joshua.
Yeah, well, we mentioned it, like the pay-per-view show that they don't give a fuck about him anymore. He lost his all, he's out of Wakanda, bro. On to the next guy. And then you wonder why these Crip fighters don't want to fight each other, because they're not oblivious to the events that are happening. They see all this shit. So.
Hey, so you're saying that they're gonna fucking feed Tank Abnormales and shit?
I wouldn't be surprised.
So who's
that with that fucking eye surgery?
Who's Pitbull gonna fight?
A bum, bro. Come on. Who's gonna fight a bum, bro?
I mean, whatever Mexican janitor they can find, right? I mean, it might be one at your kid's school, bro. Gonna be signed up to fight Pitbull.
One of my primos?
Yeah, well, he's gonna be in the ring with fucking Pitbull.
Oh, man. I'm gonna try for throwing straight punches, dog. Fuck that shit. Don't let this fool come at you with the hooks on me.
Bro, come in with the Conquistador outfit as you're walking into the ring, bro. That shit might scare you right there, bro.
Yeah, you take a knee, dog. You just take a knee.
It's like,
as soon as the fight starts.
I'm not gonna fucking go in the ring, bro. Count me out.
You just start worshiping him and shit. That's one of the funniest things I heard, dog. One of you fools are like, you guys are like, oh, the fucking Aztecs never won a war. They just went to space and shit.
Yeah, they went on a pyramid. Hey, Poncho. El pinche Ponch mom is a dirty slut. I can't, bro. Look at it. I can't have no Ponch slander, bro. Punches since day one, bro. That's why I mean, that me wrenching you be talking shit about Ponch, bro. You know what I mean? So I can't have no Ponch slander, bro. That's the reason I haven't hit you with the wrench, bro. Like, that's like a... For me, it's just like being a piece of shit, bro, to be wrenching someone who's saying Ponch's mother is a slut, bro. You know what I'm saying? I appreciate the free. I appreciate the fucking hell in the cell, bro. But come on, bro. It'd be like someone doing a J Money account. I can't be, I can't be like, oh, J Money's mom's a bitch or some shit, and then wrenching that shit out. Come on, bro. You know what I mean? You can say whatever you want, bro, but I will rent you up, bro. But you can't be on some Ponch's mom is a fucking dirty slut, bro.
Yeah, and there's a lot of fake accounts going on, you know. Like
I don't mind it. I don't mind it, bro.
Like trolling. Yeah.
Ponch is a straight up like there's no slander for Ponch, bro. I'm keeping it real, bro. Well, same thing with Earl Furioso or somebody in this chat or somebody I know, bro. Like I ain't gonna be out here being a scumbag. Now some of them like some of them get away with it, bro, but they're not going too dirty, right? They're not on some like hardcore shit, bro. Like there's a lot of shit you guys can do, but bro, like if you guys are like perpetrating names, bro, like one time the Don was being perpetrated, I had to get rid of that fool. So it's like just don't perpetrate the name, bro. Just, you know what I mean?
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh yeah, he's making it up like he's his name and shit.
No. I'm just being like straight up. His whole name is I'm not blocking him, bro. Do whatever you want, but I'm not gonna. His whole name is El Pinche Ponch. His mom is a dirty slut, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at it right now.
I'm El Pinche, is he saying, bro?
Nah, you're not.
Mentiras, homie, mentiras.
Lying, bro.
Yeah, you who the fuck's gonna make that whole account? Come on.
Like the same way would be with Carlos or someone like this or Sergeant, bro. If someone had Sergeant's mother is a bitch or some shit, now I'm not gonna. That's my limit right there, bro. Because that's me like fucking okaying like that shit, bro. You know what I mean? Whatever. To me, it's whatever, bro. But you get my points, like that's like me putting the stamp on it saying, yeah, I agree. Fucking his mom's a bitch or whatever.
Yeah, I agree.
Mm-hmm.
You're staying out of it.
Exactly, bro. That's just fun. It's funny shit, but you know what I mean? Telkine's pancreation. Salute to him, bro. But what was it talking about, bro? Like the Wilder versus AJ. What do we feel about Andy now, though, Earl, bro? Is he gonna get ducked by everybody? J Money, is he gonna get ducked by everybody?
That's what I'm saying. Wilder fucking fights AJ. That's a straight up duck. That's a duck.
It was so confusing, and you just see the signs of corruption in the sport. How fucking Wilder became the WBC #1 ranked fighter. Like, what the fuck? How could that be after fucking losing 2 fights in a row, you know? And yeah, that was even before the Hellenius fight. So, and unfortunately, they're telling you what's to come, right? So it'll have to be like, I don't know how Ruiz would just he would just have to wait his turn then.
Hey, J Money, I was gonna ask you, you think fucking next year the PBC is gonna be on the same bullshit with keeping their fighters fighting once and twice a year, or you think something's gonna change next year where the fighters be more active?
That issue is tied to their promotional issues that they're not getting subsidized by Fox anymore. They're not getting that contract with Fox. So in order for that situation to change, they will have to go to a network and be given money so they have, the payroll for the year. Because according, like we mentioned, right now, the people that are subsidizing the fights, the people that are paying for the fighters and everything, are the fans, combined with the pay-per-views and the businesses, like how you mentioned, and then the gate. That's what's keeping these fights going on. But they can't have so many fights because obviously the fans are not going to keep on buying fucking. I mean, we mentioned. Well, I think we looked at it. They're like the PBC has had like 13 or 12 pay-per-views, something like that, combined with Showtime. So if these guys were fighting multiple times and they still needed to follow the same structure where they're having the fans subsidize and pay for the fights, that would be like 24 pay-per-views. So obviously they're not going to do that. So we'll see what happens. But I heard like on other shows that Al Heyman's been going to other entertainment businesses and pitching his roster, and they've been shutting his ass down, which makes sense. Which makes sense because if you look at that roster, it's old as fuck. I mean, the only young guy they got is basically Benavidez and fucking Tank.
And Pitbull.
So it looks like they'll be in the same issues all over again.
Well, supposedly Showtime's gonna be swallowed up by Paramount, no?
But
Yeah,
they say Andy,
well-
they say Andy only has one more fight on PBC, bro, and he's out of there, bro. Potentially.
Yeah, so he should definitely fucking go to the zone, bro. I mean, fucking the Top Rank kicked you out, so go to the zone. I mean, to me, the zone's the future. You know, I had mentioned in another show that people are bitching that Canelo's on pay-per-view, right? Because initially they were saying no pay-per-views, right? And Canelo wasn't a pay-per-view fighter on their network, right? He fought Callum Smith on the regular DAZN subscription. He fought Yildirim on the regular DAZN subscription. He fought DJ Saunders on the regular DAZN subscription. So people want that to continue, right? But I think just for that level of fighter, for how much money they're giving him, I mean, fans just gotta accept that. At least for that guy, just pay the pay-per-view. But for all other fights, they haven't given you pay-per-views, and they've been giving you good cards throughout the year, you know? So I think it's the zone. Go with the zone. They're the future. That's my opinion.
Damn, these fools at PBC are stagnating the welterweight division, dog. Because they say, what the fuck is Errol Spence gonna do? Fight Thurman or Stanionis, and then move up? And what happens to all those belts and shit? Like, well, they're just vacant. Anybody in any promotion company could fight for them, or does PBC get first dibs at the belts?
While they'll do it strategically, well, where they'll keep majority, if not all of the belts. They're not gonna obviously look at, like, who's the number one guy, like, you know, the number one contender, who will get these belts, and then if fucking goes out of the promotion, you know, they'll make the right decision. And we already know that Spence is on the fucking best drugs on the world, keeping him at fucking 147 in basically his whole entire career. So,
hey, who does Virgil get next, bro?
I think he should fight Spence. God damn. I think Spence is right for the taking.
I'll tell you this though, you know who I think is a dark horse over there, Golden Boy welterweight, is fucking that fool Rocha. I didn't watch I saw a little bit of versus Hooker. No, did he fight Hooker?
He fought
Blair Cobbs.
Yeah,
that's the last one I saw, and I was impressed by that fool's performance.
Bro,
I was like,
hey, bro, I saw him fight, bro. Some fool that looked like Pitbull Cruz, and he went life and death with them recently. Bro.
For real? He has good fundamentals, good strength. He's big. He's pretty big for the division. He's pretty he's strong, physically strong, but he doesn't really have that quick twitch, you know? Like Ortiz has that quick twitch that separates himself from guys like Rocha. That's my opinion.
But he's a good fundamental boxer. But when I seen him against Blair Cobbs, you look good to me. Shit.
Yeah. Like, I mean, well, who's Blair Cobbs though?
Yeah.
I don't see the athleticism in Rocha. I just see like a pretty a big guy for the division, strong, fundamentally sound, but not an extremely hard puncher, nor a great athlete. Whereas, like, you see Ortiz, Jesus Christ, like, he's explosive, he's fast, and he hits hard. So it's like, what the fuck is a Rocha gonna do against an Ortiz? Like,
yeah, and that's one thing.
That's what's gonna happen.
That's one thing I heard about Ortiz too. Is like I heard a couple different people say that he has a deceptive power, and I was kind of trying. I was looking at his. I mean, not deceptive power, deceptive speed. And I was watching his fucking when he throws his punch, like it's kind of like slow off the gate, but as soon as it fucking like leaves like his shoulder, like he's fucking fast. Like I don't know, it is true. Like that fool does have deceptive speed and shit. Like
his feet are pretty quick too. So.
But I was telling you Weapon earlier that the way he fights, like with bad intentions, like that type of fighter, like I think they burn out early, bro. Like in my opinion, I feel like they can't keep that same tenacity in their fucking 30s, early 30s and shit. Like I think Ortiz's prime's probably gonna be like around 28, 29, 30 at the most.
I think what he has to do is just and he's already been doing it, and it's already one of his greatest tools. It's just establish the jab more. Establish the jab, because his jab is great.
Yeah.
And that jab will keep you away from becoming a straight brawler, At least it allows you to set up your your power punches. Where if you're just looking to fucking throw hooks versus hooks, well, then eventually you're just gonna start eating it, you know. But if you're setting it up with a jab, at least you're breaking the other guy's defense or maybe making them go back. And his jab is actually like a power jab, you know. It's not just like a fucking flick. So the guys that he's fighting, they're not gonna, you know, be coming forward to just fucking eat that fucking jab. They're gonna be going backwards, which gives them like the momentum, you know, to be throwing the power punches with the hooks on the front foot, where the guy would be throwing hooks on the back foot, which will kind of take off power from his opponents, you know.
Yeah, but I was just saying it's tenacity, you know, like it's tenacity.
I want to see a Rocha fight, bro. I agree with Rigo, bro. I actually do want to see it now that I think of it. The Rocha versus Virgil.
Right.
Beat him.
But you got to go back and look at that fight, bro. He fought this on the Zepeda undercard, bro. He was the co-main event, bro. Some fool looked exactly like Pitbull Cruz was putting in work on him, bro. It was a 12 round.
Are you talking about this last Zepeda fight, the Camarón?
Yeah, it's a small fool, bro.
Oh,
Fool's like 5'4", bro. He looked like Pitbull Cruz's like cousin or some shit, bro. Fighting
won a decision.
No, he Rocha won, bro. But towards the end, the dude was going hell in the cell with him, bro. It was like, it was a good fight, bro. It was a good fight, actually.
Damn.
I think Blair.
No,
Cobbs
but
that's probably what it was.
Yeah.
Blair Cobbs was so overrated that it made him look like a fucking killer.
Yeah, I mean, Crips is just always getting overrated for shit, bro. I didn't really see nothing great in Blair Cobbs. I mean, his fucking hair was annoying as shit, bro. He looked like every time you hit him, you saw fucking popcorns going around everywhere.
That shit was funny, bro.
Yeah, that's pretty funny, bro.
I fell for that shit though. Hey, J Money, I fell for that shit, bro. I thought Blair was gonna beat up on Rocha, bro.
Yeah, he's gonna be too quick for him, too stylish. Yeah, it's stupid.
Hey, but he's been calling out Virgil for a long time now, hasn't he?
Blair Cobbs?
Rocha?
No, Harsha. Been calling out Virgil.
Yeah, well, it's a Golden Boys fight, so, you know, set it up. Why not?
Yeah.
He'll get stopped in 3 rounds, bro.
Have you seen that much of that fool Stanionis, fool? I keep hearing his name, but I've never seen that fool fight.
I seen him fight, bro.
I think he's.
You think that fool beats Rocha?
That's a good fight. They'll both be on
I think it's a good fight.
They'll both be on the feet at the end of 12 rounds.
I think
that fool's a Russian, no? Stanionis?
Yeah. Oh no, I think he's one of their colony countries.
From Lithuania.
Yeah, Lithuania. Lithuania is a former Russian state.
Hey, you were over there, right, J Money? You were over there on that side.
Yeah, and I had a girl that was from Lithuania, so that's how I know.
Damn, we had a girl from everywhere, dog.
No.
Every time I talk to you, like, damn, I had a girl from China. I had a girl from fucking Lithuania.
Well, I mean, China, but actually fucking American born. So does that really count? Just like us, you know, Mexican, but are we? I mean, we are Mexican, maybe ethnically.
Hey,
but
do they speak like Chinese behind your back and shit like that?
Oh, wow. Yeah, they do.
Mm-hmm.
Like their parents, a lot. Over here in the San Bernardino area, there's a lot of people that just fucking, like, they're adults. They just speak Chinese, bro. They don't even fucking speak English. I don't know if you've been over here, like, have you been to, like, fucking, like, let me see, like, the cities. Oh, wow, you're from San Diego, so probably not. It's like the Almonte area.
Yeah, my cousins grew or lived in Almonte.
Yeah, they have, like, a whole bunch of areas. Rosemead, where they don't even fucking speak English, bro. Straight Chinese.
Right, the stores, they have Chinese letters and shit.
Yeah, it's like if you're passing through fucking China, bro. Mm-hmm. They fucking and over here in Atlantic too, in Monterey Park, same shit.
Right.
Hey, dude, there was all kinds of guys there was fools from obviously El Monte, bro.
Oh, Monte Flores, yeah.
Hating like a motherfucker on Jojo. You're like, get this motherfucker. I'm sick of this motherfucker. Retire already, motherfucker.
They were
Yeah,
like,
I was actually born from Almani too, so I had something for JoJo coming up.
yeah.
I had a fucking aunt that lived in El Monte, bro. I remember when I was fucking like 8 years old, bro. We were leaving our house and shit, and some fool started shooting right across the street, dog. And we all fucking ran back into the pad. It's the first time like I heard gunshots rang out in front of me and shit. It was right there in El Monte and shit.
Yeah, Almani's hot, bro. Almani's hot. South Almani.
Isn't it crazy though, bro? Like El Monte is like it sounds like a great.
Sounds like a nice city.
No, if you're from like another place, bro, it sounds like you're going to some type of fucking, I don't know,
The hills?
Like a high class city, right?
Nice area.
Yeah,
It's not
sure.
bad. It's not
Well,
bad.
Almani has some decent areas. Some, you know how it is. It's a pretty big city.
Yeah, but
I mean,
they're
I didn't
super
grow up
gang
there.
banged out there.
Yeah, I didn't grow up there. Thankfully, that's probably why I was not a gangbanger. Besides my dad, besides me having a dad that actually cared about me.
Yo, TW saying Roy Jones is black and racist, of course, bro. And then TW is saying Mexican American and Mexican boxers need to form a coalition and publicly address the decade robberies of black favoritism. I'm with you, bro. Hey, what do you think about possibly Thurman fighting Virgil if Earl Spence moves up, bro?
No way. Bro. They're not gonna give him Virgil, dude.
Yeah.
No, they're not gonna. They're not gonna give him a Thurman, bro.
Yeah, PBC won't make that fight, and Thurman wouldn't want that fight.
What if it's mandated by WBC, bro, to make that fight, bro? Because they're both up highly ranked, right? I think
These
Thurman.
fucking governing bodies, they go by whoever fucking has the money.
Well, can it be mandated if they're not champions? I thought the mandatory shit only came if they're champions. Neither they're like number 2 or number 3 ranked and shit, or number
But
1 ranked.
if Earl moves up, bro, and just like vacates all that shit.
Okay. Well, yeah. I mean, yeah. Well, Thurman by then. I mean, who knows where the fuck he's gonna be by then? I don't see that shit happening.
Hey,
Thurman's a fucking that pisses me off, homie.
You told me you said
Yeah,
you
I used to be a fan of that fool, dog. Yeah, I used to be a fan of that fool. That's what I get so mad at him because I actually believed the shit that came out of his mouth, homie. And now it's like, fuck, dog. Like, I'm mad that he fucking took me for a loop. Like, I'm actually believed you, homie, and you're just another fucking coward. Dog. You're just another coward and shit.
These dudes have been corrupted by their own fucking game of keeping the oath. Like, the way that they just throw away fighters for losing one fight, that just makes their fucking fighters paranoid. This motherfucker lost against Pacquiao and just called it a career, bro. I'm never gonna be who
I thought Thurman was down for the smoke.
I'm never gonna be who I am, bro, because this motherfucking senator, you know what he was saying before the fight, bro. Ain't no way this fucking 5'6" fucking Asian boy gonna beat my ass, bro. Ain't no fucking way. You already know that. That's what he was saying, bro. A 40-year-old fucking senator is gonna beat my ass. No way, right? So he fucking lost, and his whole world was shattered, bro. He fucking probably went. He probably became a monk, bro. He probably had to go to the fucking tallest. He probably had to go to Mount Everest and think about his life, bro.
Who's your favorite fighter, J Money?
Canelo.
Your favorite
Canelo Fury, and Benavidez.
Okay, so I was dissing Benavidez. Don't take.
Wait, Earl,
Yeah.
what's your favorite fight? What's your
I
favorite?
was dissing. No, but
I'll say mine.
I think
I'll say mine after, bro. But what's your favorite fighters, Earl?
Or if I say 3, the top of my head right now is Canelo, probably Fury, but if he fights top competition, and then 3, I would say I like Navarrete, dog. I like it because he shows me something I never seen before. I never seen the way he fights before. Like that fool's a trip. Watch him fight.
So if I just have to stick to 3 of them, I'll say right now I'll got Ryan Garcia number 1. Number 2 I got Andy. And then the third one would probably be who we got right now. Shit, Ray Vargas, bro, is starting to win on me, bro. Big motherfucker.
They got Ray Vargas over Navarrete, fucking Lara, and
now, bro. Now,
my number 3, my
Damn.
3 are, and they've been the 3 for quite a while now. It's Fury number 1, and then the other two, either way, I always say, is Virgil and Uri, and that's it. And then we all got a list of 10, haven't we, or more?
Yeah,
but those
me
are the
too.
three I stick to. Because at least I've got, and I like the fact it encompasses all areas of the world. It's Japan, Europe, and Americas.
Yeah, I really like
And
Inoue
they're
too.
valid contender, and they're good. I like them. It's just all destructive.
I'm not gonna lie, mine would have just encompassed Southern California, but I put Ray Vargas in there.
And I'm just saying.
Staying on code, bro. That's how you gotta do it.
Yeah, exactly. I had Bernardo Lopez, but you know what I mean? It's just like that. But I had
Mine
Ryan
are
and
killing
Andy.
machines. Mine are killing machines.
Yeah.
I
I
got
like
heavy
Canelo.
metal.
We obviously like Canelo, bro. Like if you're Mexican, you don't like Canelo, you probably something's wrong with you, bro. But right, Virgil, obviously another guy. Like there's too many, bro. 126. I like Mauricio Lara. Lara's a
Even if you were to stay on Mexican code, you're gonna be able to push those fighters
you
out.
can't go wrong. You can't go wrong. Even staying Mexican, yeah. Of course you can.
Yeah, but that's why I like Navarrete because he's fucking awkward, bro. Like the way he fights is like I said, I never seen that shit before. Like the way he fucked up Joet. I was like, damn, homie, like this motherfucker's weird.
I watched
kind
that
of like the drunken
show.
master in there.
I watched that Japanese show today. I like them Japanese shows. The women and everything. I like them.
Yeah, they're classy, right?
I tell you what, the fights, they no back foot bitches, right?
No back
and
foot bitches.
And the motherfuckers, they come to fight, and it's just the crowd demands that. It's as if it's frowned upon.
Some samurai shit.
Yeah, it's also samurai shit, bro.
And the fights just get going. The headliner, Karaji and fucking Kyoguchi. That was a right fucking barn burner. They knocked each other out. They fucking rocked each other. I'm not gonna lie. I bet on the favorite, and he lost. It was the guy with the undefeated guy lost. Kyoguchi. Karaji won. He had been beat once, 19 fights. It was a hell of a fight, though. And they get on with it. Efficiency, no fucking about, no.
I try to stay up and I fucking fall.
No running. It's let's have it.
It's safe to say they're taking out the samurai sword if they see David Haney fight, bro. He ain't making it out the building, bro.
Yeah, it's some good shit, good production also.
I think they're kind of still triggered though, J-Money. I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like I think they do kind of like, dude. Remember that card that we were seeing? I think it was the Triple G versus Murata.
Right. Yeah, that was good. That was a good card.
Dude, then we saw that one, dude. They were trying to prop up that half caste dude. That half caste.
Oh
Japanese
yeah.
dude.
Oh yeah.
Nah, but Japanese too. They're nationalistic, dude. They ain't gonna accept that shit, bro.
It was the same women.
They're not cut. Trust.
The
they're
one
not
with
cut.
the long noses.
Yeah.
They had Western-looking Japanese women. The ring girls.
Yeah, and it's kind of like you know how Furioso educated us about like how the way that people see themselves over there, English, Scottish, and every shit. It's the same thing for Japanese people, bro. Just because they see like another Asian, they're not like, oh, here, brother. They fucking hate Koreans and Chinese people.
No, of course they do.
They think that
Japanese people.
That Southeast Asians are dogs or something like that, right?
Yeah, well, bro, don't even mention those dudes to them, bro.
Yeah,
they see them as fucking like monkeys, bro.
Well, that's everywhere.
Shout out to the homie Don Pablo.
Well, that's everywhere. Videos like that. Well, that's everywhere. They're fucking dogs.
Let me say something. L Dog's favorite boxers, and salute to TW say in the boxing documentary Boxeo Aram himself said he had no interest in Mexican fighters. He could care less about boxers in the West. It was all about that's what that's what you were saying, bro.
What's that?
Look at TW, salute to TW saying in the boxing documentary, Boxeo Aram himself said he had no interest in Mexican fighters. He could care less about boxers in the West. It was all black East Coast fighters.
There you go.
Oh yeah,
I know that. Yeah, I know these things. I've done my undercover work myself. I lived through it, so I know. And I was seeing it. I was watching it happen.
And
Rep it with much disgust, with much disgust.
Crazy,
I
bro.
mean, it pissed me off because
Yeah,
it took
so
the enjoyment out of a sport I love watching, and I
yeah,
couldn't
so
believe.
even like a Jew, why is he gonna pump up an Anglo fighter, bro? For what reason?
Yeah.
You know, he's gonna pump up like, and you think about it, the network,
Pump up
ESPN,
the
like
volume.
what have they been doing, bro? Like they've even come up with the Black Captain America, bro. Think about it. Think about the symbol.
What's going on, bro?
Think about the symbol. The
Pumping
symbol
up
of
the
that.
volume.
Shut up,
You
bro.
know
Black
that
Captain
one.
America.
Yo, shut up, bro. With the Black America, bro. What you on
You've
about,
done
bro?
it, hey, Pigeon. You've done a few shakes
Black
to that.
Captain
Pump up
America,
the volume.
bro.
Yo,
Black
listen,
Captain America.
listen. Everything's been going black since fucking 1982, bro.
Since
Yeah, but who's doing it?
like a ghost
Who's doing it?
Bro.
Hey, we're
Listen
becoming like
to
a ghost
Furioso's
town.
voice, bro.
We're becoming
Furioso
like a
sounds
ghost
like a
town.
nigga, bro.
I am
Sounds
a
like
nigga.
a nigga, bro.
I am a nigga.
You ain't a nigga, bro. I saw your hands, bro. Saw your hands making a sandwich, bro. You ain't no nigga.
He's saying you're faking the voice. He's saying you're faking the voice.
Facts. Facts, bro.
He's not, bro. He's not, though, Pigeon. He's not. He's not,
Listen, bro. Shut up, bro. Shut up, bro. Let me just tell you to be quiet, bro. Listen, bro. All I want to say, bro. Listen, this Lara fight has been taken out from this Warrington dude. Who's this other dude? This Leigh Woods? This bitch? Leigh Woods? This bitch? What the fuck's he been doing, bro? This Leigh Woods. Leigh Woods. Come on, bro. You need to be fighting the Mexican fighters. Don't just set Mexican fighters up to get beat up. And then like when your plans go wrong, then
Lee
shit.
Woods. Lee Woods.
Leigh Woods is a bitch, bro. Leigh Woods is a bitch, bro. That's the same as Warrington, bro.
He beat a guy without a punch. Yeah, he did he beat a guy without a punch.
These
Colin,
motherfuckers need to get a fucking. They need to get this, bro. Let me just put camera on, bro. Need to get that in the head, bro. Mans need to
Hey,
get.
Warrington's fighting Venado?
Fuck them, bro.
That's a good
fight
fight.
Venado,
That one is. That one is a good fight.
Another one of my favorites, bro.
Yeah, that fool Venado. I was gonna tell you too. He's creeping up on me as one of my favorites. The one thing I like about him is that he's kind of undersized for the weight class. Bro.
He's
Who
quite.
you on about, fool?
I'm surprised how short he is. He's like 5'4", 5'5".
Who you on about?
He's really small, and if he had a little bit, if he had a little bit more punching power, then I'd be like,
So
yeah.
who you
But
on about? Yo,
Venado Lopez. Venado Lopez.
Ain't that good. You
Yeah, have you seen the fight?
Nah, I've seen him loads of times. He ain't got no punching power, bro.
What about his fighting skills?
Who wins
Ain't
then,
got
Pigeon?
shit.
Him or Warrington? Who wins, him or Warrington?
I think Warrington will get rinsed by him.
There it is, bro.
There you go.
Yeah,
The thing about Venado, I don't see him like moving up in weight classes and being dominant at higher weight classes. He looks undersized for that weight
He's
class.
good. I ain't gonna lie, he's good.
I watched that fight yesterday. With the
He
Isaac.
has a big
moved up,
back.
he moved up. Hey, he moved up and he fought Gabe Flores at 130. That's not his weight class. People shit him.
Okay.
And all right, Flores as well. Flores is a good.
So
fighter,
where's he
bro.
campaigning at, bro? At 130 or 126?
130.
Okay.
126, bro.
That fuck a fight, dog.
Yeah. Fuck Warrington.
Straight up.
Who's that fucking?
He
other
imposed his
bitch,
will
bro?
on Gabe Flores, bro. Like that's what I was watching the whole time. Like this motherfucker just like kicking his ass like he's a little kid, bro.
Dirty leads. Dirty
Yeah.
leads.
Dirty leads.
Dirty leads.
That would have been a great fight.
Leads. Dirty leads.
Him versus who?
Him versus Common or Leaf Wood, bro.
Okay.
Is Billy
Who's Lee
Bremner?
Woods gonna fight?
He'll be on some Billy
Wood's gonna
Bremner.
fight Leo Santa
He was
Cruz.
Scottish, wasn't he? Billy Bremner.
Oh, yeah.
That wasn't he? Billy Bremner was Scottish.
Furioso just said he'd be on some Billy Bremner shit.
I know, he was Scottish though. He squeezed your balls also too.
You're making me laugh now.
Are you laughing?
How did you end up back in England, bro? How long you been back here?
I'd been to 6 countries prior coming to England.
How old are you?
In my 40s.
How
You're right.
did you end up back here?
Younger than you.
How the
Well,
fuck?
it's a long story. I can't really divulge on radio.
Furioso is fucking CIA, dog.
I think he is,
Furioso married an English girl, bro.
Furioso
It's
fought in
just,
a civil war and shit. Furioso
been
fought
in
in
the
a
war, and yeah, just
Yeah, facts.
it's what
It's
it
an
is, isn't it?
interesting story. I think you're a very interesting guy.
Break them. Furioso, tell him about you escaping, bro. Let's keep it real. Just tell him about you escaping in the desert and all that shit, bro.
Just going to fucking hell.
Now you are interesting.
Just go to
You are
some
interesting.
No,
Now
we
listen,
went to the
bro.
we went
You
to
are
the Kalahari.
interesting.
We went to the
He's
Kalahari.
about to go
We
on.
settled at the Kalahari. No, we were there for 3 months. 3 months. Then we got picked up in a
I think
Hercules.
he's telling the truth. I think he's
The first time I went
Yeah, I
in
know it.
No, seriously, the first time I went in an aeroplane was in a Hercules.
Oh shit.
If you know what one of them is.
Yeah, I know what they are.
Carriers. That was the first time we went on them. They picked us up in the Kalahari.
Oh wow.
But anyway, then, then we went there, and then, yeah.
You're a very
Then we moved around a
interesting guy.
bit and shit. Then we moved around a bit.
Especially for a white guy. For a white guy, you surprised me.
I'm white. I'm fly for a white guy. Like, what's his name? What's that band?
Hey,
Offspring.
Furioso. Eldar wants to know about your Eldar wants to know about your story. Wait, Eldar wants to know about the story of your police force. Your police force.
Yeah, I reckon that. Yeah, he said it before. He told us before, bro.
He wants the police force one, Furioso. The police force one.
He told us before, bro. He told us this before.
Which police force one? My
Yeah.
Your uncle, the one that remember he went to.
yeah, my uncle. Yeah, when we went to visit and that stuff on the walls and that Q-Storm, we're gonna kill you. Yeah, we did. Yeah, we're gonna kill. That's when we were living before. He had the nigger. He had the nigger getter.
How's my connection?
Q-Storm promised my dad.
Where did you grow up then? Where did
I
you
grew
grow
up in Africa. I left Africa when I was just turning. I was 17 and a half to be precise.
Really?
Yeah, but I'd been to Europe for 2.5 years between those 17 years.
Because your accent. Oh wow! Holy
The man
shit!
knows like 45
Yeah.
How old are you now?
I'm in my 40s. About just a bit younger than.
Well, what accent is that,
man.
Furioso?
Hey?
I think he's a very interesting guy.
What accent is that? That's not an English accent that you have.
No, Furioso is very interesting.
It's all mixed up. It's all got South African in there. It's got Rhodesian. It's got Angolan. It's got Mozambique.
I think he's an Angolan guy.
He knows African language too.
Hey, yeah, a whole bunch of Crips actually think Furioso's black, bro.
That is true. That is true. I remember that. I remember when they thought Furioso was from.
I must admit that I did too, bro.
I used to walk there in the ghettos, and the kids used to run away from me.
Really?
Murungu. They never seen a white guy. That's how deep I went.
Oh my god!
You know what I mean? I've been to places where niggas had never seen a white person. And
You're scaring them on purpose and shit.
They were seeing the white guy for the
Hey,
first
that's
time.
a fucking Casper,
bro.
And the weird thing is, I'll be speaking their language. That's what tripped them even more.
Say something in whatever you call it.
Angola.
Just like Ambalapakaya. Things like that.
Yeah, you can speak.
He's casting a spell on you, dog. He's casting a spell on you.
No,
Did she say, "Can I have that coconut"? Is that what you said?
No, that's that's an African tribe shit, huh? Furioso. You told me about that.
Yeah, I was shown. I mean, I forgot a lot of it because. Well, I know about
do you miss it? Yo, Furioso, do you miss it? Do you miss it a bit?
Not really. Everything's good and bad.
It is a part of your life, though. That's a massive part of your life, bro.
Part, yeah, because they're the growing years.
There's too many blacks.
Yeah, they're the growing years.
I'm not. Listen, let's forget the racism for a minute. Let's completely forget.
What?
Yeah,
Let's not. Let's not.
Let's just ask him a proper question.
This is what happens when you let a Jew on the chat, bro.
Oh,
Yeah,
come on, bro. I'm not
there was loads
Jewish,
of races
bro.
there anyway.
not
There was
Jewish,
loads of
bro.
races there anyway. It's full
I'm not
full
fucking
of
Jewish,
Indians.
bro. Come on.
Full of Indians there too.
So interesting. Like I never met a white guy
Fucking
like you,
loads of
bro.
mosques.
That's crazy shit, bro. Would you ever go back there to live? Would you ever go back there to live?
Yeah.
You must miss it. I reckon you miss it.
Don't Furioso
I
tell him how
reckon-
many.
I'll tell you what, and let me tell you why. Why? Of course I would, but the problem is they let us down
Wow.
They let us down 6 times because niggas are too unstable.
Hey,
Yeah.
don't Furioso. Tell him. Tell Pigeon. Don't
I
Furioso.
lived
Pigeon
it.
how
I
many
lived
those blackbirds you've
Niggas,
how many of those
niggas-
blackbirds you got?
Niggas are too unstable. One
Yeah,
minute
I think
things
he's right,
going
bro.
well, the next minute it's upside down.
It's all crazy.
You can't
I
trust
think he's
niggas.
right.
You don't want
He's
to be living.
He's 100%
You
right. Why
do
why
not
is
want to
telling you?
be. Listen to me. You do not want
Yeah.
to be living in a place where niggas are in charge. Trust me.
Facts.
I'm telling you
Facts.
now.
There you go.
I am telling you now. Okay.
There you go.
And I live.
Life advice
because
right
I've
there,
been
dog.
there and I
Facts.
lived it. And you don't want to be. So
So we're not
just
gonna
count
talk-
yourself lucky you got Trump.
Yeah, well, it's gone.
And you
It's
got
gone
fucking
there. It's gone
Biden.
there. There you go.
Pigeon,
And
but they're
that-
Pigeon, but they're following him, bro. Everywhere he
They'll be
goes, there
pimping
seems
your
to be
ass.
more and more.
Yeah, I
They'll be
know.
pimping your
I,
ass.
I respect the fact that he said that, bro, because that's true.
That's a fact. Because I'm
Fact.
speaking facts.
Facts.
I only speak
100%
facts.
facts.
Hey,
100% facts.
Don Furioso, is it true that you knocked down at least 1,200 blackbirds?
Yeah, I mean, I was a popular. I was popular, to be honest. I'm not gonna
Yeah,
lie.
I can imagine.
I
Like,
mean, I was
yeah.
popular.
Yeah,
You're getting all the black
you're a
bitches.
very interesting
I
guy.
look like White Tarzan. You know what I mean? I was popular. I was a
Wait up, hey, Furioso, if you, dude, Furioso, if you told him, wait,
You know what?
Furioso,
The
if you
blonde
told
girl
him, hey,
liked
Furioso,
Tarzan,
if you
didn't
told
she?
him the way you lost, the funniest shit was the first time, bro. Remember when you had me dying, bro, when you told me how. The first time you said it, the first time you said
You
it was
know the
hilarious.
blonde chick falls for Tarzan.
No, how you lost your virginity. That shit was hilarious. How you lost your virginity in the bush. and shit. That shit was funny.
Well,
In the bush.
Yo, tell us the story, bro. Yo, tell us
Please
the story
explain.
of the virginity.
Please explain.
No,
I
I
haven't
just
heard that
encountered
before
this girl.
Yeah, tell us.
It was a tribe woman, dog.
Cutting to
Please
the
explain.
chase, I encountered this girl in the bush, in the
Whoa.
bush walking. And we started,
Topless or what?
yeah, we just started talking and all that, and she sort of, we come on to each other sort of thing, and we ended up basically fucking there on the side of the pathway, so to speak. This is,
Oh my
you know, we
No,
Like off some-
I'm making this
Like
up.
Like off some animal thing, right? Like a dog,
yeah, just fucking,
just sniffing each other, and then one
Yeah,
second
just-
later, you're already
Hey,
back.
Furioso, sound. Hey, Furioso, wait.
it's just, it
Tell him,
was
bro.
a hot afternoon.
Everybody else, wait. Tell him that they literally walk around topless, bro, and you were barefoot, bro. Tell him that's the way you say.
Yeah, that's how it was.
You look a barefoot white guy. You look barefoot white guy.
Yeah, I was barefooted that day. I was barefooted that day. You know, I shorts
Oh,
and
really?
no top on.
Oh man, you're making
Yeah.
Mr. Pigeon laugh here, bro. Really?
Yeah, well, I didn't have no Nikes and fucking Reebok.
Hey,
But
Furioso,
I
so you
How
can step.
did you end up in the UK?
It's not because I didn't have money. It's just
Furioso, you can
I
step on
didn't feel
rocks and it didn't hurt you.
It didn't feel comfortable. It didn't feel comfortable. You didn't feel integrated. You couldn't be
Hey,
going out and being
Furioso,
the only kid
Furioso,
with
as
fucking...
someone who's been to Africa, bro, what you said about the volatility is true, bro.
I was born there. I was born there. I wasn't been there.
Yeah,
I was born
I've
there.
only visited for like a month, bro. But I'm
Oh,
telling
have you been there?
I mean, I've been to South Africa, but bro, what you say
Which
about
place?
the volatility?
Which place?
I went all over Cape Town, Johannesburg.
For a week. You went
Yeah,
there
I've been-
for a week.
I've been
It's
all
like,
The
around.
original
bro.
blacks or what? The original
Let
blacks.
me say this, bro. Let me say this, bro.
Durban.
Probably, man. I've kind of forgotten some of the places, but
Did you enjoy? Did you enjoy?
yeah, Africa's
It's
nice,
massive.
bro. Like Africa's a
Fucking South
beautiful
Africa's
place.
massive.
But what he said about the volatility is true, dude. It's like everything can be good 1 second,
Exactly.
and then another second, dude, you could have 50 dudes fucking trying to kill you.
What the fuck?
Resident Evil and shit.
6 days.
Yeah, it's crazy shit. You don't want to be in a country run by
I went
blacks.
to
Trust me. You
Algeria
just don't.
for like 6 days, so I spent 6
Too
days in Algeria.
unpredictable. Too unpredictable.
And like
monkey action.
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I'm sorry, they like that. They're random like
Let me
that.
finish,
They-
bro.
they-
Let me finish, bro. Let me just finish what I was saying, bro. But I was in Algeria for 6 days. And I was in Algeria for 6 days, Libya for about 14 days in my life. So I've been in North Africa for about maybe 3 or 4 weeks of my life, and I really enjoyed it. I ain't gonna lie. I was there for the the Eid, the Muslim celebrations, and I had a great time, bro. This is Mr. Pigeon, by the way, but I had a really great time, and I always say where you go is not necessarily the location, it's how you make the location that you go to. So if you enjoy where you're going, and if you engage with people and you have a conversation, you're gonna have a great time, bro.
It's the
You're gonna
people, dude. The people make it. Like,
Facts.
that's
There
why
you
I
go.
think, like, bro, one of the best places you can go is like fucking Eastern Europe or the Balkans, just because.
I've been there as well, bro.
Yeah, it's.
been-
I mean, okay, it might not be the most beautiful place, but you can fucking have a great time there.
There's some lovely people, bro, and it all goes down to how you engage with the individual in terms of conversation. And
Are we talking
Yeah,
about
yeah.
holidays? Are we talking about going on holidays? Are we talking about
Holidays,
to
bro?
live,
I got a question.
to
I got a
live,
question
to
for
live?
Furioso. I got a question for Furioso.
holidays for the Oso.
I never asked.
holidays
I never
are
asked
always
this.
nice
I
and
never asked
dandy,
this.
aren't they?
Wait, let me go on. I've never asked
Holidays
him. I
are
know
always
about all.
candy
I know about all
floss.
the shit, Furioso, bro. I know about all the stuff, but I've never asked him this. In Africa, bro, where did you in the area you were at? Where did you guys go for vacation? Like the shit I got. Where did you guys vacation stuff like that?
He lived in Angola, bro.
Well, I'll
So-
tell it. So for we'll go to. I mean, we'd come to. Sometimes we'd come to Europe. Okay, we'd go to port. Yeah, we'd do like say maybe 2-3 years, maybe sometimes longer.
Yeah.
We'd do a trip to Europe like for a month, and would stay in like some family or something, and then on some summer holidays, would sometimes have 6 weeks in Europe, in Portugal, watch a Benfica game. That's why when I say to you, I watched that game and I watched that game, it's because we would go when the matches were on and shit.
Yeah.
European competitions.
Hey, Furioso, is your parents still alive, bro? Your parents still alive?
Yeah, they live in a bungalow out in a little village, which is like honestly, it's that small. It hasn't even got a shop. They have to drive. What is it? 10 miles to the nearest sort of supermarket. You know, one of these sort of villages.
Are they okay? Are they happy?
Yeah, they're sort of retired.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, oh yeah. It's amazing. Your story is quite unique. Your
Hey, do they
story
speak
is
English
unique.
everywhere or what?
Who?
In
Like
Africa.
all these places in Africa, do
They
they
all
speak
speak
English?
different. Depends what country, what they've been colonized
Yeah,
by.
yeah.
So if
You'd
they,
have
if
to
you
ask him.
if you go to Zaire, they're on some French, aren't they? And Ivory Coast and Nigeria was colonized by the
There you go.
English, so that's English. Blah blah blah. Angola's Portuguese. Mozambique's Portuguese.
How did you settle in? How did you settle in with the way that you speak? And like, we all know what you are, but how did you settle in with all the English people the way that you are? Like, 'cause
Where here or there?
like
Here
in
or
the UK?
Oh fuck.
because I knew how to speak English from Africa, so That was
Because
Like a white
like,
motherfucker?
you speak like an African, so
yeah. What I would say to not confuse them too much, and I still do. When
would
they
they
say,
be
"Oh,
like shot by you, bro?
when they ask me where you're from, I don't try and confuse them too much, and I just say
Yeah.
I'm Portuguese.
How old are
I'm
you
from
now?
Portugal. I'm in my 40s.
Wow, so
Yeah.
you've obviously gone through this all your life. You've been asked these questions all your
Yeah,
life.
where you from? And I
Yeah,
just say I'm
yeah.
Portuguese
I'm really
because
sorry,
if
bro.
I
I'm
say to them
sorry
I'm from
for asking you
Africa,
this.
and
I'm
then people,
sorry, bro.
no, there's nothing to be sorry about. There's nothing wrong
Hey,
with
who's got the best food? Furioso? Who has the best food?
I'm sorry, bro.
it. African food shit.
Yeah, Portuguese, bro.
African food shit. What them niggas eat because they have
This
the
is
salsa.
it's
They
amazing
have the
story. I think the
maize, don't they?
Furioso story is amazing, bro.
They have the salsa. They have the
It's
salsa.
kind of strange.
It's shit.
Dude, we need a Netflix original on Furioso.
Yeah, fat.
Except here's the problem: they're gonna cast him as like a black woman.
Nah, dude. There's so much.
Yeah.
Also, bro,
Hell, bro.
all the stories you've said, bro, it's insane, bro. Like we've gone through a lot, bro. Like there's this insanity, bro. To be honest, right?
You've gone through a lot. Like, I've been through a lot myself. Like my kids are like Indian. Like I've lived all over the world, like Mr. Pigeon, bro. But you're like next level, bro. You're next level to me. And wow, I
I've been
never
to
thought I'd
Compton.
be.
Does that count as
Yeah,
Africa?
yeah, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't expect that. I wouldn't expect that shit. Wow.
He's a great contribution to the CCD.
Yeah,
Furioso.
but he's a very interesting guy, bro. He's a very interesting guy.
Hey, but also, but break it down on the way like you guys used to party and that one dude used to take you around to like just basically body African bitches. Remember that one dude you told me about, the one that used to take you to town?
Yeah, Sean.
Yeah.
Well,
Yeah,
really?
he was like he worked in the
A pimp?
He worked in the circus. No, he worked in the circus, in the local circus.
I'm just gonna
And
go
he
to
used
the
to
bar,
He used
bro.
to do the
I'll be back in a bit.
rounds in the circus. But when he used to come round and the circus was off town, they would park up all their stuff like on like these big football pitches. So all the carriers and all that, the vans that carry all the shit and all that, me and him, and he would sort me out. He would put some like sort of black bitches in the back of them, the lorries, that carry the thing behind the circus, where they would park up all the stuff when they weren't in season, so to speak, and when they were in season, when they were in town. Do you get me? Yeah, so fuck loads of bitches there. Because he was like older than me. He was older than me. And he would be a bitch. He would bring loads of black bitches. He used to bring loads of black bitches from the ghetto.
Hey, what else? You guys were like, right there, you guys were like,
and he was like light skinned. He was a half caste dude. He was his sister was like best friends with my mother. My mother had we sold our settee to her. Our red velvet settee. We had like a red velvet settee, and we sold it to them. We were on some red. It was a red bloody one. Obviously on the bit vegan bullshit. You know what I mean? Yeah, the colour and all that.
Hey,
we like the bloody red.
You know what's funny about Africa? Like, you know how African Americans, they get mad when people get like braids and whatever, like when girls braid their hair or something? Bro, if you go to Africa, like all these Africans are fucking begging to braid like a white person's hair just to get some money.
Yeah, they love our hair. Do you know what does the most business in Europe is wigs for black women? If you go
they love
to
straight hair, blonde hair.
Exactly, they hate their hair. They really do. If you go to, say that you go to Lisbon, because there's loads of niggers there, all you see is shops for black women wigs, because they hate their hair. They wanna, when they're in Europe, they wanna have the white hair. They feel out. Then it's horrible, and it's like a sponge. It's limited.
Yeah, they're weaves. And then they had to You have to like take it off and then wear like a do rag.
Yeah, it's a wig,
Looks-
and that's
looks
what puts
fucking
me
weird.
off. When I was younger, I didn't see it like that, and I was like a young teenager. This and that, I didn't really look at really particulars like that. You know what I'm saying? But now, and all that, I find it more now that I'm more observant. I don't. It puts me off. Like fucking a woman with a wig. She'd be taking it off and looking like Grace Jones. You know Grace Jones.
Like they should embrace their themselves, right?
Yeah,
Instead.
they don't. They don't.
Yeah.
They don't. They don't. They don't. They don't. They love the white hair. They do, definitely.
We set the beauty standards, bro. Like the Europeans, man. Except now I'll say it's switching towards Latinas, like for women.
I'd say like it's going with like the fucking Korean shit, dude. It's like the most popular fucking music people in the whole entire world
You
now.
mean like that? That what do they call them? BTS or something?
Yeah, dude.
I'd
It's like
say
they're-
for, maybe for dudes, but bro, for like for fucking females, bro.
with like Americans, it's like the mulatto look, like
Kim
like
Kardashian
a
stole the
like a
Latina
type of
style.
like a mulatto, like a mulatto. I mean,
Hey,
because
Yo, J Money, you know what I seen, bro? There's a lot of dudes trying to a lot of white dudes trying to perm their hair, bro.
yeah, I think that comes from like the K-pop shit. Like K-pop's fucking taking over the world, dude.
Wait, what do you mean?
I'm not saying it's no money. I'm just
Like
saying
change the color maybe.
Curl it up, bro. Like curl it up.
Why are you taking shots, bro?
That's what this is, bro. Curl it up, bro.
Someone's got something on in the background. I can hear myself.
And then you got like a lot of the people celebrities fucking like making themselves tanned, kind of like a mulatto.
No, I don't understand the tan shit, bro. To be honest, like the white trying to get.
They're looking like fucking light skins, kind of
Yeah.
like I don't remember fucking Ariana Grande. What the fuck?
I'm gonna be honest, bro. I got tan skin. And I got curly hair.
That Ariana Grande, there's something suspicious about her. I think she's, I don't want to say a clone, but I think she's sort of like a prop, sort of. She's been put there because she's been involved in some weird sort of happenings. You know, that the bombing in her gig.
That's Pigeon, bro, in the background.
There's a big conspiracy about her. She's a bit dodgy, that Ariana Grande. She's one of these things, I think, celebrities that are put there that are used, so to speak. One of the shows had a bomb, didn't it? Some
Yeah, no, over there in England. Yeah, Manchester.
And there's suspicions that shit was staged. Like conspiracy, you know, and I can sort of believe it because this Ariana Grande, you know, these are sort of, they put there. They sort of put there and they're little puppets.
I mean, to this day, I don't fucking believe 9/11 was actually what they portrayed. So
Fuck no.
Like Lady Gaga. Lady
Bruh,
Gaga,
like,
she's another one.
I'm gonna say this about
She signed
9/11. Like, you just gotta add it, bro. There were think tanks in Washington, basically outlining
There
the
you go.
future of American foreign
No,
policy.
Right.
And they literally were saying, like, it would take an incident like Pearl Harbor to actually get the public support to do this. And then, like, a month
Correct.
later, fucking 9/11 happens. You see, like, Building 7 didn't even get hit by a fucking plane and it somehow collapses. You know, you got fucking firefighters who worked on 9/11 saying that they heard explosives going off.
yeah, and then you have the gap between the first collision and the second collision, and no fucking fighter jets in the air because they all had fucking a mysterious training day, bro, where there was none in the Eastern Hemisphere. It's like,
It's too
At
much.
some,
is adding up,
yeah,
bro.
at some point, all these coincidences don't. You can't just fucking be like, oh shit, this happened, that happened.
I'll put it to you this way, right? Like, if someone stood in front of a firing squad, right, and every single fucking person in the firing squad missed, right? Every single person in the firing squad missed. Like, let's say 100 people were there to shoot you, and they all fucking missed. Would you come out of it saying, well, it's statistically possible, I guess. It's very unlikely, but it's statistically possible? Or would you be like, what the fuck? Something like, some, supernatural thing kind of happened.
Yeah.
That's Matrix. That's Matrix stuff. That's Keanu Reeves.
Yeah, because straight after they made those aggressive policies on terms of being able to look into every citizen's the Patriot Act, yeah, and then obviously that fueled the Asian of Iraq, and I had 2 cousins go to Iraq, dude. So to me, that just seems like betrayal of the public. I see the no, they didn't. They came back, but I see that as attempted murder. On the not only for all the horrific damage that they did to those innocent people, but to their own public, right? Because they brainwashed the public into like being hella racist to Arabs,
Muslims?
Right? Yeah, they're like, go to war, bro. Go to war. Kill yourself for Raytheon and for Raytheon and all these fucking military contracts. It's like, what the fuck is happening, bro?
It doesn't take a genius to figure out that you fucking hit a building with a plane on the top, on the side, bro, and that shit collapses straight down like a fucking pancake, bro. Anybody with 2 eyes can see that shit doesn't make sense.
Yeah, I mean, it looked like a controlled demolition, dude. Just seriously, someone look up, like, there's a video in China of them doing like controlled demolition on purpose, and I was watching it, and I was just like, I was thinking in my head, dude, this looks exactly like fucking 9/11. The building is collapsing from fucking underneath, right? Like they're blowing up the foundation of the building, and then it just. It looked too perfect, bro.
Yeah, it was precision. Just like you said, it's controlled demolition, dude. That's what the thing looks like, bro. It's just like if you don't think it's fucking staged at this point, or if this was like,
dude, they got if that was the oldest trick in the book. They got attacked and they had to react.
Right.
So they played the victim. Then having to then have reactions like, oh, we're under attack, this and that, and then the whole nation feels like, oh, we have to,
yeah, bro. I remember that time, bro. Like it was like the coming together of the whole entire nation, dude.
Yeah, I wasn't there. I wasn't there, right? But that's what people say. People say
there was a shitload of American flags everywhere, dude. I've never seen no American flags like that in my life. Like my dad had an American flag everywhere, bro. It was fucking crazy, bro.
People would say that it felt like living in a fascist country for like a week because of national pride was so fucking high, and everyone was flying the flag. They were like, what the fuck? We need to destroy everything that isn't fucking us. Like,
yeah, bro, it was fucking psycho, bro. Like the type of feelings that you were feeling, you felt like you wanted to fucking go to war. Go to war, and that's the way my cousins described
it.
J
Money, but let me go on J Money. You know what's crazy, bro? You know what's crazy about what you're saying? A majority, I hate to say it, bro, like, keep it real, J Money. You said your cousins went. Like, isn't that the common theme that a lot of Mexican Americans are the ones going to these fucking wars?
Yeah, a lot of Mexican Americans, for whatever reason, they like are very they're just patriotic, So they even me, dude. I wanted to join the army, but after I just got so disgusted with the way, obviously, the countries ran.
Right.
A lot of it is Mexicans, Americans, and guys from the South. That's what it is. That's what the Army's filled up. Guys from the South.
That's what it is, bro.
I'm tired of motherfuckers saying they're going to go fight for your freedom, this and that. Motherfuckers are going there to get a career and shit. Motherfuckers are joining the fucking military because they want a fucking career.
The problem.
Yeah, but we're talking about the time of deployment, though.
Yeah, I know, but let me go in, bro. That does happen, bro. But they say that, but they trust me. When they get in there, they're on some fucking killing, on some American shit, bro.
Well, yeah, no shit, because they're already there. But the original reason why they joined the fucking military is not because they're on some gun ho America shit. They're doing this shit because they're promised a fucking career. Well,
I think it all comes from eras. Like in that era, a lot of people were felt that patriotism that allowed them to go to the fucking Iraq and all that shit. Because even if I have like ambitious for a career or whatever, I'm not signing up during a fucking war, dude. Like if it comes out, we're gonna go to war with Russia, bro. I ain't gonna give a fuck about free college. I'm like, all right, peace out, bro.
I'll say this, bro. I take a pretty like out there position on war. I mean, my kind of theory on war is that, to be honest, the cause doesn't matter. What matters is war itself, because it provides man a path to kind of self-realization and proving himself.
Hell no. That's why they all come back with PTSD, motherfucker. That's why they're all killing themselves.
I think this whole shit's stupid. That's what I think.
Let me go in. This is the whole thing about the PTSD thing, bro. This is what I say, bro. Like, this is my whole opinion. I've actually talked to a motherfucker from a guy who went to Vietnam like years back, bro. And the motherfucker told me all this. I was like, I didn't want to say anything. I was like, dude, you need to get the fuck. Why did you even go in the first place? Just like this, bro. If you get in the fucking army, dude, and then you go to war, and you're out there tripping over killing a motherfucker, slap yourself, bro. Like, isn't that what war is? Go kill it. To go kill a motherfucker.
They don't
what
know.
do you think you signed up for?
They don't know. They don't know. Because they're kids. They're getting them when they're 18.
Signing up to kill a motherfucker. I'm not gonna have to.
Yeah, dude. They're just gun ho on the fucking brotherhood type shit, and they're all training and everything. And the next thing you know, there's fucking bombs going on. And it's just it's different. It's different, bro.
Kill or be killed, like kill or be killed, dude. Fuck all this shit. Like if I'm not, like obviously you probably been in some gang shit. Me been in some gang shit. Like you're just there to kill a motherfucker, right?
You can't compare it, dude. You can't compare it.
Hey, rip it. I know some people like uncles and shit who fought in the civil war in Yugoslavia, bro. They didn't give a fuck, bro. Like seriously, they don't have PTSD.
That's different.
I think,
bro, like
go ahead.
They have a song. They have a song in Croatian. It's called "Judge Me," and basically it's about guys committing war crimes, but they don't even give a fuck because it's like
you shouldn't.
They judge me because I love my own. And it's like, yeah, I was fighting for my people.
I like to make a point though, but I think it's because like those dudes were really fighting for fucking something significant.
Exactly.
Whereas like Americans, you're fucking sending us across the world to Vietnam to fight for their freedom. It's like I don't know.
But
if they're at your fucking front, if Russia or something's at your fucking front door, well then fuck yeah, bro. Hey, fight for your life, bro. Fight for your life.
Because it's about like war is not about the cause that you're fighting for. War is about war itself. I mean, the war justifies the cause because it provides man the opportunity to become a warrior.
Yeah, but there's a lot of reports on the psyches of the
committing suicide, bro.
But there's a lot of reports on the psyches of the.
War's about money. War's about everything about war.
Exactly,
war's
about money, bro.
Yeah, war's control. Yeah, but there's a lot of like there was a massacre from the U.S. Army on the Vietnamese people. Because they were fucking pissed off, like they started to fucking alienate the people. They didn't want to be there no more, bro. They didn't see it. They didn't see it as worth it. They didn't see it as worth it.
No, look at it. We're always gonna look at it different because they're coming from a different country. They don't understand our culture here in America. What happened?
It's different, bro.
In 2001, bro, when the Twin Towers happened, I was 11 years old, bro. I don't know what the fuck was going on. I didn't have a full grasp of what was going on. But check this out. When I was 17, 18 in 2008. 2007, 2008 and shit, I was gun ho ready to go to war and shit, not giving a fuck. I have a couple homies and family members that fucking took off to the army or the military, whatever. But at that point, bro, we've been at war with the Middle East for fucking years, bro, for no fucking reason, bro. And we're here in America, we're desensitized of that war, that word war. We see it all over CNN, all over Fox. War on terrorism, war on this, war on that. But they don't show us images of what war really is. So people strap up, people go to war not thinking, oh, I'm gonna defend my country, I'm gonna defend freedom, I'm fighting terrorism. No, they're going to war because they're promised a career. These recruiters go into these high schools and they tell them, look, we'll promise you a
big
free
career,
education.
big money.
We'll fucking
Early
do these that. So they don't know what they're getting into, bro. They go over there, kill motherfuckers, see little kids fucking with their fucking arms fucking chopped off and shit, and they come back with PTSD, end up committing suicide, bro.
That's what Muhammad
Earl,
Ali said, bro.
that's the problem. Wait, Earl, that's the problem of the logic, dude. Like, if you give me a gun, bro, and they say, hey, we're going to war, like I'm saying, okay, I'm going to kill everybody. I don't give a fuck. Like, whatever. That's the time it is, bro.
No, it's not.
Hey, rip it.
That's the thing. That's the thing.
Your conditions shape your viewpoint, bro. I mean, we're sheltered right here in the United States, bro. We don't have no enemies on our front door.
Okay, yeah, exactly. Okay, look at
That's the way I look at it, bro. I'm not gonna volunteer for a war, but if there's a draft, I'm not gonna ever refuse that shit, man. Like, okay, maybe I'll volunteer for war.
If you're in a military outfit, bro, and you're
I'm fucking leaving, bro.
No, but what I'm just saying, if you're in a military outfit, meaning if I'm wearing the whole fucking fatigue and shit, and I have the gun with me, bro, and then they send me out there, I'm not gonna get PTSD for killing motherfuckers. It's killing, like, just literally the name killer be killed like that, bro. It's time to kill motherfuckers.
And some of it is not necessarily killing. It's the feeling of fear. So like a lot of those dudes, they got a lot of PTSD because of the constant bombing of the motors, bro. Like there was motors going on 24/7. You couldn't even sleep, bro. You couldn't even sleep. Like there was motors going on 24/7. Like how could you sleep when there's bombs? So a lot of dudes got PTSD because of. It's not just about pure violence. It's a lot of emotional elements that goes in it.
Okay,
it's not just about pure violence.
What does fight for your country mean to you, bro? In a literal sense, what does that mean? Fight for your country.
To me, fight for my country means to further my country's interests no matter what. And that means if my country even if my country is the aggressor, right? Let's say my country invades another country unjustly, I would still fucking fight for my country because if I don't fight for them, we're gonna fucking lose.
Yeah.
Okay. Have you done that? Have you done that?
No, because my country hasn't invaded anyone.
Okay, okay. So check it out, bro. When people don't really understand what fight for your country fucking means, bro. When you say fight for your country, I'm not talking about fight for this street sign, for this liquor store, for this fucking store. When I say fight for my country, I'm talking about my immediate family members and my friends. If I see fucking tanks rolling through my motherfucking street, threatening my family members, myself, or my friends, then yeah, I'm not gonna get PTSD gathering up arms and defending my country, bro. But when you're fucking sending somebody halfway across the fucking world to kill a fucking complete stranger, bro, for reasons that you don't even fucking know, that's not defending your country, bro.
It's like you can't compare. Go ahead.
That's the problem that these hipsters get fucking brainwashed with, though. That's what I'm trying to tell you.
That's what we said, bro. They get brainwashed. They get brainwashed by everything. They play Call of Duty, bro. They play Call of Duty. All that shit. They think that's the way it is.
Look at Earl. I'm on a plane, dude. They drop me off. I'm dressed in the whole fatigue, bro. And they're dropping me off on a parachute into Iraq, bro. Like I'm right there to kill motherfuckers. That's it, dude. Like I ain't gonna get PTSD, and I might kick down the fucking door.
Yeah, well, some people are susceptible.
I might kick down the door and start getting some pussy from one of these, whatever the hell.
Nah, but I do think that you got.
I'm gonna give you guys the biggest reason of them all. Let's say there's a draft, right? And bro, if you refuse that shit, you're never getting laid again because every bitch will look at you as a coward.
Nah, get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I'm fucking American, bro. I get pussy around the world, bro.
Get the fuck out of here.
Bro, I'm just saying, bro.
Nah, you gotta be above that shit, homie. You gotta fucking know.
A lot of Americans are anti-government, bro. It's pretty huge.
Bro, I'm just saying.
So you want me to kill people to get
like
laid,
in the age of.
Let me go say something else. Like now, the whole thing is kind of fucked up. Like, dude, like. They're gonna weed out anybody who really gives a shit about the country in a sense with the whole like taking a shot shit, bro. That's just like
that's why it's all stupid. That's why it's all stupid Mexicans, Americans, and people from the South, bro. Why do you think they? You don't see no coastal. You don't see a lot of coastal people joining the army.
Yo, J Money, some of those Southern fools aren't joining no more because they're on this like. Come on, bro. Let's keep it real. If you're gonna go get the shot, bro, in America, you're probably from a certain political leaning, bro. At this point, right? So you're not you those type of people who were like on some like the country shit and all this type of stuff. More than likely, those people aren't with some getting the shot shit, bro. And by the way, You can't get in the army without that. That's why a lot of let's break this down. A lot of Navy SEALs, bro, they got kicked out of the army because they didn't want the fucking shot, bro.
Yeah, that's true. They're right wing leaning, but they're gonna make them. Look. I'm gonna say something. Like a lot of on BDA podcasts or anywhere else around our circles, they'll say, "Oh yeah, this government's turning a little right wing. This little thing is turning a little right wing," but actually, the way that they're doing is like you're on the right side of the boat, but the boat is going left, bro. So all the shit that right wingers would defend 15 years ago, they all accept them now, and that's continuous. That's continuous to happen down the line. So you're saying right now, like the battle is the vaccination. In 10 years, they're not even gonna give a fuck, bro.
No, in 10 years, it's normal. It's what I call.
Yeah, in 10 years, no one's gonna give a fuck, bro. No one's gonna give a fuck.
Okay. Would you?
So you're on the right side of the boat, being on the right wing, but the boat's fucking going left, bro.
Okay. For the Americans, bro, would you agree that for the last 10 years, most of the people that join the military because they're promised a career?
I would say it's a good blend. It's a good blend.
They do sell you that. They do.
There's something they can sell you that. There is that, bro. There is that, but at a certain point, it's like there's two things. There's something else, right? Obviously, I didn't, but to me, I was like, dog, like. There's certain situations like I was saying I wouldn't mind have joined the military or some shit, but I had certain things like I was a piece of shit in a sense. But it's like, dude, all you do go over there is run around. It's like fucking camp, homie. You just run around. It's fun. You're shooting guns. Like, dude, come on, dog, sign me up, homie.
Okay.
Well, a lot of it too is passed down by lineage. It's hereditary, dude. So a lot of these guys have pride. A lot of guys do have pride.
All right, let me get to my point. All right, in my opinion, bro, I would say 90%. That's being generous, bro. 90% of the people that have joined the military within the last 10 years is because they're promised a career. So if you're willing to fucking kill a fucking poor person on the other side of the fucking world for the promise of a career, that's the definition of a sellout. That's the definition of a sell. You're selling your soul for monetary material.
I mean, I
gains.
don't know. 90% is a high ass number.
But you need to be paid.
The point stands regardless. Yeah.
But they have to sell you the career to put you in a position.
Yeah, You're gonna have to have the career aspect though all the time, bro. Because look, in the military, there's different positions that you need to do, bro. It's not like it's gonna be like, hey, you're just
not everything's infantry.
So why are they joining it? They're joining it because they're defending the country. What's in their minds?
They join it. A lot of it. I mean, it's.
Some just want to shoot motherfuckers. To be honest,
A lot of the people that join the military too, they come from military families, bro. It's a lot of lineage type shit.
They want the pride. They want to be respected, right?
Yeah.
They want to be respected and looked at like, oh, I'm proud of this guy. He went to the fucking military, but that's all brainwashing, bro. Who the fuck says you're supposed to?
Well, of course, all of it is brainwashing, dude. Everything's brainwashing. All of them. Rather you're going for a career, rather you're going for because you think that violence is cool, rather you're going for a lineage, rather you're going for patriotic reasons. They're all brainwashing tactics.
Or it's easy. It's because it is easy, bro. Like I said, dude, you just run around. Seriously,
no
bro.
one's denying that, though. What you're saying,
running around, dude. Let's keep it real. Boot camp, you're just running around, waking up every day. It's like going out. It's like going camping or some shit, bro. It ain't that hard. Like my brother was in the military, dude. You know what I mean? I know what time it is, bro. He's like, he was there, bro. It was like, I was like, dude, like this shit. I was like, he told me this. I was like, dude, this ain't shit. You just go over there and you do some training and you fucking run around shooting guns and shit, and then you.
Why? I would say it is true because of the disparity of the enemy and the firms of weapons that we have. So maybe joining like the wars like in the 1940s, like the World War II or the Korean War or even Vietnam, because it was more even, right? But right here at this point in time,
it's crazy, bro.
At this point in time, we have such a technological advantage.
Yeah.
Technological advantage where you can see the statistics of actual soldiers, U.S. casualties. It's significant lower.
Yeah,
but in like World War II,
these are not just wars.
World War II or the
wars.
Korean War, oh fuck! Now your chances of death is
Shit's computerized now. They got
Exactly, bro.
fucking
Like
drones. They got drones to do things and everything.
even they're getting
drones and
PTSD.
fucking
Even
motorized- all
even
types of
even the people that control drones to drop bombs, even they're getting PTSD, bro.
Yeah.
That's what
Fucking,
I'm saying, bro. Like,
Oh.
is this on some new hipster hypnosis shit? That's
No,
what I'm
it's
trying to
not.
say, bro.
No, it's not, bro. This is waking up to. No, you know what it is. You know what it is. No, it's not. No, it's not. It's your conscience telling you you fucked up. It's your conscience telling you you fucking decided to fucking kill another human being for a
Who's
monetary
making
gain.
you? But Earl, who's making?
Yeah,
you
I would
feel
agree.
like
I would agree with
joy?
that, Earl Stevens, because
That's
I
true.
accepted that fight, bro. Because it's like that point that Aldog tried to that analogy, or not analogy, but that comparison that Aldog
It's
tried to
the
make was
guilty con- do you know what it's called? It's
was
called
completely
guilty
off
con-
because
Let me
your family fighting in Yugoslavia, bro. That I mean that was that's different, bro. It has to be.
It's
It
brainwashing,
has to be.
bro. It's
Guilty
brainwashing. Wait, let
conscience.
me go in, bro. It's brainwashing too, though, bro. Like they want you to sit in front of a fucking movie and make you cry, bro.
But
That's what everything.
it's
That's
not
what all this
brainwashing
shit.
for.
Wait,
It's not
wait,
brainwashing for
let me
Aldog's
finish.
family
Let
members,
me
bro.
finish.
That shit ain't brainwashing.
Let me finish my thought process, right? This whole PTSD thing is a part of brainwashing in a sense, because it's like this, bro, right? Like everything around us, bro, in modern society is to make the man lose testosterone and cry like a bitch. So like you turn on and watch a movie, everything has to have. So I'm keeping it real, bro. I'm keeping it real, right? You turn on a movie. Wait, look at. You turn on a movie. Wait up. You turn on a movie, bro. And every damn movie has to have a fucking tear-jerking moment, and it's gonna fucking try making you cry. So everything's trying to make you cry. Everything's trying to make you feel sorry for this motherfucker. I'm watching violence stories all over the place. You watch boxing, the motherfuckers right there, they're talking about how it's hard, and then his fucking sister has a fucking like a leg missing and shit, and you're like, all right, what do you want me to do? I don't give a fuck. Like, what do you want me to say? You know, like, you see, but you're getting bombed with it. Wait. You're getting bombed with it 24/7, homie. And then next thing you know, you go to war, and then you're on some fucking. You're right
become
there,
a man.
and you're fucking crying like you're seeing dolphins get slaughtered by
Yeah,
Japanese.
well, at that point, testosterone is at an all-time fucking low, bro, compared to the past. So maybe that might be a factor too.
No. Then it goes back to defining what is a man, bro. A lot of people do not know what it is to be a man. To be a man doesn't mean to be a savage, bro. To be a man doesn't mean to be a savage. To be a man, bro, is taking care of your responsibilities, bro, and taking care of your loved ones. That's all it is to be a man, bro. It ain't to go out there shooting shit, showing you the shit, having high testosterone, whatever.
Yeah.
Being a man is taking care of your responsibilities
That's
and
a
taking care of
toxic
your loved ones,
masculinity, bro.
And taking care of your loved ones, bro. That's what being a man is.
Let me take this a step further, bro, because I think I'm being
There's nothing wrong,
misunderstood, right? Like when,
Earl, there's nothing wrong with what you said, bro. But I'm not gonna be busting a tear for no motherfucker who I'm killing, or I'm not gonna be busting a tear if a motherfucker is killing a dolphin over there. I'm gonna say, damn, they're killing a dolphin. Hope they don't do that no more. But you see, they want us to be busting tears. They want us to be thinking consciously about other shit. When literally in history of man, they weren't crying when they were killing an elk. They weren't getting PTSD when they were killing this motherfucker, killing this guy, killing this motherfucker, killing the motherfucker who was right there by the village. You know, just getting, he got by the fence, shoot his ass.
Well, that's the
But now
progression of that's a
everybody's
progression
crying,
of humanity, bro. I mean,
but
come
now
on.
everybody's, bro. But now, what I'm trying to say, this bubble where they just have everybody wanting to cry, and every damn movie is about giving you a tear jerk, and then someone's mother's right there telling, "Oh, he's just, he's let him cry, let him express himself." He's expressing himself. He's just turning into a little girl.
I mean, maybe they're going too far, but I think
there's nothing wrong with crying, dog. We're human and shit.
What I'm
There's nothing wrong with
saying
crying,
is,
homie.
if you join the military for material reasons, you're joining it for the wrong reasons.
Exactly.
But unfortunately, we live in the era of materialism and the reign of quantity. So I mean, this is just the reality of it.
Material girl.
Well, that's your choice you have to make. You know what I'm saying? If you can live with that, then you can live with
People
that.
base every decision off numbers, basically. Like, oh, will I? What are the odds of me getting killed? Or how much money can I make? Like, that's the wrong reason for joining the military. If you want to join the military, it should be because you want to prove yourself in battle, defend your homeland, and further your country's interests.
That's what my dad was in the Angolan War for 4 years for that. 1970 to 74. It started before then, but there were still skirmishes happening, so it was still going on. Do you know what I mean? Not because he went for it for career. It's like they had to go, sort of thing. You know what I mean? Take on.
That's the thing. And
Take arms.
If you reject going because you're afraid to die or you don't believe in the cause, I don't know about that, man, because you shouldn't have to believe in the cause. The cause is irrelevant almost.
Exactly.
Nah, it plays a part, bro. Because like, how you gonna explain that to me? And I'm in California with 400K net worth, bro. How you gonna explain that to me? Why should I go to the war? 400K net worth, 26 years old, bro. There's no immediate threat to me, bro. But your family members had fucking tanks, bro, going back in their fucking town,
but he's talking about. I think, J-Man, I think what he's talking about is this. If you're a military man and you sign up to be a military man, right? You sign up for whatever the route, even if it's a fucking, I don't know, they say, hey, you're signing up because we're going to give you a $20,000 bonus and all this shit. You're signed up to be a military man. That's the fucking position. It's just like a fucking guy who signs up to be a fireman. You know, if you sign up to be a fireman, you best damn expect that you're going to be fighting a fire and you better not get PTSD when you're going in there.
Yeah, but your motives, your mindset's going to be different, dog. Your mindset's going to be different. It's going to be different. I'm a rich dude going to fucking war, bro. Like, what the fuck am I doing here? What the fuck am I doing here? That's what a lot of those guys did. That's what a lot of guys. That's what a lot of those young kids did. Like, what the fuck? What the fuck are we here for?
Let me tell you what I'm saying. They're military kids, bro, because they're recruiting these kids out of high
Yeah,
school.
they're fucking 18 years old, bro.
These are 18-year-olds, 19-year-olds. We all know that your brain doesn't fully develop until you're 25 years old, bro. Tell me what 25, 26, 27-year-olds are gonna fucking sign up to go fight in fucking Afghanistan when you could just get a fucking job, bro.
I got a question though, Earl. When did we come up with all this fucking science about your brain not developing when you're 18? The hipsters invented this shit.
Wow, I mean, you could either accept it or not, but that's what they.
How come those guys in the 50s who were fucking literally chopping it? There's a famous story of General Patton just slapping the shit out of all of everybody in the army and say, PT, what the fuck you talking about, motherfucker?
That's a real general. That's a real general.
You know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, dude, all this PTSD shit didn't start to the fucking 80s and shit, dude.
Well, you know why? You know why? Because we finally went into a fucking unjust war. When you go to World War II and you fucking believe in what you're fighting in, you don't get PTSD, bro. You get PTSD when you start realizing, like, damn, I fucked up. I fucking killed this fucking poor ass fucking.
You know what I think it is?
Even for Americans, bro, World War II wasn't really.
Earl, I think what it is a lot of people are joining the military for career purposes, which is the wrong fucking reason to be joining. So when they do actually have to go to war, it breaks them because they find that is beyond material, right? You can't really put a price on these things. Whereas if you join because you want to defend your country, you want to further your country's
but United States, we're isolated, bro. We're isolated.
Let me ask you.
We're not in danger of being invaded by anybody.
Yeah, we're not in an immediate threat.
I know that, bro. But I'm gonna ask something again, bro. Like, if I just sign up to be a fireman, right? They say, hey, you're gonna fucking be a fireman. Okay, I'm gonna fucking fight fires. That's the whole point. Like I'm literally the position is a fireman.
You better lay bricks.
Yeah, exactly. The position is a fireman.
You're a bricklayer. You better lay them fucking bricks.
Exactly. You're gonna end up fighting fire, dude. Like, the position is a soldier, homie. You're gonna end up shooting a motherfucker. Like, dude, your gut. That's what the position is, dude. Like, if
these kids don't know, though, bro. They don't know.
But how do they not know? They're literally signing up to be a soldier, bro. That's the whole point.
There's a reason why. There's a reason why at the age of like a sophomore or 15-year-old, the ROTC is already in all the high schools in the United States, bro.
Yeah, you think in the army they're showing them real footage of fucking dead bodies and shit?
Bro, they're fucking show. You can see on the commercials, bro. On the commercials, they're doing it like on some Call of Duty shit, bro.
Yeah, all patriotic, the American flag.
all these like technology things and everything. It's just all brainwashing, bro.
So, but so how do we say this then? How come through the ages, dude? They say this has been through since the beginning of war has happened, bro. They say every able man who can pick up a weapon is going to war. Now, the able man, that means you got a mustache and you've been through puberty. You're about to kill the motherfucker. So how come back in the days of the Romans, it was every able man? I don't think they're going, hey, son, you're going to have PTSD. You're fucking 14 years old and you're picking up a sword, homie.
No, that diagnosis won't go in on, no.
That shit was just more part of the culture, bro. It was just more part of the culture. It was part of the reality of the world.
Can I just say that if you go to... things have got softer. If you go up to Scotland, to the castles there, and you look at the swords that were used by the men of that time, the dudes now can't carry them swords. We've got smaller. We be softer. Our hands are softer. And
to that point,
fucking-
testosterone
do you
has
know what
gone
I'm saying?
down, bro, by like
Exactly.
40%. So
We're not carrying a sword like we used to back in the day. Not at
Bro,
all.
people have
'Cause
gotten softer. Back in the day, boxing used to be until you fucking killed someone, alright? It was called the gladiator events. You used to take a man's life in front of everyone and they would fucking share.
Exactly.
If you didn't kill the guy, they would be fucking demanding a refund, basically. Nowadays, you got dudes fucking begging for the referee to stop the fight, or oh, please don't hurt
It's
it.
a science for
Aldar, wait, Aldar, let me
running
go
in
back to the
science.
science. Let me go back to the science part, right? Like we talk about, like I agree with Earl. Earl knows a lot. He's breaking it down, you know, like exactly. I agree with him. With a lot of fools, they're just going in for the career, bro. I get that, bro. I'm obviously being kind of on some shit, other shit, bro. But that's the truth. But this the other thing though, bro. Like you said though, Aldar, like when did this CTE shit become a thing, bro? When did CTE become a thing, bro?
When the ADHD, similar to the ADHD, similar to the ADHD.
No, yeah, but when did CTE and ADHD? When did they start cutting a guy's brain to see if there's any damage in his brain? And
I
shit like
started
this.
hearing about ADHD personally, but from a personal point of view, in the mid '90s, they started going on about it a lot, and it became then a drug was put out there for it, and everything.
Yeah, CTE probably the last 20 years.
yeah, but the thing is, do you think it's a whole conspiracy then? Like just because it's recently discovered, just because it's recently discovered, that automatically discounts everything. So now everything recently discovered is all a fucking conspiracy.
Well, yeah, dude. Jack Dempsey literally got into like thousands of fights, bro, and I don't think he lived a long life, and I don't think he was complaining about CTE.
I don't know. Muhammad Ali looks like a fucking he looked like a mush fucking person, right? If he's still alive, can't even fucking stay work together.
Einstein
Michael J. Fox,
had
the same way, bro.
ADHD.
That's the same thing, bro.
Hey, Einstein had ADHD. There's great composers, inventors, and
to me,
of the time had all these things.
I'm pretty sure Riddick Bowe has fucking CTE, bro. I'm pretty sure that motherfucker has CTE.
I mean, you're saying like the reason that they're bringing it up, there has to be a reason why they're bringing it up then.
Well, to shut boxing down
for monetary gain for all the people
to not have any physical sport at all, bro. They're even gonna shut down soccer, bro. They even say put a helmet on a motherfucker.
Yeah, they even say you get CTE from headbutting the ball and shit. I heard that shit before.
Yeah, like come on, bro. Like at what point? So what's next? You get CTE from laying your head back down on the bed, bro? It fucking rattles your fucking brain. So do you get CTE from jumping? Because your brain is rattling when you jump. No, I'm really asking this. This is the whole.
They'll probably say yeah. They'll probably say yeah.
Exactly. So at what point? That's the whole point. Some of these like pseudo sciences are becoming crazy.
But at some point, you gotta look at fools like Riddick Bowe and say something's wrong.
I think there's a difference between like getting punched. Probably a professional boxer's getting punched. Probably like I don't know. What would you say? Like at least 40,000, 20,000 times in their whole entire career in their head. I mean, you don't think that's gonna do damage?
I've always said
this.
Just the guys they test for CTE, they're always on some anabolics. Is all I gotta say. When they cut the brain open. I've seen a lot of cases, and you can go look at every guy they cut their brains and go look at them.
I mean, I got a concussion playing football, bro. Like some fucking lineman landed on my head.
Let me take it a step. Bro, I'm gonna say this, okay? Yeah, me personally, I do believe in CTE, but I just don't really care about it in boxing because this is part of what makes them a warrior is taking the fucking risk and willing to be able to sacrifice themselves for something greater than themselves.
That's why we worship them
and I'll put another side note on this. Right. Just look at someone like Tank Davis. This dude ain't even that old, but he was born stupid. So of course, if you test his brain at any point,
they're gonna say he had CTE.
He's gonna be a fucking idiot.
Yeah.
Oh fuck.
That's it. Wait. You brought up something interesting. I've always thought this the same way. How do we know that their brain wasn't gonna go this way anyway? Without any type of blow. How do we know that they're not nuts in any sense, bro?
These guys aren't fucking geniuses or even fucking normal, like intelligent people. I mean,
it's true that because you see a lot in their 40s, 50s, and they fucking not with it. So it's true.
It's just an accelerating factor that happens. So maybe they would have been like that later on in their life, but now it's happening earlier. I mean, it's kind of like that. Al Dog's position is kind of like that. The Max guy from ESPN. When every time a boxer dies and they have to put him on ESPN to tell them, explain to the public why the fuck this happened, and he says, "Hey, this is just part of the sport.
Yo, what
Boxing is a vicious sport. This is
a combat sport.
This is part of it."
I got a question, bro, because we're starting to see some shit in the chat, and it's I'm about to say something about this, right? CTE, bro, CTE isn't what Sweet Pea had, bro. So when you're slurring like Riddick Bowe and all this shit, that's obviously from excessive hits to the brain. That's not fucking. It obviously affects your motor skills, right? But that's not what CTE is, bro. CTE, you don't see guys with slurring and all this shit. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, dude. You know, a lot of the guys that they said they had CTE, they're not slurring. They're not out here on some fucking Muhammad Ali shaking all over the place, which is a disease, the same that Michael J. Fox has. All they're saying CTE does is you retire and then you become depressed and then you start wanting to become suicidal and all this type of shit.
I think there's a lot of symptoms, right? There's a lot. There has to be more symptoms.
But that's the main one. That's the main complaint, because these guys are suicidal. They're killing people and shit like this, and then they blame it. That's CTE. Go look it up.
Well, they look at their brains. They look at their brains. Supposedly, they see all the bruising in their brain.
That's what I'm saying. It's not about like Riddick Bowe losing your motor skills, and it's not about like some of these guys slurring their words.
Well, say for instance, they have the susceptibility in their gene code to that disease. The brain trauma could have just accelerated it.
Yeah, no, but what I'm trying to say is this. Look at, there's two different things we're talking about here, and I don't know if you guys can understand what I'm saying. Look at
CT
so
and punch drunk.
y'all look at like being punch drunk. That's what we know what it's called, right? Punch drunk, when you're slurring your words and all this shit, and you're fucking, you sound like an idiot, and you obviously lost your motor skills because you took too many punches to the brain, right? There's that. Then there's the term CTE, which is blamed for guys who usually, like in the NFL, or I guess now they're saying it in some form of boxers, post their career, they either become very depressed, or they become maniacs and they start trying to kill and other shit. Or they start becoming very alcoholic and all this shit, and then
they would do that shit even in their career. Look at
but they're all tied together. They're all brain generative diseases.
No, they're no. The reason these people have been sending their freaking family members' brains to go cut in half and do the CTE is because they say he wasn't the same. He was trying to kill motherfuckers. He was suicidal and he was drinking. That's the reason the family members are sending their people's brains to go get cut in Massachusetts in pieces for them to say, hey, yes, you know what? He was acting like a piece of shit because he had CTE. He was fucking drunk. He was drunk and slapping you around because he had CTE. Or like in Junior Seau's case, he was suicidal and drove off the fucking cliff because he had CTE. Chris Benoit, like that type of shit. Not on some like I'm slurring my words and all this shit. No, that's what I'm trying to. I'm trying to make that different.
Yeah, I agree with Ripper. In reality, if you follow these guys' fucking career and life, they were doing this shit before that even.
Exactly, like, bro.
Yeah. Dude, just look at Tank Davis, right?
You guys can go look what I'm talking about. And yes, Pounds, that's Parkinson's, bro. Ali had Parkinson's. That's the point I'm trying to say. Like that was a disease, bro. Like that's different from CTE, bro. I think a lot of people are just putting CTE into the dude slurring his words. No, that's not it, bro.
You don't think the brain trauma could have accelerated the time that it I mean, obviously it was already the genetic coding to get that disease.
I really don't. This is what I'm trying to say.
Accelerated it?
No, Jay Mike, what I'm saying, in a lot of those cases, they're probably either drinking a lot. They're maybe taking steroids. They might have gone post off of a steroids. They might have gone that post. What do you call it? When you're off of a cycle and you get depression, they might have had that to be happening. To be honest, like Junior Seau's case, everybody who knows anything knows that God rest his soul, allegedly was on steroids, bro. You know what I mean? So it's like he got off of steroids. Of course, he's gonna feel depressed and he might want to slap a couple bitches. You know what I mean? It's like fuck, like he don't feel like Superman no more, and then he goes and drives off a cliff. You know that's different than the brain trauma. But they went and sent his brain to
I think brain trauma is brain trauma, dude. Because I read a story where some dude where like a piece of metal
hit off the top of his head, and it kind of messed up the area of the brain that gave him like feelings of compassion and shit, and that fool turned into like a fucking non-compassionate person overnight. So it's like, it is what it is, dude. Like, your brain's gonna get damaged, it's gonna change you.
Look at but this is the thing, J Money, this is the thing that always astounds me about this, right? They say they become alcoholic, so CTE makes you become an alcoholic.
Well, they say that makes them impulsive and shit like that.
Yeah,
Depressed.
they become alcoholic. I heard one of these ladies, I forgot what the football player's name. He started slapping me around, and I could have sworn it was a CTE, so I sent his brain, and yes, they told me it was CTE. He was slapping me around, and it's because it was CTE. He was slapping me around, drinking, and slapping my kids around, and it was CTE.
Yeah.
So your position is CTE is different from punch drunk.
No, he's saying that maybe it would have happened regardless. Maybe it would happen regardless. CTE
That's
or
the
not.
point I'm trying to, like, some of this stuff is pseudo, and I don't know. And then think about this: they're testing athletes, and we all know athletes are involved in steroid use and other substances, bro, that can really warp your fucking mind.
Yeah.
Right.
So I don't even know if taking anabolics can sometimes make that whole, what they test in the CTE, make your brainwaves change. Post and after. They're not taking all these things into account, bro. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. That's why I'm like, come on, bro. This is a pseudo. And by the way, you got guys testing who don't know nothing about athletics because they're not in that world, to be honest. They're not in the world of someone taking anabolics. They don't know. Actually, they don't even do tests on what prolonged anabolics does to someone's brain, bro.
Yeah. The science is not complete, definitely.
There's a lot of little things in here, but they're making everything as a fucking pure science. Like, oh no, it's all this, it's all that. I'm like, dude, come on, bro. Like, we all know, like, that's why I brought up Junior Seau. The motherfucker was taking, he was on something, bro. Let's keep it real. You know what I mean? It's like, everybody knows that he was on something, bro. But, they were acting like he was doing all these acts because he took a lot of brain concussions or some shit, right? Like, yeah, that might be possible, but they got to weigh these other factors into account, too. A lot of athletes are taking steroids and shit.
Yeah. Yeah, but at minimum, you would say that brain trauma is contributing to CTE, though, right?
I don't know. That's the whole point. I don't know, because I don't know these boxers in the past were they all going on some CTE. Like, this is the whole thing, right? I always think about this, right? Like, when I see like the whole anabolic thing, it's in a little example, right? They say like, all right, genetically, black guys have always been buff or whatever, right? But then I go look in the past of boxers, right? And none of them, like a Jack Johnson, he's not ripped, he's not buff, and genetically, it would prove that, he's just not, black dudes are naturally buff in boxing. Well, I go look at Jack Johnson, it's not natural, right? Because he's not, he just looks like a regular guy, bro. You know what I mean? So I say the same thing with like a CT or something like this. And how come Jack Dempsey wasn't out here wilding out? How come these other boxers that were taking a lot of hits to the head, how come they weren't on some real crazy shit?
Some of them were.
I think it just wasn't being taken into account. It wasn't being monitored.
Yeah,
it's like
different.
It's like different illnesses and different diseases. They monitor them.
I think you also need to
they come to be, and then that's when they start to.
I think you also need to take into consideration along the careers their weight cuts. If you are being at lower weights and you are taking low weight cuts, your brain shrinks, punches, all that sort of thing contributes.
Yeah.
Bad weight cuts, the whole thing is your body. And if your body's not right, you're still the thing that protects your brain, right? Your brain also shrinks. So it'll be rattling. Okay?
Yeah, I understand. I understand Rep's point that the science is not complete. Don't fucking blame everything on CTE. Study all the things, come up to a for sure consensus, and I could agree with that.
Look, the whole point about the CTE thing is, like, dude, that shit's just like, I just assume it's just something to stop sports, bro. To be honest.
Yeah, it's never gonna stop boxing though. They're doing it like in fucking football. They can't tackle.
No, it might get
tackle like they used to and shit.
It might get to that point, though. It might get to that point, bro. Because think about it. Why would someone sanction Why should I say why? If we just want to talk about all this caring about motherfuckers, if this shit is real, then why should we sanction boxing?
Because money rules, bro. If boxing never gets to that point, boxing's gonna die. Nobody's ever gonna watch fucking
like,
fools.
that's the whole point. Like that, when we become when all of a sudden we're all trying to be captain, like all this, like all right, we know this and this. Then what's the point of doing football? What's the point of doing boxing? That just sounds savagery to me. You know what I'm saying?
But that's what Eldar was saying. Is like we know these motherfuckers get fucked up in the brain doing boxing. That's why we look at them with more respect. Like these motherfuckers are in there, putting their health on the risk and shit. Like it's already a known thing. Like there's no way you can see somebody getting punched in the fucking head, bro. Come on, bro. The fools are getting laid the fuck out and say that's healthy for them. Like this is what it is. It's a combat sport.
Yeah, like that African dude. I don't know if you saw it. That dude that was punching air and he fucking died the next couple days. I don't think that dude had. I don't think that dude had. Top steroids or anything. You just fucking got brain injury, bro.
Yeah, he got killed.
He got a brain bleed.
You talking about Aaron Hernandez?
No, I'm talking about the African fighter that was punching air in the fight.
Yeah, he got beat to death.
It's just part of boxing, brain injuries.
Bro, they sent Aaron Hernandez brain, bro. That's what they blamed him for killing. Aaron Hernandez was like young, like 25 years old, I think, or some shit. But they sent Aaron Hernandez's brain. They said it was CTE because he killed those bitches. Or killed someone.
Dodgy. I don't believe that shit.
No, well, that's what they said. I mean, they went and said, like, if you test, I have a feeling if you test anybody's brain, you're probably gonna find CTE in it, bro. I'm just keeping it real.
I don't believe.
Yeah, most. Yeah.
I really believe that,
you
bro.
get it easy.
I believe that they said anybody's brain, they're gonna find CTE in it, bro. That's what I think, to be honest. Especially,
I think most people's.
Yeah,
they're gonna find some evidence of a little bit of bruising at least.
Exactly, bro. Like that's what I think, to be honest, bro. Like your brain's gonna have something that's the interesting thing about the CTE shit, right? Like at what point does we can say everybody has something in regards to that.
Yeah,
bro.
But there's different degrees. I mean, you're not gonna compare even me. I played high school football and I got a couple concussions. There's no way I could compare myself to a professional boxer that's been punched in the head probably 40,000 times. 60,000 times in their head.
But come on, if they look for it, they'll probably find it because they even said that the soccer players just doing headbutts on the soccer balls get CTE. I heard them say that.
But that the degree of damage, the degree of progression of CTE is going to be different based on basic logic, right?
Right.
Unless it's fake as fuck, and everybody's just fucking random. But you're not going to say now that just because everybody has a small amount of CTE that the whole shit is just fucking baloney. I mean, there's no way you could compare an average citizen. There's no way you could compare an average citizen to a pro boxer that's been punched in the head probably like 60,000 times. Come on.
They also train for it though. They train.
No, but here's something else. Aging's all different too. Aging's all relevant too. Like some people just age fast. Some people's skin looks like shit. You know what I mean? Yeah. So it's like, so what if some people just get CTE just out of aging, a certain level of CTE?
Yeah, I mean, I'm taking that all to account. But to say that no brain damage happens after 40,000 punches,
it does happen. Of course it happens, but the point
so
is...
So then it's a contributing factor then.
But to what, though? To what degree of what? That's the point I'm trying to say.
To a high degree, because it's all...
But J Money, like, what does having CTE contribute to is what I'm asking.
Oh, like, what does it lead to, like, in terms of the symptoms?
What does it do? Yeah, what does it do to the human being? And is what they're trying to say. Is what I'm asking. Because every time I see them,
to be honest, I have not looked at the symptoms, but I would imagine that a brain degenerative disease.
They say they drink more, they're irritated, they beat people, they're suicidal.
I think
they slur their speech and they're impulsive and depressed.
Yeah, I think like it might do something to like their to the reward system where it fucking like makes them like fucking highly susceptible to addiction or something like that. Something like that. I don't know.
Depressed.
But they're finding correlations with those people. Like say for instance, like if someone has cancer, they have a set of these symptoms. That's why like when you go to the doctor, when they're finding out your condition, they ask you about certain symptoms and they have like a checklist of, if he says this, it's going to be like this. And then they go to the test to prove what they think, right? So it's like if you go to the doctor and you say, oh, I'm having stomach pain, they're not gonna fucking give you a brain scan for your brain. They're gonna go with your, you know, with your colon and check out all that shit based on your symptoms. So they're tying that together. They're saying, oh, they're depressed. That leads to symptoms, or depressed, alcoholic, maybe like symptoms of being aggressive. It's just like common symptoms that they see. That's what they're saying. That's what they're finding.
Yo, Scooby, salute, bro. What you think about some of this talk that you're hearing, bro?
Hey, you know what, bro? Hey, the Spence on earlier, when I got cut up, dog, I was at work and shit, man. I had bad reception over there. But you know what, dog? I just jumped in right now, man. What you fools talking about?
Break it down, buddy. Break it down, bro. The CT, break it down, bro.
Did you say me? Go ahead.
We're talking CTE, bro. Like fucking brain injuries and shit. Like, do you believe in that shit? Do you believe fucking I don't know. Like, what reference point was you're trying to separate punch drunk from CTE and all that? You think CTE is a whole different thing than being punch drunk and shit?
I do think, bro, it is. Punch drunk is different than your motor skills being affected than what they call CTE. Bro. When full goes, from what I'm saying, most of the conditions they say, obviously, they say like a football player who takes damage to the head, obviously a boxer, a combat sport athlete who takes hits to the head, bro. They say that, all right, after his career is over, it could lead to, if he has CTE, he could either be a drunk piece of shit.
Dementia.
Yeah,
that
be
too.
a drunk piece of shit, a propensity for violence.
The one with the soccer. Hold on a minute. Is that back in the day, for instance, soccer balls were heavier than they are now, and when they were wet, because soccer was played in winters, when they were wet and muddy, they would come at you heavier. So they would
Hey,
be
salute.
like,
What's cracking? What's cracking?
they would be like taking a blow, to be honest. Yeah, so yeah. That should be giving you over a career of 15 years headering balls. Because they're doing it every day, aren't they? If you're practicing to be a defender, you're doing a lot of headering. If you're a striker, yeah, you're doing headering and shooting. But the defenders are always taking out crosses, and then balls are whipped in with a lot of
pace. Yeah.
They are heavy. I don't know if you've ever headed a ball, but they are. If you don't catch it right and don't header it properly, you're going to get the full force because you have to. Right. You have to time it right, otherwise you're going to get the force. So you have
in my opinion, CTE and punch drunk is the same thing, bro. It's just different degrees of that shit. Like these fucking football players don't have it like the boxers do. Yeah, they take damage, but not as much damage as boxers, bro. So at the highest scales, they start slurring.
Properly, at soccer, and whatever, you can get a bloody nose. Is what I'm saying.
Well, all the boxers are fucked up, bro. Like they don't look right. They don't have like their motor.
Guys with the boxers, what rep it? They're fucking fine. I was with Iran Barkley. They're fucking fine.
I don't know about CTE. I know that shit though, bro. I don't know much about
CTE. We all suffer CTE. What the fuck? It's all we all fucking brain damaged.
Aaron Barkley's fucked, isn't he? But would you
no, he ain't fucked. He's fucking sharp as a fucking whip. He's a fucking pound my fucking head. And Iran Barkley's a fucking legend, bro.
Mad chat. Why?
Yeah, CTE is some different shit, I think. But I mean, you can't even diagnose CTE.
I had fucking concussions when I was 7 years old. Who hasn't been hit in the head?
And diagnose that shit, you know?
Yeah, ADHD. Why did Jack LaMotta still sound good at 75? Jack LaMotta fighting in those days, long fights. He still sounded good at 75.
Fucking Chavez Senior still fucking CTE, sharp as a fucking whip. Roberto Duran still sharp as a fucking whip.
Some people are sharp.
We're all brain damaged. Firemen have fucking burns on them. When you're a fireman, you hop into the fire, you get burned. If you're a soldier, you might have a bullet fucking wound. If you're a fighter, you might have a little fucking brain damage. What the fuck? Fucking shaman saw fucking cunts. Everybody's worried about this and that. You can't even tackle a fucking quarterback no more. You bunch of shaman saw fucking cunts.
Yo, what are your thoughts on it? Salute to Mad Chad, bro. What are your thoughts on this entire thought, Julio?
I didn't hear what were you guys saying?
We were talking about like the whole like everything like I obviously don't want to sound like a total piece of shit, but it's like everything is like they blame everything on not they, bro, but I'm saying like this whole thing of CTE now, bro. Like, at what point do we say like what is CTE to you, bro? In a sense,
The fuck's Tua? Did you see the Miami Dolphins guy? Did you see the Miami Dolphins guy get his fucking head fucking slammed off the fucking pavement? And the fucking dude is throwing around like the MVP. Your fucking brain can regenerate as long as it hasn't suffered oxygen deprivation. Your fucking brain, Teddy Atlas is fine. Fuck this fucking CTE shit. We're all fucked up, bro. Let's fucking fight. Who wants to fight? Let's
No, you're
fucking
the
fight.
only one that's fucked up. You want to drag me into your fucking brain disease.
Anybody wants to fucking disrespect fucking Hagler? What, we have people here talking Hagler disrespect? Want to talk fucking Hagler?
Brain disease, homie. You probably have brain disease, homie.
What? Hagler had CTE. You don't think Hagler had CTE? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Shit, probably let him, bro.
You
I
think
don't give a shit if the
got
boxers get
CTE?
CTE, bro.
Hold on.
I don't give a shit if they get CTE. If you get into boxing, bro, you're gonna get fucking hate, bro. And
Fucking right you are.
You know?
Yeah.
Let's be a fireman. Okay, I'm a fireman. I'm not gonna get burned. Okay.
You can't compare nothing in the world to boxing, because boxing, you get hit in the head more than any sport, more than anything in the world, dude.
I mean, probably MMA.
But no, hell nah, bro.
Fuck MMA. These fucking boxers beat the fuck out of these fucking hugging motherfuckers. Fucking Devin Haney should be MMA. Let's
because
fucking clinch and be MMA.
There's grappling.
The fucking boxing's a sweet science, bro.
There's grappling. The rounds are shorter for championship fights. They're 25 minutes.
For a regular
boxing fights, like
midget, fucking humping, fucking faggot. MMA's for faggot. You like fucking men fucking hugging?
Getting KO'd means at the end of the fight.
Shit.
So there's quick ends to the fight. Whereas in boxing, it's repetitive. It's repetitive head trauma because you get a 10 count to get back up.
Exactly. That's what causes the most.
Yeah, what I was gonna say is, I mean,
you're gonna get fucked up, bro, on both sports.
But boxing is more dangerous in
if
terms
you don't
of
want to get fucked up, don't be a pro boxer,
that's
bro.
true,
It's
but
that fucking simple.
Yeah, that's what you're
boxing
signing
is
on
more
for.
dangerous.
Boxing's
That's
what you make it. If you make it dangerous.
Yeah, if you want to go hug around with another man, fucking do MMA. If you want to hug around on a fucking mat like a fucking faggot, these MMA Dana White cunts. This ain't nothing like boxing. Take this. Let's get this straight. So let's separate MMA from fucking boxing. MMA's fucking gay. Boxing's fucking for real, bro. Let's get that fucking straight. MMA's a faggot sport. Boxing's a fucking man sport. That's a fucking reality.
I mean, some of these boxers fight like MMA fighters, man.
Well, that's the exception, but all the MMA fighters fight like fags.
Yeah,
they all hump around on the fucking canvas.
You might suffer superficial injuries in MMA, like a broken toe or like a broken this. So it's more glaring, but the more damage is done in boxing because of the repeated head blows, bro.
Yeah, because this fucking MMA is a whole fucking hype job. Queer, shaman soft.
Think about it, like a regular UFC fighter actually die in the ring, and I haven't really seen MMA fighters die.
No MMA boxers die. No MMA boxers never die. They tap out. They tap out. You can't tap out in the fucking.
Yeah, bro. It seems like every 4 months, every 3 months, a boxer's dead, right?
Yeah, boxers.
Absolutely.
It happens. It's part of the sport.
Yeah, fucking octagon. Take your octagon and shove it up your fucking ass. You fucking bunch of MMA faggots. That's all. If you're an MMA fan, you're basically telling me you're a faggot.
Even fucking Chavez Jr. brother, the Omar Chavez, he killed a guy too in the ring.
Yeah, that's
I mean, obviously he didn't do it on purpose, but it happens, bro.
Yeah,
it happens. You get me?
Yeah.
MMA, all they end up is lovers after the fight because they hump each other for fucking 17 fucking rounds. Bunch of faggot shit with a little blood on the fucking carpet. Honestly, that fucking MMA shit is. That MMA shit's a fucking plow race compared to a secretariat. These boxers are world. What the fuck?
Every time a boxer goes down in MMA, that would be the end of the fight already because they'll just jump on top of him. Where in boxing, like say for instance Tyson Fury in the first fight, in the MMA ring or in the MMA, he would have got knocked out. But he got the 10 count and he was able to get up.
Yeah.
So it's like every
No,
single
it was a
time,
12 count.
every
It was a 12 count. It was a 12 count. It was a 12 count. He was down for 12 seconds.
Well, regardless, whatever. That wasn't the point. That wasn't the point I was trying to make. But that wasn't the point I was trying to make. But I was just saying that every single time, every single time a boxer goes down in MMA, that would be the end of the fight, bro. So imagine all the fights that you've seen in boxing where a guy's gone down the first time, it would have been the end of the fight, bro.
Yeah, imagine Mickey Ward.
Yeah, but those are high level. Those are high level guys, man. They punch very different.
Yeah, Fury will never fight Usyk. Fucking Fury's running from Usyk and Furioso. You know it. You know Fury's a fucking dog. Fucking fake fucking Fury. You know he's fucking shook. The minute he mentioned Usyk, fucking Fury went fucking running from Georgie. That fucking Fury's a fucking. He should do MMA because he's a big faggot.
Midget. Wait till he gets hold of that little fucking midget. Fucking midget, little middleweight. Wait till he gets hold of that fucking little midget.
What midget are you talking about?
Where? Wait till he gets hold of that little fucking middleweight.
What midget? What, 6'3"?
I don't know what's happening.
269.
They're talking about Usyk versus Fury, bro.
6'9's fighting?
269, 280 against 220. Come on.
Oh, 6'9's fighting.
This ain't an MMA fight. This ain't where he's going to be able to knock him. This ain't a Devin Haney fight. You think Fury's going to be able to Devin Haney him? Are you serious?
I think Usyk wins. But I don't think Fury's scared of Usyk, bro. I think they're gonna
he's so scared of him. He'll never fight him. That fight will never happen.
I think they're gonna fight him.
How is the South?
Small little dude like that.
It'll never happen. Never.
Sake. Better be B2 Wake up. Smell the coffee, you like to say in America.
No, Bivol beats the fuck out of Better BF. After fucking Bivol, after Bivol beats the fuck out of Zurdo, Bivol's gonna beat the fuck out of Berturbiev. And I told Iceman Scully to his face, Berturbiev's assistant fucking trainer, that Bivol is gonna boss the fuck out of that fucker, Canadian fucking Russian, fake Canadian Russian. You're not even Russian, you Canadian fuck. Berturbiev, what are you gonna play hockey, bro? This is fucking boxing, bro.
Getting beat to Berturbiev and fucking.
Bivol gonna beat the fuck out of Berturbiev, and you know it, I know it, and everybody knows it.
Yeah, I think Bivol probably wins, but let's see if Bivol could take out fucking Zurdo, which I don't think he's going to. I think he's gonna.
Oh, he's gonna box the fuck out of Zurdo. It's a fucking no-brainer. This is a whole different level of fighter.
Who's gonna beat up Usyk?
I know Zurdo's a whole different level of fighter, bro. He could.
No, Zurdo's a mid-level fucking water. He's a hype job. He's a hype job. Zurdo's a fucking hype job.
Zurdo's fucking Bivol's daddy, bro. He's gonna beat him on Saturday.
All right.
Do you actually believe? Do you actually believe Usyk can beat Fury? Seriously?
Yeah. Absolutely. Gun to my head, it's a no fucking brainer. No brainer.
Fury's got too much smart. He's got too much smart. He's got guile.
Oh, Usyk is stupid. Usyk is stupid. You're right. Usyk is
you
stupid.
out. You making out the fucking the Pike is fucking stupid.
Nah, he got dropped by Wilder. You think Wilder's even close to as good as Usyk?
And what does he do to dudes that do dare knock him down? What does he do? He puts him away in a coffin. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, I don't think he's gonna do very well with Usyk.
Why?
That's why the fight hasn't happened.
Because he might knock him out. Because he might knock Fury
I
down.
don't think that point about Wilder. I don't think that point about Wilder knocking down Fury is relevant because Usyk couldn't even hurt fucking Joshua in 22 rounds, bro.
Look, all you Usyk fans.
Oh yeah, he hurt him. He definitely hurt him.
No, he didn't. No, he didn't. He was never at the risk of getting knocked down, not even once, bro. That was fatigue. That was fatigue. That was fatigue, bro. That was fatigue, and that was fatigue, and he didn't even get knocked down, not even one time.
He was beating his ass, really. He was beating the shit out of him.
Yeah, but you're talking about Wilder's power.
No, I mean Wilder. What I'm saying is Wilder's setups. Like he's very obviously he's gonna throw a straight right hand at you, and Fury ate a bunch of them. Like why
Usyk will look like a midget next to Fury.
And then the way he walks, I mean, he's got no footwork.
Yeah, Wilder has no variety, bro.
Wilder's
He
got
does the
nothing.
same shit over and over
Yeah,
again, bro.
and if Fury was eating these
Oh, I
punches,
see
he
your
got
I
dropped.
see your point. Like you're saying that Wilder was able to connect, so then Usyk
Yeah, he's
should be able to connect
Like,
easier.
yeah, Usyk is a dynamic
Oh.
puncher. He's bouncing everywhere. I mean, he's in a
Well, I
Fury
mean,
tons of
you
problems.
could also take it like he took Wilder's punch and he took it pretty
Yeah.
well. So Usyk's punches, what are they gonna do?
Yeah,
what
the
are they gonna
difference
do to
is
Fury,
that
bro?
Usyk's gonna hit him with shit he doesn't even see coming.
Who's gonna be the favorite?
Come
Who's gonna be the
on.
favorite?
Ah, bro,
He's
like
not
I
gonna
would
be
think
the
like
favorite.
10 Usyk punches are not even powerful than one Wilder punch, bro.
Fury's a huge dude. He can see all that shit coming. He's got a massive periphery. He can see
I don't know.
everything.
Rather
He's
he
not
sees,
gonna-
rather he sees it or not. I don't think it's gonna do nothing to him.
Making out he's some invisible fucking skeleton. What are you on about? He's not gonna see.
He's probably not gonna see the shot. He's not gonna see some
No,
of these
you'll be
shots.
seeing all that shit. Usyk ain't got the power to knock Fury down. Usyk's
We'll
relying
see. I
on a
mean, if
decision.
they fight, we'll see. But I'm
You're
picking
relying on a
Usyk.
decision. Fury
No,
can beat him
I
both
don't know if
ways.
it'll go
He
a
can
decision.
knock him, and he can
Hey,
point him.
hey, Furioso, I'm relying on a decision, bro, from Usyk. Fucking
Yeah,
out
exactly,
boxing
that's all
I
Fury,
don't know
bro.
if I'd see a
That's all you
decision. We
got.
might see a
That's
knockout.
all
And
you
I don't think it's
fucking
gonna
got
be
is a
Fury.
decision. That's all you got in it is a decision.
Hey, that's all he
in the
needs to
heavyweight
win,
scene.
bro. That's all he
Hey,
needs.
hey, all you've done is decisions in the heavyweight scene. We're on a knockout streak. Okay.
Facts.
We're on a 4 knockout streak. All you've got is decisions. So you're
I
relying
mean, Fury's
on
cool,
decision.
bro. I
but
like
can
Fury
swing
too,
it.
but I think
Hey,
Usyk's
hey,
gonna
hey,
kick his
hey,
fucking ass, bro.
I can
I'll box
swing
him.
it. I can swing it, knock it, and I can point it.
He's trying to fight Ngannou right now.
Try and get some power.
No.
Hey,
Yeah, I
Mad
don't know.
Chat.
But I don't
Mad
see it.
Chat,
I used to
Mad
like
Chat.
Fury, but I don't think I don't really see the
Mad
greatness
Chat,
in it
get
anymore.
fucking Usyk on that underwater fucking minute shit. Get him on to 20 minutes because he's gonna fucking need it. He needs to be doing underwater drills, fucking submarine, fucking torpedoes, everything. He'll need
I don't
it,
think
fuck
I don't think he
everything.
could do that kind of fighting style he did with Wilder with Usyk. That kind of step forward like a big blob and lay all over you.
Styles
That's gonna
make fights. How many times have we heard the terminology
him.
of
That
Styles
style will
make
get him
fights?
knocked out.
Oh, cliche. It's true cliche. It's a true
Match
cliche.
it!
It is. It's a true one, that one.
It works. It works on Wilder. It won't work on Usyk. So
It's-
I'd like to see
That's
what he
the
does.
thing I see.
Yeah, it's not gonna work on him. He's gonna walk into punches.
Look, Matt,
tries to do that.
you know Fury's got all the fucking old school tricks. He's got the dirt also. He knows all the ring. He's got the ring sort of smart, so to speak. He'll know. He'll set traps.
And I've seen it with Otto Eileen. I've seen it with Otto Eileen, a skier from.
He's gonna need to go back in time. Fury's gonna need
Made
to
him
go
look
back.
like Tiafimo.
I say that left straight in the body.
You know that ring's gonna be small too, bro. So he's not Usyk's not gonna be able to hop step all over the place. That ring's gonna be small.
He's gonna be taking steps back.
Usyk's back won't touch the ropes. You know what I mean?
That ring is
Usyk is Lomachenko times 2.
The money man is Fury. That ring's gonna be small, bro.
That left straight
But
is gonna
Usyk
be
is a better Loma.
in Fury's stomach all night. That he's gonna like, start crying from that left
He
straight
is a
ramming
better
him in
Loma,
his,
actually. I'll
in his
give you
big
that,
fat
Mad.
stomach.
He is. He's better than Loma. If you had to pick between,
That left straight of
guys them
Usyk is
up.
gonna be nailing Fury
He
over
is.
and over again, in the stomach.
Bro, he's gonna eat that shit, bro. I'm serious, bro.
Even
Probably
Wilder
like
was doing it to him.
I don't even know how many punches of Usyk's a total of one Wilder punch. It's probably like 6, bro.
But that's a
Or maybe
southpaw.
even 10,
Yeah, but
bro.
all Wilder's got is a straight right hand. He doesn't have the
Straight
kind of
right.
straight left to the. He
Yeah,
doesn't
but
have
that
that
shit
straight
is
right.
that shit is
That's all he
dynamite.
got.
So, and Fury took it, so that means
Usyk could
You can
keep
switch.
hitting
Usyk's
consistent.
punches are gonna
But
be
I've
like
seen
little
Fury
tickle
get dropped though by 2 other fighters before.
Yeah,
like,
but you've also seen
Wilder
Usyk has
wasn't the
no
first
shot
one.
in this fight.
He's not
I'm
gonna
just
be.
saying.
No one's hitting him to the body the way Usyk's gonna be hitting him in the body. Just a consistent
Fury's
attack
gonna
to the
murder
body.
this motherfucker.
I'm not saying Fury don't got a shin
Did it
because
to AJ.
he always gets up. But what I am saying is that Wilder wasn't the first one to fucking knock him down. So Wilder's
And
power
he
is
knocks
kind of
it-
overrated, bro. But
The fight's gonna
yeah,
happen
that's
anyways, bro,
what I
because
got
Fury's
to
a
say.
fucking clown. So
Yeah, rather it's overrated
doesn't
or
want
not, he still punches significantly harder than Usyk.
Who?
I mean,
Wilder?
yeah, you
It may be
could
for
say
one
that.
punch, just his right hand. That's it. Every other punch, is not as hard as Usyk.
And Shaver's
better
punched harder than Holmes.
I'm just saying
you
that
know what I
right
mean?
hand, it's still
Shaver's punched harder than Holmes. It ain't how hard you punch.
What I'm saying is that if you're gonna say his power, the only good punch he has is the right straight. Outside of that, all
That's
his
it.
punches are garbage. All the punches are garbage.
No, he has the right
outside of that.
uppercut, the right hook.
It's not good. There's no power on any of that. He
Yeah,
doesn't-
there's no power in any of that. But he took it. It's not like you're gonna be able to take certain punches differently just because like, oh, I took a right hand, a super right hand, but then I'm not gonna be able to take an uppercut. I mean,
No, when you throw the punch
chin-
properly, there's more power on it. When you get proper leverage and all that, and that's what
his
Usyk does.
chin is solid.
Who, Fury?
Yeah.
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
Yeah,
I've seen
it
him
has
drop
to
a
be.
bunch of times.
No, it's the best
Yeah,
thing,
well,
I think, other than Andy.
being dropped and getting back up and like nothing happened is a proof that his chin is solid.
I mean, he's getting hit by a guy that's 40 pounds
Solid
lighter
as a
than him.
rock
You
on
know?
some 80s.
Yeah, but
so
that's
he got
literally
40
the
pounds
hardest
on the man.
puncher in the sport.
Yeah, getting knocked
We don't
down
know
doesn't mean
that.
that you have a bad chin, bro. It's just, I mean, he got hit. It's
I mean,
part of
we don't know
boxing.
if he has the hardest
Fury's
punch.
in
He's got
his
guys
prime
taking.
now.
He got dudes taking a dive for him.
Hey, look,
We really don't
people.
know.
Fury's in his prime. Usyk's getting on now. He's touching nearly 40. Think about it. Fury's in his prime. His last fight, he didn't even.
Yeah,
take
but
a
he's
sweat.
been fighting a bum like his last.
It doesn't matter.
Fights?
He fought a bum that took AJ 8 rounds and rocked AJ.
Yeah,
And
Fury's younger, but doesn't he go on like 6-day benders, fucking doing coke and
come
fucking
on,
all
you
that,
guys
all that
read the
crazy
fucking
shit?
Yeah, he's out of shape.
I'm just
You don't
saying,
buy
bro.
the educated papers.
He
You
does,
you buy
right?
the tabloid paper, don't you? Don't buy the tabloid paper. Buy
I mean,
the
he said it
educated
himself that he
paper,
was a drug
the
addict.
Telegraph.
Yeah, but he said that from his own mouth.
I mean, that's
That's not
Tyler,
just-
man. He
And you
knows I
believe
fucking
him.
do not like Fury, but Usyk has no chance.
And you believe him.
Yeah, I don't
and
know.
you believe what
I
Fury
don't, based
says.
on that Wilder fight, you know, I
If you
think Fury's
believe what
getting destroyed.
Fury says, if you believe what Fury
Wilder's
says,
never
then I'm judging you. You can't believe what Fury says. Fucking hell,
You
even I'm not
just
that.
look at Wilder, man. He's having all
You
these
can't be that
problems finishing
gullible.
this guy.
You can't
Well,
be
Fury's
that
not
gullible.
Joshua either, so
I think AJ would
If
freaking
you
crush
believe
Wilder
Fury,
real
then
fast.
you're very gullible.
Possibly.
I think AJ would destroy that dude in 3 rounds. He'd have him knocked out.
Fury.
He'd have Wilder knocked out in 2 or 3 rounds
Yeah.
max.
Hopefully we get to see it.
He might even hurt him in the first and knock him out right there.
Well, we'll see. We'll see if AJ's able to take the punch.
Dude, this dude
I'd
never
love
wants to
that
fight him.
fight
Just
to
doesn't
happen.
want to
I'd
fight him.
love that fight to happen. Wilder AJ, that's a great fight.
Yeah, it is a good fight.
Regardless
Ducky
of
Ruiz.
no belts. Of course
That's what they
have.
want.
Obviously,
The Ruiz
first Ruiz.
is-
Obviously, first Ruiz.
That's what they want to set up, I think, with the Ruiz fight. So if he beats Ruiz, they'll just throw AJ at him.
That fight needs to happen first.
Black privileges.
Nah,
Probably
they're
gonna
already bypassing Ruiz, bro. Straight Wilder. versus
that
Joshua.
one's next.
How do you fight Ruiz?
They should look the fight to make.
I heard it's next by the WBC, but I mean, they could be
I saw it was
bullshitting as
ordered.
well.
Nah, they ain't
What is
bullshitting,
it,
bro.
Vessels?
The
Yeah,
fight
looks like
to
that's what's
make
coming up.
is they should make Ruiz AJ at the trilogy. It's 1-1.
The only reason Deontay
I'm
Wilder's
down
still
for
in the
that
number
one
one
too, but I
position
mean,
is because of
It's
WBC.
I
1-0.
think
It's
I think
1-0.
I don't think AJ wants fucking Ruiz.
That's all the
He knows
score.
he'll get fucked up again, bro.
Look, the
Possibly,
saying
yeah.
is it's 1-0. It's 1-0. Settle the score. Simple as. You can't leave it
I'm
1-0.
with you, Furioso. I've been saying that shit for a minute already. That it needs to be a
Ali-
trilogy, bro. It's because they're 1-1, bro. It's a draw right now.
Ali and Fraser had it 1-0 for a few years, and they settled the score. These can do it.
They're going to.
Hey, they should do.
They're
You
going
can't
to.
leave
Yeah,
it
you
1.
know, before they
They should,
retire.
because it's a legacy. Trilogy is always legacy in your record. It's just got that.
Mhm. Especially when it's
history
1-1.
to it. Yeah, it does. Yeah, there's a score to settle, as one would say.
Not like fucking Fury's dumbass fighting Chisora again. Ain't no score to settle.
Yeah, that is. But that's a tune up and to show off. That's to show off and tune up.
Fuck you ain't a
Show
tune-up
off
for.
I agree it's a tune up. But he's going to show off and knock out Chisora. He's showing off.
I'm pretty sure Fury knows deep inside that's not a good fight because he got mad about the dude that asked him that question in the interview, right?
And he's going to come into the ring dressed as Father Christmas.
Yeah, it's still silly. They
That'll be
find that guy
cringy
again.
as fuck. We better not.
Yeah, man, Fury's a total fucking clown. I don't like the guy, bro, but he's the best heavyweight right now. So.
Yeah, but he hasn't proven that. That's the thing. So you can't really say that.
Work to be done.
Yeah, you can. I just did.
I mean, he beat a low-level guy like 3 times. I mean, who cares?
Everybody
knows Wilder's not very good. Wilder's not very good.
10, let me see, he defended his title 10 times? Like, how was that a nobody?
He ducked the Klitschko
Now,
rematch.
hold on a minute. You were saying.
Ducked it.
Hold on a minute.
I can't disagree with you there.
He ducked him. He was like, this guy just doesn't want to fight me again. And he went away for 2 years.
I did not disagree with that. He did duck Klitschko rematch.
So,
There was
I don't know.
there was drug issues.
Yeah, that's what he said. Yeah, we don't know.
Yeah, I think
Like
it
you
was
said,
the
we don't
fucking around the Nandrolone scandal shit, huh? When he said he was eating fucking boar balls and shit.
Hold on a minute. Hold on a minute. So you want the guy that went overseas and fought the guy in his backyard to give a rematch? Come on.
Why would that's a super fight? Why wouldn't he go and rematch him?
Overseas.
You know, he went overseas. He fought him in his backyard. It was Germany, but Usyk used to.
That's overseas? Oh, yeah, kind of, sort of.
But Klitschko used to fight in Germany.
Yeah.
I mean, just take the channel and then, fucking thinking of Germany. That's all good.
Yeah, the Germans love Klitschko for whatever reason. In the O2 arena, huh?
It's where his promotion was.
Yeah, I mean, you're German.
There was 40,000.
he's Ukrainian, right?
Over 40,000.
Ukrainian, but yeah, the German people adopted him.
Yeah. There was over 40,000 there for that fight.
Yeah.
Klitschko, Fury.
Boring fuck.
Get in there, Fury. That was.
I remember it was a real sloppy fight. Lots of
I mean, he did what he had to do.
tactics, backhands, and all this other shit.
He had to,
It was probably the most boring fight when it comes to like a heavyweight title fight.
Yeah, and it is.
I like clinching. Right?
It is, but he did what he had to do. Fuck it. But now you've got to.
Yeah.
It did nearly a Haney, to be honest. I'll be honest with it.
I mean, I'm not mad about it. I'm just being real because Fury gave us some good fights with the Wilder motherfucker. So
With
it
the
is
lot,
what it is.
a lot more. But you had to do it against Klitschko because Klitschko had his thing going on. He was like a shoot, grab, and hold thing. You'd bend your neck down. He was famous for that. Manny Stewart taught him that.
What are you doing, Luke? What is this?
Punch and hold.
Just like he would like grab you and he would
So I called
bend your neck. Yeah, he would bend your neck down. So that would sap you.
And he used his long arms to get that distance on you.
Yeah, and he was
Hit you
always
and hold
taller
you.
than his opponents.
I heard Klitschko wanted to shoot Fury on that fight with canvas, like with extra padding, so he didn't move around, something like that. You probably remember it, Furioso. Like,
yeah, of course he did. Fury's uncle said, "Well, the fight's not going ahead until you change that canvas," and they did. So that they said themselves there that they'd won the fight. Because they were,
that was a dirty trick from Klitschko, bro. A lot of people never bring that up for some reason.
Because Klitschko,
or maybe they forgot.
Klitschko used his A side. Klitschko used his A side to the max. That motherfucker, because he had that German backing. Fucking hell, he had everything on deck, the sparring, everything. You know, it's German efficiency. You know, you won't get it with. That's why Fury had to do what he had to do. It's not easy to go and beat Klitschko in Germany. Come on. He had that shit on lock.
Yeah, I have to go watch it again.
So it's not the greatest.
You probably shouldn't watch it, bro. You're gonna
I remember it being a lot of not landed punches, a lot of like dirty punches.
It's more
really,
not really
he
even
had
punches. To control it. He was controlling him, controlling the motherfucker.
Yeah, Fury did win. It was pretty obvious that he did win.
Rolly Romero fights are more exciting than that piece of shit.
Yeah.
But the Wilder ones were great though.
Yeah, I thought they were good.
Those were good fights. Those were decent fights.
I was entertained.
Yeah, because Wilder wasn't afraid to get knocked out.
That shit was dramatic, man.
He was juiced to the
The
gills.
first one was crazy, bro. They got up like the Undertaker and shit. That was nuts.
You know that Wilder, he missed all leg days. seen those dude's
Yeah,
legs.
that's
They
why
never
Fury
broke.
said to him, "Your
You're breaking up,
Fury
bro.
said to him, your spaghetti
Yeah, he's got
legs."
spaghetti legs.
Fury had him on that. He had him.
Yeah, he does
sorted.
have like little fucking toothpicks, huh? That's crazy.
He's got like insect
Hey,
legs.
Why he has legs like that? Bro? I don't fucking get. I don't get it. I don't understand it, bro. Is it because he's a heavyweight? That's where I'm coming from. You get me?
A lot of black dudes
nobody's
have the
forced it.
calves like that,
That
bro.
dude is
They do.
skipping
A
leg
lot
day,
of
man.
niggas do have.
Calves like that, bro.
He's not working his legs. That's the
A
thing.
lot of niggas
Or he's
do
not
have
working
There's a
his
lot
legs,
of
too, you know?
Not
naturally have
working him.
calves like that, bro.
He needs to take some HGH and work his legs.
Right?
Yeah, that's how they are. But a lot of them do have that legs like that.
Take some
Yeah,
nandrolone and
he's
go.
a lanky guy.
At the
He's built
gym.
like a basketball player. Where Fury's built like
Yeah.
That's why they be running.
this enormous like Viking dude, a huge bone. Like you can tell Fury has crazy like thick bones. His bone.
Yeah, he's a
density.
big dude. He's a
He's
big
got bone
fucking dude.
density.
Like Pacquiao has way bigger calves than fucking Wilder, bro, and he's a fucking.
I can assure
He's a
you
featherweight.
His
bro.
calves is
He's
the same
also a
size as both of
midget.
his legs.
But he's
I
short.
can assure you one
You know,
thing.
the short dudes
Usyk-
get those big muscle bellies. And the shorter the dudes are, they get huge. They get massive when they work out. But he got crazy calf genetics, Manny Pacquiao. Like, there's no one else you see with legs like that.
Yeah, that's just not really all that normal. Like, that's not the normal.
Roberto Carlos. Roberto.
I mean, it's
Carlos.
normal for a guy who moves
Roberto
as much as he
Carlos,
does.
yeah.
I heard there was
Mike
like a lot of
Tyson.
hills where Pacquiao lives,
Roberto
and he used to
Carlos.
run uphill, and that's why he has
Canelo
legs like
Alvarez.
that. That's what I heard.
Another one.
They also carry shit around in the Philippines, like the heavy stuff, just walking around with heavy stuff. You know, especially in the real poor, and like put shit on their head or whatever and walk around with it,
Yeah.
or in the back. You know,
But he's an anomaly, you know. You don't see a ton of Pacquiaos running around, you know.
yeah. It's also the amount of movement, like
But
you know
how did he get
bounce
so
everywhere.
big? But he was very skinny. How did he get like that? Because there's photos of him out there when he first went to America. He was very slim. How did he get to what he did? Was it on like, what was it?
He
I heard he was
he was cutting down.
suffering from malnutrition, bro, and that's why he was able to make
So
those
he
weights
managed
back
to
then.
pull through.
True,
Yeah, that
true.
kind of makes sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and he was cutting down also to make that weight. So
And
he
you also
wanted to
gotta
do it healthy.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
you also gotta consider the fact that he went pro at 16, bro.
Mm.
So he
Yeah,
was
he
still
was tiny.
growing and shit.
But the pictures
And then all
out
the
there.
PEDs as well. Don't forget that.
Yeah, plus the PEDs and all that shit. So you already
But
know.
his face really filled out. They got all rounded. Whereas there's pictures of him out there before when he was skinny. He was like, fucking hell. He does. He
Hey,
did- he
three
did
square
look-
days.
That's what he was
do that to
cutting.
you,
That's what he
Paulo.
was cutting.
He looked like he was in a concentration camp.
Yeah, that shit was malnutrition, bro. He couldn't afford food, I guess. That's his story, I guess.
Yeah.
I can believe it, man. I've seen that shit.
I mean, he was just a really healthy fighter. That was his benefit as well because he went to 147 and he wasn't missing a meal.
Do you reckon
Unlike-
he was? Yeah. Do you reckon he was legit? No.
Yeah, he wasn't
No
doing
drugs, nothing.
all the dudes he were fighting were all cutting tons of weight. Like Miguel Cotto, you know, he was getting all fat.
See?
Even
That's a good
Ricky
point.
Hatton was huge, and then he would come in and cut all this weight. And Manny was,
That is
you
a
know,
good point.
you see him year round. He's playing basketball and all these sports, and then he's eating like crazy. I mean, what you're seeing in the ring is just a really healthy, high level fighter.
Manny Pacquiao.
Healthy, you know. We don't see a lot of healthy fighters in the ring. Just these guys are killing themselves to make the weight.
That is a very good point, man. I agree. And then luck, bro. You can't discount luck, bro. Luck always has a part to do with all this shit, you know.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, with his style, there was a lot of luck in that because, you know, the way he's
No, I wouldn't
guarding
even say the style, just like, you know, how certain fights fall in your lap. You know, a lot of the, you know, the luck is like manufactured luck, you know, but I mean, sometimes it's just the luck of the draw. Somebody, like his first fight where he beat Lilo, well, the first fight that I saw him, where he beat Lilo Leduabo, and it was a last minute replacement. Like literally, like five opponents all got injured or had a fight, so it kind of fell in his lap.
Yeah, that's when I saw him. They were like, "Who's this guy?" They couldn't even pronounce his name.
Yeah, I remember that
he
shit,
just
bro.
beat the fuck out of this guy. Just
I know
jumped
Lilo
in.
I saw him
Leduabo
too-
was,
I saw
bro.
him
thought
too later.
Leduabo was gonna knock him out, bro, but nope. Oh,
He beat his
I
ass.
saw him when he fought Barrera. That's the first time I kind of found out who Pacquiao was. Well, me. Órale. But yeah, he Did was you guys already watch, like a 3 division champion, right? When he fought Barrera or some shit. 2 or 3, I forget. And fucking
3.
Morales gave him a schooling,
It was
huh?
3.
Morales took him to school, and then they try to blame it on the gloves or some shit.
Well, he made him change his gloves, I think. And also,
Which
he
one?
did some like blood testing on him like the same day.
Yeah, that's a bunch of excuses, bro.
The
Well, I mean,
Morales,
that's what he said,
he
but then he
beat
came back and he
fucking-
beat him
No,
twice
no,
after
I know.
that.
But he took
No,
him
but
to
the
school
thing is
in a technical way as well, bro. Like it wasn't just.
I mean,
like,
Manny Pacquiao had a lot of flaws, man. I mean, he was a great raw talent, and then Freddie Roach had to fix him up a little bit.
Hey, he was already like a 3 division champion, though, bro, or 4 division. I mean,
Yeah, but Morales,
I agree with you, though.
You gotta be at a real.
Morales, it was just a
you gotta be
perfect storm.
perfect. Morales is no joke. You can't be making.
I agree with you. Pacquiao did sharpen up his skills from when he fought Morales the first time, but he wasn't a rookie, bro. He was 27 already.
He was a
and
one-handed fighter, remember?
Definitely not a rookie.
He was
He was
one-handed.
just like a diamond in the rough. It's like a diamond in the rough.
Yeah, diamond in the rough, and he was 27, bro. So he was on his physical prime.
Yeah,
No, he was good. He just lost, bro. You know, everybody
he
loses.
added the right hand, and
And he added the right hand, like you said. Yeah,
once he
you know,
added
it
the
is what
right
it is.
hand, he was like unstoppable.
But then on the flip of the other side of the coin, Eric Morales in the second fight, man. I mean, he was already past it kind of in the first fight. You know, he was lucky to beat Manny the first time, to be honest.
Well, those Barrera fights took it all out of those two guys.
Oh, yeah.
Eric
That's
Morales
exactly.
and Barrera, those fights just
Brutal, man.
they were done. After
Yeah,
that.
and then fucking, you know, it is what it is, man. You know, good happen.
Yeah.
I was gonna ask you guys, did you guys watch the IG from Bud Crawford?
I just peeked in
No, I
right
didn't
now.
see
I
it.
didn't see much of anything. It was just publicity for BLK Prime, bro.
No, you broke it down good, bro.
I mean,
What
what
did he
did he
say?
walk
What did
down?
he say?
What did he break? Go ahead, Pudo. Pudo, break it down. Tell me what he
Pretty much
said.
everything we already knew. They offered they didn't even offer him a contract. They just gave him they gave him a proposal, you know, to no guarantee. He would have to take the money off the net. He said that he agreed to all of it, but he said that they supposedly there was an intermediary in there. He didn't say intermediary because I'm actually like smarting it up because like Bud is not a very good talker, to be honest. But you know, props to him for actually coming out and giving his side of the story. But anyways, so at the end of the day, he tried to make the fight happen with everything that they asked for. But the thing was is that like he told Al Heyman he was just going to negotiate with him, his lawyer, and Al Heyman, just us three. And Al Heyman came back and said, "Oh, you know, I've never done this before." And then Bud apparently said, "Well, not a lot of fighters take 0% guarantee for this fight, but you know, blah blah blah." You guys know the rest of the story. So at the end of the day, you know, they hit an impasse. He took a fight with BLK Prime, and that's it. You know, and after this fight, he'll see if he didn't say what was he going to do if he was going to try to negotiate again. He just said if he left off bad terms, they just said they hit an impasse because Al Heyman didn't want to directly work with him and his lawyer to make the fight happen, and you know, he took the Avedija fight.
So he is taking it then, okay.
Yeah, he's But Rapid, I don't think I don't think it's like beyond the realm of possibility that it does have. Also, obviously, he's trying to promote the BLK shit. You know, that's obvious.
Hey, Rapid,
I don't think he did have the time of his heart.
what's your take? What's your take on fucking Shakur Stevenson standing next to Takeoff before he fucking got assassinated?
He's a fucking dumbass because he's a dad and like he should be thinking about his kid, you know.
Yeah, that too. But my take is it's because Shakur's gangbanging, bro.
Yeah, like I said earlier, Rapid Dog, like Shakur's a pussy, bro. He ain't no banger.
I mean, he's gangbanging though. That's not my fault that he's doing
He's
it.
hit the streets. He's hit the streets.
Nah, he no street, bro. He was at a party.
Yeah.
He was standing next to a dude where his cousin was playing dice and he got into an argument. And then whoever his cousin got into an argument with shot that dude.
Oof.
That's it. That's the whole story.
He told him what gang he was from.
He's in the line of fire.
He's retarded, man.
He's in the line of fire.
We got Julio on here. Hey Julio, what's your thoughts about that East Coast thing? As you know, Shakur, you've seen him throw some gangbanging signs up. What do you think about that?
Well, East Coast. What do you mean? Like, what do you mean?
Yeah,
East
the Northeast, bro, like Jersey, New York. But what do you
Yeah,
think,
I know
like-
that area where he's from. It used
Yeah.
to be the hood, and now it's getting gentrified.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know where did the shooting happening. Did it happen
It's
in
in
Newark?
Houston. It's in Houston.
In Houston?
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know that.
But what I'm saying is, what do you think of like Shakur throwing up some of these gang signs, bro? I've seen him do it before in the
He's
past.
stupid. I know he's stupid. That's what it is.
Yeah.
He's
Dumb
from an
shit.
area. He's in an area full of stupid people. Like there's a lot of crime in Newark, so that's probably what he grew up around.
Well,
But, I
we
mean,
can't
he's
let
a
him off the hook that
he's a
easily,
young
though.
guy. He's real young. Like you should have got over that already. I mean, he's been boxing for years, right?
Mm-hmm.
Well, I was gonna ask you something. What's the prevalent gang in that area? What's the the preeminent?
There's a
gang
lot of
for-
different gangs. There's a lot of Spanish gangs.
Sopranos.
There's
Sopranos.
you got Latin Kings. You got.
Funny thing is, there it is. He said it. That's the sign he was throwing up. Latin Kings.
You got the Kings over there. You have the Zulu Nation you used to have. And a lot of Mexican gangs, like the ones you hear about on TV and all that. There's
Zulu
also-
Nation? Who's from Africa or what?
Yeah, they have dude. It was called Zulu Nation. I remember it from when I was younger. There was people into that as well. And there's Crips, there's Bloods, all that.
Man, I grew up in the hood and I'm no gangbanger, bro. I'm telling you, bro. That fucker's a pussy, bro. He ain't no banger.
Yeah, but he gets involved in the stupid shit, like he beat up some woman with his
Yeah,
friend.
yeah, yeah. No, I'm not saying
Like-
he's not a dumb and an idiot and a
Yeah.
fucking
So he's
little
probably-
pussy that
he's
hits
probably
women.
he's mixing himself in with that. Probably he's around that kind of that mentality.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. That's why I call him an idiot. I feel you.
Yeah, he's stupid. Yeah, he's stupid. Dude can make millions of dollars. He's over here, his friends shooting people right next to him.
I don't know.
He's just, it's like those fucking those football players. They get all this money and they end up getting shot or killing somebody, and they're still in the fucking gang when they're.
He wants that Tupac Shakur lifestyle, isn't he? You know what I'm saying? He's
Some
named
fucking
after
lifestyle, bro.
Shakur.
He's dead.
That's all he
wants
knows,
to-
I guess.
He wants to be on the streets.
Not a
and
lifestyle,
that's-
it's a death style.
You know?
Yeah, it is.
Tupac Stevenson.
Like Metallica, man.
You know, but fuck, he's a big boy, man. He's gotta live with
And
the
then next thing
consequences.
we're hearing about a drive-by shooting.
I done a lot of
He looks
stupid shit in my
kind of
life. I ain't
crazy.
blaming nobody about it.
He looks kind of crazy when you look at him. Hey, Shakur, you could tell there's something wrong with him. He
Yeah,
got
he's
those
fucking
crazy.
retarded.
He just he's retarded, but he's like crazy. Like you can tell this.
He's a retard.
He got
He's a crazy
couple of-
retard.
Like he'll like totally he'll stab somebody. I'm pretty sure.
I wouldn't be surprised if he ends up like Mike Tyson, bro, fucking losing everything
He stabbed
or
a couple people,
fucking
probably.
around and shit.
He looks like
All
a
right,
crackhead.
relax. He's no Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson is like a real life hoodlum.
He got those coked out eyes when you look at him. There's something wrong.
You're right. That fool ain't no Mike Tyson, bro.
Nah, they're not Tyson.
He couldn't even land a punch. When he landed a punch on that fucking lady, it didn't even hurt her, bro.
He's not
No,
knocking no
he couldn't
he's
even. He
not
couldn't even
knocking
knock her
any
out.
shit.
I
Yeah,
bet $1 million. Shakur
If you hit her
shit
with
his
some low
pants
blows.
when those fucking bullets rang out.
But if you hit her with some low blows, you could have got like
All
a
he's knocking
decision or
over
something.
is the fucking mop.
He was trying to hit that lady with some low blows, bro. What the fuck?
Yeah, he hit her with a low blow. And then they punched that dude in the back of the head. And they still couldn't knock
You want to
him
know
out.
why? I know he shit his pants because I would have shit my pants.
Yeah, when I saw
Yeah.
him do that, I'm like rooting for the guy for him to get knocked out in every fight.
Hey, you guys didn't fucking seen when fucking Shakur Stevenson and his fucking crew attacked the security team from I forgot what arena it was, but I believe it was under the Valdez fight, bro.
Yeah, the
they got
Valdez
in the
fight.
fight with the security team, bro. That shit's
It was,
stupid.
it was.
bro.
MGM, I believe.
You saw he grabbed
Yeah,
that
no,
guy's.
this
He
kid's dumb,
grabbed the
dude.
dude's.
This kid
You
is
saw
really
he grabbed the
stupid.
dude's hand and walked away. Like he held his
Yeah,
hand.
yeah. I think he was getting interviewed and he seen all that shit go down and he's like, "Oh, I gotta go jump in." Dumbass. Yeah. Well, apparently his mom was involved in the.
No, dude, you
like
see
she
the
wasn't
girl was-
involved, like she didn't start the fight, but like she was there. She was out there.
You
I
saw
was
the
like,
girl.
oh, the mom was fighting in there too and
The girl,
shit.
the girl was beating up his.
No, the mom wasn't fighting, but she was right there.
Yeah,
Yeah,
did
the
you see the woman? The woman was beating up his friend. She was.
I saw it on video, but you know,
like a skinny white lady was beating up his friend, and then they had to double team her, basically, from what I remember.
yeah, no,
That's
that kid
what
is
made.
stupid, bro. That kid is dumb.
Yeah.
Whatever.
A lot of those dudes are like that. They get mixed in with gangs. Like Floyd, he did the same thing. He was getting mixed in with all these gangs, but yeah, he grew up like basically he was rich from a young age. He was spoiled, but he still wanted to get into that life.
Fuck yeah, he was. You know.
Yeah, he was spoiled.
$1 million
Like,
at 18. Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
he. I think his first fight he made like $50,000 or something.
Nice.
Like,
My first fight, you don't know how much I made?
You know. How much?
$0.
Yeah. That's he's getting his first professional fight. He got like $50,000 or something.
Ain't nobody want to see Pluto fight, bro. They're gonna fucking throw tomatoes at me.
Yeah, it's rare for a pro boxer to make 50K on their first fight, bro. That's not normal.
Yeah, on their debut. That's a fact. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I was telling these dudes that I'm like, he's not street, dude. I was telling them, I'm like, what 18-year-old do you know who has a $50,000 in the bank like that? And they're like, oh well, that's nothing. You buy one car and that's gone. It's like, yeah, if you're retarded, you're gonna spend all your money on a car when, whatever. I mean, that's a lot of money for an 18-year-old kid to have. And then he knows more is coming, so he's not like that, but he's still associating himself with a lot of these gang dudes.
Yeah, a lot of these goons, bro.
He's lucky he didn't get hurt. He was messing around with some guys.
Yeah, he almost got killed, bro.
He's lucky he didn't, because he had problems with a lot of guys. One of them was Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson didn't like him because supposedly he put like false charges on him, like false rape charges.
Who did?
Floyd. Like he told his girlfriend, because his girl liked Mike more, and he had sex with her. Mike Tyson fucked Floyd's girlfriend or something, and then he told the girl to lie to the police that he forced you to do it, and that's why you notice every time Mike sees Floyd, you could tell he wants to hit him or something. Like I remember they did like this.
Yeah,
this
they don't
ceremony.
like each other, huh? Those
Yeah.
motherfuckers.
I don't think he likes him. There's an
Floyd,
interview you can
Floyd
find online
used to
50 Cent talking
worship
about
him.
it.
Floyd used to worship Mike Tyson though, because there's pictures out there of Floyd, the way he's hugging Tyson.
He's more afraid of him than anything else.
Yeah, he's hugging him and all that on some.
Because I bet you if Mike wasn't around anymore, Floyd would be talking a bunch of shit.
Like
He'd be
his
like,
big
"Oh, I could
teddy bear.
have beat him. I could have beat him if I was."
He's out there hugging him like it's his big teddy bear and that.
Like Ali, he says, "Oh, I'm better than Ali." You think he'd be saying that if Ali was like, around? Not an old man. Like if Ali didn't get sick, he's just some big dude that's still around. He wouldn't be saying anything about him like that. He's only saying.
I
he's
mean,
better,
he says he's better than every fucking fighter ever, bro. So.
Yeah, he never said he was better than Mike Tyson. I've never seen him say that. Because he knows Mike.
He's on a fucking sick trip, bro. Like Mayweather, he thinks he's the best fighter ever, but fuck no,
Mike
he's not.
would catch him. If Mike saw him out there, he's like, "Oh, you're better than me, huh?"
I mean, he won 50-0 against McGregor, bro. Come on.
That's true. He did beat Connor, so like, we gotta say he is the GOAT.
That's crazy to make that a 50-0. That just shows what a parody his career ended up being. A joke. But people bought into that.
But I mean,
Big
when he did
time.
his exhibition fight, I
The
think he actually had like a
casuals.
49-0. Like
If you
he's wearing a
speak to
shirt with a
someone-
49.
So you're saying Floyd Mayweather cucked to fucking Mike Tyson? Just Mike Tyson had sex with this girl, bro?
Yeah, pretty much. He didn't. He wanted to
interesting.
report him, and he did. I think he reported him. He made a false police report.
Yeah, Mike Tyson cocked Floyd Mayweather, rep it.
Crazy, bro.
Mm.
He's on some Amir Khan, Anthony Joshua, right? Where Amir
Yeah,
Khan,
it's there.
I heard
The
about that.
American version. The American version. Yeah.
On some
Fine.
Pali Malianagi fucking Bronner type of shit, huh?
Yeah. It happens. It happens a lot.
Paulie wanted to kill him.
Because these
Over that.
bitches swap around, don't they? These bitches swap around. They fuck the dudes in that circle. in those circles.
He's lucky nothing happened to him too, Broner. Because he was saying all that stuff. He was in Brooklyn. Remember when he was saying, "Oh, I fucked your girl" and all that?
Yeah, bro.
And that's Paulie's home right there. That's not
the
a good
thing
place.
is, hey, you think Broner has any like girl that's hot, bro? Like that's the problem. You can't get back at him, bro. Like literally, his fucking baby mama's a black woman. Like who the fuck wants to fuck that, bro? I'm just keeping it real.
Yeah, he's with his.
Like,
He's like, I took Paulie's girl.
Like, yo, let me. Probably gonna be like, yo, let me go fuck your baby, your fucking wife or whatever. Bro. It's just like some, I don't know, I was out. It's just hard, bro. It's hard to get for Paulie to get back at that one, bro. It's like if you got some nice, shoes or whatever, and then some motherfucker with shitty shoes steps on yours, like where you step on his, and he's not gonna give a fuck.
Oh, man.
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You see some fat dude online wearing an Andy Ruiz costume.
Exactly, bro.
He's just fat and he's got like some fake tattoos. He got Andy tattoos. Nice.
Hey, Victor, remember you were bringing up that ESPN was making fun of fucking what's his name, Richard Torres with the Uncle Rico fucking meme and shit. Now they started making fun of that fucking Mexican bro, that fucking what's his name, that became UFC champion.
Who?
Oh,
Ngannou?
Brandon Moreno.
Yeah, Brandon Moreno. They put a picture of him, and then they put a picture of fucking McLovin, bro. Like making fun of him, bro. Like if you go on ESPN, you'll see it, bro, right away.
I know I've seen it already before, but the thing I didn't like about the ESPN ringside thing was this, bro. I looked on ESPN ringside, right? They bring up the whole Richard Torres thing being funny and shit. I'm like, all right, that seems fucking, I guess motherfuckers are comical here. But then I looked through the entire, like, dude, like hundreds of posts. I just had to go look, right? And they had like countless posts of Wilder, nothing funny. There was nothing funny through the whole thing, bro. The only funny shit they had was to basically do that to Richard Torres, bro. And I was like, this is weird as fuck, dude. It's like, that just doesn't make any sense. So you have one post and it's Richard Torres and you're making fun of him, bro. That just seems malicious to me, bro.
Yeah, and now they're making fun of another Mexican, the Brandon Moreno guy. So there's a pattern in there, bro. Like,
I put in a
I see that pattern already, and I don't know if they're trying to fucking clown on Mexicans, bro. But
it's just they're trying.
That's what it looks like to me.
They're trying to, what's that word called? Almost like a make it look like on some funny shit. I don't know, dude. I can't think of the word at the moment, but the whole point I put in the comments that said, well, just keep the same energy when you just make some fucking crip memes of fucking Baby Anderson. You know, that had make some crip memes of Baby Anderson and him and coming out with the whole fucking penitentiary ass fucking in chains and shit, dude. That's fucking funny. Where's the funny shit there, dude?
Yeah, I don't mind the memes, but like, oh come on, just the Mexicans, like do that shit to everybody. Let's make that shit equal, you know.
Do it to fucking Wilder, do it to all these guys who are just meme worthy, bro, all over the place, right? Like, dude, crazy, bro.
I tell you what, I'm watching the World Series basketball at the minute, Houston versus the Phillies, and the audience at the front, everything, it's all rich white people.
Of course, it's all white people. Baseball.
It's like from the age of 50s onwards. But them seats are expensive. You know where the pitchers are at the back. That it's all like people in their 50s onwards, and obviously maybe the sons or whatever, or the grandkids. But money people, white ones, no niggers.
You'd be surprised. The same thing for the NBA, to be honest. Like,
oh, it is. That I know it is because I watched that too.
Well, your son came to the Knicks, right? So that
yeah, that's the thing. Yeah, he came to the Knicks. Yeah, that's how it's. That's what it was. That's what it is. I look at the audience. I don't just look at the fights. I'm checking around. I'm checking what the clientele is.
Yeah.
I'm not just. Yeah, it's all white, middle-aged, from up 40 onwards, people with money. There's no paupers there.
You've been to a baseball game, Don Ramon? Vergazos, you've been to a baseball game?
Nah, I never been to one, bro. I'm not a fan of baseball, bro.
Have you ever had a chance to go and someone asked you, or they try and give you tickets and shit like that, or no?
Nah, not really. You like nah.
Yeah,
I'm not mad for
I've had a
baseball.
chance for some of these games. I just really haven't wanted to like fucking Padres or fucking Dodgers or any of that shit. I'm not for that shit.
I
Just
can't.
can't.
I'm not mad for it at all. I'm just
either.
watching it in a minute because there's nothing else on at the minute. It's late in the hours. You get me? But it's
Yo,
made
Julio,
baseball.
you been to like Mets or Yankee game or any of that shit? Is Julio on here or? How about NFL shit, Don Ramon Vergasos? Have you been to the NFL or any of that shit?
Nah, bro. I don't like football. I don't like baseball or anything, bro. I just like pretty much boxing. I watch a little bit of MMA, but as a casual, bro. When there's no boxing and shit, that's when I start watching UFC, I guess.
Hey, Matador went to the Águilas de Mexicali game, bro. Salute to Matador. You never been to the Águilas game, Vergasos?
Nah, I hear a lot of people go, but all those people that go always tell me, "Oh, I just go to fucking drink, bro, and eat like the snacks that they sell right there and shit." I'm not into baseball, bro. Like I said, I don't even know the teams and shit that much. I know we have the Padres over here in San Diego, right? That's what they're called.
Yeah, did you play that shit though? Did you play baseball?
No, I played it. I was never on like a baseball team or anything, but like for fun, yeah. It's pretty cool for fun.
Hey, Furioso, you ever been to one of those cricket games and shit like that?
Yeah, I've played in it at school. It's all
But how's
right.
that shit like the cricket game, like as an audience?
It's all right. There's different formats. There's some that can take up to 5 days to finish. So you have day 1, day 2, day 3, day 4. That's a lot. That's called a test. So it takes basically both teams have to bat twice. So that can take 5 days. And then there's a shorter format.
You guys even have baseball over there, Furioso?
They do, but it's very. No, it used to be more prevalent back in the day.
Only
But
hipsters
now
play.
Hey?
Only hipsters played over there, huh? Like they're trying to play.
Yeah, here it's more like a game around. It's not respected like that. It's on some cricket. Their bat sport here is cricket, whereas in America you're on some baseball. And is it lacrosse, that thing you? Anyway, yeah, you on the baseball thing. Here it's cricket.
Over there, you're on some darts and shit. Hey, I saw the whole dirt shit over there, like on the zone, bro. I was fucking thinking it. It's like they have like the darts and shit. Like,
Did you watch it? Did you watch it on it? Did you watch
I've seen it before. Yeah, it's wild for that shit over there. And they fill out a whole fucking like 10,000 seats or some shit. I guess, huh?
They go crazy. They go mad for it. America would play it too. They like that shit.
I mean, I played darts, but not like on some real like on like the way they play it, the whole elbow thing and shit. When just like, yeah. How about that shit, the pool, what you call snooker? Or what do you call that shit?
Snooker.
Yeah.
Snooker shit. It's alright, look. It's
That like
alright.
8 ball? That shit.
Yeah, 8 ball. 8 ball, that's like a game, isn't it?
Yeah. That's the only
People
thing.
What about football, Furioso? You guys don't play football over there, like the American football, the Super Bowl type
They
football?
They do that. There's some leagues.
Right,
There's some leagues for it, but it's very underground.
Oh, there's not a lot of money in it, like in America.
Nah, no money. It's underground. It's amateur. Amateur here. It's like there's some small leagues, but it's amateur. They just do it for fun, basically. There's no money. No, there's no money in it. Basketball, I think they're semi-pro. I think they are all pro, but they've got basketball, but that's not that good. They get smashed like the European
So
teams.
basically, yo, Furioso, so what are the top like 3 or 4 sports there?
Right. Team sports, yeah? Or just anything, yeah?
Anything in
Okay,
general. Like,
yeah, so it's soccer. And then I would have to say, in general, sort of like, I mean, I don't want to like say athletics, because you could say most of but some countries are not that good at athletics. Yeah, they're not. So I would have to say athletics, they're all-round athletics. Like, they're good at cycling, they've got some cycling going on. They've had loads of gold medals at cycling, I know that. Like, fucking canoeing, Steve Redgrave's a sir. He got 5 gold medals at 5 different Olympics, or 6, I think. He's got like a record. So, like, Olympic shit. But then I would say it's rugby and the cricket, because the rugby encompasses 2 formats. There's 2 different types of rugby. There's the union and the rugby league. So it's rugby and the cricket, which are cricket's a summer sport. They play it in the summer because you can't play indoor, and you can't play in the rain. That's another thing about cricket. Cricket, if it's raining, it's got to stop. What about baseball? Does that stop? It does, doesn't it?
I think they play baseball in the rain, to be honest.
Do they?
Yeah, I think some. Wait. I think they
I
actually.
don't think so.
Right,
Not torrential.
But you can play. You can play in the. I mean, to me, it's like whatever. I think you can play in the rain.
Yeah, like soccer, you can play in the rain, can't you? They play in the snow, rain. So it'll be really bad for it to stop at soccer.
Yeah, they stop it if it's raining, though, from what I remember.
Yeah, so at cricket, you can't play it when it's raining. It has to stop pretty much straight away. Like tennis. So that's sometimes games are not concluded because of the rain. Yeah, there'll be 2 days. Sometimes with cricket, believe it or not, sometimes the cricket, right?
Yeah.
It'll be like a 5-day match or something because it's a test. They'll only play 2 days, and then the other 3 days, because it rained, it ends up being a draw. They say it's a draw, literally.
So basically, the top 3 is soccer, cricket,
And rugby in equal. Cricket and rugby equally. And boxing, obviously. But not everybody. Maybe in boxing now.
How about in Africa? Would you also boxing number 1, or what was number 1 over there?
There it was soccer massive. Depends where it was. So when I was in South Africa, it would be rugby, cricket for the whites, and the soccer, the blacks would play it more. So soccer, but because in South Africa, cricket and rugby is massive. It is there. But like in, say, Angola, that would be soccer and basketball, actually. Angola, they're the best basketball nation in Africa. Well, they played the Dream Team. Remember, I've said this to you. They played the Dream Team in the early 90s. They got to the Olympics. So they're kind of different. So Angola would be football and basketball. South Africa is rugby, cricket, and soccer, and boxing in South Africa. They're the heavyweight champion of the world.
Was it Francis Book?
No, Jerry Coetzee. Got the WBA title in the early 80s. He was, Jerry Coetzee.
Hey, Furioso, did you watch the Japanese card that happened
Yeah,
earlier?
I did. It was good. It was good.
There were some good fights in there. Huh? I
Yeah.
to be honest, I fell asleep during the Iwata fight, bro. Iwata versus I forgot the other guy, against the champion.
I was loosely watching it, but then the fight sort of had to, and I ended up betting on the main fight, so I watched it. So it made me watch it.
Did you watch the Junto Nakatami versus Shiwas Rodriguez Jr. fight?
That was the first one, wasn't it?
Yeah, that was a good fight, though, right?
One. Yeah, I didn't see the Nakatani one.
Fucking she was too small, right? For fucking Nakatani, huh? He's like 5'4". Like,
I watched the one before and the main one.
Oh, I think that was Iwata. I'm not sure, but I saw the main event, the Kenshiro versus Kyoguchi fight, but I saw the replay because I fell asleep, bro. It was 4 a.m. and I just fell asleep watching that shit because it was too late, bro. But yeah, it was a good fight. Kill or Be Killed has it on his fucking on his channel. He recorded the whole thing, I guess.
No. And for you also, I had a question for you.
What's up, man?
If Portugal goes on some fucking futuristic shit where there's like fucking 10 Crips and only one ethnic Portuguese player, what's going on? You know, you're a supporter or what?
No, that shit's been happening since
forever, right? For since
the 50s. To be honest, since the 50s, the half caste got in from the colonies. Then there was 2 Mozambicans, which was Eusebio and Mario Coluna. He was a half caste, Mario Coluna. And then now it's like fucking, it's more niggas and more
shitload, right?
And like Brazilians. I mean, the niggas is. I mean,
I mentioned because like before, like in the early 2000s and shit, over here in the United States, the U.S. soccer team had like a kind of like a white nationalist type of tilt, right, with a lot of their fandom. And now, like, the national team of the United States is like fucking 8 Crips, a couple mestizos, and like 2 Anglos. So it's like a drastic change of the players. So I was like, I wonder if like what would happen. What would Furioso think?
Look, I'm gonna tell you it like straight. Look, I'm not gonna think it. The problem is with the nigga like Eusebio. He was good and he was very, very bad for Portugal because, right, okay, yeah, he played for Portugal, Benfica, blah blah blah, all very well, yeah, and they had some relative success, la la la. But the problem is, by making him sort of like the hero, you then bowing down to the niggers, and
it promoted it, right? It promoted it. So now every nigga wants to be Eusebio.
Exactly. So every decade, every season that ever happened since I've been supporting Benfica, I can't help this. I can't. I'm not going to change team, this, that, and the other. But these are just facts. I mean, obviously the annoyances. But every season, it's like it's the new Eusebio, and then there's been seasons. Look, I was watching a game 2 days ago of Benfica versus Fortuna of Germany. It was on YouTube. It's on YouTube from 1980-81 because I was just checking out some players, and they had this black dude up front that was from Africa. I think he was from Angola, and his name was Reynaldo, not Ro. And dude, he was awful. He is awful because I was just checking it. Absolutely awful. And I was thinking, what the fuck? We're carrying this fucking nigger who's literally playing in this team because of that. He was getting in because of the whole Eusebio thing. Do you get what I mean?
Yeah.
because it's like, oh, he might be the new Xavier, or we're like, you know, it became accepted, so to speak. I mean, the other teams had a nigger too, don't get me wrong, but obviously Xavier was famous because Sporting did, fucking Porto, I mean, yeah, Porto did, but I mean, fucking Xavier ended up being like a Ballon d'Or. So the fact that he got Ballon d'Or, it made us a bit basically cooked to him.
Yeah.
You know, it did, because every season, every decade, the new Xavier from this, the new Xavier, and there's never been the new Xavier. There won't be. You get me?
Yeah.
And they cook like a motherfucker. They do, and it's like, even in the youths, even in the since the 50s and 60s. I mean, it's just one of those things, really. Unfortunately, Eusebio he was good and he was bad.
So again,
it's
like
a double-edged sword, that one.
If the team is like 90% crib, what are you doing?
And they win the World Cup, though, bro.
And not some light skins. We're talking about like the purple Angolians.
Right. If
they
they
win the World Cup.
all niggas.
And they win the World Cup.
If they all niggas, that's all.
And then in the World Cup celebration, they're all going with their African flags too.
Jesus Christ.
No, they're all shaking. They're all shaking the drums, bro. They're all shaking to the drums.
That's why I always say, it's like, I'm not even that fucking bothered about the fucking of it like that, because I would be like, that's why
for you. So would you rather win the World Cup with a whole bunch of army of Crips or not win the World Cup?
I'd rather Benfica win it.
Oh, so no World Cup, right, for Portugal?
Nah,
if they have a billion of Crips.
I'd rather Benfica win it with a bunch of Brazilian Cribs, fucking what else is there? Portuguese.
I got a question for you. So what's the difference between I'll say this, like, there's just, from what I've seen culturally, like, what's the difference between a Brazilian, or what we say, a black Brazilian, and an African Crib, or like even an American Crib? You know,
it's the culture they've been born in. So they're not born in their culture, because they were put there.
Yeah.
Say in Brazil, and they've been sort of brought up under Portuguese, for instance.
Yeah.
Portuguese sort of culture, so to speak. They eat the diet, also foods, everything. And the American Crib, they're all over the place, to be honest. I think they are all over the place. I think that they kind of know less what they are, so to speak.
Yeah.
Because
they're hip hop. They're hip hop.
Yeah, they're on some hip hop. Yeah, they're just on some hip hop.
Hip hop is literally a culture, to be honest.
Because you guys in America, there's a bit of a mix there, isn't there? It's a
multicultural.
Yeah, it's multicultural, you see. So it's whatever their slave master was. So it was the same thing in Brazil, but Brazil, the predominant was Portuguese. So they under that culture. But in America, I don't know what niggas are. That's why they're still searching now. They're turning to Muslims. Fuck knows what they are. Maybe you. They don't know what they are, do they? They're just like hip hoppers. That's Grandmaster Flash. Yeah, they're Grandmaster Flash, LL Cool J. That's their heroes.
No, that's
Grandmaster Flash, Run DMC, RMC. That's their culture. Run DMC.
Fried chicken.
I know that they have got stars of the back in the day, haven't they? I mean, did they invent the blues? I don't know.
Barack Obama.
Hey,
Did they invent the blues?
Hey, Furioso. So look at it. So let's get back.
So let me get back to the question J Money said in a sense, bro. Like, so if you see like the Portuguese team going with straight up nine black dudes, man.
I don't
Yeah,
like
like the
that.
U.S.
I
team.
don't
I made
like
the
that.
example.
Yeah, like, dude, I don't know.
I don't like that.
You might as well go in with that Angola. You might as well just say, fuck this, I'm Angolan. And go with
Yeah, I'm
that.
going over Angola, yeah. Fuck that shit. I mean,
What,
it's...
what about you, Rep? If the Mexican national team had like fucking in 20 years had like fucking 10 Haitians, bro.
We'll be like, I'm done, bro. We're done.
I'm surprised you haven't
I'm done. I ain't watching that shit, bro.
I'm surprised you haven't an ego there yet. Like a
Yeah.
Spanish one, like a Cuban type one, or... You haven't had any black dude, have you? Mexico?
Nah.
Shit, to be honest, bro. It's the craziest thing I've seen, bro, is that Europe has more Crips than Mexico, bro.
Yeah, they've been black slave masters. That's the problem.
Yeah, while the European teams cuck to them, like they give them citizenship and shit.
Yeah, that's the thing.
They're fucking looking. They're looking to cap them.
It's like, yeah, they do.
Dude, Mexico is like, dude, Mexico is crazy if you think about it, J Money. Like, literally, like, dude, it's hard to find Crips, bro. Like, just
Yeah, there's not a lot of Crips. Yeah.
Dude, it's hella hard, bro. Like what you just mentioned about the national team, bro. I hate, dude. It's crazy. Mexico is probably more pure than any other fucking national team out there, bro. Like in regards to like just having like a Crip, bro. Like the United States already had one.
Why United States is all Crips now, bro? I don't know if you looked at the recent team. They're all Crips.
That's why I said, dude. That's why I was like, I know you were saying I'm crazy and shit, but that's why I was arguing like literally in this modern football, dude.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. In the future, it's gonna be like all Crips everywhere, bro. It's gonna be the African World Cup.
That's what I'm saying in this modern football. That's what I was trying to say. Like in this modern football, the way they have it, where it's just about pressing and it's just about running and shit like that and physical. Like, dude, the U.S. is gonna do real well. They're gonna beat the fucking English team, bro. Like, I'm just keeping it real, dude. If it's not about technique.
Yeah, why even the English team had a shitload of Crips in the Euro final.
Yeah.
It was like an army of Crips. I mean, they lost.
It's all about pressing. It's not about technique. It's just pressing and running fast and kicking the shit out of you. That's all it is. It's not about like technique. It's press, kick the ball. Oh yeah, fucking a little counter and boom, and that's it. Or you find it, or you kick the ball. You fucking it's a bad pass and it's in the box. All right, here, kick it, boom, there you go. It's not about like controlled. It's basically almost like controlled chaos, bro. It's not about putting together fucking 7-8 passes, bro, and scoring a goal no more, bro. It's about kick. Go ahead, Fabio.
I've just tried to find a reasonable way to answer the question that I've been asked by you two, and I'm going to answer it like this. There's 11 players, yeah? So I'm going to scale it on 100% I think. 100. The more niggas there is in the team, the less, sweet basically it'll be. So it would be. So say there's one nigga, it's 1 sugar less. 2 niggas, 2 sugars less. And so on and so on and so on. And that's the only way I can explain it. And that it does take the shit off. Like for instance, I mean, when Portugal won the that Euro, it was that nigger dude scoring, wasn't it, Eder?
Yeah, that striker.
Do you get what I'm saying? Things like
I
that.
thought he was from Brazil. I thought he was a.
Fuck no.
I thought
So,
he was like that dude was straight from
I mean,
Africa.
obviously, it'd be sweeter if it was, someone I identify with better that scored, and that's just the way it is. Because I was looking. It just is. It takes. If they were all niggas, then I'd be like, yeah, whatever. To be honest, it becomes embarrassing. That's another thing. You win, when you win, but it's like you think, oh, fucking hell.
That's like how the fuck does France feel like they're winning the World Cup when they have like an African like all-star team?
Yeah, they should.
Yeah, their whole entire
really
team is an
embarrassed.
African all-star team, bro. They're like, all right, one player from Ivory Coast, one player from Ghana, one player, whole
Yeah,
shitload of
they
players
did have an all-star.
from fucking
Even Jamaica.
yeah, it's like a shitload. It's like every African country that we colonized. If you're decent, come over here and we'll give you fucking the shirt.
The Dutch,
Like,
bro.
God.
The Dutch are the same way. The Dutch and obviously England is the same way, bro. They got a bunch of Jamaicans on there, bro. To be honest.
Yeah.
Yeah, West Indies. That's where they had beef with the about the Falklands War, isn't it? Around those islands around there. They got loads of niggas from there.
No, but let me go back to something about obviously this boxing, but just real quick, let me hit on something. Modern, like just recently, from what I've seen the last 4 years of football, soccer, it's just pressing, running fast. There's no technique, dude. And I'm just gonna keep on saying it. If that's what they're going
It's true, though. It's true.
J Money said it. Dude, the U.S. is gonna fucking school. They're gonna beat fucking England, dude, because they're gonna do that better than
No chance. No
They
chance.
got 9 black guys. They got 9 black guys that run faster than anybody that's on there, bro. That's all I got.
On the world, bro.
Yeah, and they're gonna run for 90 minutes, dude. That's the whole thing. Like,
Right,
dude,
who you got up front? Who you got up front? Tyson Gay.
that's all you need. That's all you need. That's all you need.
Do you know
That's all
him? Do you know him?
Yeah, the sprinter, right?
But
Yeah,
that's all you
Tyson
need.
Gay.
That's all you need. Literally, when a guy named Hallen is the one scoring goals with no technique, dude. This is the world we're living in, dude.
I know, and yeah, it's A to B. Let's have it. 0 to 60.
Yeah, this is not about a world. This isn't a world of technique, and they did like a little stat, right? Of Hallen. You know how Hallen's like all this captain and all this, dude. They put him a stat versus Ronaldo.
You can't dribble people from the halfway line.
Dude, Ronaldo had like 3 times the amount of goals, but they're making like a big old deal out of Hallen, dude. Like just like on, I forgot what the year was, but they're like his first year, Ronaldo had like 3 times the amount of goals of Hallen has right now, dude. But they're making this whole big thing like Hallen's like a killer or some shit like this. So it's like, this is the world we live in.
Haaland can't dribble the whole field like from halfway line and dribble like 6, 7 players and I'll take the piss and he's there. He needs it fed to him, doesn't he? He does a bit. Yeah, he wouldn't go down as a great ever. He'd go down as a great striker. There's a big difference. Sometimes a great player or a great striker is just like great in your department, and then there's people that you say is a great player. That means you great overall. Yeah, that's what Haaland will go down as. A great, one of the greatest strikers, and then you've got one of the greatest players. That's a huge difference.
The crazy thing is this. That's the whole point. The whole point is this. Is he the best striker in England right now?
I mean, statistically.
In the Premier League?
Yeah, well, statistically, yeah, but he scored the most, I think. Yeah.
That's not an Englishman.
Well, no, he's Norwegian. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So he's not even in the World Cup, but somehow they're gonna convince me that England. No, that's the whole point. So that somehow they're gonna convince me that England has a player that's 10 times better that 9 Crips cannot fucking stop by running fast from the USA. 9 Crips just running all over the place, running like you said, Tyson Gay 100-meter sprints all over the place. How are you gonna score a goal? How are you gonna score a goal on these guys? I'm just trying to tell you, these guys know how to make it ugly, bro. I'm just telling you. And I'll say this, a little known fact. Do you know why Germany started winning World Cups again?
Because they started what putting like nog wingers.
No, they put an emphasis on
physicalness, right? Yeah, I get you. Because they had tried to play that game before, right?
And he went and took it to Germany. That's what he did. Jordan Klinsmann went and took everything that they're doing in regards to physical activity and running fast and pressing and all this shit, and took it to Germany and they implemented it through all the systems, and then they started winning World Cups again, bro.
Yeah.
Running shit. On that American laboratory shit. Tell you
on that American shit, dude.
One thing
on that American
Americans
shit, and now it's all over Europe, dude. And the problem is,
that shit's gonna lead to the demise, right?
America know how
That's
to
what the
make
whole
a
point.
sprinter, don't
They
they?
turned the entire league into. Dude, I turned on Real Madrid, and that's all it was. Just it looked like I was watching an NFL combine, just a bunch of crips running all over the place. It wasn't about technique. It was just a bunch of fast
No
crips running all over the
skills.
place.
No dribblings or skills or anything.
You seen it? Furioso, I was shocked, dude. I was like, dude, we're gonna watch some Real Madrid, dude, and all I saw was 9 crips, bro.
Oh fuck, bro.
Tell me I'm lying, bro. Like I never seen Real Madrid with 9 crips, bro. Like what kind of world we living in, bro? Like that's all they had, 9 crips, and they won the Champion League with that, bro. They didn't have any star. They just said, give me 9 dudes that run fast and running all over the place, and we'll just have a guy who's not even that great, Benzema, just be around the box and from time to time kick a goal in. Like, dude, this is what it is. Just get guys who run around and get a guy who's capable of striking, and that's it, dude.
Yeah, and they changed the rules significantly, making it softer too. So it's like it's benefiting that type of style, you know. It's crazy.
Well, the teams capable of playing this is like what, France, when they got a couple 9 crips too. So it's like 9 crips. France, obviously Portugal has some athletes, right? Furioso. So
I mean, there's niggas there.
but I'm just saying, not even just being. I'm talking about like athleticism, right?
We don't even need them. We don't even need them niggas, to be honest. But it's like I said, there's always that since the beginning. Then they've still been cooking since sort of. It's like they have to put the quota. They feel like they have to put the quota in there now, but they're making loads of white fucking great players.
Hey, I noticed Furioso that there is some good Crips, Portuguese players that are Portuguese, but they don't. But the Portuguese national team, they don't play them.
Yeah, them niggas.
Do you think it's some sort of like insider, like, let's keep this shit Portuguese type shit?
I think this: if a nigga goes to the Portuguese school of football, and he goes, say, to the English school of football, the Portuguese nigga will be better.
Yeah, definitely.
Because he'll be technically better, and he will.
You have a better brain for football.
He will. I think he just will be better, and it's proved. It's proved. Even the Brazilians also.
Hey, do you think Furioso? But do you think that the
good slaves and the Dutch they make good nigger players? They have done though, and they like people like Seedorfs and
but do you think they concentrate? Do you think they concentrate more like in? I saw the crazy shit is I seen Brazil starting to concentrate more on just getting guys who run fast, dude. That's the whole point I'm trying to say. Like, it's not even about the technique, bro. Like, it's just like. Hey, first step.
You have to be able to run so much. Yeah, so many
fast.
miles.
Yeah, run fast.
You have to do standards 10 miles. At least 10 miles per match. You have to cover so much ground.
I'll put this in NFL context, which is crazy, but it's not crazy, right? Like in the NFL, the first thing they look at, they don't even like if they're gonna get a receiver, right? A receiver is those guys who also like catch the ball. You know, when the quarterback goes and throws the ball to the guy, and he catches it and runs in and touches it. So the fucking American system turned it so. This is how crazy the American system, right? They focus on how fast the motherfucker is first before he can even catch, homie. So like they don't give a fuck if he could catch at all. Just if it fucking sprints fucking 10 seconds fast.
He's got to get there.
They say, all right, I got him. I'm gonna draft this guy. Because he's running 10, and I'll teach him. I'll just make him run. I'll make him do drills to catch the ball, and maybe we'll teach him to catch it better. Do, yeah. So yeah, so like it's like, hey, fuck it, he runs fast. Let's just fucking we'll coach him how to finish scoring goals, or we'll coach him how to fucking passing the ball better.
But the problem is I always found that skill there. I don't see that. There's a big difference between, in my opinion, to be thrown a ball and running at pace and catching it with your hands. I know you have to turn and your speed sort of alters and all this shit and all that. There's a bit and to then be running. I know he's not running maybe as fast, for instance, soccer, and then you have a ball that's coming out fast out of the air, and you have to control it with your foot or your fucking your thigh.
Yeah, there's definitely a higher degree level of skill.
Look,
yeah.
The technique.
Is there now though? But also, is there now? Because now what they do in Europe, they just one touch. They just say here.
You still got to be able to control the ball.
No, but do they even control the ball? Do they even control? I've seen this guy, Rio Ferdinand, where they paid the highest at the time, and the motherfucker can control nothing. You know what they said? He just one touches it. Don't worry about it. Is that technique? One touching it? To me, one touching isn't even technique. One touching or just send it into space. That's what he used to do with Rio Ferdinand. Here, one touch it or just send it the fuck out of here, dude.
Yeah, I want about controlling the ball, like receiving it, so to speak. Like a receiver in American football would catch it, but when you fucking receiving a pass, running at pace, to then like touch it and then put it in front of you so you can run onto it, that's a lot harder. That is to do.
Of course.
You know, that sort of thing. They still do that in football. I'm just saying with American football, it's like, yeah, you can run that fast and yeah, you're good to go. As long as you can do those 10s.
No, but that's the point. That's the coaching that they do. You see the way you assess it, that's the same way people are assessing, in my opinion, they're assessing soccer now. So they're assessing it like, hey, fuck it, you know, like, you know what, fuck the catching, you know, fuck the total technique of catching. Like, fuck that in the first place. The first thing we want to see is a motherfucker run fast. Like you said, like you just put the way you put it right now, in a sense, like you say, well, you basically put it in a perspective in regards to soccer, or I mean, in regards to football, right? These guys don't even put it. They don't even need to go to that level. They just go like, all right, first basis, he runs fast. That's the number one we want. We want him to fucking separate, right? Now, if you can catch it, who gives a fuck? You know, we'll see. We'll work with that later.
That's a bonus. Yeah, that's
a bonus. Fuck that.
But the mandatory shit is running fast because there's no way. There's no way that the Crip team, that the U.S. is now 8 Crips, bro. Like, what the fuck?
Point. They don't care. They just assess this.
Bro.
They just assess this. If you're a defense, if you're a midfield, one touch it or kick it the fuck out of here. That's what's happening in European football, dude. Like, literally, it's not about controlling
best player is the white guy, European white
one
guy.
touch it. No, but Furioso, no one's going to tell me that Rio Ferdinand is captain technique. All he did was one touch it or kick it the fuck out of here. Or even some of these midfielders, they're just one touching it. No one's going to tell me that one touching is technique, bro.
I mean, yeah, I know what you mean about, he's just keeping it simple, yes.
Yeah, like that one, they're always trying to say, like, one touching is this. No, one touching is not technique, dude. Literally, one touching is just fucking here. It bounces off my foot and boom, it goes somewhere else. You just redirect that shit, dude.
Oh, yeah, like, I know what you mean by technique, you know, being able to get the ball and look after it, protect it.
Control it and move it on. It's so easy. Yeah, if I just get a guy who runs fast and then we're just fucking in a controlled system of 4-4-2 and the motherfucker in the midfield, you just tell him, one touch that shit and get the fuck rid of it. Like, what the fuck? You run fast and just one touch that shit. You have enough technique, but the number one we're looking for is you run hella fast and you're never going to stop. And you know what? You have enough technique, we'll put you in the midfield and you just one touch this shit. What the fuck we working with here? That's what I see European football going with. It's not like, you know, you could have basically a guy who has a lot of technique might not even see the field no more, to be honest. If he can't run fast at all, bro. Like, what's the, you know, that he's never going to see the field.
No, yeah, definitely. They need to be on that running shit, don't they?
I mean, you told me your sons had all kinds of technique, but they're like, where's the running?
Yeah, it's like, definitely the, you know, at a certain age group, they grow. That was also growth spurts. They grow. The growth spurts happen at different times, don't they? Teenagers. But yeah, they want, oh yeah, he's big, you know, yeah, he's big, good to go, he can cover the ground. But yeah, it's like, what the fuck? But no technique, no fucking, can't even look after the ball, nothing. But he can run, and then when he gets to, then he can't even fucking hit a barn door. Then the
Look at
country can't
Mbappe.
finish.
Mbappe can obviously, yes, technique. He's in the front. That's not my point, right? Like these guys in the front, the forwards, most of them, like they're gonna have certain technique. But I'm talking about from midfield back, which every country in the world has a decent amount of guy who's like, you don't need the most technique, but if you have a guy who could run fast, you know, and is capable, been playing soccer his whole life, but the main objective is, I don't give a fuck if you're fucking Pele, Maradona. You don't need to be that. If you could just run fucking hella fast, if we get 8 of those guys in the back that just run fucking wickedly fast, and they're gonna just kick the, you know, kick the living shit out of you for fucking 90 minutes and shit, like that already just created a whole fucking chaos where they're gonna keep that 0 in the net.
Yeah. And the thing is too, that fucking Africans are poor as shit and they're fucking like rabbits and they all want to migrate to different countries, bro.
There it is.
So it's gonna be like fucking the African Cup of Nations, bro, in like 80 years, bro.
Yeah, and the thing
fucking
about
stay in your country, bro. Don't represent other countries, bro.
and them niggas tend to get into the sport, don't they?
Yeah. Or if you do go to a different country, the country that's like right there, like France, I don't know how they don't barf in their face. See like fucking 10 migrants, bro.
They don't care, bro.
They're not even. It's not even like they're like fucking born and bred in fucking France. They're like a whole shitload of fucking boat hoppers. They're like fresh boats, bro.
Look, there's loads of them around now.
Yeah, so it's like, what the fuck?
They're everywhere. It's quite worrying, actually. It's quite worrying. They don't want to be in Africa. Them niggas. They want to follow the white man. They're following the white man.
I mean, they're going everywhere, bro. They even want to be in Latin America, man. So it's like the only place that they don't want to go to because they don't allow them over there is like the Asian countries.
They don't allow them.
Like Japan, they have like a low refugee rate, and South Korea too. So obviously, Africans, they would want to go to those countries too, right? But they just don't accept refugees. So they're straight out telling you like, we don't want you here.
Japan is crowded anyway, isn't it?
Yeah.
Look at the bottom line. I just think that's what I'm trying to get at. I think the American system already brainwashed the entire world now, bro. That they're all going with this
40-yard dash shit, right?
Yeah, 40-yard dash shit timing. First motive is to get the athleticism. If you have athleticism, the whole point is this: most people played soccer, or most of these guys, a lot of these guys played soccer their entire life. So they have certain capability. Doesn't mean they have the most capability, but fuck it. You know what I mean? If I'm gonna take that, if you played soccer all your life and you run a 10-2, then that's enough for me, bro. You have the case. Just like in basketball, bro. Like there's fools who, you know what I mean, they can't go dunk. They have great technique, but fuck, they're not, they're not jumping around out here 40-inch verticals, bro. You know what I mean? It's just like that type of shit, bro.
Yeah, the thing is too that they changed the rules too to make it not as aggressive.
Yeah.
So it's like it's favoring that type of style too. So it's like it's pretty stupid. And all those rule changes are coming from like Europeans. So it's like, you know what you're doing, right? Or is that what you want?
Yeah, that's what they want, bro.
Yeah, they going on some, because earlier Al Dog was saying that fucking Fury has a shitload of fans, but deep down, America wants a black heavyweight champion, bro. That's what they want. That's what they want. They don't want so it's like, they have some like, is it real? Is it true? Like if they see like any other person besides like a Crip, they're like, nah, it can't possibly be the best fighter right here. So it's like the same shit, some Crip loving.
Yo, that's the thing, bro. Like at this point, the people are so brainwashed with what athleticism is, bro. They already have a facial identity on it, bro. So we know what that means.
Yeah, you had mentioned that like there was like a Hispanic guy with like a fast 40, and he was a big ass safety or whatever, and they're like, nah.
Yeah, get him out of here. Yeah, that's
Yeah, and I remember too. There was like a German dude with the fast 40. He was a receiver, and that motherfucker couldn't even get a team, bro. They're like, nah, bro. You're fast, but you don't fit the whole description, bro.
Yeah, isn't that crazy, bro? Like you see some of these guys that are like, what happened? How come he ran a fast 40, but he doesn't have a big ass or something? I don't know. Like that, you know what I mean? That's something.
He didn't have a big forehead, bro.
Yeah, he needs a big forehead.
He didn't speak Ubonics.
Yeah. Dude, I've heard that though, bro. Like I've literally heard that. I don't know if you heard that when you were in football, but I saw like a fucking thing on some coach and shit, like at I think it was college football. He says you need those boys on the with big asses. The defensive linemen with big asses, bro. I'm like,
I've seen coaches say some of the weirdest shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, fucking weird, dude.
That's what they're gonna say and start saying in soccer. Watch, they're gonna start saying that shit in soccer, dude. You know what I mean? They're gonna start saying those same fucking crip lines, bro. Chris, what you up to, bro?
Yo, what up? So look, Chris, have you got over from the hangover?
Yeah, I'm good.
Do you get hangovers?
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Depends what I'm drinking.
Yeah.
But no, fucking, as far as basketball goes, you got these like wilder motherfuckers like chimping out, dunking the ball, fucking turning over the ball. They're just like chimping out. Fucking, you need like a 5'10" white dude like fucking JJ Barrera or some shit to like analyze the situation and slow it down and fucking, pass the ball at the right time, set up the fucking play.
But they changed the whole rules in basketball, dude. Before it used to be more physical. Before it used to be more like closed. Now they opened it. They made it like a sprint fist. They opened the court to like a sprint defense. Yeah, there's no defense anymore. The rule changes, like the 3 seconds in the paint. All this different rule changes for the 3-point shot, not being able to hold, not being able to grab. They made it basically not physical at all.
One hand on the dude and just like fucking rough him up a bit. But
like before that used to be allowed. Yeah, but now it's just a sprint off, like just sprinting. That's it. That's the whole sport, sprinting. Stupid.
Yeah, bro. His hands are like mitts, fool.
Hey, that's the whole point, though, bro. Like a lot of these sports, they rig them, bro. They rig them for certain people, bro.
Fucking change the whole entire rules of the game, bro. It's like, goddamn, like even like football. Yeah, football. It used to be more gritty, and they pussified it to the max. Like I remember, I always mentioned this. That I don't know if you guys watch football. Are you familiar? But during the Super Bowl, Cam Newton got destroyed by the Broncos, right? And now, like, he wouldn't be able to get hit that much, so now those running quarterbacks, they survive because you can't even touch them. So now it's basically like flag football.
I like the Australian football, whatever the fuck it is. It's like totally different. It's fucking
Australian rules. Yeah. It's on some rugby shit.
Yeah, man. That's awesome. That's fucking. I'd be good at that. I wish that was like more popular here. I was watching it on TV one time. I don't know why they had it on fucking Canadian TV, but it was Australian versus New Zealand. It was pretty fucking lit. It was awesome. Like, it's like wrestling. It's like fucking. You could just like fucking. And they let it go because football's so boring to me. Like they stop and go. Fucking.
Was that rugby or Australian rules? Because Australian rule, you can tackle someone in the air. So
I don't even know what it was. They were using like a different type of ball too.
Yeah, egg-shaped.
Yeah.
Oval. Yeah.
Yo, Killer Be Killed, jump on, bro.
Yeah. Sorry if I took over the conversation with that shit, but I just wanted to get Furioso's opinion because I knew that show was gonna be funny.
What's up?
And it,
What's up?
and it was changing it all about the Crips, talking about whatever, you know.
No, I want Killer Be Killed to jump on because I think he has something to say about like Tommy got something to say about this Spence shit, bro.
Yeah, he just posted a video like an hour ago about the Crawford, talking about it.
Yeah, he needs to when it's some kill or be killed sort of
Hey, but that's the entire whole thing, bro. Like it's just worldwide, bro. Every sport, it's already Americanized, bro. That's the point. I'm gonna keep on saying it. I can't wait till the World Cup because I want to be proven. Right? I just want to see. I'm just gonna get a laugh when fucking England loses to the United States and it's like 1-0 or 0-0.
no chance.
They're just getting out sprinted at every corner. You know, they're like, wow, these guys are so fast. Whoa, they run. That's what it is, dude.
Bro, I'm telling you, bro, it's like fucking 7-8 Crips, 2 mestizo dudes, and 2 white dudes. That's the whole entire team, bro.
Which team do you back then, J Money? Then are you like?
I back the US and Mexico.
Right?
USA and Mexico.
Both, yeah.
Yeah, both.
The only thing I'm trying to say is this: the USA tricked all the countries to go their way, to go a style that fucking is great for them, and they're all doing it instead of going like the whole point is what made teams different was having tons of technique, bro. Like England does not have tons of technique. I literally have seen them; they're just out there kicking the shit out of everything, and there's no technique around there. Like, dude, that's what used to separate teams: having technique. So what separates my 8 Crips from your 8 Crips? Nothing. You're just gonna be running around fast. Like there's no separate. Like, dude, it's a 1-0 or 0-0, bro.
Yeah, and then the ref is like, don't touch anybody, bro. You touch one person, yellow card.
You can't touch this.
I mean, anyway, Furioso, I got one for you. Who has more technique, Pulisic, or anybody on the English team?
Yeah, it's an interesting question because yeah, he's up there with them. Yeah, Pulisic is up there with them all, and vice versa.
That's all you need.
Pulisic is decent.
Yeah, and eight Crips surrounded him, just fucking kicking the shit out of everybody. You're running fast. That's the whole point I'm saying, dude. Like it's like. That's what, and it's not like he's
a team captain.
Yeah, like the soccer game could be like foul someone on the or stop someone on your end of the field because you have a whole bunch of players on the act, and then a counter attack. So there's gonna be nothing but counter attacks back and forth, kicking the ball, hoofing it like 50 yards forward.
Just fucking, just fucking sending the shit into space. That's all they do, dude. You know what I mean? They don't like. It's just a different world, bro.
Yo, what's cracking? What's up with everybody in the building? What's
poppin'? Salute, Chivas,
man. What's up? Yo, Reppin', what we about to hit them with?
We're gonna hit them with
an epidemic going on.
With the new fucking strain of COVID and shit, huh?
Is it? Is there?
Yeah. No, this you got the vid, bro. You just put a banner up and then breaking in sections, bro. Just playing in spurts and shit, bro, and sections and shit.
Well, break down what was in there, bro. Because this is like, is it new shit or break it down, Killer Rico? Break it down before.
Nah, I can't. I'm trying to. I haven't watched it all, but I want to break it down while in sections, bro, so we can get people's perspective. You know what I mean?
But break it down. Like, give a synopsis of what's going on.
It's Crawford just coming out, bro, trying to break the negotiations. What really happened according to him. You know what I'm saying? There's a lot of detail in there, bro. You know, again, I want people
A
to
lot
hear
of
it for
cap.
themselves. Yeah,
A lot of
I want
lies.
people to judge for themselves, bro. You know what I'm saying? Hear it, and then you know we're all going to hear it at the same time and break it down at the same time, bro.
Brainwash them, Killer Be Killed. Brainwash
I might
them.
as fucking well, huh? Well, yeah, I might as well brainwash, bro. But yeah, man.
Give me a second, bro.
All good, bro. All good. And then push it up to the a minute and 10 seconds, bro, because that's when the audio kicks in.
What does he say before that? Does he just say about what he ate for dinner?
He doesn't say anything. It's all mute, bro. You gotta skip it up to a minute and 11 seconds.
Breaking news, see, bro.
Breaking news, bro.
The 21 minute, right? The 21 minute one.
Yeah. For sure. So, hey, plus they can't strike this shit down because that was how do I tell you? It's not copyright or anything, bro. But
It's
you
not.
can always nah, bro, because it was on IG, bro. It was public. But anyways, bro, you still want to take that measure, you know what I'm saying? That measure.
Yeah. Give me a second. Let me see real quick.
Hey, what's up, Mike Shake?
Yo.
Come on.
You guys hear me or what?
Yeah, I hear you. Salute to Don Ramon, the champion.
Hey, salute to Kill Be Killed, dog. He's coming in with the fucking boxing news all over the place, bro. I was on your fucking channel right now.
Salute, bro. Salute.
Pure
boxing.
Coming in with the news quick, bro. Fucking Kill Be Killed.
We about to break it down, Norita. We're gonna break it down right now.
Yeah, so 1 minute.
A minute and 10 seconds, and then let her run from there.
All right, here we go.
I saw he had the Japanese fights, bro. He's on top of everything, bro.
I'm trying, bro.
Who won?
I'm trying.
We're talking Japanese. I really think so.
He's the connection, bro, between us and the Japanese right now, bro.
He is, bro.
He's the old Chapo.
The Chapo of boxing, bro.
Hey, no joke. I was having a hard time finding the fucking Japanese fights last night, bro. I was having a hard time finding those shit. BDA posted a link, and that's where I got it.
You don't got the zone?
I have the zone, bro, but it wasn't on the zone, bro, because I live in America,
really?
I guess, and I needed to get a VPN or some bullshit like that.
And the Japanese fights are always gonna be the most toughest fights to find, bro, because they don't fuck around with their shit, bro. They don't fuck around.
Yeah, they're on that streaming shit, right? Yeah.
Yeah, they on that shit, bro. The like the Ioka fights and all that shit, the Tanaka fight, all those fights, bro. Good luck, bro. It's hella tough to find even a link on to stream it, bro. It's hella tough, bro.
Hey, all right, let's go into it, bro. Crawford Davis Heyman. You see this right now? Let me put up the thing real quick, bro. So we're about to get into this. Give me the volume down. We got Al Dog on here too, bro. So let's go into this real quick. Let's see
what they talking about.
Bud Crawford has to say. Yeah, what he's talking about. Hey, bro.
Oh shit, that's Crawford right there. Fuck, bro. Heyman really got him, bro.
Hey, that's the BBC right there.
That's the Errol Spence and Crawford negotiation, bro.
Nah, they got him on slavery, bro.
No, that's the lineup to Al Heyman's office.
That's Stephen Espinosa's backyard.
PBC blocks all the fights, bro. It's been the PBC the whole time. Al Heyman has ruined careers, has ruined paydays for multiple fighters. His whole roster is littered of has-beens now that didn't get the big fights. I'm so happy that I heard Bud Crawford expose Al Heyman and his
trickster ways, and exposing Earl Spence for not being his own boss. Salute my dons, and I give the floor back.
Salute, salute,
Let's
salute,
go
Don.
play.
Bring it
Let's
back.
play. Here we
Bring
go.
it back.
Here we
Hey,
go.
salute, Big Don.
I'll
Salute.
close in saying a guy that I don't know, never represented me, not affiliated with Team Crawford, have no whatsoever place in Team Crawford's, stable, representing me in a contract which I have no nothing upon that I agreed to. So basically, that was a standpoint of what the contract would look like. So basically, I'm talking to Al, and I'm like, Al, come on, man, I don't even know this guy. How can you do that? And he's like, well, the guy stated he's a part of your team and whatnot, and we going back and forth. I was a good dude, man. I was a, charming guy. He's a cool dude. I kind of like talking to him, but at the same time, Spence is our guy. I'm not. So of course he's gonna do what's best for, his fighter, his guy. That's like, any other manager / advisor would do. He would do the best for his fighter. So, me and Al, we talks on the phone, I get advice from other guys in PBC. They tell me, be careful, make sure the deal is right.
Hold on, stop it right there.
They tell me, make sure you don't get fucked. Just
Yo, what?
Stop it right
Wait,
there.
he said make sure you don't get fucked.
Yo, let's start with L Dog. What you think about what you just heard right now, bro?
Bro, I'm starting to think that, bro, like, make sure you don't get fucked, right? Like, bro. Wait, what is this dude?
That's kind of sus, bro.
Hold on, bro. What is this guy? Is there more to this than just business?
I don't know, bro. I think Spence and Crawford are lovers behind the scenes, bro. That's what it seems like to me. I mean, Crawford's like, I like talking to this guy and all this bullshit. Like, come on. Like, how the fuck you like talking to a motherfucker you're supposed to fight, bro? What the fuck
bro,
is
and he
this
said
coming
Al
down
Heyman.
to?
He said Al Heyman was charming.
That's what he said. That's what he said, bro. You know what's
Bro,
funny though? Wait, Eldo. You know
add
what's
his language up.
No, that's the truth, Eldo. You know what's funny? Like we're bringing all this to the floor about the touching and all this fucking shit that these dudes will do, right? It sounds all funny. It's never been funny. It's what happens, and this motherfucker's explaining it in a sense. But what do you think about the whole like when he's a charming guy. He's kind of losing me there, to be honest. Something's off here. Like this is still kind of half-assed. This is still kind of half-assed, bro. When he's saying he's a charming guy and he's giving Al Heyman an out. He's saying, "Oh, I
He
understand
fell
why
in
you're
love
doing
with
this."
him, bro. Lo enamoraron, güey.
No. But this is not even funny. Like literally, he's giving him an out, bro. Like, all right, is this real? Is this a real attack on PBC, or is this a fake ass, half-ass attempt here, bro? Because he's literally
half-ass almost.
He understands that he needs to be on that guy's side. It's just kind of half-assed, bro.
Yo, another thing I picked up, my bad, bro. Another thing I picked up, bro, is like he has PBC fighters letting Crawford know that, hey, be careful, make sure you don't get like fucked, whatever, like whatever you want to take, like fucked over or whatever. These guys know. Again, these are Al Heyman fighters, right? So those guys know more, right, than anything, and they're already giving Crawford a heads up, right? It's just when I'm taking from what I hear, right? From what I hear, I'm not saying Crawford's innocent or whatever. I'm not saying that he's right or who's capping. I'm just saying from what I'm taking from this video, right? So it just definitely Al Heyman's doing fishy business, bro. Go ahead. I'll pass the mic.
From guys that's in they stable that I'm friends with. You know, I honestly can say I'm friends with. So, you know, we going on and on, you know, and of course me and Al, you know, we going back and forth about, you know, the numbers. We're not going back and forth about anything else. We just going back and forth about the numbers. All in all, I have two companies, you know, that reach out to me that, you know, wanted to give me and Spence $25 million guaranteed. $25 million guaranteed up front. So a real guy like myself, I call Spence. Hey, bro, look, listen, you know what I mean? I got this company that's willing to give us $25 million a piece, guaranteed. What's up? What you gonna do? He like, 25 million, what about the back end? I'm like, dude, listen, if they make their money back, then we get 80-20. You know what I mean? It's simple math. I said, man, we got people still in the fight. They got the fire sticks. He laughed. He like, man, I got a fire stick too. I'm like, see? I'm like, man, ain't nobody really buying.
Pause it there.
Pause it, yeah.
Errol Spence criminal activities exposed. There, you heard it. He's scamming. He's scamming off the bruh. Arrest
They
this
don't buy
man,
their own
bruh.
fights. They don't buy their own
Arrest this man.
They don't even buy their own fights. Send the FBI. Crawford snitching, bro.
No, let's break it down one by one though, because it's too many people talking at once, bro.
Police, man. I'm calling the police right now. The Dallas police.
Let me say something about this.
The Oak Cliff Police Department.
Let me catch what's really happening. Let me catch what's really happening here. Exactly what we've been saying, that Don is actually happening here. So they're getting someone to subsidize the fight without earning it. So someone literally, these fucking corporations are literally paying them $25 million. They're not earning it. They're doing some BLM shit. They're doing some fucking WNBA shit that doesn't earn money, but they're getting money somehow because it's usually a fucking cuck giving them money to subsidize this shit.
Facts.
That's the point I'm trying to get. He said we getting 25 million. Dude, they got someone to subsidize. They basically got a rich motherfucker, maybe a Saudi or whatever, who wanted to see two chimps fight it out, paying for this fight, bro.
I wouldn't fucking give them niggas a $25 fucking
that's what
Amazon
happens in America.
gift card.
But that's what happens in America, dude. They're not earning it. This is the whole point I'm trying to say. They're not earning it. They're not like, all right, on the ticket sale, it's not. No, they're like Crawford's already been used to be getting this type of money like this from Bob Arum, dude. He didn't earn any of it. He's just getting a fucking $10 million contract, bro. That's the whole thing that I've been trying to say. Like, dude, subsidize. That's what I was telling you. Remember we were talking about this? I was saying, you were saying it too. He's getting subsidized. He's gonna get subsidized. They're gonna wait for someone to pay for this shit. It's not gonna be about earning it, paying for it. But let me go in, bro.
Exactly. That's why we see these inflated purses with no gates, with no return on the investment. It's like, how is this happening? Why? It's been subsidized.
Exactly.
Good point, Don Rabbit.
You know what I mean? Reviews no more. I said, man.
Look, let me go in real quick. Like,
let people
or whoever's talking go in, but I can't really hear you that much.
Let Don Vega go in real quick, and I think Furioso and Chris Court wants to go in, and then I'll go in at that last. Go ahead, bro.
All right, I'll go in. Yeah. How I see it, these two companies they wanted to fucking pay $50 million, right, for the fight, and that's a lot of money. I agree with everything you guys said, but like the Saudi Arabians and them, they don't give a shit right now, bro. They're trying to get fucking fights over there in their country and to flags or whatever. We got Zurdo over there. We got Usyk versus AJ over there, getting bought by the Saudi Arabians and shit.
Ruiz.
Yeah, but where I'm going to is PBC. They don't want nobody else to get the rights to this fight, bro. They want to have the rights, and if they can't afford it, they don't want nobody else to be able to get the content, bro. Like I said the other day, it's a game of power, bro. And how PBC is doing it is like, if we can't afford it, we don't want nobody else to have it. Nobody else is getting the power. We have the exclusives right here, and that's it. That's how the PBC is looking at it. And that's all I
Exactly,
gotta
Don
say.
Vergaso.
Somebody else go in.
Exactly, Don Vergaso, bro. Let me say this real quick. That's exactly what I've been saying, man. Fucking the PBC is in the way of all these fights, bro. That's what I've been preaching to you guys forever.
Yo, facts. Yo. Furioso, you want to go in or fuck it? I go in, bro. Nah, I agree, bro. I think Al Heyman is schizophrenic, bro. He doesn't now. He knows. He now he knows he's gonna have to. He's gonna try his best to get Crawford. Fucking Spence to re-sign with fucking PBC or whatever the fuck they doing over there, bro. Not knowing that Crawford has a company that's willing to pay both of these guys without Al Heyman in the picture or whatever the promoter is over there at whatever at PVC, bro. He's gonna be schizo with Errol Spence, bro. He's gonna treat him like a delicacy, bro. Knowing that he can probably end up losing Spence too, bro. Even though I know he's an advisor still, right? You can see this guy is a roadblock, bro. He's part of the problem why a lot of these fights don't happen. And yeah, bro, from what I took there, bro, I don't know, bro. I still want to listen a little bit more, bro. That's just all I gotta say right now.
Al Dog, you got anything to say about that, bro, or anybody else?
I mean,
move
to
on.
be honest, bro, I feel like we should be calling the Dallas Police Department and reporting these guys for stealing pay-per-views.
It just
true,
the
bro.
evidence of not buying their fucking own product, bro.
I know, but that's another thing.
Their black box.
But also, like,
Rico.
yeah, this is the thing, right? With boxing, bro, pay-per-view, like I know black people kind of laughed at Hearn because Hearn said pay-per-view is dead. But I mean, pay-per-view is fucking dead, dude. Like it is, man. I mean, the numbers that people are putting up now are just not as good because it's so fucking easy to stream it, right? Even the fucking fighters are streaming it.
Yeah, how I see it,
the reason why
Heyman.
The reason why they have to stream their own fights is because Al Heyman doesn't pay him enough money, so they can't afford it, bro.
Again, I'll say this: I don't know if streaming is. I don't think streaming is. I think the spectacle. There's no like, dude. If you're trying to look at, if you keep on trying to promote fighters like Devin Haney, which don't have any spectacle, the last people that they were trying to sell to you were Floyd Mayweather when they had everybody by the balls when you needed to pay per view. Like that's what they paid for, and because they just wanted to see him lose in a sense, but they weren't getting spectacle, right? They keep on promoting guys that aren't gonna put on a spectacle, bro. Like I hate to say it, dude. You turn on Errol Spence, it's not a spectacle. He's not doing something like he's not finishing a fight. He's not knocking out a small Mikey Garcia. Who wants to pay to see a guy?
Look, at least he's better than some of these guys.
Go 40 rounds. Who wants to pay to see a guy go 12 rounds and he's just sitting back on the jab, bro? Like that's no one's gonna pay to see that shit, dude. You know what I mean? So it's like
that's just whack, homie.
Usually, what I want to see is like a late stoppage or something. That's what I want to see. I want to see a good fight for like at least 6 rounds, right? I want to see a fight, and then I want to see someone get knocked the fuck out.
Yeah, that's the best. That's the best.
Or if it doesn't end in a knockout, I at least want it to be like a fucking competitive fight for 12 rounds.
Or a fucking war and shit, you know? Something, bro. We want to see
I don't care about
a lot of
these,
volume.
Like, dude, I don't care about a mismatch that you win on points. That's fucking gay, dude. Knock that guy out or make him quit.
That's the problem. They're not. There's no spectacles being.
But it seems like to me, like fucking Al Heyman, he's doing whatever it takes to keep Spence like exclusive, bro, to the PBC, and the same with Wilder, bro. And they're like, I don't give a shit if I put him against Thurman next, because this is the only place where people could see Thurman versus fucking Spence, bro.
I think
that's how he's looking at it, bro.
I think people are too innocent, bro. I don't think he gives a fuck. To be honest, I think he just wants to break every other fucking bit. He doesn't give a fuck about boxing, bro. That's the whole point. People don't realize he doesn't give a fuck. He just his whole intention, dude, was just to break Golden Boy. That was his whole intention. Look at it. That's why he went to see. That's why he went to NBC. Just did whatever the fuck he wanted, bro. He doesn't give a fuck. That's the thing.
And it
Spence, he
failed,
doesn't.
bro.
He doesn't realize that Spence. He doesn't give a fuck about. He doesn't give a fuck, dude. But again, Spence is in there. He
Now
probably
it
has
got
like.
harder because he's trying to break the zone, bro, and that shit's fucking hard. The way they're
No,
going right now.
Listen, bro. At the end of the day, Don Repet is right, bro. His whole intention was to break Golden Boy, and basically take the roster and take what Golden Boy had and run with it.
100%.
What happened was
He actually did it, bro.
but he failed.
He's failing. He failed. Yep.
Yeah, he failed because Golden Boy
Fue
didn't
le puso una
outlast.
verguiza a Golden Boy, but he didn't kill Golden Boy, bro. He just beat the shit out of them, and then he booked it. And he didn't go for the kill, bro. It's kill or be killed, like the homie right here.
Well, he
Heyman
tried to
fucked
go
up.
for the kill by getting Canelo, but Canelo didn't go.
The problem with the PBC was they never put their fighters in fights. They never put them. They had all the belts that could have been unified, and 168 they never did it. Just fight after fight of cock blocking and cock blocking. You know, never get never giving the fighter the fight fans a cream pie once in a while. Nothing.
Well, let me break it down, bro. You know what the plan? You know what the plan? Wait. You know what the plan for PBC was? People don't realize this, right? What was the original intention for PBC? What was the original plan? Does anybody even know?
To monopolize boxing.
Yeah, exactly what
Outdog said.
That was the free boxing thing was not real.
To create the whole point is these little pesky things that these pesky like
He wanted to be the UFC of boxing, bro.
That's exactly what it is.
And all Canelo haters better think Canelo, because if he would have got Canelo, he would have done damage.
He would have exactly
He
would have
would've
done it,
if
dude.
he got Canelo, but Canelo said fuck
and he
that.
still wants to do that. He still wants to do that, but the problem is it's even his own fighters are. Yeah, it's too late, bro. But let's play the rest.
Bro, the PBC is crumbling, bro. You know what they did? They did predatory pricing, which is where they price it super low to try and get all the market share. But it didn't work because the other companies survived, and now they've just run out of fucking money, and now they have to put everything on pay-per-view, even if it's a fucking bum fight. So it all backfired on Al Heyman. I mean, people really thought this guy was going to take over boxing, but to be honest, I would say Bob Arum and Oscar De La Hoya and Eddie Hearn, they all kind of outsmarted him.
Yep, I agree.
The motherfucker had $1 billion, bro. He had $1 billion. Jesus Christ.
Bob Arum
and Fox, bro, and he failed.
I think Bob Arum's strategy with Al Heyman was quite smart. What he did was he bought all the black prospects to basically say like, okay, the next generation of Al Heyman's fighters are all going to be signed to me, so he can't do shit in the future.
Exactly, and Oscar was signing all the young Mexican talent.
We even got Kid Austin, bro.
And he had his ace in the hole, which was Canelo.
And look who's doing better, and look who's doing worse, and who's doing.
Bro, Canelo saved boxing, bro. Canelo saved boxing. It's facts.
Well, let's play the rest of this.
Brainer, you know what I mean? But one thing about me and I would say the difference between me and the difference between Spence is, I'm really my own boss now, and he's not. He got to go through Al. He got to go through, his team and ask them if he can do certain things that I don't have to no more. Yeah, I might have had to when I was with Toprank, because I
He just said he's ducking fucking Virgil Ortiz.
was signed to Toprank, and they was my promotional company. So of course I had to go to Toprank and ask them to get me this fight or do this for me or do that for me, because I was obligated to do certain things by their standard because I was signed to them. But now that I'm a free agent and I'm free to do whatever I want, I'm the one sitting at the table. I'm the one that's talking directly to these high individuals. Errol Spence not talking to Terrence Crawford about the fight. Errol Spence wasn't at the table. Errol Spence can't tell you or show you a contract that, you know what I mean, says Terrence Crawford, Errol Spence, you know, that he was there on the negotiations of. He can't do it, you know. So he had to go back and ask Al for permission, you know, if he can, you know, take this big chunk of lump sum of money to fight Terrence Crawford, which he didn't call me back. So I proposed it to Al. I hit up Al. I'm like, Al, listen, you know, man, I got this big hedge fund company out here, you know, they claim they know you. Not one, but two.
Oh, again, the Don. Isn't
Damn.
that hey the Don? Wait, the Don. Isn't that what we've been saying that these guys they really ain't earning nothing? It's just the guys subsidizing this shit.
There you go.
Yup,
Exactly.
it's no Saudis, bro.
Hey
It's
man,
some cucks, bro.
point.
No,
You know, right
but
there.
no. With that, well, I've been saying it, like, dude, like black boxing is not earning their money, dude. It's just motherfuckers are just getting paid. They're not earning it. The motherfucking like, it's not about how many ticket sales. It's not about nothing. It's just being a fucking black dude.
Don Ripper, you have been on the forefront of this movement. I've been here right beside you the whole way. You know, this interview or this whatever this is called, that this exposes it. The like I like to say, the veil has been lifted, and now the truth is coming out.
Players,
You know, the CCD, bro. We've been saying this since day one, bro.
Facts there,
Facts.
bro.
All
But
of
this
us, all
fucking
of us,
crazy
bro.
though, bro. No, but the crazy thing is, a lot of people were kept on saying the whole conspiracy that it's because they're looking for they must be getting money. There's a reason is they keep on going with these black guys. They must be earning money. All this other about earning money, and there's a reason because
The
of this
back
and
end.
that. Yeah, the
Bro,
back end and money.
Crawford even admitted it, bro. He's all like, "Bro, what do you mean back end? As long as we get the money, bro. Like, what do you mean back end? They don't pay per view. Everybody's
I
streaming shit, so
mean,
he already knows
literally.
that shit ain't even gonna make money, bro.
Well,
He
let me
knows
ask
that that's
something.
gonna be a disaster, bro.
Well, let me ask something. I've never heard a Mexican get fucking money up front like this for not
Never.
earning
Fuck
nothing.
no.
Never.
Like I've never heard this happen, but I just keep on seeing it with these guys. Like I said, all of
Does
the Crawford.
Navarrete have the desire to fight anymore because either he sees these fucking goons getting all these fucking big paydays without putting in the effort, and he has to fight for minimum wage, basically, in the grand scheme of things, because you know he doesn't get the love from these cucks out there that are willing to front the money for him. Is that what we're seeing here? We're seeing financial discrimination.
It
That's it.
is. It
That's what
is,
it
bro. Like that's the whole point I kept on saying about the ESPN Plus subscriptions. So
Yep.
motherfucking Mexican Americans go buy a huge percentage of the ESPN Plus subscriptions because they want to see Navarrete, Fernando Lopez, or a lot of Richard Torres, and then you see Richard
Richard
Torres.
Torres, fool. Then
And
they
you know where
count
they
on that,
wait,
fool?
wait,
What the fuck?
and you know what? No. Well, you know where they send that ESPN Plus subscription to? They send it to fucking Bud Crawford $10 million, and he doesn't fucking bring anything to the fucking thing.
Facts.
It's just Mexican. That's the whole point I'm trying to say, bro. They fucking subsidize it with your fucking subscription because you're paying to see Navarrete, and then they're giving Fernando Lopez $1,500 for his last fight.
Hey, Golden Boy better not spend all the money on Kid Austin, bro.
All those
That's all
ESPN
I gotta
Plus,
say.
all those ESPN Plus subscriptions, and Fernando Lopez, you know, is getting $1,500. Like, what the fuck?
Golden Boy's on the way up, bro.
Mm-hmm.
What Oscar's doing right now, he's building up some more talent, building up his
Yeah,
roster.
it's just gathering talent.
Yeah.
He's
That's
not
all
doing
is,
it to
bro.
this. He's not doing it to this level. Whoever that fucking hedge fund is, I don't know, bro. It's like some government type shit, like ESPN, where they're like, it's like on some Disney type shit, where Disney, they'll be putting in Crips as their main characters or switching up characters like Captain America, making him a black dude, or some type of shit that they know that's gonna bomb, bro. They know that it doesn't make money, like the WNBA, for instance. It doesn't make no money. It doesn't make no money. It's fucking red on the red sheet every fucking month, no profit, but they're subsidizing it. So it's like, it's not even about money, bro. It's about narrative. It's not even about money. It's not even about money, bro.
Look at. And the thing that makes it more despicable is this. You got motherfuckers, you know, a lot of them are Mexican, some Mexican Americans, obviously some white guys too. They're actually earning their money the right way, bro, and they're not getting all this fucking like what we call vouchers and shit. It's what's fucking crazy. But they keep on telling you there's a reason. Yeah, there's a reason they're pushing Shakur right here because he's making the money. No, he's not making the money, dude. What have we been saying? He's not making. They're just paying for that shit, dude. That's all they want. They want to see black guys, bro.
Yo,
Simple as that.
Yo, and
simple and plain.
Oscar said he's been around for 20 plus years, and he plans on staying for 40 plus more. You know what I'm saying? So he's going to be around for a long, long time. Golden Boy's only going to get bigger and bigger.
Here's the thing that we have to realize too. And I'm sorry to cut you off.
No, it's all good, bro. Go ahead.
The thing that we have to realize is just because Oscar signed a fucking hammock swinger, you know, it's equal opportunity, bro. And you know what? You have to have some of those goons on your squad, so your talent can beat up on them or raise them to a level just like they raise our talent, so that they could kick our ass over there at their fucking networks. That's what we're basically gonna do with them. It's just like, hey, we're gonna bring you up, but you know what? Our star is gonna kick your guys' ass, and that's that.
Well, here's another one that Don, like, I want to see who's the best. So fuck it. If this guy says he's the best, put him in there and let's see if he's the best.
Exactly.
Simple as that. Let's see if he's the best. Let's not fucking rig the system. Yeah, competition is competition. If this dude says he's the best, bring him in and let's see if he's the best. Let's see if he fucking beats up on fucking Camarón Cepeda. Let's see if it's fake or real. That's the whole point. That's all I care about. If it's fake or real. I believe Crawford is fake, and I believe Earl Spence is fake because I think Virgil will knock both of them out. And we're never going to see that. We're never going to see that.
That's another reason why they rob these Latinos, Hispanic and Latinos and Mexican fighters. That's what they do, because as soon as the black fighter lose, they don't get them subsidized no more, bro. So it's like, fuck, these guys get everything handed to them and shit, bro. It's crazy.
They don't even give that other crip a chance either. That fucking Boots Ennis. They're scared of everybody for even other fucking crips.
That's the point.
Dude, this shit's been going on for like 5 years, man. Like, it's just another fuckery in the whole
point.
saga.
Be 30 years
want
old.
To sort out who's the best,
Think
bro.
about it.
Exactly.
Boots is about to be 30 years old and yet to have a signature fight. Think about it.
If anything, Virgil and Boots should just move up and wait and fight each other. Like, fuck 147. Everyone, what? Spence is gonna fight fucking Thurman now, bro. That's such a joke.
Fight Virgil. Fuck.
I mean, they're in different companies, bro. That's not gonna happen.
They'll never.
The only way Boots fights Virgil.
Virgil would do him like Chavez did fucking Baldrick Taylor, bro. That's how the fight would look. Okay, it'll be competitive, and then you'll be doing all this flashy shit. But dude, you'll be able to see Virgil busting up his fucking face.
I mean, it might not be that competitive. It might be like fucking Adrian Broner Maidana, you know?
I agree. It'll probably be something like that. Maybe even worse, bro. I don't think Boots will actually survive Virgil, bro. And look at it. Let me just finish it real quick. Even Luis Ortiz is more active than fucking Boots Ennis, bro. And that shit just makes him softer, bro, in the end.
I know, but that's going beyond the whole point is let's sort it out to see who's the best, but that's not what they're going to do. What they're going to do is, so we won't sort it out to see who's the best. They'll just have Boots Ennis waiting, fighting nobody. And then the minute there's a bum to fight for a bout or interim, he's going to get in. And we're really not going to sort out who's the best. You might have Virgil out there without a fucking bout, and you never matched him up anyway, but you have the motherfucker with the bout. Just like Munguia, like he's right there. Charlo's right there. He's been avoiding fucking Triple G and these other guys, right? But he's been there, and people are just assuming he's the best. He hasn't fought anybody. We haven't sorted out who's the fucking best. We haven't matched him up. That's what they're going to do with Boots Ennis.
That's what they're going to do with fucking inactive.
Wait. Just get the belt, raise it up, and say you're the best, and avoid fucking fighting to sort out really who is the best. That's the whole point.
Meanwhile, Mayweather is laughing at all those motherfuckers, and he's over there getting money from the zone, bro. From another company.
Because nobody's outshining Mayweather, or fucking like even like Wilder. Mayweather was shitting on Wilder because he was like Wilder was like 44-0, all knockouts, and like he was creeping up on that 50-0 record. And Mayweather don't want nobody to like outshine him in any type of way because he's a piece of shit. So then after Wilder loses, then Mayweather's like fucking say, yeah, we got to fucking support our brother. Like, fuck Mayweather. Like, he don't want to know, like, Mayweather would be happy if the Crawford Spence fight never happens, because then it'll fucking that's his former division, right?
Yep.
Fucking yeah.
I was about to
That
say that.
that's why this division in boxing is suffering, because it's still fucking like these dudes think they're fucking like Mayweather Pacquiao type of stars, but they're not. They're fucking nobody. Like nobody even knows them.
It's
Fucking
the
Ryan
worst
Garcia
division
has
in
more
boxing
fucking
right now, bro.
followers than both them
Welterweight.
niggas combined, bro. And I know
Well, it's
followers,
just that we need
fucking
to sort
Instagram
out.
followers, that doesn't translate to pay-per-view buys. But there's something to be said for that. Fucking Ryan Garcia is a bigger star than both these fucking guys combined. If they were to have a fucking trilogy, you know. But
That shit's supposed to be the glamour division. Now it's the bitch division, homie. This is the worst welterweight division I've seen in history, bro. Because the best fighters aren't even going at it. They're ducking. They're asking for fucking money. They're making it a fucking novela, bro. That's what the fuck they're doing.
Bro, I'm to the point where I don't want to share the ring with those fucking PBC guys, bro. I don't want to. I want fucking Ryan to just fucking get taken out of his mind. Just move on, bro. Fuck those guys. Let them fucking.
Yep.
They ruined the fucking glamour division, bro. That's unbelievable, bro. That's
No,
like
the thing is, it's been ruined ever since I can hear you, the Don going, bro. You kind of cut out. You did cut out, but going, bro.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to jump back in.
All right.
Drop the link
So,
for me.
yo, drop it. So you're right. You're right, but also they did ruin the division, but it's been ruined ever since PBC had their hands in there, bro. Like the Thurman being there, that was fucking crap, bro. Spence having that was crap. All these guys that division has been a lying crap, bro, for a while. But I'm gonna wait for the Don to jump in. I'm gonna play the rest. Alda, what you think about some of this though? And then obviously J Money get in, Killer Be Killed good in. If you want to say something before I play it, we keep on playing this shit.
Yeah, I had a good point, but I fucking forgot it.
Damn, my bad, bro.
I'm good, bro.
I'm good. I'm good. Go ahead.
I think I saw a fine fucking.
yeah. Let me go in real quick. Like the welterweight division right now, bro. It has a lot of talent, bro. That's not what's ruining the fucking division. We got Virgil. We got fucking Styonis. Fucking Alexis Rocha. I could go on and on. But the thing is, they're not fighting each other, bro. Like
competition.
And I know we had like some. Yeah, they're not competing. Like we had some weak divisions before that were welterweight, like when fucking Malianagi was champion or whatever. But at least they were fucking fighting each other, bro. Like Cotto came in and he took the fucking title from him real fucking quick. You get me?
Yo, I just want to say this, bro. Like I want the PBC to die. So I don't want to give them no fights. So that's basically my point. I don't want nobody from like Golden Boy to, it's like helping them out by giving them like, Ryan Garcia, he's a real star. That's giving them, that's giving them shine over there on their side. And and at the same time, they're not even grateful about it. They're greedy about it. They're delusional, thinking that they have more pulling power than Ryan Garcia. So at the end of the day, I just don't want to do business with the PBC. I want them to die. I want them to go away. They're bad for boxing. And I'm gonna go on mute just because my connection is kind of messed up, and I don't want to interrupt the show.
I have a question for you guys, like in reference to fucking Ryan Garcia, because I'm hearing rumors, and I know on Brepet already side, because I put it in the fucking Discord about Ryan Garcia versus Sandon Martin next if Ryan versus Tank fucking don't happen.
Oh, you talking about the guy that fought Mikey Garcia at 144?
Yeah, the guy that beat Mikey Garcia.
I think Mikey. Well, I think Ryan Garcia knocks him out, bro. It'll probably be late. I think Sandor Martin is a good boxer, bro. He knows how to move, and I think he's a southpaw también, ¿verdad?
He is.
Yeah, he's a tricky fighter, bro. He's probably one of the trickiest fighters at 140, bro. If anything, he's probably one of the most best. He's up there, bro.
I don't like it, bro. That's the whole point. Like, I don't even like bringing it up. What's the point?
It's a tricky style, but it's a good preparation fight for Ryan.
It really is not even preparation for nothing. Like Sanders runs and runs and runs and runs and runs and runs and runs. There's no preparation here, bro. Yeah, it's just like, why doesn't Tank fight Sandor? Why doesn't Yeah, why doesn't any black guy fight Sandor if it's great preparation?
He'd
Like,
beat
what the
them.
fuck?
Yeah, I'm only bringing it up because we might get it, bro. The way
I
things are
don't think we
going.
will. I don't think we will. I don't think we will. I think
Nah,
that's a
Oscar,
Crips. I
Oscar,
think that's
Oscar's not gonna
Crips.
do that.
Yeah, I think that's
That's
Crips putting in that.
yep.
That's
That's their narratives.
yeah.
I haven't heard anything from Oscar or Golden Boy.
Let's play the video.
They have not mentioned that name.
Yo, Vergasos, in a world where it's a fair assessment, yes, that's a great matchup. But the point is like, dude, the fuck, like, who the fuck? I'm just gonna send Ryan in to fight a guy that no one wants to fight just because I want to get my kicks out of it and I want to see. I mean, like, that's not.
That's
good.
I think Ryan beats the shit out of him, bro.
I do
That's
too,
what I
but
think would
fuck,
happen
you
if they fight.
you think they send Tank in to fight him? You think they send fucking
hell no.
Keyshawn Davis in to fight him?
No,
You think
no.
they send fucking Devin Haney in to fight him?
Nope,
Like, does Devin Haney fight a guy like this? You know what I mean?
Nope.
Like, the fuck?
Yeah, he's a low reward fight. Like,
Yeah, like,
you don't
this
get
is crazy, bro. Like,
you don't get credit.
Devin Haney still
don't
doesn't
get
even fight a guy
recognition.
like this, bro. Like, what the fuck? It's crazy, bro. With no,
And look,
But don't you guys think that Sandor Martin guy got a lot of shine from beating Mikey Garcia?
Let me tell you something.
And maybe
Mikey,
he could transfer some of it to like Ryan.
look,
and shit.
Mikey, in his best days, he would have cut that ring off and kicked his ass. He went in there. He was overweight. He didn't train properly, and fucking Martin was able to fucking dance. I was at that fight. That fight was awful. I walked out. I think it was the 8th round. I couldn't take it anymore. It was disgusting. That's it. Point period. The guy's no good. It's not a good style matchup for nobody. That guy right there, he'll make any fight fucking gross.
I mean, he already fought a guy like.
I agree with you. Like, entertainment value wise, it's probably not there because fucking Sandor Martin likes to run a lot, bro.
I mean, he already fought. Ryan already fought that guy Tago. He already fought that guy Tago, who's just straight up ran the whole time. Like,
Yeah, he didn't even try to fucking win the fight, and they're like fucking shitting on Ryan. This guy's fucking hopping around the ring.
Yeah,
this is no, so we're just gonna go on down.
No, don't rip it. It's true though. Why is it that we're the ones that always have to go chase these fucking backfoot bitches, and it's not these other idiots like fucking. When was the last time we seen fucking Devin Haney or any of these fucking goons on the front foot chasing somebody down? Come on, man.
I haven't seen it once, bro. Like I don't see anybody lining up anybody to fight Sandor Martin of a black, being black. It's just
I can't wait
not
till
working,
that
bro.
Lomachenko fight, man. I think he's gonna surprise people, bro.
I think this is a great year. The rest of boxing matches are gonna happen. Gonna be great, bro. To be honest, I think Devin's gonna get exposed. Hopefully, we'll see.
Doggy done. If that
Go on, bro.
happens, I'm gonna be fucking like jumping for joy. Straight up.
Hey, so who would you like? Who would you guys like to see fucking Ryan Garcia face, bro? At 140, like if you guys could pick
Jose
one.
Ramirez. Jose Ramirez.
Straight out the first fight.
Yeah, Jose Ramirez right now.
No, that's kind of dangerous.
It's a good test, and you know
everybody. I want to see him against everybody. Fucking
look, bro.
Josh Taylor, Ramirez, Teofimo, fucking everybody.
If he beats a name like
But I mean, not everybody, because I just brought up Sandor
I got a
Martin.
good name. I got a good name. Hey, I got a good name. Montana Love. Knock that motherfucker out. That hype job.
That's another one.
That's a DAZN fight. It's possible.
Well, what about Lindolfo? Bro, I think Lindolfo might beat his ass, bro. Lindolfo is fucking good.
Look, I just like the Ramirez fight because I think if he beats Ramirez, that puts him in another stratosphere of a tougher opponent, and that right there just like catapult him into like, man, like if he beats that kind of fighter, they can't say shit about Ryan, bro. Nothing. And Ryan will be right there at the top.
If he beats Jose Ramirez, even all the Mexicans that hate on Ryan, because there's a lot, they're gonna have to give him props, bro, because that's Jose Ramirez right there, and that's not an easy fucking fight for Ryan. That's not an easy fight for anybody, dog. He's a fucking pressure fighter, bro.
That's like De La Hoya
With the
versus
shin.
Vargas. Kind of.
I think De La Hoya will put him
Something
in there, bro.
similar, but
No
not
fucking doubt.
exactly. But yeah, that's a good matchup right there, bro.
All right, let's continue this fucking thing, or else it'll take us all night to get through it.
not one but two. You know what I mean? Two companies willing to put 20 plus million in both of our pocket, guaranteed. Al tell me straight up, I'm not letting nobody touch this fight. Like, all right, cool. But I'm like, why? He like, why would you want to put a ceiling on yourself? Why you want to put a cap on yourself? I'm like, well, that's not putting a cap on myself if this company is taking a risk. And, you know, risk, high risk, you know what I mean? High reward. If that's the case, you know, I can't seem to see a fight that's been doing millions, you know, since Floyd and them. So, you know, that was an altercation, you know. I asked Al, I said, since this fight is dragging on with me and Spence, and we can't get things together, why don't I come out and meet you with my lawyer and we just wrap it up? Just me and you and my lawyer. Al said, you know, his mother was, you know what I mean, not doing too well, and I honor that and I respect that.
Excuse.
You know, family first. I'm a family.
Oh, him and duck them.
Type of guy, so.
Manipulating, bro. That's manipulating, Don.
Yep, manipulating one-on-one.
My mother. Yeah, bro. My mother. This is like a dude. This is like so easy, dude. Like, dude, these guys are so innocent, dude. Like, even Crawford right there is like, dude, this is fucking. These guys are clowns, bro. Like, I don't know where the fuck. Like, these guys aren't from the streets, bro. Easily manipulated, bro. Let's keep it playing.
I know what it is, you know, to, you know, put your family first. So I'm cool with that. But then again, you know, as negotiations
Play the family card.
And I had stated that I wanted to fight in this year. I asked Al again because we seemed like we wasn't getting nowhere. So I asked Al, I said, Al, listen, why don't you get Spence and you, since you his representative, and I'll get myself and my lawyer, and we just make this fight, you know what I mean? Anything we gotta do, we can do it right there and sign, seal, deliver. And Al told me straight up, that ain't never happened in the history of ever, where two fighters sit down at the table and they come to an agreement and they get a fight made like that. Not even Floyd Mayweather and Manny Pacquiao. So I'm like, okay, well, it's the first time for everything. I never heard of a fighter ever taking zero guarantee in a fight. I never heard of a fighter of a 4-rounder taking 0% of a guarantee. That is something that's new to me, but that's something that I was willing to do to make this fight happen. You know, a lot of people, you know, they say, oh, well, Terrence, you ducked, or Terrence, you did this and you didn't want to fight Spence. I'm the only one that was taking all the risks. You know, I told him, all right, cool. I'll take no guarantee. I'll take, you know what I mean, the less end of the money. You know, whatever it is you want, I'll take it, because that's how much confidence I got that I'm going to beat that man. That's how much confidence I got I'm going to beat that man. So, you know, even though I know I was getting fucked in the long run, I just, you know, wanted a little transparency. I said, okay, if I'm gonna bet on myself and I'm gonna go against all the odds, then I wanna, you know what I mean, a little transparency. Of course, you know, I want to be able to write off on, you know, things that's gonna affect my check. Of course, I want to see if the numbers add up to what they telling me. You're not gonna go in. It's just simple to me to think that a person will go in a business with a person 50-50, and this person would tell them, well, you got to give me 50% down, and I give you 50%. And then you say, oh, well, I'm not going to tell you how much we really made, but I'm going to just give you this. You just got to trust me. Come on now. It don't make no sense. I never was offered a guarantee, not once. I never, you know what I mean, was given anything. But here, you want this fight? We gonna fuck you, and then you know what I mean. You got what you want. But you know, that's how much confidence and faith I have in myself. You know, I took it all. I took it all. I took the risk. You know, big risk, big reward. That's how I look at it. And I believe in my abilities, and I believe in myself. So I'm like, it's whatever. You know, Earl Spence, he can't say the same. He can't say the same. You know, he on audio. Saying Al Heyman gonna make sure he's good. He's in the best position to win this fight. Of course he is.
I gotta say something, bro. I don't think Bud understands what's going on. Obviously, he doesn't understand what's going on, but I'm gonna tell him what's going on right here, right? Obviously, what Al Heyman is trying to do is protect black people. What do I mean by this? He didn't want to expose the fact that this motherfuckers don't sell, bro. That's why he didn't want to release anything to Bud Crawford. He didn't want to release anything because he knows that you got the two guys that they say are the best black guys, and without telling Bud, obviously, probably not even telling Earl, he just doesn't want to tell them, hey, dude, there's a reason we just got to keep things on my side because I'm going to protect us as black people. I don't want to let the cat out the bag that we don't sell, dude. We don't sell, dummy. You know what I mean? I'm not going to tell you, you dummy. I'm not going to tell you because once we let this out the bag, dummy, that we don't sell, it's a wrap for the rest negotiations, all these other guys about getting money, it's over for the rest of the time, bro. This is gonna be a fucking a test or a fucking a litmus test where this gonna show what the ceiling is for this type of fighters. And Al Heyman knows that. That's what he's not gonna tell everybody, but that's the whole point. He's trying to protect black people here, bro. What do you think about that, Don?
I think that you're spot on. And I also have to add that when Espinosa was interviewed, he says this was a little bit towards the middle of the negotiations, but he said we don't want to give an embarrassing offer because the numbers were so low. So they were like, what can you say? What was it near? And then he turned back and said, I'm not allowed to disclose that information. We're still, we don't want to offend either fighter.
Exactly. This will hurt the entire what we call like the future of basically all what we call of a Shakur Stevenson, Devin Haney, the rest like black boxing for a while. It's gonna destroy it, bro. It's gonna show what they're really worth, and I think Al Heyman knows this. That's the whole secret of the bag. He doesn't want to let out, bro. He wants to keep this illusion that I've been saying, and that some of these journalists have. They still have it, right? That there's some type of fucking like 800,000 Crips out here somewhere that are supporting
Right.
black
No,
boxing,
you're
bro.
right.
Like that.
But the problem is the main Crip only sold 70,000 pay-per-views.
There it is.
And then example after example of their product is just trash. And like that's the whole point here. It's like the company is garbage, and now they can't even hide it anymore. Even the most like loyal fan of the PBC, I've heard them say, "Fuck, this shit's going down. It's over."
But you know what though, Don? They don't care because it's still getting kind of lost in translation for that's the whole point I'm figuring out here. So this whole like fiasco we got going here, it's still losing in translation that it's not going to expose how much these guys are really worth. You get my point?
I see your point. Yeah,
you get my point. It's getting lost here because it's turned into this and that, and people aren't realizing, like Bud's not even realizing that dude, Al Heyman's trying to protect you, dude, because you're gonna fucking look like a fucking moron. Meaning if they show like if you just leave it on, like, let's see what you can earn, you're gonna look like a fucking idiot and you're gonna fuck up the bag for the rest of black fools for a while, dude. For fucking Haney, for Shakur, all these guys, dude. Yeah.
Right. No, you're spot on. That's a great observation.
So let's keep it plain.
Supposed to, you got everything surrounding you to help you. So people mad at me because Al told me if I don't take this fight, he's just gonna go and Errol Spence gonna make 8 million, eight figures. He's gonna make 8 figures without me. So basically, he telling me, well, you take this fighter or leave it, or you got nothing. Basically, because we've been dragging and dragging and dragging. So when I don't know, like the type of caliber of people that he been dealing with or they been dealing with, but I'm not the type of guy to just sit on my ass and sit on my hands for no man to feed my family. So you mad at me for taking a fight with a tough opponent? You know, you may not know him, but he's a tough opponent for a bigger purse, a guarantee that I wasn't even gonna get. You crazy in the head. You crazy in the head. So now here we go. You know what I mean? Back to square, you know what I mean, one. Like, what do you really expect? You expect me to be disrespected, ran over, stepped on, and just sit there and just take it? That's crazy. That ain't even my
And that
style.
right there, pause it right there real
See,
quick. Pause
me
it right there.
personally, I
Pause it
wasn't
real
even
quick.
gonna say nothing because I'm not the talk of the time.
Pause it real quick. So that right there, he just said, what was I supposed to do? Get ran over, get, like basically abused and take this fucking bullshit offer? Because that right there, just like you just said, Dominic, but there was no money in the fight. So that's all they had for him was this bullshit. Bullshit offer, no money in it. So Crawford is over there like, I thought me and Spence were the biggest stars. What happened to all the money? We're like, isn't it obvious that we would generate, the bag? And all Heyman knows the numbers, and he's like, this shit is not, even if it did sell, throughout history, right through current history, none of our fights have been making any numbers. So there's no way we can make it happen. So they gave him probably like the worst offer ever, just so Crawford could just walk away from it, turn it away. Like they were like, please walk away. They were like, we don't want to give you a guarantee. We don't want to give you shit. Just walk away. We have
Exactly.
this fight can. Yep.
Take the hint. They were trying to tell him. Take the hint. They were trying to tell him, right?
Right. Exactly. So then at the end of the day, he's like, what the fuck? And then you got these fucking these idiots that are willing to give him some money for a fight, but that's fine. They're gonna lose money on this fight. These henchmen or whatever. What do you call them? Don't rip it. These hedge funds.
Yeah, these fucking fuck. I'm already lost for words here, bro. But I
hedge fund bank or what?
But anyways,
but yeah, those are just hedges, bro.
Yeah, those hedge funds. So that's the thing, bro. Like at the end of the day, fucking Crawford was offered.
Nah, I think it's beyond hedge funds, bro. Because hedge funds operate by making money, and this shit's gonna blow. This shit's gonna bomb. If they would give them 50 million, if they would give them 50 million, they're gonna bomb it, bro. It's gonna it's like burning $50 million. A hedge fund loses that money, they're going down. They're going down.
That's what it
So
was. There's a word.
This is like Marxist type shit. Like blow money
word,
just because they're Crips, bro.
Yeah, there was a word for it.
I agree with you, J Money. But don't you think it's the Arabs that are offering the money and the Arabs?
No,
no.
A hedge fund is not Arabs. Hedge funds are not Arabs, bro.
It's not
hedge
Arabs,
funds
bro,
not here.
This is on some what the fuck is it called, bro? It's literally just this is literally what it is, bro. It's just motherfuckers who want to see that. I'll just say this, right? They know they're not gonna make the money. They just want to see the fight. They could literally. I said this before. I said this before the fight. I said, dude, look it. They can theoretically. I said this before when like months back. I said, dude, they could theoretically get themselves maybe 5 or 6 Crips, rich Crips that exist out there and say, hey, you just fork up money, you become the hero, you're the one that made the fucking Spence. Like he said, 25, rake up 25, gather around 25 from all you Crip ass Jay-Z and all you fucking Crip motherfuckers and puts together the fight just so the guys can say that they got paid 25.
But it was 25 a piece, bro.
That's the point I said. Rake it up.
All
Rake
right.
it up with all these fucking black, what do you call, rich motherfuckers just to make a safe eight. That type of shit. Like, I was thinking, like, yeah, they could probably, if you really want to, if you really want to look for it, if you're really, like, really digging, you make a whole thing where you go look to each guy, like a fucking Oprah and all these fucking, you know, these types of people. You go around, you tell them, hey, we need to make this fight. This is for blacks and all this shit. Like, this is for fucking, you know, they need to get what they're worth and all this fucking gay shit. You know what I mean? That type
well,
of stuff.
the reason why I had that opinion is because it ties up with what ESPN's doing by subsidizing the WNBA, which is a whole bunch of Crips, right? And then on ESPN again, on ESPN Top Rank, subsidizing Top Rank because they're not making money, dude. On a lot of these Crips, they're going red. And then again with the Disney movies where they're putting black characters as you know, Ariel or Black Captain America, and they're bombing in the fucking theaters, but they don't give a fuck. They don't give a fuck. They're like, we're on some Marxist type shit. I don't give a fuck if you like it or not. I don't give a fuck if I don't give a fuck if you're buying that shit or not. I don't give a fuck if we're going red. You're gonna accept this shit down your throat. This is the culture. We're setting it. Because you guys don't realize that Disney is ESPN, ABC. They set the culture, bro. They're the culture. They're the culture. Whatever they say that goes on, they're the culture. That's the reason why Crawford and Spence are pound for pound with everybody, basically. Even boxing fans consider them pound for pound on the top of the list. Why? Because ESPN constantly shoves it down your throat. So I think that this is beyond a hedge fund. It's like some type of government shit where they're putting in Crips to try to, you know, I don't know.
Well, I just can't think of any company putting out there any fucking money besides the Saudi Arabians. And the only reason I bring up the Saudi Arabians is because they already did it with fucking Usyk versus AJ.
But he said it's a hedge fund, bro. So that already throws out the Saudis.
Yeah, it's already it's a hedge fund, but I can't think of like we can think of things that
bro,
when
that thing happened with George Floyd, there was this Barbara Streisand, I believe it was Barbara Streisand. She gave her daughter like the daughter got like 1.67 million or 1.7 billion. I think it was million, like 11 million, bro, from like straight donors, and like she gave her like 1.7 million dollars worth of Disney stock.
No, so that's my point.
There's these cucks too that would just like
exactly
that would give up the money, bro.
That's what I was trying to say. They could gather a bunch of them, bro, and they could all do it on some social justice. Look, they deserve it.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's on some fucking Marxist social justice shit.
Two black men. That's the whole point I was trying to say. Like they're not earning it. They're just gonna gather somewhere, you know, some way to gather up the money in a sense, bro. It's not earning it. It's not about, you know, this guy's bringing this people. No, it's about get this motherfucker some money in regards to all that type of social justice shit. Dude,
correct.
Exactly.
Correct.
Guys, you guys are spot on that. And it's the Devin Haney, it's the Devin Haney Shakur effect. These guys are making millions of dollars and there's nothing, the ratings aren't there, the fans aren't there, and they're just raking in the dough.
It's not organic. It's not organic. Look at the thing is the thing I'm noticing this is that I think Al Heyman knows this. As you said, Steven Espinosa knows this. The thing is that they don't want to let the cat out the bag in a sense. Is, you know how you say everybody right here, obviously the Don, you're saying that some of these guys are saying like, yeah, obviously they're not making the money, but the cat's still not out the bag in a sense because you don't see the corporate media saying they're not worth this, they're not worth that. They're always saying it's the biggest fight in boxing. It's this and that. And just by saying the biggest fight in boxing, that when you say something the biggest fight or the biggest event, that usually means it's the biggest fucking what do you call it, monetary value type of event, right?
Right.
So the minute they basically admit that it's not the biggest, that's when it's said that it's not the biggest monetary, right? But they keep on saying it's the biggest, bro. So they're gonna keep on saying it's the biggest. People assume it's just the biggest monetary value fight, bro.
Yeah,
that's the little fucking trick and hypnosis that's going on here, and that's what fucking Al Heyman knows. Al Heyman knows that this hypnosis is going on, and he doesn't want to let the cat out the bag, and he's trying to protect Crawford here by telling them some of this without him saying it, and fucking Crawford still can't even fucking comprehend what's going on here, to be honest.
Yeah, because that dumbass would just expose it, right? That dumbass would just expose it if he told him. And it's true because you don't. Majority of people don't go next level. They just see like how the saying goes. Majority of people don't even read an article or the newspaper article or whatever. They just read the title, bro. That's it.
Yeah.
They read the title. They read the title, and then they go off that narrative. That's it.
I'm gonna tell you how gullible this fucking Bud Crawford is. He said, "Let's have a meeting, me, you, Al Heyman, and my lawyer." And he says, "My mother has a tummy ache. I can't make the meeting." And he says,
"Yeah."
And he said, "You're right, dog. Family comes first."
Yeah.
And took him for his word, and that's that, bro.
There it is,
That's
bro.
Fucking idiot.
Yeah, there it is. And Al Heyman,
bro, and these Crips are not hard to confuse because you had some of them thinking that Earl Spence was a bigger draw than Canelo. Do you remember that? Do you remember that error? Like, where the fuck did that come from, bro? Yeah, like where the fuck did that come from?
Would fucking beat Canelo.
That was because of the Mikey fight. When
and then during the COVID era, right? Yeah, that about the seeding that he fought in Florida, where it was.
The Mikey fans were the ones that brought the views, but
we're just saying like the narrative was pushed by the big accounts, right? All these YouTubers that they're paying off. So that's the narrative already.
But with J Money, I'm trying to keep on saying there's still a hypnosis out here, because the hypnosis it's even on Ryan Garcia. Like I was saying, I was screaming this shit out at the top of my lung. You think a majority of pay-per-views, like say Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis happens, Tank Davis is not making nowhere near 100,000 pay-per-views the way he is, bro. You're telling me
I'm looking at the pay-per-view record from fucking
go on.
Tank versus Ryan. Who's gonna carry the event? Simple and plain.
Ryan.
The answer is
clear. And it's 8-1, Don. That's the point. But Ryan doesn't look at some of these guys still don't understand that, and most of the common public still doesn't understand this whole shit, dude. They're still under this hypnosis that it's fucking like that there's some type of fucking 800,000 fucking Crips out here buying pay-per-views. And I hate to say it, even Canelo fell for it. Even fucking Canelo fell for it, dude.
But you know
Canelo fell for it, dude.
But you know what was smart about Canelo? At least he wasn't dumb enough to go over there without that guaranteed cash payout up front. Then we'll fight.
Yep.
Because that's how he raped the PBC and left. When he saw what they did over there, he was like, "These guys don't know how to conduct business," and he's never gonna work with them ever again. You know, at the end of the day, bro, this is why your channel is so important, Don Ruppet, because the perspective is it's totally opposite of what the mainstream and what the other channels with the propaganda is. This is actually a very important channel, because at the end of the day, this is where you're gonna get the truth, bro. This is it. The truth is, and nothing but the truth of what is going on in this boxing behind the scenes, and all the conniving, all the fucking deceitful and manipulative ways that they conduct their business.
It's the truth, and it's still a massive, like, one more. I'll just get into one more case. Tyson Fury, another massive hypnosis. Like, Tyson Fury's under the impression he needs to give. And look at, I know it's not, we want to see the fights and all this shit, and you get my point and all this, but look at, dude, Deontay Wilder did not deserve 50% of the purse, bro, versus fucking Tyson Fury. Proven by the fact that with Deontay Wilder did a pay-per-view and couldn't even get fucking 60,000 people to buy a fucking pay-per-view versus Hellenius, dude.
Yeah, but that motherfucker isn't gonna sign though if it's not 50%. You already know how.
But the only reason you see, we're saying that right now because of the hypnosis. The only reason is because people were still under the impression that there's still 50% market out there, dude. There's no market like it.
I'm looking at let me finish. Pay-per-view records from Errol Spence, bro, and his biggest fucking buys is 360K, and they made 30 million out of that fight, according to what I'm reading. And now he's only like Spence versus Ugas. It only did 250K buys, bro. This guy, he is not a pay-per-view star. I'm looking at his numbers right now, bro. He's been
Of
going
course,
downhill ever since he
boy.
debuted in pay-per-view, bro.
He never did 250,000.
Yeah, I think
You
they're
don't actually
bullshitting on that shit,
know
bro.
those numbers either, bro.
Yeah,
They could
he
all be
never did. He never. No, no,
they
no.
could
I'm
all
being
be
serious.
fabricated.
Wait up, wait up, wait up. He never did 250,000 versus Ugas, bro. The numbers were never released, bro.
Exactly. And plus, you can't
like that.
Really, I'm gonna tell you guys something.
Go on.
Official PBC numbers have never been released.
Never, bro.
All these numbers are released by a second
Yeah,
party, third
the
party
PBC
sources.
is notorious
that-
for lying about their fucking pay-per-view numbers.
Yeah, well, let's pretend like they're lying, which I think they are. Even when they're lying, bro, the numbers aren't there,
No,
bro.
no. What's the source? Wait, Don Vergasos. What's the source? Who's the source of the one that released that number? And go back and tell me, because I want to know. Because I actually got in a whole fight about this when those numbers were released. I actually made a video, and the only reason I put a high number in clowning this motherfucking Earl is because I got so much heat on this fucking channel already that I can't be fucking lying all over the place, right? So I had to put like a fucking astonishing fucking Earl Spence can't even sell 200 and something, you know. I don't know. There's a video out there. You guys seen it, right? And I put a fucking number, dude. The original number is gonna say 50,000, dude. But I was like, dude, exactly. I can't be saying this, you know. All of a sudden, some shit's gonna, you know, who knows, right? But go look, go tell me. Someone break out the source of the fucking Earl Spence Ugas pay-per-view number. Someone break it out. Vergasos, break it out. Tell me.
I'm on Wikipedia, bro, because they have the records right there. But you already know Wikipedia is not exactly the best fucking
That's what
source.
I said. Go now. Type in pay-per-view Spence versus Ugas, and you're never gonna find nothing on it, dude. That's the point I'm saying.
At the end of the day, it's not released officially from the PBC. It's the PBC leaks it through second party and third party information. That's how the numbers get out. So that right there is open for discretion, or open for manipulation, open for all kinds of distortion. So at the end of the day, you can't trust those numbers that they release like that. So that's what I'm telling you. If they tell you it's 72,000 for Wilder, I'm pretty sure it was more like 30,000 because they always double it.
Look at the whole point. I'm trying to look at the whole point. I didn't want to get into those.
I couldn't find that legit source, bro. I only found Ringside 24, which is not really fucking Showtime.
That's the point.
They're saying it did 240,000 pay-per-view buys, bro. But I mean, they could be lying, bro.
There's nothing. That's the point I was trying to. That's the point I was trying to say. There's nothing. Trust me. I've already gone over this 1,000. Like, dude, there's nothing out there about none of this, right? The whole point I was trying to say is this. Look at Deontay Wilder is getting overpaid. Earl Spencer was probably gonna get overpaid. Caleb Plant got overpaid, bro. Caleb Plant got over fucking paid. I don't care what anybody says. All these guys are getting overpaid, bro. You know, so that's all I gotta say. But let's keep on playing.
And let me say one more. Let me just say one more thing too.
Yeah.
You know, Deontay Wilder goes and sells. Has to give tickets away to his event, and I'm not trying to clown or anything. I'm just being as honest and fair as I can be. And fucking Tyson Fury, this is all just conducive to the point that Don Rapper was making earlier. You know, about the draw power and how unfair the split was with Wilder and Fury. Because at the end of the day, Fury goes over there to Wimbledon or Wimbledon, whatever the fuck it's called, and he sells it out with fucking Dillian White in less than 3 hours, bro. Less than 3 hours, 72,000 people are ready to climb in that place and cheer them on. All right, I'm done.
All right, here we go. Let's play this. Let's play this.
Like, and you pretty much know that. But sometimes, you know, you gotta say what's real. You gotta say what's on your mind, and you gotta stop letting these people just do what they want with you. A lot of people say, well, did he ask to see Bob Arum's books? Did he ask for transparency with Bob Arum? No, I didn't. You know why? A lot of y'all probably don't even know why. But I was signed to Bob Arum. I wasn't my own boss. I was given a guarantee on every single fight. that I fought for Bob Arum and Toprank. That's the difference. That's the difference, you guys. So if you guys can't understand that, then I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. You know, so I stated that I want to fight this year, and that was my thing. I wanted to fight this year. So we going back and forth, numbers, boom, 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 boom. So the transparency part, you know, that was the dragger. Where was Errol Spence at? I didn't hear Errol Spence. Where was the tweets? I didn't hear the tweets. I didn't see the tweets. Where was this guy at? He was under a rock. If you a real one, like you say you is, like the truth, you'll come out and tell the truth. You tell the truth, buddy. Come on, man. I called you and told you, listen, got this bread on the table, man. What are you doing? What are you doing? You're not your own boss, my dude. So stop saying that you your own boss. Stop saying that you the truth and you this and you that, but you got to answer to a lot of people, my dude. You got to answer to a lot of people, and I'm not knocking that. I'm not knocking it. You know what I mean? It is what it is. They got you to where you is now. They got you to where you is now. But, you know, I don't know. I'm just saying. But like, when you look at it, a lot of people say, oh, well, why you didn't fight Boots? Or why you didn't fight Ortiz? Well, them names that never came up. I would have fought them names in a heartbeat. Come on, man. I'm the
I don't
best
believe
fighter
that.
in the world. Who you think I am? Who you think I am? I'm the best fighter in the world. I always fought in my mandatories. I ain't never ducked my mandatories. But, you know, yet and still, I hear through the grapevine, Spence is about to fight a guy that he promised and he swore that he wasn't going to fight, which is Keith Thurman. Now, I don't know how true that is, but that's what's floating around. So, what's up with the trueness with that? You swear up and down that you're not gonna fight this guy. You don't care what nobody say. Now you about to fight him. So that means you was lying, buddy. But you know why he got to fight Thurman? You want to know why, fans? Because of the money. It's all about the money. Come on now. He not gonna make that much money fighting Ortiz or Boots. Come on,
No,
man, it's obvious.
it's not that.
Who Spence gonna?
It's not that. The reason why Spence is gonna fight Thurman is because Al Heyman will be able to get his 25% or whatever his percentage is out of both of those fighters as their advisor, and he gets to promote another pay-per-view fight on the PBC. That's the reason.
I agree with
And
that.
he knows if he calls out Ortiz, he has to deal with Oscar, and Oscar's not fucking around with him like that. And Oscar's gonna demand his percentage and demand 50% and demand equal or if not. I mean, I'm telling you, the thing is, it's like you can't fuck around with Oscar no more. Oscar's on a warpath, and he's got his stranglehold on Al Heyman in the PBC.
That's the truth, man. That's the thing. It's like he's running a legitimate business, bro. Where it's plus minuses. It's not fucking. It's not murky. That's the difference, bro. Right? Oscar's
I
in
agree
plus
with
minuses,
Dom,
and
bro.
it's not in a murky business here.
I think our Heyman's trying to keep his fucking homies at the Showtime very happy, bro, and that's what he's doing. He's like, we got two exclusive fighters, Thurman and fucking Spence, and we don't have to bring in Crawford from a third party. Let's keep it in house the way we fucking like to do the fucking show, and we have two exclusives, and that's how they're gonna do it, bro. They They don't want to bring in outsiders, bro. They want to get a hold of all the content.
Yo, the Don, I got a question here, bro.
Go ahead.
Now, I think it was last week when we went in and we talked about some of the Ryan tweets and stuff. How do you think Ryan feels hearing some of this now, bro? When he was out here saying some kind of halfway, maybe some stuff that he was just desperate. What do you think he's thinking now, right now, seeing some of this shit?
I think he understands that he's in good hands with Oscar, and I think he sees how difficult and low pay. It's so obvious now that the PBC does not pay their fighters, and it's so obvious that they're just this right here, this Terrence Crawford, just the fact that the offer that they gave him. I mean, a lot of fighters have a lot of respect for him, no matter how we feel about it, no matter how we think about Crawford. At the end of the day, the guy has accomplished a lot, and that's a total disrespect, man. Like a lot of fighters look at that and they're like, "Whoa, bro, that's fucked up. That's a fucked up deal for Crawford, bro." And that's supposed to be your pound for pound, like on ESPN, on Ring Magazine. Those are the two highest, like, the pound for pound list, the ones that everybody looks up to. They're there, and that's the offer you gave them, bro. So that right there, and then you got fighters that are they're starting to murmur, they're starting to talk, and they're starting to say, "Hey, it's not that gravy over there." And you can see like this. I'm not gonna start talking trash about everybody because we don't have all day, but I'm just saying, just perfect examples that we always consider: the Charlos, AB, and now even Floyd Mayweather going to fight on the zone. So come on, I mean the blueprint that they try to make and try to facade the people with. They try to paint the picture of this place where everybody gets paid and we all happy family. The family's breaking up. They're not happy, and they're not getting paid.
Yo, the Don. My assessment is something. Obviously, we still need to finish this, but I'm gonna assess something tomorrow. Maybe it might be tomorrow. Might be 2 days from now. Hard to say, right? Because I don't know how literate basically Earl Spence is, right? But you're gonna see a public service announcement, Earl Spence on his IG, and he's gonna be looking at a fucking screen. He's gonna be, "Man down, nigga. Now here's my side, nigga." I'm being serious, bro. So you're gonna see a fucking response, and the motherfucker's gonna be on that trying to pronounce the fucking word on the fucking teleprompter. He's reading a whole fucking kidnapping type of fucking response, bro. Trust me, the response is coming. You heard it here first.
A hostage, under siege.
Yeah, under siege. Well, when they, or even worse, when they used to chop those fools' heads off, and shit, and then they'd be right there.
The Al Qaeda message.
Yeah, and they're looking in the camera, going, "Yes."
VHS.
Yeah. Grimy VHS is going, "Yes, I am a fucking spy," and that's why he's chopping and then they chop his head off, right? It's gonna be like he's gonna be right there in front of the fucking thing. He's gonna be trying to go on pronouncing the word that on some shit like this, trying to pronounce the fucking word on the teleprompter, but he's gonna make a little fucking response. Just watch, bro. Watch this. In the coming 2 to 3 days, he's gonna say all this type of shit. They're gonna have Earl reading off a teleprompter on a live or some shit. Just watch, bro. Or here's a better one. Ryan Cuckster is gonna come out and is gonna do an interview and he's gonna address it, and he's gonna actually like hand feed the questions in regards to fucking Spence to make him so he won't sound illiterate. So he won't sound illiterate.
Likely. Right.
Yeah. You heard it here first.
Most definitely, always on top, always ahead of the game. Breaking news, groundbreaking stuff, man.
Yeah, the response is coming, guys. But let's play the rest. Yeah.
A fight besides me that's gonna make $20 million. Nobody. I don't know, but I'm gonna tell y'all like this. I don't know how truthful it is, but Floyd say, he's the spokesman of PBC and he's our right hand man. We done heard that on numerous occasions, and Floyd came out and said that the fight wasn't happening in this year. So y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? When did that ever happen? Y'all mad at me for going to get a bag? Come on, man. We're going to turn up with BLK time. You know what I mean? We're going to do our thing, man. We stepping up to the plate, man. They turning boxing around, man. All the biggest fights, you know what I mean, going through them. You know, they the new wave, you know? Hey, giving these fighters, you know what I mean, they just do. You want to fight this guy, they're going to make it happen. It's simple, you know? But, hey, my intentions is still the same. After this fight, Spence, you know what I mean, successful. I'm successful. He said he gonna spin the block. Then let him spin the block so I can drop him off where he stand. And that's just how I'm gonna keep it. It's just that simple. He spin the block. We're gonna be ready for whatever. And y'all fans can, you know what I mean, chop it up and edit it and put it however y'all want and try to change the narrative or my words, but December 10th, you know what I mean, tune in to BLK Pride. Black Pride, baby. We in the building. Tune in, y'all. If y'all don't, you know what I mean, y'all some haters. If y'all do, you know what I mean, it is what it is. Man. Support the kids.
Straight begging, bro.
I mean, how do we assess that J Money, Vergasos? What do we take from this? Salute to I'm Your Leader, salute to Mad Dog, salute to Pounds is saying he was going to BLM. Salute to Plutonium, bro. Salute to Ramon Champ, salute to Joker, salute to Killer Be Killed again, and salute to Abe and Punch in the chat. But what's your assessment, bro, of what we just witnessed here?
My assessment is all the things that we've been prophesying, right? All the things that we've been bringing up, little things here and there, talking about when there's people talking that we're conspiratorial, but look at this. Everything's coming to fruition. Everything's coming to pass. And we got all this information right from the guy that was right there in the business of the deals, you know, saying that there's a hedge fund out here ready to lose money for no reason at all. Then just put two crips together. And we got all the other intel, you know, about Heyman. So it's just it's an eye-opening, it's a realization of the truth, you know?
Yo, Vergasos, you there, bro?
To me, this is like a I told you so type of fucking interview. Because we already knew all this information. We already knew PBC was going broke. The only thing we didn't know was that there was two companies willing to lose money to get the rights for this bullshit fight that isn't really gonna sell, because we already looked at the numbers. I looked at the numbers earlier of Spence and Crawford, and it's not there, bro. Like if it was my money we were talking about, I'll be like, hell no, I'm not making the fight, bro. The only way I'm making the fight is if I rip these motherfuckers off. I'll pay them fucking $2 million each, and that's a lot of money already, bro. Because everybody knows the cost of living right now. It's very high, bro. Gas prices, all that shit, and the subscribers are not trying to pay fucking $80 for Spence versus Crawford, bro. And if the Spence versus Crawford was to take place, nobody will buy it, bro. It's a lose-lose, bro. Nobody wants to lose money right now, bro. Like,
Yo, my dons, I'm gonna kick back in the chat for a little bit.
Yeah.
Gotta get some sleep.
if your money was on the line, Would you make the fight, or you, J Money, if your fucking money was on the line?
No way, bro. It's like, that's why I was just saying, like, how could this? I'm struggling because I invest, and I'm struggling to understand how the fuck a hedge fund would just decide that they're gonna blow up money, bro. Like, literally, I mean, I would rather fucking go to the fucking Caribbeans, bro, and blow that shit up. If you wanna, if you got like 50 million, you're gonna say, hey, this shit has to go. Well, then there's a lot of shit you could do besides subsidizing 2 Crips. There's a lot of shit you could do. You could go to the Philippines, fucking die out, get some coke and fucking die snorting the fucking pounds of coke, right? This is shitload of things you could do. But this just kind of shows me that there's like some type of government intervention. That's what I think. Some type of hard cookery coming all the way from the top. I don't know who's in charge of it. I don't know if it's like what specific type of government, but it's like some Marxist type shit where they need Crip representation, bro. It's like, just like I mentioned on ESPN, the WNBA don't make no money, never has made money, but they continue to subsidize it. Toprank has been losing a shitload of money investing in all these Crips, but yet they're still here doing the same thing, already giving out big money to their young Crips that don't even fucking have any stardom, any fandom. So it's like, it's a repeating process that I'm seeing, and this is just coming from the top. It has to be.
I mean, what else can we say, bro? But if Crawford is a free agent, he should concentrate on fighting like a person with a case. To be honest, bro. Not gonna fight with his friends, bro. Dude, he should stop it already, bro. What do you think about that? But got so J Money, like, he should already just quit this shit, right? He's already like tried it. That's it, bro. Next up, Virgil or fight. That's who we should fight, bro. Same thing with Spence, bro.
Yeah.
I want to see him fight Virgil, bro. If that's the way he's leaning, we should on some of this shit, bro. English motherfucker. Salute to Bob Arum, bro. Bob Arum the Great, bro.
I was gonna say something else too. Everybody better thank Canelo, bro, because Canelo was the key to this shit working or not working. Because all these fights with Canelo were gonna be like 700 plus, 700K, 800K, a million plus pay-per-views, right? Because at that time, when the PBC started, they had Fox at least for the beginning, right? So Canelo has been doing his pay-per-views without big market PRs. But Fox actually had in the beginning, they were doing PRs during NFL fucking games, bro. They were doing PR during like their main channels on Fox, during their main broadcast. So imagine how many pay-per-views Canelo would do if he was PR'd on the main platforms, Toprank or a PBC in this case, right? So Canelo would have made this shit work, bro, and he would have fucked over boxing for maybe forever. Because in that case, Canelo 10 fights, that's like fucking 10. What? It's like 10. 10 million, right? Or yeah, that's like $100 million, maybe. I don't even know how much money that they would have made a profit on them. And then they could go red with all their Crips. It doesn't even fucking matter. Canelo's the one that it would be what ESPN is doing right now, where ESPN is making a shitload of money off of Mexicans and subscribing to them or going to their shows, filling up the gates for the Mexican fighters. It would be that times 10. So Canelo would be basically subsidizing the PBC to run all their narratives, bro. And kill the sport of boxing. So Canelo saved boxing, bro. Canelo saved boxing.
Hey, you know what an interesting thing to see what would be, or interesting, just an interesting if we could actually see what happened to the Canelo money when he fought Caleb Plant, bro.
Yeah, well, I mean, they are making money, but it's not a lot. Because they would have been making more money if Fox would have been subsidizing, paying them, giving them a payroll, right? But since they're not doing a payroll, the people are basically subsidizing the fights, and they're giving them such low money, like fucking Luis Ortiz, like less than $500K. That any amount of pay-per-views, rather it be $60K, they're still making their money back plus the gate, right? But Canelo just would have guaranteed shit, bro. It would have been PBC takeover. Because at that moment, Golden Boy just would have went under.
No, but exactly. But what I'm trying to say is, I'm interested in regards to. I wonder how much, realistically, how much did Canelo get out of the money he was really supposed to get, bro? And how much of it?
Oh, I believe. How much if Plant got actually what he deserved? I think it was.
No, I wonder how much was lost there. Like, I wonder how much went back into PVC to pay it, or how much. You get my point? I wonder what really happened there, bro.
Oh, how much? What? Well, go ahead.
Look at. You think? Look at. That's what I'm saying. I wonder how that money really got dished out. Like, that whole scenario. Did Caleb Plant just get that guaranteed money he got, bro, and then the rest was fucking given the PVC to keep it?
Yeah, while the rest went to their basically their bank account, right? To further fights. So that money went into furthering the PVC. Yeah.
What?
Going Julio boxing.
Yo. What's going down, bruh?
It's cracking, bro.
What happened with Crawford? What happened? He exposed somebody or what the fuck?
I just said the same shit we all know, bro.
Same old bullshit, huh? Same shit. Doesn't really matter.
Yeah,
Who
we
cares?
know. Just went in there, said, "Hey, guy, I want to meet Al Heyman," and Al Heyman told me about this and that.
Al Heyman told him he has to suck his dick and blah blah blah.
Yeah, suck my cock, bend over like the rest of the little boy, the little fucking black kids and shit. That's that shit, bro.
Hey, Julio Boxing, you believe that fool that they offered him 25 million?
I believe that they offered him some cock.
So my Heyman cock or what?
Basically, bro. Nah, in all seriousness, bro, I don't know what the fuck. Crawford and Spence are both retards, bro. I don't really care. To tell you the truth.
I'm with Julio, bro, but we just broke it down, just to get rid of these motherfuckers in a sense. But yes, bro, you're right, bro. They're really much of shit. I want to see Crawford fight Virgil. Hopefully he does it.
I want them to retire, man. Just fuck off. Leave the belts.
They're not though, bro.
They're not, bro.
They're not, bro. They're not, bro.
They're hogging the fucking belts. They're just playing games like little bitches. It's fucking getting old, bro.
You don't even give a shit anymore, huh, Julio Boxing? Whoever they fight anymore? Fuck those fools.
Not really, bro. Fuck them.
Yeah, I don't give a fuck either. That's the point. Like, I don't think anybody cares about
I'm worried about the fight this weekend, bro. I can give a shit about fucking Crawford and Spence flirting with each other every week.
Hey, what's your take, though, on fucking Zurdo versus Bivol, bro?
Oh, I think Bivol wins, bro. 12-0.
You serious?
12-0, bro?
Yeah, bro.
12-0, bro. What a savage.
I'm rooting for Zurdo, though, bro.
Oh, you're rooting for Zurdo, but you just gotta keep it real, huh? With your takes.
Yeah, I think he's gonna lose 12-0, bro.
You'll bet on that? Julio, you'll bet on that or what?
Nah, I'm not betting on that, but I'm just saying.
You don't think the size could be a problem, bro, for Bivol?
Yeah, but Zurdo's kind of slow, bro.
You're not lying there, bro. But I just think that the size, bro, he doesn't need to cut off the ring. He's already the size of the damn ring, bro. He just needs to
Hopefully I'm wrong, bro. Hopefully, I'm just drunk talking shit, bro, and that's it.
I never seen you drunk one time in your life, bro. I've never heard you drunk one time in your life, bro.
I'm drunk right now, bro.
I don't think you are, to be honest. This man's not drunk, man. Hey, Julio, what do you think about the whole Jose Ramirez versus Ryan Garcia talk, bro?
Oh, who wins? It's a close fight, bro.
No, does that happen? Does that happen? Does that happen and who wins, bro?
That's not gonna happen.
I'm with you, bro. I don't even think it happens.
I mean, that's not gonna happen. I mean, come on, bro.
Hey, what you drinking on, bro? What'd you drink?
Nah, I'm not drinking, bro. I'm just kidding.
You drink Four Locos, Julio? Does your shit? Or what?
Yeah, Four Locos, bro.
He doesn't even drink, bro. He's a sober individual, bro.
Or Steel Reserve, the grape one, bro. You know the grape one? 8% alcohol.
Oh shit, the grape one, bro. Damn, bro.
Yeah, they have a fruit version, bro. Steel Reserve.
Non-alcoholic seltzers, bro.
It's funny how they have a grape one, huh? Like out of all the fucking flavors they could choose from.
Yeah, bro.
I wonder why, bro.
You haven't seen it, bro?
Nah, I haven't seen it. I believe you though, bro. I don't fuck with Steel Reserve, to tell you the truth, bro. Those 40s and shit. I mean, I did maybe when I was like fucking 18 and I didn't know anything about beer, and I was just trying to get fucked up. But yeah, not anymore, bro.
Yeah, I do it. I only do it when I want like a quick buzz, like right away, you know. But
I even prefer
really,
a Four Loko, bro, over the Steel Reserve.
Yeah, I drink Four Locos too. Yeah.
I mean, that's the point of drinking, bro. Like, if you even flavor that shit, bro, like I don't even understand what the flavor of a fucking beer is, bro.
Exactly, bro.
Exactly, bro. This is some genius shit, bro. For real.
Hey, you guys don't hear like a novela in the background or something?
Bro, this is Bay Area, right? The guy that jumped on?
Nah, bro, it's Julio.
That's Julio, bro.
I'm getting confused, bro.
Julio boxing.
Yeah, it's Julio boxing, bro. Yeah. It was gonna say, Vergasos, do you drink? Are you one of those guys that drinks a beer and just does flavor?
Vergasos drinks a whole bottle of fucking rompope, bro, to the dome.
I drink the whole fucking bottle, bro, of anything. Nah, but for real, I like Dos Equis, bro, and Modelos, bro. That's my go-to beer. I don't give a fuck about the price, homie. Those are my beers, bro.
Yeah, I don't even know the difference between the taste of them, bro. I'm with Julio. I just drink Budweiser.
I just drink Bud Light or Budweiser, bro.
Yeah. Gotta keep it American, bro.
I could tell the difference in flavor, bro. Like, especially if it's like a Bud Light and like a Budweiser. Fuck yeah, there's a big difference. I don't like the Bud Light or the fucking Coors Light or anything fucking light, Michelob Light or anything like. I'll drink it and shit if it's there, but it's not my thing, bro. I like a flavor profile on my fucking beer, even if like, and I'm not talking nothing too strong either, because I don't know if you guys have those IPAs. They're good. I like them.
Yeah, Lagunitas.
But sometimes there's some weird ass fucking IPAs, right? Like some weird flavors and shit.
They have a strong taste, bro.
Yeah, that are way too strong for me, bro.
They're good if you want to drink like one or two, but like to drink all night, now you're gonna throw up, bro. You need something more watered down, like Modelo or some shit, or Bud Light.
Hey Julio, up north they drink Colt 45s, huh? Those fucking.
I never seen that shit, bro.
Oh, you never have?
Nah, I only seen Old English.
The only reason I'm mentioning it, bro, is because I have only seen Colt 45s up there, bro. I have never seen them.
I never seen
over
that
here,
shit
bro.
ever.
That's true. Oh, what the fuck? I didn't know that, Julio. They drink Colt 45s up there, bro. That's what they're doing.
Nah, probably just one city, bro.
Yeah.
Ahí los miré en Hollister, güey. Hollister, California, güey. En una pinche gas station que tenían a un árabe, güey. Acá. Being posted with
I
that.
want to try one though, bro. I always wanted to try a Colt 45, bro. I just can't never find that shit.
It's in Hollister, bro. You just gotta get to Hollister.
Nah, fuck that, bro.
You never been to Hollister?
Nah, bro.
They're in shit in Hollister, bro. I stayed there I used to live there for a minute, for a year and shit. Yeah. There ain't much. I un chingo de güeyes en motos, güey. They like motorcycles up there, bro, for some fucking reason, bro. Even on 4th of July, there was a fucking shooting right there, bro, between the motorcycle gangs and shit. It's like their little culture up there.
The Mexicans, bro.
I think they were white people, bro.
In Hollister?
Yeah, there is. I'm telling you, they like to ride the motorcycles, the shoppers, all those shit, bro. Like all day you hear motorcycles over there,
The
bro.
Hells Angels, bro.
And the Mexicans too. There's a lot of Mexicans on motorcycles over there that are like locals from fucking Hollister, and they're.
Salinas is the most Mexican city up there, right?
What?
Or is it Hanford? Hanford over there in Northern California.
I think it's Richmond, bro.
Richmond? You serious?
Yeah.
You're not, bro?
No, there's hella Mexicans in Richmond, bro.
Damn, bro. I thought it was Salinas, bro. I thought it was.
Oh yeah,
Salinas.
Salinas. Yeah.
Yeah, that's Salinas, and Gilroy is right there by fucking Hollister. That's like the closest city from Hollister, Gilroy.
All those fucking Central Valley cities, they have a lot of Mexicans, bro.
Yeah, they do. But Salinas, bro, they have a lot of fucking like south, like from South Mexico foods, like Oaxaco, Chapanecos, all those little guys like that come from over there, you know.
I like how you saying they're little guys, Vergasos?
On average, I gotta keep it real, bro. Am I supposed to bullshit? Be like, oh, those are some big motherfuckers, you know? Nah, bro, they're small, and I'm pretty. I've seen some big ones, but they're more rare, and they're probably like second generation or something. They were eating meat, they were eating good, living the good life, I guess.
There's no black ones then.
They're dark as fuck, a lot of them, bro. I mean, they're not black people. That's what
They're really short, bro. They're like 5. I'm not lying. They're like 5'2", bro.
Hey, Julio, you notice they like to have like gold rims and colorful shit, like kind of like the Crips in a way.
Yeah.
You saying that fools in from that area they like dressing like Crips, Vergasos?
That's like paisas everywhere though, right? They always do that.
Not exactly like them, bro, but the colors, you know, like they want to kind of stand out or something.
I gotta say something. That's not Chris, bro. It's just Mexican shit, bro. Fools are like wearing gold and shit like that.
Yeah, but like on the rims of your car and shit.
Yeah, like you just want to put some gold. Like, dude, that's just Mexican motherfuckers who love doing that shit, dude.
I mean, I guess if I don't know.
Some
bro.
chunky motherfuckers.
It's not my style.
You said chunty, bro. That's the perfect word, bro. Like, we can't let them take like that. That's not like, dude. Like, we'll talk about this, bro. Like the low riding dude. We're gonna say that's Crip when they stole it from Mexico.
No, that's Mexican, bro. The fucking lowriders.
Yeah, but it's all shiny and shit, and it's all golded up, and it's all like the metallic.
Yeah, but that's different, bro. I'm talking like on a different type of car, bro. Like a fucking Honda or something, bro. You get me? Like on a lowrider, that's a whole different type of car. You get me?
Like all modifying cars and shit was on some Mexican shit. Was the OG Mexican shit, bro. Like any car, like modifying it, putting some gold trimming on that shit. That's all some Mexicans putting some like nice rims on that shit. That was Mexican shit originally, bro. And then these Crips, these Crips kind of fucking like took it over, bro.
Facts, bro.
But yeah, let's just say they're concentrated right there on Salinas, like the way I see it. There's some in Gilroy as well. I mean, all over.
Yeah,
the
they
place.
work in the fields, bro.
Yeah, there's a lot of fields nearby and shit. And in San Jose, that's where it kind of comes down a little bit. There's Mexicans over there too, but not like in fucking Salinas. Let's put it that way.
Yeah, there's
it's
a lot of
like
Asians
bursts
now, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, they say like obviously California's like what 60% Mexicans at this point, bro, or 70 and shit.
Probably, bro. I don't even know, bro. I just know we're everywhere in this bitch.
Yeah, we already took this shit over, bro. Hey, Vergasos, what do you think about AJ and Wilder though, bro? If they make that and instead of giving Andy the fight, bro.
I think that's bullshit, bro. I think Andy needs to take they can't skip Andy, bro. Fucking Andy, he already had he's one-on-one with AJ, bro, and he's with PBC, and they've been like, it's overdue, bro. Wilder has to fight Andy already. They're from the same stable, and fucking Wilder is #1 with the WBC, and is #2, bro. Like it's the perfect fight to make, bro. Like AJ versus fucking Wilder. I don't see the point of it, bro. It's just
that's a good fight, bro.
You get me? Like, yeah,
why not,
but I
bro?
mean,
Let's watch it, bro.
Yeah, I'd rather see Andy, bro, because I want to see Andy.
I don't want to see Andy, bro.
Wilder, bro.
You know why I don't want to see Andy, bro?
Because you think Wilder wins, bro. I know.
No, because Ruiz, I don't know, bro. I feel like they're gonna poison him or they're gonna do some weird shit, bro. It's PBC, man.
I mean, it's possible, bro. It wouldn't surprise me at all, bro.
I mean, look what we saw last Wilder fight, bro. Come on, bro.
Hey Julio, bro, I gotta get your I gotta get your opinion on this, brother. Who do you think wins between Fury and Usyk, bro?
Oh, Fury beats the shit out of him, bro.
I'm with you on that one, bro.
Easy. I don't know why people. I don't even know why they want that fight, bro. He's gonna get his ass whooped.
What do you think about that, Vergazos?
Repeat the question. I was doing something else.
He says Fury whips up on Usyk.
I mean, it's possible, bro. Like, I could see Fury beating Usyk, but I think Usyk is gonna take it, bro. Like, I could picture Usyk outboxing fucking Fury, and Fury not fucking being able to catch Usyk, bro, just working angles. But shit, it's a hard fight to predict, and it's 50-50 for me. But I'm leaning towards Usyk, bro.
What's up with the Fury hate, bro? Why does everybody hate Fury, bro?
I'm one of those guys. I was so surprised. I thought you were gonna go on some Usyk shit.
There's a lot.
Why does everybody hate Fury, bro?
There's a lot of channels that have been hating on Fury for a long time.
You know why, bro? Because they're on Usyk's nuts. Fuck Usyk, bro. Tired of that motherfucker.
Yeah, I mean, I like Usyk for what he is, but he's a pity powder, bro. Get him out of here.
Usyk, man. He's a piece of shit, man.
Get him out of here.
All you white dudes
you think he should have stayed at cruiserweight or what? Usyk?
If you're white, you gotta root for Fury, bro. Usyk's a fag.
Hey Julio, elaborate on your hate towards Usyk though. Like, why? What did
I
he
don't
do
hate
to
him, bro. It's just his fans are just fucking weird, bro.
I don't hate him either. He's just a pity powder, bro. I watch the heavyweight division for people to get knocked out, dude.
It's not about his ring performance with me, bro. It's his fucking fans, bro. They're fucking weird, bro.
He has the weird people behind him, or what?
Yeah, bro. Just fucking weirdos, bro.
I'm just like, bro.
I like Fury, bro. He's cool. He's cool in my book.
22 rounds, bro. You can't hurt Joshua one time, bro. Get out of here. I don't want to see you fight then. 22 rounds. You can't hurt Joshua one time, bro. I don't want to see you fight. It's a heavyweight division. Go to cruiserweight.
Yeah, but I mean, he has the weight and the height for fucking heavyweight, so.
Yeah, but he don't got the power, bro. He's just pity pattering the shit, bro.
I mean, he has power, bro, but not no KO power. I give you that much.
He doesn't even have hurt power. Apparently, he doesn't have hurt power either.
I mean, I don't know. I'm not the one taking the hits, bro. But AJ looked fucked up, bro.
Nah, he never, not once, looked like he was gonna get knocked down, bro. Not even once, knocked down.
Maybe the 12th round of the first fight.
I don't know if you saw the first fight, bro, but fucking AJ couldn't even stand up, bro.
That was fatigue, bro. That was all fatigue. His legs were gone. He had no energy on his legs. It's the same thing that happened in the second fight. His legs just weren't up to it, but it wasn't like he was on the verge of getting dropped.
I don't know, bro. I saw a defeated fucking AJ right there. Like, damn, I just got my ass kicked by the little guy, bro. Like,
Yeah, but that's not getting knocked down. That's not getting hurt either.
Yeah, me to be real with you, I like Usyk because like he beat fucking AJ and he's underestimated, bro. Everybody's like, oh, that's the little guy. He fucking sucks. He doesn't have power.
He's not little though, bro. Vergaso, he's not little. He's not a little guy.
No, I know he's not little.
He's not little. He just punches like a bitch.
And that's where I'm heading at. You know, he's not little, bro. But that's the narrative, and even fucking on Fury. Fury spreading that narrative. They said, oh, que es un middleweight, y que no sé qué, you know.
Wow, Fury is really like a super heavyweight. It's like a new shit.
He's badass,
never been seen before. So it's like maybe they should in the future make a new division, but I guess he's just one of the first ones, right?
How can you hate Fury, bro? Like how?
I don't know, bro. It's just
Furioso broke it down for us because there's like a lot of people, especially out here stateside or around the world, that don't really know culture based on the area, right? It's like someone would be like, oh, it's a fucking Asian, so that must mean that all of fucking Asia will support them. Nah, that's not the way it goes. And it's the same thing for over there. And Furioso broke it down, but that because he's a gypsy, he won't get like the full support of England like that. And for some reason, Joshua, I guess since, he's grown up in England around that area, I don't know, he just gets more support.
Even here, though, too, a lot of white dudes here don't like fucking British boxers for some reason.
No, Fury specifically, bro. I'm surprised that, to be honest. I'm surprised fools don't like not on this Fury shit, bro.
I don't
like,
understand why they don't like him. They rather root for
I mean, right now they're hating on Fury. They're hating on Fury over the Chisora fight, bro, because that's not a good fight, and I know it's just a tune-up fight.
It's not a good fight. It's a great fight.
I know it's just a tune-up fight for something bigger, or at least that's what I'm speculating, and so that's why I'm not really hating on Fury right now, or else I'll be bashing the shit out of him. I don't give a shit.
They can't say that he's scared of Joshua because that fight was gonna happen, and the only one that ruined it was Wilder and the whole PPC. So.
Yeah, and he wanted to fight Usyk on December, but I mean Usyk has minor injuries and all that shit. Like I'm not gonna blame that shit on Fury, bro. I mean,
yeah, and to be honest, that wouldn't really be smart either because a lot of money is gonna go into the pay-per-view, and England has a pretty decent team. So a lot of those English fans, a lot of those fans are gonna be fucking supporting their England team, in Qatar. So financially, that's not really the time to be having a big pay-per-view like that. If I was putting up the money and trying to get a profit, I wouldn't want it in such a big event like that.
That's why I said, bro, Tank versus Ryan.
Yeah, so this is just like a throwaway fight, right? Just stay busy, right? He doesn't want to go into.
What's the big deal? I don't get it. Why are people mad?
He needs to stay busy, bro. That's the thing, or else he's gonna show up rusty, bro.
Wait, J Mike, this is what I don't understand about the Fury hate, bro. Wasn't the motherfucker who was hating on a white motherfucker the most fucking Wilder? So literally the motherfucker who was hating on
but he's black.
No, that's the whole point. Like, dude.
And Fury destroyed him.
Exactly. He destroyed him for the white race, and dude should be jumping for joy. Like, dude, like, the hell?
Yeah, well, that's, like, we mentioned it. That's not the way it works, bro. Like, maybe we're thinking of it a little different. But even Mexicanos, Mexicans, if they see like a Ryan Garcia come to the top, they're not gonna really see it the way we do. That's just the facts. Or like if a fucking like Chinese dude goes fucking howling us out really good, a fucking Korean ain't gonna be jumping for joy. Same thing for like a Japanese. It's not unity the way you think it is.
No, but J Money, this is the equivalent of this. It's the equivalent if they say, all right, Ryan's gonna fight Tank Davis, right? We'll say this, and before it's announced, Tank Davis has the Mexican flag and is wiping his ass with it, literally. And he's over here, I'm robbing a fucking, a fucking guy right here selling corn, nigga. He's on some shit like this, right? Literally, that's what Deontay Wilder was doing to white people, bro. And all of a sudden, Ryan KOs Tank, who was wiping his ass with the fucking Mexican flag and is out here making videos. I'm robbing this nigga who's selling me corn on some shit like that, right?
Well, dude, he was talking shit about gypsies, so maybe they think about it differently, bro.
Well, Fury still knocked out a black a black guy who was literally intimidating him and putting the mad dog face on white people, bro. Like, dude, that's like that should be the ultimate. Like, yeah, this guy's the hero and shit.
Well, but what I'm saying has to be the truth then, right? Because it's
guess
obviously it obviously didn't happen. It didn't correlate. I mean,
bro.
yeah, it is.
You're right about that.
Yeah.
But that's what's astonishing, bro. Like, it's like, and Usyk, yeah, he did do well by beating up on AJ, but AJ's like a fucking cheese and crumpet type of motherfucker, right? Like, he's not like he's out here threatening white people. Is all I'm saying.
Yeah, it's different, bro. Yep.
Yeah, it's different, bro. Like, actually, fucking AJ has a huge following in the UK because he didn't go against the UK people, bro. He's not stupid like fucking Wilder. The moment Wilder started fucking to this day and all this fucking 400 years, I mean, do you think like Mexicans could relate to that, or fucking white people could relate to that, or Asians could relate to that? No, bro, that's only for black people, bro. So you are excluding the whole other demographics with your stupid speech, bro. Like, and you're supposed to sell pay-per-views. So now we know why he's only selling fucking 75K pay-per-views.
That's horrible, bro.
I don't know, bro, because fucking one of the most popular fighters, Muhammad Ali, shit all over America, dude. And that fool fucking sold pay-per-views. Yeah, so that it's not necessarily because of that. Then it's because of just the boxing landscape being smaller.
He did it back on like the civil rights era and the fucking when segregation was getting abolished and all this shit. It's a whole different fucking era, bro. And Wilder is doing it on an era where
Wilder did it during George Floyd, dude.
Yeah,
but like was Wilder segregated?
That's a fucking good. That's a fucking good ass era to fucking claim racism and shit.
Exactly, bro.
Motherfucker, there was like people fucking bending their knees to black people and fucking guys be trying to fucking hook up with every white bitch that they could get. But like, hey, bro, give me some of that.
Nobody's buying it, bro.
Pussy.
Like a lot of people are bending the knee and cooking to that shit, but nobody really, most people aren't, bro. Like,
nah, bro. What ended up happening is that they threw him away, dude. They threw Wilder away because he fucking lost.
Look, black Americans don't sell anymore. Look at the UFC. It's a bunch of white.
They threw his ass away, bro.
The last megastar in combat sports was McGregor, man.
Yeah, that was the last one, and
it's a white guy.
I think he's black. You know,
it's not a black guy.
Iron Leader saying he wants to see AJ KO Wilder, bro.
Yeah, me too, man. I always favored AJ. I don't really hate AJ, bro.
I don't think the UFC has ever had a black star, bro.
To be honest, bro, all the fucking cooking,
they don't sell. Their pay-per-view numbers suck, man.
Yeah, man.
It's the same in boxing.
Yeah, but they're still going off of the blueprint. They're trying to reincarnate the black fighters. So rather they sell or don't sell, it doesn't matter. They're still on that same playbook.
Right now, it seems like whites are selling the most, dude.
Well, I mean, we're talking about boxing.
Well, I'm talking about combat sports, period, bro.
I mean, but I'm talking about boxing. Why would you talk about
small, bro?
Yeah, well, if you're comparing fucking MMA now to what boxing was before, it's not even close. Boxing fucking destroys it. Yeah, boxing was like the number one sport. But I'm telling you that they're still on that blueprint, and you're telling me while fucking MMA outdoes it. While what fucking blueprint does MMA have? Like it wasn't. Like fucking, you're gonna compare Sugar Ray Robinson to fucking or you're gonna compare Conor McGregor to Sugar Ray Robinson?
Well, look at McGregor, dude. He does
Sugar Ray Robinson was a fucking star, bro. You're gonna compare Mike Tyson to Conor McGregor to Mike Tyson at his peak?
The 90s, bro.
But I'm telling you, they're trying to recreate that blueprint nonstop. That's the shit that they're doing. Well, regardless, that's what I'm telling you. Seems like you fucking have some fucking hearing problems,
it's not working, bro. The numbers don't lie, bro. McGregor
I already know they're not working. The point that they're trying to recreate it, bro.
McGregor does 1 million with anybody, bro. That's a real star. That's a superstar.
I don't even know what the beef was about, bro. What was the debate right here, bro?
I don't even know, bro. I just said that whites sell more pay-per-views.
The beef was about that. We already know that a lot of these companies, they're trying to reincarnate the past, right? Every time they see a slick black fighter, the first thing that comes to their mind is fucking Floyd Mayweather. Every time they see a glistening black dude, they fucking think about the black dudes from the past. It's just a reincarnation fucking type of spout type shit. And he's saying like, oh wow, they saw more right now, but in their mind, who has sold most in the history? It's Crips. So which playbook do they think would be the most that would win in the end? It's the Crips. That's the reason why they're still stuck on it. And this fool doesn't understand what I'm saying because I don't know.
Saying it's not working, bro. So
of course it's not working, but they're still doing it, right? That's the point.
It's dumb. That's dumb. Yeah, it's not working.
Yo, Killer B Kill, what you think? What's going on here, bro?
No, I think
boxing is stuck in the past, bro.
Got schooled by you talking about something? What you talking about?
He said that Richmond's full of fucking wetbacks.
It is. Ask this guy.
I ain't got no comment, bro.
Richmond has hella Mexicans.
You want to know? Is that the truth?
I'm from fucking I'm not even from California, bro.
Richmond does have a good amount of Mexicans, bro.
Yeah.
This nigga say, hey, he said a good amount, bro.
It does, man. Hey, go on Google and put Richmond Hispanic population.
Hey, I got a question just about Oakland, Sergio. What's the hardest area, bro? The hardest area, like you never make it out alive, bro. Because like, what block is the hardest, brother? Keep it real.
Probably shit, man. DeVille, man. Or maybe it's tough, bro. It's tough everywhere, bro. It's fucking crazy. Maybe even West Oakland. Maybe West Oakland's more crazy, bro.
Yeah.
You don't. the bums look like Terrence Crawford, nigga.
Hey, Kill, is Haney from your area and shit? That fool Devin Haney?
Hell no, bro. Hell no, bro. Haney's from San Francisco, bro. Hell no, that nigga ain't from Oakland, bro. Nah.
Yo, our leader says third and Quesada, bro.
I ain't never heard of that, bro. What the fuck is that, bro? Nah.
Acorn, bro.
Acorn. Yo, West Oakland. Yeah.
Come on, bro.
Acorn,
past, bro. It's all about Stockton now, bro. Stockton's crazy.
You know what they do, bro, in West Oakland? Those crackheads, bro, they mix heroin with cocaine, bro, and they call it
fentanyl.
I don't know, bro. They mix it with cocaine and heroin, bro. The dry heroin, dried up, and then just mix it.
Oh, I got a question.
The new shit is fentanyl right now, bro.
I got a question, bro. Julio knows what time it is, too. So you're saying that some fool from Oakland, if they come out with the fucking 10 fools walk deep, they'll just go into West Oakland, fucking give you wedgies, take your fucking money, fucking take the gold tooth out your mouth, all that shit. That's their tougher over there, dude, in Stockton?
No, Stockton, they get down, bro. They get down. Stockton, they get down, bro. They get down in
They're rougher than West Oakland, bro.
I think Stockton might be a little crazy right now, bro.
Dude, it's because everybody that's ghetto from the Bay moved to Stockton, bro.
Yep, that's her answer right there. Damn,
bro.
Why is housing affordable in that area or something, bro?
Yeah. They turned it into a shithole, bro.
Damn, bro.
You got the Nick Diaz over there. The Nick Diaz army, right?
See how Mexicans ruin everything, bro?
Hey, so Diaz isn't Mexican though, bro. I thought he was
I think he's half Mexican or some shit like that.
Yeah, his dad's Mexican, his mom's white.
Yo, Killer, what'd you think about this Usyk Fury shit, bro?
It's a 50-50 fight, bro. It's a 50-50 fight. You got two great boxes. You got two good boxes, bro. Going at it. I think I just think that Fury got more tricks up his sleeves, bro. the like Usyk almost got knocked out by Anthony Joshua in the 9th round, but he recovered fast, man. He put the pedal to the metal in the 10th round. That's where he started putting damage, bro. And then Tyson Fury, bro, he got knocked down by Wilder as well, man. These guys seen it all, bro. These guys are two great fighters, bro, going at it. It's a 50-50 fight, bro. And honestly, it's tough to pick a winner. If I had to pick, bro, it would be Fury, bro. I just think Fury would just fucking make him.
He's too big,
comes
bro.
out with the W, bro. It comes out with the W, bro.
Hey, do they like slick boxing over there in Oakland, bro?
He's too big, pero no lo va a cargar, güey. No lo va a cargar, güey.
Bro, nobody knows who Andre Ward is.
Bro, they're gonna make that fight. They're gonna make that ring small, bro. That ring's gonna be tiny.
Hey, Julio.
For who?
Sergio.
Usyk and Fury, bro.
Oh, Sergio fought in Andre Ward's gym, bro.
Yeah, man. Fuck, I've been in this gyms, bro. Yeah. I box myself, bro. That's why.
Yeah, he boxed in the gym, bro. He boxed in there, bro.
Hey, Q, I heard there's a lot of pimps and fucking prostitutes over there in Oakland. I mean, I never been there. It's just what I'm hearing.
Is there a lot of crabs out there too, bro?
Nah, there ain't no Crips out here, bro. There's no Crips or Bloods out here. It's only black like street gangs, but it's like, how do I tell you, bro? It's more divided by street, but it ain't Crips or Bloods. It's different. And
I'm talking about the STD, bro.
Wait, what?
I heard there's pimps all over the place, though. Like pimp here, pimp there, pimp.
Come on, bro. I don't know nothing about that, bro.
No, I was gonna say, are you saying that the integrated gangs, bro? Is that what you're saying?
What you mean by that?
Integrated gangs, meaning you said it's by street. So if you got like a Chinese fool and a black fool and a Mexican fool in the same street, that they're all in the same gang.
Nah, you doesn't mean you in that gang, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? You can live in the same block, but doesn't mean you're part. You know what the fuck? It's a question, bro.
Are you on some
they say, wait, what the Asian dude got to do with it, bro?
Integrated gangs, bro. Integrated gangs and shit.
Hey, I heard Oakland has a lot of Guatemalans, bro. I'm not even lying, bro. And they don't even speak Spanish. Like, they speak some like weird ass language.
The Guatemalans are trying to take Mexican jobs, bro.
Do they whistle and shit like that, or?
I don't know.
Serious, bro. That's what I heard, bro. That there's a lot of Guatemalans now.
I've seen some motherfuckers that don't speak Spanish, bro. They speak some tricky fucking language, some dialect,
some jungle shit.
Yeah, they speak some jungle shit. It kind of sounds like English, but they're like, what are they doing? Like they're saying some bullshit. I don't know what the fuck they're talking about, bro.
Did they have Vergasos? Did they have backpacks? They were all about 5 foot, white dirty Nikes, and a Coca-Cola shirt.
They always wear their hat to the side.
I think, bro.
Yeah.
There was like I met one. Like he looked like a little Tarzan fool. Like he wasn't even brown. Man, he had like long hair, bro, and he would like he looked like from the fucking jungle, bro. And I asked him, hey, ¿de dónde eres, homie? And he's like, oh, he's like,
yo, for the record, just so
you're gang. Are you saying you gang? Oh, are you saying you gang bang though, bro? You start gang banging?
No, I was just being. Oh, that's just me being friendly, bro. I was like, hey, where are you from, homie? And he was like, oh, soy de Oaxaca. He was like, soy de Oaxaca, but he couldn't even speak proper Spanish, bro, because he speaks like some fucking dialect, bro. And he was like 5 feet, bro, like, and then he's like, oh, this is my son, and his son was tall, bro. He was like fucking like 5'11" or something. He wasn't as tall as me, but he was like tall. And I'm like, what the fuck? Is this like the second generation, bro? They're getting bigger when it comes to like South Mexicans or South Americans, I guess.
They eat more better food, bro.
There's some white Vergasos. So this freaking Oaxaca dude just banged the white chick, and his son's white.
No, he looked white, bro. His son looked kind of more brownish, bro, than he did. But he had like the Tarzan face, bro. I had never seen people like that, bro. And he kind of walked like from the jungle, bro. And I'm not even trying to be fucked up or anything, bro. I'm like he did caminar con los brazos acá. I don't know, bro. It's hard to explain.
Yeah,
But yeah, he was giving me that demeanor, and he was like, Spanish is not my first language, and then he started talking some other language, bro.
Yeah.
Crazy.
Did he speak any English?
Nah, he didn't speak any English, bro. Like, he barely spoke Spanish, bro. Come on.
How the hell? No, that's what I'm asking. So what was he doing, bro? What was his job over here, bro?
Huh?
What was
He
his
was
work?
working, bro.
That's what
He
I was
was
asking.
working. I was working with my dad back then, bro. Like, fixing those fucking machines right there at the fields and shit. And he was one of the co-workers, and he was walking by the shop. I don't know what he was doing there to begin with, and that's why I started like questioning. Like,
So are you lost, little boy?
And that's why I started asking questions, you know. But yeah, he was cool, bro. Nothing against him, but I'm just saying, bro. Like, he barely spoke Spanish, bro. Like,
There's
come
a
on.
lot now, bro.
Those supposed to wear sandals and shit or what?
Nah, he was wearing like regular, like boots and just regular clothes.
There's a
and
lot
shit.
of Hondureños too, bro.
Hey, Julio's boxing. Like, you know what I'm talking about though? Like, have you seen like people like that they speak like some other fucking
It's a
dialect and shit?
Yeah, I've seen it.
You know.
Just I was at the store, like fucking. I went to the mall, saw some dudes like 5'1", bro, speaking that shit, bro.
They're in the mall now.
But they're not. They're not from Mexico, though, right? They're from fucking Guatemala. And
They're
shit,
like
right?
Guatemalan, they're from Chiapas or some shit. I don't know, bro.
Yeah, some are like Yucatan, Chiapas, Oaxaca, like deep in the south, bro. Like in the jungle, bro. Like allá cuando se hace jungla esa madre, bro.
Yeah, they lied to try to be connected to you, bro.
That's what I was about to tell you. You're really gonna believe they're from fucking like he's gonna tell you, dude, that dude's from fucking Guatemala, bro. He's gonna be saying, he's not gonna be saying I'm from fucking, you know, I'm from.
But you know that Chiapas and Guatemala, they're the same people, bro.
They're basically the same thing, yeah.
They're the
Sure.
same.
Are they?
Yeah, they used to be together in one country. Chiapas and Guatemala and shit.
Yeah, they're right next to each other, so it's like, you know.
Yeah, it's the same
They
shit,
got-
bro.
Do they have that, or do they have a propensity to have the gold trimming on their teeth?
Yeah, bro.
Yeah, those are it, huh?
It's silver, bro. Silver.
Yeah, the silver, right? I'm right on point. Yeah, bro. I seen some of those like around, like in La Línea and shit, Mexicali and shit.
Yo,
Better have
Is to pack them up, put them in your car?
I don't have a problem with them, bro, but there's just a lot of them now, bro.
Yeah, they used to fake that their kids is. They used to like get the old school trick that they did when they got by the border. They used to break their kids' legs, put them right there and shit. And, you know, make
Yeah,
them-
all those Chiapas, Oaxacas, and all those they go like up north over there to like Hollister, like Central California, because there's all kinds of border patrols over here, bro, and they're scared of them. Like, they see a border patrol and they're like, oh shit, they run and over there
Start
there
climbing
isn't
over
any-
trees, bro.
They're going
Start,
everywhere in the U.S.
start hanging on trees, bro.
You got sanctuary over there, right? Over
They're
there,
going
like,
everywhere. They're going to fucking North Carolina, fucking Alabama. They're spreading, bro. All those other areas, they're sending immigrants over there.
Yeah, they go to like Chicago too, bro. Right, Chicago and places like that. Wisconsin, bro.
Yeah, all those. Yep, there's a lot in Wisconsin too.
Isn't Chicago like black city and
Atlanta,
shit?
there's a lot in Atlanta too, bro.
Really?
Yeah, Atlanta has a lot of Mexicans.
I think Chicago has a shitload too, bro. I think in the
Yeah,
Midwest,
Chicago
they
has
have-
a lot. But
Yeah, my brother's
Isn't
in Mexico.
Atlanta
My brother's in Chicago.
for black people as well? Like,
Yeah, Atlanta's supposed to be like the black capital of the U.S., bro.
there's a lot of Mexicans there, bro.
That's unfortunate for them, bro.
Yo, speaking of Atlanta, bro, what do you guys think about Wilder and AJ? They over here trying to negotiate now, bro. What do you guys feel about that, man? I think he's ducking Andy Ruiz, bro. I kind of don't like that shit. What you guys think about that? You guys talked about that already, bro?
Wait, what are you talking about, bro?
The Wilder,
Yeah,
bro.
we spoke about it right now.
Oh,
But,
Yeah, bro, you're late, bro. Come on, bro.
Shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? I think that's just bullshit, bro.
No, but I agree with you, Kill, though. Like, yeah, I think this fucked up. They're skipping Andy, bro. I said it earlier.
Yeah.
I think that's great that they're skipping him, bro.
Get the fuck out. For real, bro.
Yeah, bro. I don't want him to fight Wilder.
It's a big fight, bro. I get it, bro.
I'd rather have Andy fight Fury.
Like right now, bro. Like right now, bro. Like
I want to see Andy Ruiz fight Fury, bro.
Yeah, Heineken's overrated, bro.
Nah, they're good. I think they're good, bro.
Yeah, they're good, bro. I mean, a veces, sometimes se me hacen como medio azorrilladas, güey. Sometimes I think they're a little smelly and shit.
Yeah, they smell like
depends
weed,
on the batch, I guess, but yeah, Heineken's are pretty solid, bro.
They're good, bro. They taste a little bitter, but I like that everybody else is different.
Yeah, I gotta give me some Heineken. Hey, Killer Be Kill, what happened to the Heinekens, bro?
Oh, come on, bro. You know, when it comes to beers, bro, I like them all, bro.
They're pretty strong, no? Las Heinekens tan fuertecillas, las cabronas.
Yeah, they are.
Yeah, I almost had like 3 DUIs with them motherfuckers.
Yeah, they're stronger than Mexican beer for sure. Mexican beer is pretty weak, bro.
It depends. Like the Modelo Negra.
Oh, Modelo Negra is strong. That's it.
Damn, bro, I haven't drank one of those in hella long, bro. I usually drink those with micheladas and shit, bro.
That's the only strong one, bro. The rest,
yeah,
are fucking.
I mean, the Indio beers, they're pretty strong, no? The Indios?
I never had one.
I never had one, bro.
I never had one, bro.
Is this like chocolate flavor, no? The Indios? Like,
do they sell that good, shit bro? Here? I've never seen that, bro.
Probably, bro. It's green, and then it has like an Indio right there. There's also like the orange one.
Yeah,
there's
I know
like
what you're talking about. I just never seen them, bro. I know what you're talking about, though.
You guys never had the barrilitos either? Like
no,
some barrilitos and shit?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
They're strong though, también.
Yeah, they're alright.
Yo,
they're decent.
Yo, is that Muck in the building, bro?
I'm fucking talking with my mic meter like an idiot.
Oh, damn. Savage. She's like, damn, they're ignoring me, bro.
Yeah, I was like, fuck, what the fuck, man? Fuck you guys, as we're gonna say right now. Now it's like, oh, the fucking mute button.
Salute, bro. Salute, Mucker.
Hey, what'd you think of Usyk Fury, Muck, and then obviously the Wilder AJ, bro?
I had to watch in and out. Can someone summarize it for me real quick?
Usyk and Fury.
Usyk and Fury, if they fight?
No, yeah, and that's gonna happen, and supposedly, right? And then AJ and Wilder, bro, that fight's in the talks, so that's probably gonna happen. And also Ducky and Andy, to be honest.
Well, honestly, I've been calling it for years that Usyk and Fury were gonna be the ones fighting for undisputed. I always thought Andy wasn't really good enough to beat Fury. Usyk was just like that dark horse that was just, had a question mark, as most of us did. AJ, I always thought, he was just too telegraphed when he threw his punches. Wilder, obviously a fucking one-dimensional pony. But I always knew it was going to be those two guys to battle it out for undisputed, and I'm not surprised. But initially, I had Usyk winning the fight if they were to fight. But after watching Fury fight Wilder in the second fight, what he did, he would clinch on him and did some dirty boxing. He's most likely going to do that to Usyk, and if he does, Usyk's going to get tired. He's going to make him carry his weight, and he's going to catch that L. At least that's what I think. I'm switching my opinion from Usyk initially winning that fight to Fury.
I totally agree with Omar. Totally agree.
It's a tough fight.
Yeah, and the thing too is that Fury is the A side, right? So he's gonna get control of the refs and he's gonna get control of the ring side.
The only thing
it's not like it's not gonna be like a Floyd fight where the ring is fucking like 3 rings in one. That's just gonna be tiny.
They should fight though, bro, because you better not give Wilder another chance, man.
Hey, why you guys think we never get like Oaxaca boxers, bro, or like Chapaneco boxers, or like?
There is.
I'm not trying to be fucked up or
name?
anything.
What's that dude's name who got knocked out? He was a prospect. He took Teofimo's spot in the Olympics.
I don't know, bro.
Name? You know what I'm talking about?
Well, maybe if you're saying like, are you talking about like from the area, or you're talking about genetically? Because if it's genetic.
No. From the area, bro. From the area.
From the area? Well, maybe it's just not.
I can't really think of one, bro.
They have one.
They have crews, bro. They have crews. They have crews.
I don't want to fuck up the whole situation here, bro.
Well, he's from the Cruz is from the F, bro.
Yeah, but I know, but Cruz looks like a hybrid. He looks like he's half Oaxacan and like half white Mexican.
Nah,
yeah, that's
Cruz
what I'm
doesn't
saying. He
look
looks like a
Oaxacan.
hybrid, bro.
Yeah, he
doesn't
looks
look
like a
Oaxacan to me.
hybrid.
And he looks mean though. Like I can see why he fucking got him far and shit.
He's a
Big ass
fucking
head and shit.
bobblehead.
But
Yeah, he's a bobblehead for sure.
You guys don't remember that
Yeah,
dude who took
but yeah, I'm
Teofimo's
just
spot?
asking you guys, bro. Like maybe you guys have an answer for it, you know, because I don't know. I don't get it.
What's that guy's name, bro? Forgot his fucking name.
Julio Boxing. What do you think about Takeoff, bro? That shit, that whole thing. And Sergio, what do you think about? I want to get your take on that shit, bro. Takeoff, bro.
I want to tune in too after.
Oh yeah, Carlos Valderas. I think he's Oaxacan, but
That fool's a sellout.
they migrated to Mexico City. But I think his parents.
I
are
don't
from
really know who
Oaxaca.
that is though.
Carlos Valderas.
Yeah, he is,
Yeah,
bro.
no lo conozco, bro.
He was supposed to be a good prospect, but he got
Is he
knocked out.
Is he like Oaxacan genetically too, or like
Yeah,
no?
genetically. I think his,
All right.
his
I thought he was
parents
from
just moved to Mexico City.
Yeah. Hey Julio, what's
I think maybe those fools just like basketball. I heard those fools are into basketball for some fucking reason, and they probably don't box, bro. Now that I'm thinking about it.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's like fucking Filipinos, bro. Like they're into basketball. Like, come on, bro. We should just stick to boxing. Come on.
But the Oaxaca,
yeah, they're
I-
hardcore into basketball, bro.
Yeah, I see them at the park every now and then because my son goes to the Julio Cesar Chavez Elementary School because it's like one of the few bilingual schools in the district.
Nice.
And yeah, and then you see the Oaxacas be fucking dribbling all funny and shit, but they're trying, man.
There's even
Oh,
a documentary, bro, on fucking YouTube of the scripts and shit. They couldn't make it to the NBA. They go in Mexico, and they go in Oaxaca.
I seen that,
and
though,
they,
Becker. I seen that shit.
you seen it? You seen it?
Yeah. And they make money and shit. And then they take that shit serious, no?
Yeah, they take that shit serious, and they're getting their ass kicked by the Mexicans sometimes, and they se agüitan esos güeyes, by the little guys.
Shit, bro.
Bro, I just lost 5'4" Pitbull Cruz, bro. He dunked on my ass, bro.
No shit. I won't be surprised. When I went, there was like teams, bro. They had like, I guess there was a teams waiting on the sideline to play winner or some shit. I was like, what the fuck's going on? It's not even basketball season anymore. Or is it? I'm not even too sure. I don't watch that shit no more.
Yeah, but Rep wanted to hear our opinions about that takeoff, dude.
Yeah,
Who goes first? Who goes first?
Hey,
jumped
yo, Rep it. Check your phone real quick. I sent you something that has to do with that shit just now, bro. It kind of breaks down what happened.
What do you
But
mean?
go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. Or whoever.
Who has opinions about takeoff?
I wanted to get Julio's reaction to that shit, bro.
Go ahead.
Yeah, I feel like Julio has insight in that shit. Like he's Amigos fan and shit. Like
I didn't say
the
that.
leader of the fucking Migos fan club or something, bro. He gives me those fucking vibes. I don't know why.
I think Kill Kill might have information. He's doing his research. I've been watching your videos recently, man.
Oh,
Just straight
shit.
to the point.
Hey, Julio boxing left or what?
Yeah, he left, bro.
Oh, damn,
Bro, I
wanted to hear the insight.
was just laughing how this shit was like a national tragedy to them, bro. I was looking on fucking Twitter, people were crying and shit. I was like, calm down, bro. It's just a fucking rapper. It's like, goddamn, bro.
They make it sound like that shit's gonna affect their life. Like, oh,
I know,
shit,
bro.
I
I
lost
know,
money
bro.
on them. Shit.
I saw people making videos crying and shit. I was like, bro, what the fuck? Like, goddamn.
Yo, they're crying and shit, bro.
Yeah, like guys crying and doing interviews, and then people crying. Oh, I choked up. I cried. I was like, what the fuck, bro? Like, isn't this like natural to you?
Yeah,
Don't
one of
your cousins get shot by another one of you guys every other week? I mean, they should be used to it by now, right?
I seen that shit, J Money. Una pinche lloradera que traen esos cabrones ahorita, like the fucking, like their savior died or something, bro. I don't get it.
I know,
But hey,
bro. It's like the fucking. But I just have a distaste for it because I had worked when I was younger. I did security, like when I was straight out of high school, right? And there was like this 35-year-old dude. He was a Crip, and that fool was all into rapping, bro. He was like, "Hey, do you follow these rappers, bro? Let me spit some game to you. These are the next upcoming rappers." I was like, "Motherfucker, I'm trying to figure out how to make money. What the fuck you talking about, rappers?" Like, I mean, obviously I'm respectful, right? So I listened to that shit, but that just was just like. I don't know. I didn't understand his mindset.
what rapper did he show you though? Like, just name one.
He was actually talking about Takashi, bro. Believe it or not. And I was like, bro, only if you knew that this was gonna take out your whole entire fucking Crip fucking gang, bro, in the future, and you're gonna call him a snitch later. But that shit was just funny. I was like, nah. I'm like, to be honest, I'm not into rapping, bro.
Yo, who wants to read this shit, bro? So this is what breaks down what happened, bro. Pretty much.
I don't got good eyesight right there. I mean,
Read it, Killer Be Killed. Read it, bro. Let's break it down, bro.
Oh, bro, it's like some fucking show and tell type of shit, bro.
Yeah, you're the boxing journalist here, man.
Exactly, bro.
I mean, I can read it.
But rep it.
Okay.
Okay, go ahead, read it. Because rep it be saying it in their type of language. So just in case there's any niggas and.
Let me read it, bro. Let me read it.
Yeah,
Let
go
me
ahead, read it. Yeah, read it. Try to read it in their language, bro.
No, I'm gonna read it. So it says, so Quavo was shooting dice. Wait up. So Quavo, I don't even know if I'm pronouncing it right? So Quavo was, I didn't even know that. Is that his name? Right. Any case.
That's his stage name, right? Yeah.
Yeah. So Quavo was shooting dice, and he was getting his pocket broke off bad. So dude had an attitude, and he tried getting aggressive with the wrong mob ties nigga, not going to drop names. And dude got on his ass. Then somebody they was with jumped up. Bro, who wrote this shit?
This is how
then somebody let me read it, bro. He says, then somebody they was with jumped up, and that's when everybody bunched up. Them shots just start ringing, but they were coming from somebody Migos was with, but he was shooting wild and hit takeoff on accident, and other niggas started shooting back. Niggas start shooting back, and I think he got hit again, but ultimately his own niggas killed him, because when he got hit the first time, I seen his body just drop. Quavo was, the fuck does that say? Pieced?
Flexed.
All right, flexed up over some small shit. It really wasn't worth it. Takeoff was the coolest, quietest nigga in the room the whole time. So that's the fucking, I don't know. Dog, who wrote that, dude?
You did pretty well, bro.
Yeah, you did pretty good, man.
I'll give you a B minus.
I don't know, but I don't think he
bro?
he ever heard of a coma or fucking anything like that.
Yeah, so apparently that his homie had a mind trip because he was losing on the game or whatever, and they started shooting back at the other dudes, and he got hit first right there. Friendly fire. That's what I got from it.
I understood.
Yeah, that's what I got from it too.
What I understood is that they were rolling dice in the street, cuz. Nah, I'm just kidding.
Nah, it was at a bowling alley, bro. There's a video, bro. There's a video.
Hold on. Well, from reading this, it sounds like Takeover, who seemed to be an innocent bystander, and they're rolling dice, and I guess one of them probably cheated, and these two guys were having words of exchange, and one of them popped out his gun, and like a fucking idiot, shot his gun sideways, hit an innocent bystander, aka Takeover, and then gunshots started ringing from some other side.
So Takeover is Quavo?
No, Quavo's his friend. Quavo's his friend.
I think it's Quavo. think that's how you pronounce it. Quavo and then Takeoff.
So this Quavo motherfucker was pretty much playing dice, bro, and he was getting his fucking ass kicked, and he started getting aggressive, and that's when the Crips lost their fucking mind, and they had a nigga moment, and they started shooting all over the place.
Yeah,
Bah, 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 and
well, they
and
said
they hit Takeoff.
someone from Migos side.
Right. Yeah, I was gonna
friendly
mention
fire,
that, bro.
I'm
Like,
telling you, bro, they don't know how to aim or anything, bro. They just go
you
wild.
could look up statistics from Chicago, bro. That their shots fired are actually fucking extremely higher than the fatalities. So thank God that they have horrific aiming, bro. Because if they didn't, I mean, in this case, it's kind of like a do or die, right? Because actually, if they were to hit their targets, they would actually, hit the people that they want to hit and not innocent bystanders. But I mean, they're just horrific at shooting, bro. That's the point.
Yeah, stop shooting your gun sideways.
Yeah, stop doing that shit, bro. Aim properly.
So let me ask. So the target was who was the target?
The other dudes that were being aggressive to, or that Quavo was having a beef with.
Crazy shit, bro. So what the fuck was Shakur Stevenson doing there?
So that's what I'm saying, bro.
He was just hanging out right there, and he almost got killed, I guess.
Bro,
For some reason, I wish
bro.
they could kill that fool.
No, this is what ESPN's gonna say, bro. This fool was giving out fucking food to the poor, bro. He was he was doing an outreach, bro. He was trying to change lives, and he just happened to be in the contact of these people that we're not gonna name, because you know how it goes. We can't name their color. If they're black, we can't name their race. We're just gonna say that they were entertainers, and that's it.
Facts.
But yeah, fuck that. Shakur Stevenson pretty much almost got hit, bro, because he was right next to him, bro. I don't know if you guys seen the video, but it's around. I already saw it.
Is that the same guy he was with when Snowcore punched that one girl in the back of the head and couldn't knock her out? Is it that same guy?
Probably, bro. He was next to Takeoff, the guy that fucking got shot at, bro. Got killed.
Shakur was selling them shit, bro. It was not the same, bro.
But yeah, my advice to you guys, if you guys see like some niggas playing dice, like go somewhere else, bro. You don't want to be around that shit, bro.
I don't live next to niggas, so I'm already winning.
I mean, in the scenario that for some reason it happens, yeah.
Saying you're walking down the street and you see some Crips playing dice, go to the other street, bro. That's what he's saying.
Pretty much. Like once we were at like on a festival, and there was like this Crip, bro, and they had like this game to like find the fucking ball. They like tienes que encontrar la bolita or some shit, but it's all fake, bro. Like the crowd is fake and all this shit. And my homie is stupid, bro. He went with the Crips and he played them, bro, and he lost $100, bro. And then he's like, "Hey, let's fight these motherfuckers." And I'm like, "Bro, it's just me, you, my brother, bro, and this is a fucking gang, bro. We're not." It's your. I was like, "Bro, you're stupid, bro. Why you even play with them, bro? Like, did I go play with them or something?" He's like, "Nah, bro." I was like, "Yeah, cause I'm not stupid like you, homie. You know." And this was over there at fucking San Bernardino, bro. I don't know people in San Bernardino, bro. I mean, that was like their hood pretty much. It was a music festival and shit.
Yo.
Yo, salute, bro. What's your thoughts on this whole fiasco, bro, that happened with
just a bunch of shadiness? J Prince, Shakur Stevenson, Takeoff. But this is the kind of shit ESPN promotes, though, bro. This is the kind of fucking shit they're promoting, man.
Yep.
This is what they want.
Yeah, I wonder. Was he using magnetic dice?
I don't know, bro, but I heard J Prince was involved, bro.
Of course he was. Yo, hey, let me ask something, bro. Cause look at when I first started hearing all this J Prince shit, I was like, come on, bro. I saw the motherfucker. That guy looks just like a fucking grandpa Crip that you could just fucking slap around, right? I didn't think anything sinister, but now, bro, I'm starting to think he is as sinister as they say, bro. Who knows what he has? He doesn't look like a tough guy to me, bro. He just looks like an old piece of shit, right? But maybe he is. Maybe he does have power. Maybe he is touching or doing some weird shit out here, bro.
But
To be
look,
honest.
ESPN is who they promote. Shakur, who's kicking it, playing dice, hanging around, having gunfights, people dying next to him.
Gunfights.
But no, Oscar Valdez was the bad guy, bro. Because he took some fucking tea or whatever. Meanwhile, this dude's selling drugs, fucking having a shootout,
slapping bitches,
fighting girls at the fair.
Gunfights, bro.
Cultural appropriation, saying that he's Puerto Rican.
He's getting in
Lying
shootouts
about
and
his
shit.
race.
And he's getting in shootouts, right? The fuck? You're right,
Yeah,
bro.
dude,
This
but no one's
motherfucker
saying
is
shit
a
about it,
menace.
bro. It's pissing me
This
off.
is the real menace, bro.
They're fighting the security team of the fucking arena, bro. Like,
Nah, the
along with
gunfights,
his
bro.
mom
The
and his
gunfights.
family.
He's right,
like,
bro. Gunfights, bro. Why they always talking about gun violence and this fool's having gunfights, bro? A real menace, bro, for reals. I never heard it put that way. Yeah, I've never heard it put that way, bro. That's the truth. Gunfights, bro. Seriously.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah.
They got Anderson coming in as a criminal. This is just their persona now, bro. They have a style. This is what they want to promote. Criminals.
Shit's dumb, bro. It's not working. They're stupid.
We want some wholesomeness back, bro.
Not even just don't be a fucking piece of shit, man.
Exactly, bro.
Let's go shoot dice, homies.
Or at least keep it fair. Like,
keep it.
Like, for example, let Valdez talk his shit and let Shakur. I wouldn't
Yeah.
care if it was like that, you know?
I mean, we got a 1980s dad, throwback sitcom with Torres with that mustache. I mean, come on now. Family man. Promote him.
You guys know Torres is like he's from the farm, bro. Like his dad owns a farm.
He's from Tulare.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw him
He's
wearing
from
those
Bay
fucking
Area
pants
or
and some
something.
boots.
He's from your fucking hood, huh? Bay Area.
Nah, bro. He's from Tulare.
Yeah, that's why that motherfucker strong, bro. He's over there fucking doing all that farm work, bro. Like since he was
Is
a kid.
that a Central Valley or what is that shit, bro?
Yeah, I think it's the Central Valley, right?
Yeah,
It's the Fresno.
los güeyes de rancho se ponen más fuertes, güey, que los pinches morrillos, que de la ciudad.
Yeah, well,
How I see it,
ESPN
bro.
doesn't like that. Vergazos. They don't want some farm guy. They want some guy.
They want Richard Torres the Sagger, bro, is what they want.
They want him to come out with the chain and
Yeah.
play dice.
I mean, the homie
Have his
Richard
homies
Torres,
die next to him
he
and
don't know anything about playing dice, bro. They don't do that.
Yeah,
shit
man,
in the farm.
he's wearing bootcut jeans, bro. Like
Yeah, bro, I
they're
saw
like-
that. Bootcut jeans, bro.
Yeah,
It's
like,
just a
hey,
farmer
yo,
boy.
put some fucking Gucci fucking jeans on them and let them sag, with the fucking medallion and shit. That's what they want, bro.
And fucking have him have him take a Ubonics class with Vernon, bro.
Yeah, and put some dreadlocks on the motherfucker.
He'll be coming out speaking a different language, bro.
Yeah, put some dreadlocks on the motherfucker.
No complete English, bro. Don't come up with that.
Lo miré con la pala, güey. Richard Torres, he was there fucking digging holes, fucking to get stronger, all this shit, bro. Like, niggas don't know
Pushing
about
the
that shit, bro.
wheelbarrow. Yeah, he said his dad used to make him fill up the wheelbarrow, bro. Dump it out.
What is Shakur Stevenson gonna say? Oh, my dad made me play dice. Like, get the fuck out of here, bro.
He's gonna say his imaginary dad was Puerto Rican, bro.
Facts, bro. Cultural appropriation, bro.
Yeah, it's a bunch of lies, bro. It's pathetic, bro. This whole thing is he's just a fraud, bro.
Yo, that's the thing about that's the thing about Shakur, bro. I saw him throwing up gang signs, bro. The Latin King one and also the blood one, bro. And the people thought it was funny. I do think this was a gang, like some gang shit, bro. Like you said, Jay Prince, is he a gang member, Julio? Is he like a fucking gang member? Is he affiliated with any of the motherfuckers?
He's really feared in that community, bro. For some reason, everyone fears that guy.
Some weird shit, bro. There's no Mexican fools that people fear, bro. Notice
Yeah,
that?
Jay Prince, you don't have to worry about fighting
No, I'm
him
talking about
personally,
the
bro. You
basketball
have to worry about fighting his fucking minions, fool, his fucking goons right there, bro, that are doing all his dirty work, bro. That's who you have to worry about, bro. Not
Yeah,
Jay Prince. He's not gonna get his hands dirty, bro. He's gonna send his fucking minions, bro.
A guy that's not intimidated, that has power, is a dude that likes to flex it with other things. You know, he's not gonna fucking show you his hand. He's gonna do you dirty.
He's part of Toprank, bro.
Like I feel like they're trying to glamorize fucking getting locked up and playing dice, beating up women, because we had that baby Jared Anderson, bro. He walked up to the ring wearing a convict outfit, bro, like trying to glamorize getting locked up and being
And
hood
you
and
can
all
tell
this
the
shit, bro.
commentators thought it was stupid, but they had to go with it. It looked funny, bro.
I mean, they don't want to get called a house nigga, bro. So they got no
the
choice.
commentators like Tessitore, you can tell he wanted to fucking laugh, but he had to just keep going with it.
Bro, Tessitore, he says he's if he mentions anything racial, bro, he's out. Blackballed from the whole entire community.
Bro, these new commentators, they dick ride too much. It's not like HBO. You had Larry Merchant.
I know, bro. I hate them, bro.
Remember Larry Merchant? He would like balance it out. He would talk shit about the fighters. But
Hell in the cell.
these new fucking commentators are straight dick riding.
But then
Puro sweet talk,
man.
bro.
Them fools also hate on Bradley and Zurdo. They say they're coons for some reason.
I know, that's crazy. Imagine if they were actually coons. They would call it fair. Like, they would actually say, man, get this ridiculous shit off the damn television, bro.
Yo, Yepes, you did trick-or-treating, bro?
Yeah, he was passing out the blues, bro. Fentanyl.
The fentanyl. Hey, stop fed posting.
You was passing out blue rhinos, dog.
Yeah, Yepes was passing out chocolate and fucking Aztec calendars, bro.
Fucking Julio was making holes in the pumpkins for some reason.
Come on, bro.
I had some cases where some people, for some reason, blew up their hand on fucking Halloween, bro. It's not 4th of July. Stop fucking with firecrackers. Holy shit.
Hey, is it true that they were putting like fucking cyanide or what they were putting on candies, bro? That's fucked up, bro. Leave the kids alone, bro. They're putting drugs.
I don't know, bro. They say that shit every fucking year, bro.
Yeah, they've been saying that since I was a kid.
Yeah, huh? It sounds like it, huh? They've been doing this shit for a while. The news.
Yeah, they're just trying to scare people, bro. Nothing ever happens, bro.
I feel like those people, like, where the kids eat something and they get sick around fucking Halloween, I think it's just fucking crackheads that left like their drugs around and the kids ate it and they're fucking sick, bro. And they're like, oh, it was the fucking candy that got him sick. But nah, it was your ass fucking around, bro. That's what I'm thinking, bro.
Well, of course the kid's gonna have a stomachache if they're eating a shitload of fucking candy.
Yeah, that's what I was saying.
It's all the sugar.
Honestly, fuck. I was trying to check all the candy, but after a while, I was like, man, fuck this. We die. I'm not gonna lie, bro. That's just a mission. Checking every fucking
bro, if you get fucked up, you get fucked up, bro.
That's some white people shit, bro. Just fucking eat it, bro.
Eat the apple, bro. Fuck it. Eat the apple and the fucking.
This fucking nigga, the fucking World Rapper was handing out apples and shit, bro. And
If it's wrapped, it's good, bro.
Yeah. Well, that fuck.
No mama's way.
Fucking checking one by one. Like, that shit's stupid. Fuck.
He was handing out condoms. He lives in.
He lives in a black neighborhood, bro. It's like, don't get 15 and pregnant, bro. Here you go.
Nah, I think I did something smart. I gave all the candy back out instead of buying candy. I went trick or treating, and when we got home, because they like to give out candy too, I just fucking gave it back out.
That's good, bro. Recycling, bro.
That's pretty weird, but yeah.
Recycling, bro.
Not bad.
That's pretty smart.
Yeah.
You were giving out beer, bro.
Hey, what were you saying about Richard Torres, though? I didn't catch that. What were you saying about Richard
Yeah,
Torres?
he looks like a porn star, bro.
Oh, with that mustache, huh?
Yeah.
This is an 80s porn star, bro, from the fucking 80s.
Yeah, he
Riding a
looks like,
motorcycle.
What was that
Shout
dude's
out
name
to
from
the
the 80s?
Central Cat, Ron
Got his
Jeremy.
name, bro. Yeah, Ron Jeremy.
Now we're saying that fucking Richard, they're hating on Richard Torres, bro. Like the media, like because he's a farm worker, bro, and they don't want to like he's not a farm worker. He grew up on a farm. just making it clear, and they want to like promote Baby Anderson because he's walking to the ring as a convict, bro. They want to glamorize all this fucking going to jail, shootouts, and they're trying to make it cool, bro.
There it is.
Like
There
in
it
the
is,
rap
bro.
videos.
There it is, bro. Because this fool works on the farm. Because this fool wears boots. He talks complete English. He's nice. He's not sellable, bro. They want a guy to be talking Ebonics, coming out to trap music and chains, gold chains, and all that shit. That's what they think that sounds, bro. That's what they think that sounds, yeah.
That whole community is like a farm town, anyways. So they're all the same.
What is that supposed to mean, bro?
Nothing. It's a farm community. What you mean?
El peor es que el vato te mata un becerro y lo que quieras te hace ahí en la farm, güey.
And there was actually a fucking famous killer from right there. He was a serial killer. I forget his name. Fucking Mano Negra, they used to call him.
Oh, yeah, this is hating again, bro.
Jose Martinez, I think. He was like a paisa. He had like 30 bodies.
You know what? I think he's from LA.
Mano Negra. That sounds like a black person, bro. Mano Negra, you know?
Oh, let me say something. There's no such thing as a Mexican serial killer ever, bro.
It was propaganda by the media, I'm sure.
Yeah, Richard Ramirez, bro.
I've never heard of one type of Mexican serial killer.
Ramirez.
Well, I don't know if he was a serial. Well, supposedly he killed fucking for money.
Hey, bro, you commit a crime, you're automatically Guatemalan, bro. We're not claiming.
His name is Mano Negra, though. Mano Negra, that's already suspect right there, bro. Like,
yeah, he was from Tulare. He was from Tulare County. I read about him a long time ago.
Look, his name is Black Hand, bro.
Hey, look at the Stockton killer, bro. Look at the Stockton killer. That motherfucker was black, bro.
Ah, that was fucked up. Yeah.
What is that? The new Zodiac killer or some shit?
Yeah, the Night Stalker. That fool got his ass beat though in East LA. They caught him. Fucking people were fucking him up with bats and shit.
Who?
That fool, the Night Stalker.
Oh, Ramirez?
Yeah. He got caught up in East LA. Trying to fuck a girl or some shit. Nah, but that fool from Tulare, he's famous. Just fucking search up Tulare Hitman. Oh no, he was some kind of fucking crazy paisa. I think he was killing like for drugs or some shit like that.
So he was.
That's not a serial killer then.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, not a serial killer, but he was a killer though.
Do you guys think Richard Torres is getting far in the heavyweight division?
Fuck no.
Nah, they're already treating him like shit, bro. How the fuck is he gonna get far?
We already know who's going far. Baby Anderson.
Yeah, Baby Anderson's probably gonna beat him, bro. That's what they're planning.
I don't know, bro. I think he's the next heavyweight champion. No, maybe not the next, but I think he's gonna be heavyweight champion eventually in the future. Maybe 5 years from now, 4.
You guys need to come down to reality, bro. That shit's not happening.
Hey, bro, I have faith in the homie, bro. He's gonna go out there. Fuck Baby Anderson, bro.
I'm completely down on Top Rank, bro. I don't have no faith in them. To me,
Top Rank is
to me, they're just another PBC, bro. Fuck out of here.
Yeah, if you're a Mexican boxer, you need to go to Golden Boy.
Matchroom.
Well, I guess it's the same shit. Matchroom.
I mean, he could switch promotions in the future. We've seen that shit happen countless times with Top Rank. It could happen again, and maybe he'll do better with another promotion.
Yeah, but a lot of times they sell you like loyalty type shit. That's what like Benavidez is all about. Fucking idiot.
Yeah, they say fucking Ruiz only has one more fight with fucking PBC. Let's see what that dumb.
Well, Ruiz already tried to leave PBC, remember? But they caught his ass. He tried to fight Sponge.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that fucking on that app or that.
But they caught him, bro.
Yeah, I just don't see like a lot of 22-year-olds, 23-year-old heavyweights that are matching fucking Torres, bro, and that's what makes me believe that he is getting the title eventually because fucking Ruiz, Fury, all those motherfuckers, they can't stay there forever,
right
bro.
now,
Yeah, I agree with you, but those motherfuckers are getting old eventually. Usyk, Fury, Ruiz, they're gonna get old, bro, and somebody else is gonna have to come up, and I think Torres is gonna be the one. But we'll see.
I believe in him, bro. I think he has the ability, bro.
He has quickness, power, and he's fucking thick as fuck.
Nico Ali, he's gonna be the next one. Watch.
That guy's gonna fight Jake Paul, bro.
Hey, that shit was out.
Probably knock out Jake Paul, bro, from what I've seen.
Yeah.
Yeah, look at Top Rank. They're still trying to promote that all week. Oh my god. Damn, boxing sucks, bro.
Hey, if you think if Richard Torres looked like fucking Pitbull Cruz was 6'3" like that and shit, you think more fools would be jumping on him?
Nah, they think he's a joke too, bro.
That would be even worse.
Yeah.
They'll be like, how the fuck did this motherfucker grow so fucking tall and shit, you know?
You look like a Samoan.
I hate Top Rank, dude. There's something about it that makes it boring.
Yeah, I'm done with Top Rank, bro. I'm sad that they signed that Vargas guy, the young guy.
Hey, that's cool. Yeah,
Cool. I wonder what's gonna happen with Bob Arum passes away. I mean, he has a couple.
His stepson, right?
Yeah.
I heard that the next in command is a Crip.
Probably is already, bro. In the shadows.
In the shadows, huh? He's over there fucking making schemes, fucking pulling strings behind the scenes. Like, I could already picture that shit. Some young black motherfucker.
He can't live forever, so pretty sure.
Fucking Bob Arum, dude. He's still going good,
Bro, I hear Jewish people last longer because they drink the blood of younger people. That's what I heard.
That fool is a trip though. He's 90 years old. He's still walking around.
That's what I heard, bro.
He's not.
Drop the link. Hey, drop the link, bro. Nah, he's good, bro.
He's fucking good.
Well, the key to living longer is activity.
I heard shit like that. They like to like torture kids and shit. Like they torture the kids, so they get like the adrenaline, and supposedly when the adrenaline comes out, that's when the blood is better, and it heals them. Or
I heard drinking.
I mean,
blood,
that's what
bro.
I heard, bro.
Everyone who ever met that was like over 90 years old, like they don't remember shit anymore. They have that shit. What's it called?
Alzheimer's.
I think
dementia.
I think you're talking about a blood transfusion.
Nah, bro. My grandpa's 90 and he's like Bob Arum, bro. Drives and shit. Normal.
Oh, he knows. He's aware of everything, bro.
Yeah, he's not senile, bro. Like Biden, that motherfucker is senile, bro.
Don't they take away your license and shit when you're 90?
I don't know, bro. He still drives, bro.
If you can see, they don't care. If you can still see, they don't care.
Hey, you think a lot of Mexican food they avoid getting Alzheimer's, bro?
I feel like Mexicans live longer.
Yo, drop the link, rep.
Me too, bro. I feel like Mexicans they don't look. I actually knew one, back in the day, like older, like one of my friends, his grandma, bro. She did have that shit, bro. She's like, "Hey, estoy en Mexicali." The dog was eating her and shit. But yeah, bro. Usually Mexicans, you don't hear about them having like Alzheimer's, right? Am I tripping or not, bro?
Yeah,
both my grandmas had dementia.
Are they?
My great grandma had that shit, but she lived to 96, 97.
My other grandpa died at 92, man.
Most people that I know, like in the family, if they die, they die because of that fucking cancer bullshit.
Yeah, bro.
Or diabetes.
Nah,
I heard that Alzheimer could be kind of like hereditary, bro. Like it's more like they pass it down or some shit.
Hey,
they say everything though. They say that shit.
Yeah, I mean, it could also be lack of sleep.
Hey, Julio, is your grandpa more of the Spanish side or the indigenous side, bro?
Probably in the middle, bro.
In the middle?
Both.
Is he from? Where's he from?
Oh, he's from Michoacan, bro.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Both my grandmas were white, bro, and they were from Guadalajara, and they had that shit hard.
Yeah.
Oh, that's because they're white.
I'm thinking that's like some type of maybe damage from the sun rays and shit.
My other grandpa too, man. He died at 90. He lived in a ranch. That's probably why he lived so long.
He was from the same. Where was he from?
No, he was from Jalisco, but like in a ranch.
Damn, bro, you're exactly like. Dog, that's the same. We got the same type of ancestry, bro. In the same way, bro. 90, bro. 90 years old.
And I guess he would drink and shit still.
Organic shit.
Nah,
Yeah,
Pierre,
my
bro.
my grandma, she's 85. She's still around. She's still normal, bro. Like she talks normal. Like she doesn't lose memory and shit. But everyone's different, bro. Just because she lived to 85 don't mean I'm gonna make it to 85. You know?
I would trip out because a lot of those old school fucking rancho dudes, they would fuck a lot of random girls and they never got shit.
I
Like from the
mean,
stories I hear, right? Like they would
they're probably
fucking.
getting fresh. They're getting fresh bitches though. That's
They
the
fuck their
problem.
cousins, everything, bro.
Second cousins.
First
I'm pretty sure
cousins.
they probably got something, bro.
In
Like
the rancho, bro,
the,
they fuck their first cousins.
they were
I don't
probably
know,
like,
but if you
me
get,
salió
bro,
un
if you,
grano, and he didn't do anything of it. And he lived his life, and that's it.
Nah,
Nah,
there's
but they
probably just
continue to have
some
kids though.
nah,
treatments.
bro, but dude, if you're getting fresh bitches, of course you're not gonna get anything, bro. Well, the minute you start fucking with bitches that are like 25, 26, they probably ran through
Yeah,
100.
they've already been
Bro.
fucked already.
Yeah.
Cause my dad, he has 11 brothers and sisters. So does my mom. And like sometimes when they get drunk, they used to tell some crazy stories. I'm like, fuck, how the fuck you guys didn't catch it? They would disappear for like 4 or 5 days.
What they be talking about? Sex and shit? They'd be telling you about sex? Yeah,
Yeah.
story?
Well, I mean, they wouldn't, not in detail, but they would use code. Or we would go with some viejas and shit like that.
Yeah.
And then
I
they
thought they
wouldn't,
were I thought they were giving you bedtime porn stories or some shit.
and they might not. And then the grandma would be like, yeah, they would disappear for like fucking 4 or 5 days, and when they come home, oh shit.
Damn, badass.
I don't know how
Well,
they
back
supported
then HIV wasn't around, bro. I think HIV came in like in the 70s, 80s, some shit like that.
Yeah.
Like, correct me if I'm wrong, but yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of different STDs, you know.
Yeah, but that's like the bad one, bro. HIV is like, oh,
And
fuck.
and HIV isn't really transmitted through heterosexual sex, bro.
Yeah,
It's
it's
mostly
only through the
transmitted
ass, right?
through.
It's a bloodborne
Well,
pathogen.
I mean, it could be through both, but it's commonly with gay sex.
So how did fucking Magic Johnson get it?
Use the homo,
Right.
bro.
Or drug addict.
Yeah, that was
Come on.
a rumor, bro. That was a rumor going around.
Nah, he wasn't. I'm pretty sure he wasn't gay.
Dude, most of those dudes are, dude.
He probably never had it to begin with, bro.
I mean,
Hey, he's still around, bro.
you could be bisexual. So
Yeah, not a lot of people get full blown AIDS anymore, bro.
Yeah, Magic Johnson's supposed to be like one of the first person to catch it, like from the famous people, and he's still around, bro. And Eazy-E was one of the first to catch it as well, and that motherfucker already gone.
Yeah, easy.
I mean,
Man, that
there's
shit-
rumors that they poisoned him, like fucking. What was that motherfucker's name from the?
Suge. Oh,
Yeah,
how did,
Suge Knight.
Pablo said Suge. Nobody said.
Suge.
Ya, que le metió que ese vato le metió una jeringa, ¿no? Al Eazy-E con HIV, una mamá así sacaron.
Shit. Nah.
It's Suge Knight, bro.
That shit must have been scary, bro. Living in the 80s during that shit. Fuck that.
Well, some fools don't know how to get laid, so they had no fear at all, bro.
nah, but right away they came up with the connection to it being connected to homosexuals. So they would actually say like, "Oh, this is God's way of punishing your asses." That's what they used to say.
Damn, bro.
Fuck it.
They need to bring
What,
that back.
what if you fuck like a bitch in the ass? Like, does that shit increases the chances of fucking
Yeah, it does.
getting
Yeah,
HIV?
yeah, it does.
Gay,
Yeah,
bro.
it
That's
Damn.
still gay, bro.
That's for barebacking.
Yeah.
Bro, that shit is just not a natural movement.
It does, but it's just that the amount of anal sex that happens in heterosexuals is vastly lower, obviously. So
Well, if you think about it, you could also from kissing, like for instance, what if the female brushes her teeth and then kisses you after, and she has the disease?
You could get that shit from kisses too and shit.
Well, the saliva, if the saliva has blood in it, yeah.
This fool has a lot of questions, bro. I think you need to take a health class. I don't think you should be getting your information from us.
Well, I mean, I'm not a doctor,
chingazos.
but I am.
I never
in the
paid
medical
attention, fool. The fuck is that?
No, I don't think we're your best source. Fuck it, just go raw, homie, on everything. Fuck it, thug life.
I always go raw most of the time, bro. I'm not gonna lie, but but I mean, you gotta also like know what the fuck you're fucking with too, you know.
Yeah, I totally agree with that.
Nah, yeah, you gotta watch out.
Like I'm not saying I'm gonna go to a strip club and fuck one of the strippers raw, bro. I mean,
You're gonna go to
that's
Hong
stupid,
Kong
right
and
there,
fucking
bro.
Yo, I know some guy that did that, and he, I remember him complaining about like
A burning sensation.
yes, and I'm like, bro, I am not surprised. He's like, well, she told me that she'd never done this before. I was like, bro, you're a fucking idiot, man.
Fuck.
Hey, some fool was bragging to me. Hey, some fool was bragging to me that he ate a stripper's pussy, bro. I was like, what the fuck?
Oh no.
Bro, that's like saying, hey, bro, look at this restaurant I went to, bro. It's a fucking cheap ass buffet.
Bro, that's like saying you ate soup off a fucking public toilet bowl. Like,
That's like that, bro. That's like Devin Haney. That's like Devin Haney's one of his girls,
it was
bro.
a
That been
homie
ran
from
through by
work.
everybody.
It was a homie from work, bro, and he was asking me like, hey, where should I go? Like, if I wanna like fuck a fucking escort or a fucking stripper. And I was like, I don't know, bro. Like, they're everywhere. Le dije, ve a la Casona, wey. Like, go to Casona. That shit's a fucking strip club over there in Mex. And he went, and then I asked him the next day. I was like, "How it go?" And he was like, "Oh, that shit was badass, bro. I ate her pussy and all this shit." I was like, "You ate her pussy, bro? What the fuck?" I was like, I didn't want to fucking tell him shit, but inside my head, I'm like, shit. Probably a bunch of old motherfuckers from the fields or something already did the same shit, bro.
Nah,
all the dudes that nut in here, bro.
He got a dick aftertaste, bro. It's like,
Yeah,
bro,
that's what I'm
here's
thinking,
some
bro.
cough drops, bro.
That's some savages. I never heard shit like that in my life.
That's what Yepes does, bro.
Maybe
Fucking
your
thug life.
maybe your friend's into bukkake or some shit. I don't know. It's weird.
Yeah, that fool wasn't really my friend, bro. He was a co-worker,
Nah, it's
bro.
your friend, bro.
My bad.
Bro, Yepes is into catching them, bro. He catches them, then skins them after, bro. After he does his business, bro.
Nah. Come on, bro.
God,
No weird shit going on.
Like a true Aztec, bro.
No weird shit. Fuck it. R.I.P. Takeoff. It's a Saturday.
Who is that,
Hip-hop
bro?
community.
I barely found out who that was today, bro.
Me too, bro. I didn't even know who Takeoff was, bro.
I didn't even know who the fuck he was either, bro.
I remember when I used to work at the.
Cardi
That's
B's
guabo,
husband.
fool.
That's Cardi B's, no? Husband?
Nah, it's Offset.
Same shit.
Close enough, bro. Close enough.
Hey, I wonder if the police is gonna fucking question Stevenson because he was there. So they have to question him, you know?
Yeah, he's good, bro.
What
They
do you mean
took him
he's
to
good?
McDonald's and bought him Big Mac and took him home, bro.
Yeah, the
Something
cops,
like
are,
that, bro,
the
like,
cops are gonna probably treat him nice because he's a celebrity. Cops have a different standard for celebrities. They're like, oh, just take a picture with me, and then they'll just be nice to them. However, for the rest of us, they're just gonna treat us like shit.
Because if they catch the guy who did it, they're gonna have to fucking. He's gonna have to go to court.
True, because he was in the scene.
Yup. Subpoena his
Yeah,
ass.
why those fools named amigos, bro? Like, you ain't Mexican. Como amigos, ¿sabes? Como, like, what the fuck?
The three amigos, bro.
I don't know, man. Weird.
Hey,
Fucking
don't-
culture vultures, bro. They're trying to steal our word, bro.
They stopped wearing Jordans, bro.
Nah, bro. Now the Jordan shit is like on some. I noticed the Jordans are like on some Mexico shit, right? Like Canelo, Ray Martinez and shit.
Stop wearing jerseys, bro, with black players on them, bro.
Fucking shit.
I know you guys got Kobe jerseys, bro.
Bro, I burned those shits when he died, bro. Like, Kobe betrayed us, bro.
Honestly,
you're supposed to play forever, bro.
Kobe was.
Yep.
Kobe
My
was raza. Tell you the truth.
my opinion in that entire situation, I never understood the sympathy for Kobe Bryant. That dude lived a fulfilling life, and if you were to feel sorry for anyone in that situation, is the daughter. And all I heard is Kobe, Kobe.
Bro, I know. I was like, what about the other people that died too, bro? They don't get no shout out.
Well, the daughter was a minor. She had a life. Hopefully, had a life. Look forward in the future. You know.
Yeah, Kobe definitely got it. You know, he got to rape
Yeah.
a bitch. He got to rape a bitch, and then he got to fucking live the rest of his life.
Yeah, he lived a fulfilling life. Why?
Come
Why
on,
are
he was
people
found
fucking? No, but like, why are people
He
crying?
paid her
for
off,
him?
bro.
I
He
don't
paid her
even
off.
understand.
He got a lot of white women, bro.
He paid her off, bro.
And he was married to a Mexican, so he was raza.
Fuck out of here, bro, with that bullshit.
Wasn't she
Well,
Mexican?
Kobe's
Or was
Rasta,
she?
bro.
I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, so you know, he took her out
She
the
was
ghetto.
Guatemalan, bro.
Hey,
Yeah, she's the water.
how many? Hey, bro, how many Mexican people who had a child in that era called their kid Kobe, bro?
I never met no one.
I don't know, bro. Every LA fool I met, bro, is obsessed with fucking Kobe, bro.
Fucking named after a fucking chicken nugget brand, bro. Get the fuck.
I swear to God, bro. Like
Kobe, no, that's a beef, bro. That's in Japan.
It definitely,
Yo, that's a
definitely,
good
probably,
point.
Yeah,
definitely,
Kobe
probably
beef,
some
no,
middle
in
name
Japan,
stuff.
no, también.
Yeah, what's the point
Some
of
high
McDonald's?
quality beef and shit.
What's the point of the
They
McDonald's
got that
combo?
one and the New Zealand one for some reason.
McDonald's what?
What's the point of the celebrity McDonald combos? I'm confused. Could someone break that down for me?
Oh, the Migos had a burger, didn't they?
That's just basically them getting handouts, bro.
Yeah, it's some promo, right?
No white person's buying a combination because it's fucking
Travis Scott.
Exactly, bro.
Yeah, because
That's
I remember.
I got a
remember there was
BTS album, bro.
Damn, none of you fools bought the Travis Scott hamburger, bro.
No.
They have chips too. You know that they have like rapper chips.
They got
Alright.
the Masterpiece. They got the
R.I.P.
Masterpiece.
to the McRib. That shit's going out of business.
Yeah. Well, who was that one combo where they had the ice cream and fries? Whose combo was that?
Fuck, I don't know, bro.
That was
Shit, I don't know. I haven't been to McDonald's in years.
Probably
bro.
Snoop Dogg or something, bro.
Yeah, it was fucking weird. It's like, bro, who orders this? Who's?
Snoop Dogg's a bitch, bro, for real.
I remember
That's
they had the moon guy. That shit was the shit. I don't know what
Oh, the
happened to
McRib.
Yeah, that's going out
I've
of
never
style.
had it. Are those McRibs good, bro? I've never had one, bro.
Yeah, is that shit fire?
Yeah, they're good. Yeah, they're good, bro.
They're decent. Yeah, they're decent.
Bro, why would you try fucking fast food pork?
Yo, is there a train going by one of your guys' houses?
Yep,
Hey, yeah, if you don't like
Bro, he's bringing in the people, bro. He's bringing in the crew, bro.
yeah, Bez, you don't like fast food pork, bro?
I mean, I don't think it's a good idea. I never had it.
You don't eat fucking pizza with
Pizza,
pepperoni?
I mean, that's processed, no? It's different.
Yeah, that's pepperoni, bro. That's a little different.
It's the same shit, bro.
Then I'm like, Ray, bro. I mean, I don't know.
I never had a McRib. I'm just saying, like, I don't, you know what I mean?
I never had one either, bro. But
McRib is hella
let's
good,
just say it's not real ribs in there, bro.
Nah, it's fucking human meat, bro.
Fuck it.
It's some Guatemalan guy.
Hey, bro, a McDonald's probably cleaner than a fucking taco shop, bro. To be honest, motherfucking.
Nah, hell.
Yeah, you have the Mexicans touching their balls and making.
It just makes.
Man, that's not
he adds-
propaganda, bro. Come on.
He added flavor to the meat, bro.
Nah,
And
there's
that's-
a lot. Yeah, there's a lot of crazy fucks. Let's be honest.
Yeah,
Remember the what was that thing? The foot lettuce thing? That was Burger King, wasn't it, or some shit?
Oh yeah, that's disgusting, bro.
Yeah, there's all these stupid challenges that people are doing. Yeah.
Does anybody drink wine?
Nah.
That's just
No, I used to, but I
Rapper
don't-
drinks wine coolers.
It wasn't forced.
You ever
It
seen
wasn't
all?
forced.
You ever seen that Sonoma shit where they got fucking Guatemalans stomping out the fucking grapes?
Like fucking Jesus, bro.
Hey, I'm from there, dude. I'm from there.
Yeah.
That shit,
Oh,
that
fuck.
shit's
Sonoma,
nasty,
bro.
bro. Fucking wine. Yeah, I went there
Oh,
one
man,
time. I
that's
felt
funny.
fucking out of place like a motherfucker.
Yeah.
In Napa Valley, bro. Napa Valley,
Yeah.
they have like the fucking wineries and you fucking.
This fucking.
Sonoma's better, bro. Sonoma's better.
I went to the Santa Barbara one, but they're all the same shit.
Oh, that's gay, bro. You had to go to north to get good wine, bro.
Nah, good wine. All these fucking people.
It's the fucking same shit. It's a bunch of fucking hipsters.
Yeah.
This is
And
better.
wine and shit.
This tastes so
is
good.
better. This is gluten free and all this other dumb shit.
You guys gone wine tasting or what? Like to those fucking wineries?
Full would you say that shit is gay?
I've done it. I've done it a few times because my wife wanted to go. But yeah.
Fucking wine and cheese. Fucking nasty ass cheese too.
You get fucking faded or what? Over there?
Me?
Just get fucking
Yeah,
sampled.
todo pedo ahí haciendo desmadre, va, güey.
Yeah, kinda, yeah.
Yeah, I never gone to that shit. I'm not much of a wine person. I've tasted wine. It's alright, bro. I'm not gonna hate on it, but
Do you go
it's
to
not my thing.
breweries?
Nah, I don't do that shit either.
Nah, that's good. That's better. Breweries are.
Hey, bro,
Like you mean like
Yeah,
where
I
they
agree.
make IPAs and shit? Like
No, they make all kinds of shit. Not just
Yeah,
IPAs.
They
Yeah.
sell food too, bro. With the
Yeah.
beer.
BJ's or what?
My miss.
When I turn 30, bro, I'm gonna start reading books and drinking wine. That's my goal, bro.
Fuck wine, bro.
Be
Going out
Gives
for
me a
wine.
headache, bro.
Yeah, I don't mind wine. I drink it occasionally for medical purposes.
It gives you acid reflux, bro.
No. I drink it because the nerve on my neck. I had major surgery on my neck, and I drink
Shit.
wine to calm my nerves. And believe it or not, it helps. It's either
Oh
that
shit,
or
it works.
Yeah, it works. It's either that or I take opioids, and that shit fucks you up, man. Long term.
Oh fuck opioids.
How come
bro.
you don't
Fuck
smoke
this.
some weed?
I can't. I'm in the medical field. It's considered chemical dependency. I can't even take what's that shit called? CBD oil.
That's gay.
Yeah, that is good. I agree. I try to
it's kind
petition
of
it.
weird to get faded off wine. Don't you guys think? Like it
roll
gets
one
you
up.
like on a different trip on than
Fucking-
beer or like alcohol.
Yeah, it's kind of like a sugar high and
Yo,
and
yo, yo,
alcohol
yo, yo,
high
yo, yo,
combined.
yo. Go ahead, bro.
Yo, what's cracking? Salute to Scooby on the panel too. Scooby, what's cracking, bro?
Scooby Doo.
The panel's loaded, bro.
Shaggy.
No, that's Scooby,
Hey,
bro.
what liquor you fools be drinking? Tequila or fucking?
Oh, I can't drink
Don't-
liquor, bro. I get violent,
Hennessy.
bro.
Some Hennessy.
Yeah, I love tequila.
Tequila.
I like the dark brown Casamigos. I forgot like
Some Hennessy.
You fools don't
Yeah,
be
but
drinking
you can't handle that shit, bro.
Bucanas, bro. Like,
Bucana is nasty as fuck, bro.
Fuck yeah, it is.
they're good, bro. I think
Yeah,
they're good.
Bucana's is fucking nasty. That shit made me throw up all
That's for
day, bro.
girls with a fucking
That's
cranberry juice.
Damn, why you fools hating on
Hey, you know,
cannons
hey,
like
you know
this?
what's a good tequila?
Pineapple juice.
Fortaleza is a good tequila.
Yo, salute to Evil Green, bro. It's been a minute,
Salute.
bro. Salute,
What
bro.
about the blue label,
is
red
it-
label
is it-
shit? You guys don't like it?
it's decent.
Jose
Nah,
Cuervo.
Charlie.
Chingazo still drinks Hypnotic, bro.
I fucking did.
Damn,
Bad
you,
Luck
you fools don't
2020.
like
Like
anything,
it's
homie.
like it's 2006, bro. Or 5 Hypnotic.
Chingada,
Mad
still
Dog
fucking
2020.
drinks fucking
That's
wine
it.
cooler.
That's it. Rock, homie. You guys don't like Ciroc? I don't like it that
It's
much, but
alright.
I'll drink it and shit. Like
Isn't
when the
that shit
bitches
vodka?
bring it, you know.
I drink Colorasi, nigga. That fucking jug shit from 7-Eleven, bro. Dusty
MD
one, bro.
2020, bro.
MD
That one
2020
gives
was
you
the
one
shit.
gives you headaches and fucking dehydration like a motherfucker, bro. Hell
Four
no.
locals.
You guys ever drank
Hey, the
Cisco?
Heinz like that Ciroc shit, huh? The fucking flavor, fucking bullshit.
Nah, they usually
Nah,
drink
I
the
like tequila,
margaritas.
bro.
That's what they drink is the margaritas.
Bitches always
Or-
drink the tequila, bro.
Strawberry.
Fucking
They
better
drink
guys.
cheap liquor when it's their money, huh? But when you're fucking putting it in, they want the fine fucking liquor.
They can't fucking tell.
I'm good with beer.
Neta,
I
bro,
only
les
drink
puedes
beer,
dar un pinche costeño and they think it's tequila, bro.
Well, I mean, you can make good margaritas with the Costco vodka. You guys ever had that?
The fucking
Yeah,
plastic vodka.
I'm pretty sure I've had it.
Yeah, the Costco vodka. Yeah, you can make some decent margaritas with that.
The fools at the bar, they use it for the margaritas. Huh? Sometimes the fucking.
Yeah.
¿Cuál es la brand?
margaritas,
Kirkland? I
that's just-
forgot what it was.
That's just too much. That's just too much work to fucking make margaritas.
The main brand, like the high end places, they use the Kettle One vodka. That's usually what I get.
Fuck that. We use Jose Cuervo.
I drink that too.
18 dummy juice.
Yo.
That's fucking sick.
What about the fucking blue bottle? What the fuck is that shit called?
The one with the deer?
Nah, not the one with the deer. The one that's like 50% alcohol, bro. It's a blue bottle.
The hyphy juice.
The fucking gin. The gin.
Corralejo.
No, bro. No.
Pinnacle Whip.
Fuck.
You had hyphy juice, bro? You had hyphy juice, Sergio? The fuck?
Hyphy juice.
Jose Cuervo, bro.
Yeah, we're
The
just
hyphy
this
juice.
shit.
Hey.
Yo, go ahead, bro.
Do you guys like
This
gin?
is the funniest live ever, bro.
It's all right.
Gin and juice.
Gin, bro.
Yeah, the one I'm talking about is gin, bro.
Course,
It's
bro.
dry gin. Una botella azul, güey. Esa madre está
Yeah, I
bien
have it
fuerte,
on
güey.
my. I know what you're
Dog,
talking about. I forgot what it's called.
I have some of that that Japanese
the
shit.
Bombay?
fool, the
Oh yeah,
Japanese
Bombay. Yeah.
shit.
Bombay.
Yeah, Bombay,
Sapporo.
dog. That
Sapporo.
shit gets you fucked up, bro. Bombay, like those Bombay tonics, bro. They make at the bar, bro.
Sake,
Fuck.
bro. Some sake.
Yo, you drinking fucking rice wine food? No mames, güey. What the fuck?
Some fucking
Fucking
sake, bro.
record, güey. What you drinking on right
Rice
now, bro? I heard
wine.
you opening a bottle, bro.
That's the way is drinking Sapporos, way. Those fucking Japanese beer, wherever it's from.
Yeah, it's actually good. Have you guys ever tried it?
Yeah,
Gin
that
and
shit's
juice.
good. Yeah.
Bumping some
I've had
Snoop
that.
Dogg.
Yeah, I tried it. It's like rice. It's made out of rice, bro. The Sapporo.
Dog with some fried tempura shrimp.
Budweiser's made out of rice too, bro. So.
Hey,
Pretty
what you guys feel about Banda MS teaming up with Call of Duty, bro? You guys seen that
The
shit,
fuck?
bro?
The fuck is that?
Music video.
I
Damn,
mean,
bro.
that's good for them, bro. Good for
They
them.
making
Transcending
millions,
into the
huh?
video game fucking industry.
You seen that shit, Don Verga?
Nah, I haven't seen it. I'm
Why
just
do you
hearing
guys
about
call
it
him
from you,
Don
bro.
Verga, bro? No mames, bro.
Show for Don Vergasos, bro.
Way to go.
Don Vergasos chingazos, bro. Nah, but they did that shit collab, bro. That shit was crazy, bro. When I seen that shit, I was like, damn, Call of Duty and fucking Banda MS. That shit's crazy, bro. They
It's
did the
Snoop Dogg gonna
collab.
be part of it.
Nah, they always fucking find a way to butt in, bro. I don't know. Fuck Snoop Dogg, bro. For real, bro.
Yeah, Snoop Dogg
You ever
está en
noticed
todos
that shit,
lados, bro.
You guys ever notice that shit? Snoop Dogg always managed to fucking butt into, like, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit like that.
Yeah, I mean, he has a fucking track with Banda MS, I think.
Yo.
That's why
fucking
the couple
crazy.
yeah.
It's called 141. So it's called Banda MS and 141 Call of Duty or some shit like that, bro. It's just crazy.
Nah, those fools are big time. Fucking Banda MS.
Yeah.
They only fucking play
Hey,
like
but
in
what-
big stadiums.
They gotta change their name. Banda MS. Sound like a bunch of cerotes.
Ah, there you go.
Yeah. Hey, fucking rep it. I send you some of the shit, but I don't know if you want to do it on this live or the next live, bro.
The next one, fool. The next one, bro. Salute, bro.
It's a hyphy juice, bro. Hyphy juice.
But this one's
Yeah.
probably gonna end soon, no?
Wait, what's this shit?
You might as well do it right now, bro. You might as well do it
QBQ
right now, bro.
se quiere acabar todo el content, vea, en un día, bro.
That way, I want to burn through everything, bro. Fuck you, fuck.
Straight to the point, man. Real journalism.
Sergio's fucked in the
Facts.
head, bro.
Facts, bro.
See what we got here, bro. This entire thing, bro.
Fuck it, bro. Ponlo away. Luego just fucking put the Then put the shit that the stupid shit that people be saying on Twitter, bro. I sent you the most recent shit, bro. But first put the clip, bro, because it goes hand in hand with what we just played, bro. Again, bro, you don't wanna Como te digo, bro? You want to give everybody the full story, bro. You just don't want to give somebody half-assed, bro, because we don't want to look like we're going towards Terrence Crawford's side. You know what I'm saying, bro? It's like
saying that like
Yo, who's saying this shit? Killer be killed.
it's the vice president, the PBC vice president of communication, bro. Is this the video?
Tim Smith? Is it Tim Smith?
Yeah.
That light-skinned black fool.
Yeah. Play it.
Let me play it. Give me a second, bro.
Put the background music a little low so for the people to.
Let's see what we got here, bro.
And then you guys break it down.
¿Y qué traen en el chat con la alma hermosa, güey? I've been reading that shit in the fucking chat all day. Alma hermosa. All over the place.
Let's see what this shit is, bro. Yeah. Yo, Killer be killed, break it down, bro.
Go ahead, bro. Play it.
What we gonna hear or what, bro?
So right now, what we're gonna hear is the vice president of PBC of communication, bro. And he's gonna break it down a little further, bro. What from Terrence Crawford and Spence, bro. He's gonna break it down on their side. So he's gonna explain pretty much the PBC side in a sense, bro. Go ahead.
Also, here it has the what's the shit called? What's it called? The
rebuttal. The rebuttal. In a sense, bro. In a sense, yeah.
The rebuttal or just the intel?
The fucking yeah, bro. The intel rebuttal.
Tell me if you hear this shit, bro. Tell me if here it goes. Here it goes.
Go ahead.
Who's a tremendous talent, and I'm not taking away anything from his talent, but he hasn't been built into a pay-per-view star. And I'm not saying that to throw shade at the guy, but you got to go on his track record. You got to go and look at what he's done, in the pay-per-view fights that he's been at, been involved in. And that it's not my job to tell anybody how to make him a pay-per-view star. We have enough work on our hands dealing with, trying to make our own guys into pay-per-view stars, but he just hasn't been built. And trust me, if there is money in him fighting Errol Spence where he could get what he wants and Errol could get what he wants, that fight would get made. But you don't want to insult the guy. Nobody wants to make him an offer that's insulting. Nobody wants to do that. Like I said, he's a proud champion, and you don't want to do that. You don't want to do that to him. But from a business standpoint, it's a fight that might excite the fans and all these people that are out there yelling about pay-per-view and too much.
No, that's all, bro. So basically, he's just saying that the fool ain't worth shit, right?
In the sense that if the fight was worth it, then they'll put up the money for it, and that a lot of people are not gonna buy that fight because of streaming and shit. But they wasn't saying that shit when Canelo was fighting not too long ago. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see what you guys break it down. I want to see you guys' point of view, and I'll go last, bro. That way, I'm biased. You know what I'm saying? What you guys think
Crawford
about?
got a weak ass resume, dog. That fool that's why he never fucking became a pay-per-view star. And that motherfucker's he's black, so that motherfucker don't sell, dog. Fuck him.
Scooby,
good points.
Scooby, salute, bro. That's
salute.
Real Scooby. He ain't shit.
I'll put it like this: they're both not pay-per-view stars, so there's no money to be made on that fucking fight. Just put it on a fucking Showtime.
Yeah, I'm looking at the.
This is the wrong type of crip that they want to promote, bro. A guy that doesn't commit crimes and a farmer. Like, get the hell out of here, bro. If he was like a convict from Houston, then maybe. But not
he's
this
too
guy, bro. Not a farmer, bro. He's too white, bro.
Yeah, I'm looking at his pay-per-view numbers, which could be inflated. My source is fucking Wikipedia, bro. Fuck it. And it says his highest pay-per-view is Crawford versus Khan, 150K, bro. And he only sold 50K against Postol and 135K against Porter. And keep in mind that this could be inflated, bro. They could be lower, bro. So he ain't selling shit, bro. He's never sold 200 pay-per-views, bro.
Hey, but has Spence been on pay-per-view though?
Yeah, he's been with Mikey Garcia with the.
Oh, okay, how much did that one
Yeah,
make?
Mikey Garcia sold that.
Allegedly, it made 360K.
That was all Mikey.
Mikey, that was Mikey.
That was all Mikey.
Mikey has paying
Ever since,
fans, bro.
ever since, okay,
Or
so
had.
look, put it like this. So ever since then, these guys' probably pay-per-view numbers are like the same fucking shit. If you take away Mikey, huh? If you take Mikey out the equation, it's pretty much like that even.
Yeah,
Makes sense, right?
Basically.
Yeah.
Damn.
But he only sold 360 because of Mikey, bro. I even bought that fight, bro. They tricked me into it, bro.
I remember I seen that shit at Dave and Buster's and shit. That shit was packed.
What about for what's the pay-per-view for Porter and Ugas?
That's a good one.
I don't know, bro.
That's a good question.
But allegedly, Ugas versus Spence, and I don't believe the numbers like fucking Rapid said, but what they're putting out there is that it did 250.
Fuck that.
Fuck no.
That. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no. Hell no.
Nah, that's cat.
Hell no.
That's bullshit.
I would say 100K or 75K. That's it.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's just what they're reporting, bro. I don't buy it either, bro.
Yeah. Well, if one numbers are fabricated, then they're all fabricated, including the ones with Mikey. So I think.
Yeah, but
I think.
But what
I
I'm
think all
going
their-
to is
all their
okay.
numbers are fabricated.
Let's pretend like the numbers are fabricated, and I think they are. Well, they're not even good numbers either way, bro.
Hey, that piece of shit Wilder didn't even get 100K for his last piece of shit fight.
And those were inflated numbers.
Yeah, I think they said 75K. That ain't shit.
And do you hear all these motherfuckers? Oh, we're gonna buy the fights. We're gonna buy the fight. No one buys them.
Nope. Nobody.
Hey, well, Jake, they're saying Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva only sold like 35,000 or 40,000, some shit like that. I don't know if you guys seen the reports.
Is that true? 35,000? I don't.
I think so, bro. Because
I seen
you're a
somewhere
real
that said,
boxing fan, right?
I seen somewhere that said 300,000 or 400,000. I haven't seen someone say 500,000. So I was like, where's the source? Like, where's the true source? I don't know if I saw it. Like, is there like a
you watch
true...
boxing, right? Were you watching the Anderson Silva? Did you pay for it or what?
Hell no.
No, but I mean, that's
and they went against Lomachenko and against Camarón Zepeda.
Yeah,
bro. There was free boxing, bro.
Lomachenko and Camarón are not stars, but they're not even on Jake Paul's level. They're not.
Yeah,
they've
but
never.
we're
They've
talking
never
about
been
boxing,
on
bro. We're talking about boxing, and the real boxing fans were watching that shit, bro.
Real boxing fans don't have any pool, bro. The pool is coming from casuals. Casuals are the ones that set fights.
I mean, I disagree, but I'll let you take it, bro.
There is nothing to disagree about. Casuals are the ones that buy the fights, not boxing fans. If boxing fans bought fights, then pay-per-views would be vastly improved.
Yeah, look at the Manny Pacquiao versus Mayweather fight. Think about how many casuals watch that fight.
That's all casuals, bro. Casuals are the ones that come in and do the money. The boxing fans is like a small minority.
How I see it, like the hardcore boxing fans, they tell the casuals like, "Hey, this is the good fight," and they go with it, bro.
They don't even listen anymore because of the stupid retarded groups in the YTBC.
I mean, if you guys think fucking Jake Paul versus fucking Silva did 500K, go for it because the casuals run the market or whatever. I mean, go for it, but I just don't believe it, bro. I think it did probably like 35K. What the fuck they're reporting? To be real with you, but I could be wrong, bro.
Did you look it up, bro? And is that the number they're reporting? Like on the who's reporting the numbers, bro? Is what I want to know.
I mean, they posted it all over the Discord, bro. Like all kinds of people.
Yeah, I believe it, bro. I'm just asking, bro. You know what I mean? Because it's obviously J Money's skeptical. About what's going on, bro. It's like these numbers are hard to understand anyway, bro. Because everybody could release whatever they want at this point, right?
Yeah, there's some truth. There's truth in what Jay is saying. The casuals do bring a lot of money, but I mean, it's Anderson Silva versus Jake Paul like a big fight, bro? Aren't people getting tired of Jake Paul always fucking like you think the numbers are fake for Woodley, bro, when it did 65K, you know?
No, that shit was, I think it was like 600 like 60K, bro. I think that shit was accurate, bro. But maybe
30K is fucking nothing, dude. I don't know.
but yeah.
This has to come out. It has to come out from a reputable source, not from some fucking chavo on fucking MXBC, bro. Like, come
I
on.
mean, a reputable source don't really exist, bro.
Well, whatever it would be, like someone more than fucking someone on MXBC. Because I looked at myself and I couldn't see like anybody like state a number. So that's why I was like, where the fuck did this number come from? 35K. That's just a mega bomb.
Yo, Rapper, how you broke
like I'm saying, bro, we had free fights, bro. Like, who do we even give a shit
but
about Jake Paul,
Lomachenko and Zepeda are not even. They're nobody, bro. To casuals, nobody even knows who the fuck they are. Maybe Lomachenko, but Lomachenko's not a star.
I mean, the people that watch boxing, they were watching that, bro.
Yeah, but we already mentioned, bro. Boxing.
Yeah,
fans
you say we don't count, and
boxing fans are not the ones that are buying a majority of pay-per-views. It's casuals, bro.
You know, I don't buy it, bro. But yeah.
What do you mean you don't buy it? It goes by fucking it goes by facts. If boxing fans actually bought pay-per-views, the pay-per-views would perform better.
Oh, I thought that was a pun. He was saying that he don't buy it, like he don't buy those pay-per-views.
No, he's saying that he doesn't buy that opinion, but it's not an opinion.
No,
I mean, boxing fights, the pay-per-views would perform better. Boxing fans.
How I see it, way, la gente no está tan pendeja, way. Like some of you guys think, bro. Like people know when it's a good fight, bro.
There's 300. There's 360 million people, bro.
There were so many people. There was
like,
a younger.
Why did Canelo versus Triple G3 sold fucking a million pay-per-views, bro? Because the people know that's a good fight, bro.
I have a little,
bro. Please, bro. Please, there was a fucking undisputed fight on 54, and it didn't fucking do anything.
I had a little cousin excited for.
Dude, I already explained this to you, bro. I already said it, bro. How is Jermell Charlo going to be a pay-per-view star when he's fighting once a year, bro? You need to fight 3 times a year to keep your names in the headlines, bro.
And on all boxing, dude. Lomachenko and Teofimo, that they fought good opponents, exciting fights. Not even on pay-per-view, dude.
Yo,
Free TV.
They saying that Don Vergas is getting cooked, man. By Pound said that shit, bro.
He's getting mega cooked, bro. He's saying boxing fans are the ones that buy pay-per-views. Please.
But I mean,
then where the fuck are they getting the money to pay Lomachenko and fucking all those fools, dog?
That's not even a pay-per-view. They're getting subsidized. We already mentioned that.
How is the Zong getting all that money, bro? If the boxing fans don't matter, bro.
I think the whole.
We're talking about pay-per-views here, buddy.
Look,
that was
I'm
free.
telling you, bro. The Zong had free fights that day, bro. They had Camarón and we had fucking Lomachenko, and you're like, oh, that shit doesn't factor in because the fucking the real boxing fans are a small metric and they don't do nothing.
The paid boxing fan market is a small ass market, dude. If there was a bigger market, then the pay-per-views would be performing better. That's the evidence that the boxing market, in terms of the buying market for the pay-per-view, in terms of buying power, is small. I mean, don't you see the evidence in all the pay-per-views? Don't you see the evidence on all the pay-per-views?
Don't you see the evidence that Jake Paul versus Woodley did 65K, bro?
So
what casuals are you talking about, bro?
One outlier it doesn't mean like the whole entire fucking example. And I don't even. You're coming up with some number 35K. You haven't even mentioned a reputable source, and at this point I don't believe anything you're saying when it comes to the sources, bro.
You also got to remember though, the zone, they don't have to like split the pot when it comes to like, maybe for the cable company when they pay-per-view, but since they have an app, they don't have to share with the cable companies.
Well, name a reputable source, bro, that you think it's out there for pay-per-view numbers, because it doesn't exist, bro.
Wow, you're mentioning fucking dudes on Discord, dude. Something better than that. I mean, I could fucking tell my neighbor some shit too, and he could tell me something that shit's gonna be valid. I don't think so, bro. That's essentially what dudes on MX
Hey,
are.
that shit was on Facebook too, bro. That shit was everywhere, bro. Like, what are you talking about? Like, I'm pretty sure people on the panel saw the same shit that I did. Bro.
Here's the thing though.
Oh,
If you
I got a
repeat a
question,
lie
bro. Is there
5
any
times, it's still a lie.
is there any number, bro? Is there any number out like at all, bro? For the
Triple X do.
Like,
Triple X?
the only reputable source is if Showtime came out and they released the numbers themselves, bro. That's the only reputable source out there. The same way DAZN fucking put the Canelo numbers themselves. Those are reputable sources, and that's about it, bro. The rest is just a bunch of reporters that could be bullshitting, bro.
Well, at least like if you could like come out with if it's even a bullshit source, or if it's even like
you really want me to go look for a
if,
source, bro?
if it's even
I will, bro.
if it's
Like,
even
if you really want me
if
to, bro, but I
even
don't feel like doing it.
if it's even a secondhand source, and maybe then you could cut off like 30%, cut off 20%, and then you could kind of get a general ballpark. But if we're just gonna be throwing shit out numbers, well then what the fuck are we doing?
Look. The bottom line is, I don't think Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva did good numbers because we had Cameron Zepeda and a Lomachenko event all at the same time, bro.
I'm not saying that it did good numbers or not. I'm just saying that you're overvaluing the paying boxing market, bro. The paying boxing market are not the ones that when you see a fight sell high pay-per-views, it's not the boxing market, bro. It's casuals. Casuals are carrying that. Casuals are.
Yo, J Money, but that's certain fights though, right? Not all fights, right?
No, that goes for all fights. That goes for all fights. That goes for all fights because
are listening to what the hardcore fans have to say, bro. To what the people that are always
they don't
talking
give a
about
shit about what the hardcore fans say, bro. They don't pay attention to the sport.
Then why is AJ getting paid fucking $100 million per fight, bro, over there in Saudi Arabia? Where is that money coming from, bro?
So Jay Money, you're saying casual,
not fake boxing fans or what?
Casual. So hold
fake
on,
fools.
Casuals has something to do with pay-per-view buys, but depending
casuals
on
are the majority. Casuals are the majority buyers. Hardcore boxing fans are the minority.
So casuals.
But I disagree with that shit, bro.
Casuals have a percentage.
Based on and what is your proof of that? My proof is all the fucking pay-per-views doing horrible.
Prefer each fight it depends on what percentage. So like for example, if it's a oh shit, hold on, my bad. Hold on, bro, I got to dip. Hold on.
Oh shit, it's the police, bro.
Why did Usyk versus Chisora did 1 million pay-per-view buys, for example? Why?
I mean, that's the fucking UK, bro. That's a different market. That's a different market.
There we go. Don't mention, bro.
Don't mention the UK, bro. Don't mention the UK. Don't mention the UK when you're talking about the US market, bro. Don't mention the UK when you're talking about the US market. And and those UK fans don't buy shit over here, bro, for US fighters. So that example doesn't make any sense, bro. Because that's only concentrated in the UK. If you're talking about,
but I'm mentioning real fights, bro.
But you're talking about fans that are concentrated in for UK fighters, dude. You're not mentioning fans. You talking about our side, bro. Just because UK fight fans buy fights doesn't mean we do.
Yo, do you hear me?
How do you correlate that? And their pay-per-views are like fucking $25.
And the pound is worth more than the dollar bill.
I mean, if you guys think that Jake Paul has all this casual following, I didn't
say nothing about Jake Paul's selling power. I just said that when you see that the boxing buying power of boxing fans is fucking low, dude.
Yo, money,
that's what I'm saying.
Yeah, for shitty fucking fights, bro. Because I just gave you examples.
I just showed you an example, bro. Is Bivol versus Berterviev gonna be on pay-per-view, bro? Be serious. It's gonna be on free TV.
Those guys don't have any fucking fans, bro.
It's gonna be on free TV, bro. Undisputed fight. Was the lightweight undisputed fight on pay-per-view? No, both of them. Lomachenko and fucking Teofimo was on free TV, bro. The boxing market, the buying boxing market is not high, bro. Casuals are the ones.
Why isn't fucking Logan Paul selling Canelo though, bro? Like, If
What
the
the
casuals are
fuck,
the
bro?
ones
Why
that
the
are
fuck do you keep on going to that fucking point when that's not what I'm discussing? What I'm discussing is that the boxing blind market is not what they say, bro.
Bro, what's
but
point, bro? Like,
let me tell you why. Let me tell you why. Because Jake Paul isn't Jake Paul relying on like the casuals, bro?
What's your
Isn't
fucking
Jake Paul
point, bro?
relying on the
If he's
casuals?
successful with the casuals or not doesn't mean that the boxing market for boxing fans buying pay-per-view in terms of buying power is high or not. So I don't know. I don't get what the
But
fuck you mean.
basically, what
That point
he's
doesn't
saying
mean
is
anything.
basically what he's saying is just because you have a lot of followers doesn't mean you have a lot of paying fans. There's a difference.
Yeah, Jake Paul has nothing to do with the point, bro. The whole point is that the boxing buying power, the
It
fans
does,
that you
bro.
say is not high,
Let me
bro.
tell
It's
you
not
how
high.
this argument started, bro.
All these fucking boxing pay-per-views are fucking crashing, bro. And then a lot of fights are not even on pay-per-view. That's the
What I
evidence to
said.
you that the boxing fans don't fucking move the needle, bro.
Look, this is what I said. I said fucking Jake Paul versus Anderson Silva did 35K pay-per-view buys. It wasn't gonna do good numbers because Lomachenko was fighting that day, and Cameron. And you're like, those guys don't
Where
matter.
did you get 35K? Where did you get 35K, bro?
Those metrics don't. Okay, I'm gonna go and do some research, bro. Like,
Nah, it
if that's
doesn't
what the
even.
fuck you
It
guys
doesn't.
want, I'll
It
go
doesn't
for it.
matter. It doesn't matter, bro. The high. The main point was that boxing fans, the buying power for boxing fans is fucking horrific, dude. It's horrific. All these pay-per-views are fucking bombing. That's the evidence that boxing fans don't have any power, bro. That they're not interested in buying fights, and a lot of fights are not even on pay-per-view.
People are not interested in boxing, bro. That's just the
Yeah, people
reality
are
of the
people.
sport.
The boxing market is not good, dude.
I don't know why Bargasos like keeps on like promoting like, oh, like boxing is doing like massive numbers or some shit. Like, I don't understand like what is he trying to achieve by doing that, bro? Like,
No, I
yeah,
don't get.
Jake
I don't.
Paul and Logan
No,
Paul are
I'm
doing better
Who
numbers
loves
than the
Jake
majority of
Paul?
these fighters, bro. The what,
I'm not.
bro?
I'm not even talking about Jake Paul. I'm just saying that boxing fans don't fucking buy shit, dude. They're nothing.
What?
They're a
Look, the point
horrific
I'm
market.
trying to make is that the YouTubers have more power than quote unquote boxing fans. You know what I'm saying? Fucking whatever the fuck Jake Paul does, bro. I don't even know what type of YouTube videos he does, but he has a higher market in the combat sport. You know what I'm saying? Market than these fucking boxers, bro. That just
Yeah,
tells you how shitty the sport is.
I have that opinion too, but that's not connected to the point that I was making that boxing fans don't buy shit. But I still don't believe that 35K. Jesus Christ.
No, I saw another
30.
number. I think MMA on point. He put out that they did 400K, some shit like that.
Yeah, I saw that number too. So that's why I was like, where's this fucking numbers coming from? Like that's like 30.
Yeah,
I was
this
like
is on like on some
35K.
Discord shit, bro.
35K is like some fucking like meteor shit, dude. Like fucking horrific, dude.
Deontay Wilder shit, bro. Deontay Wilder did 77K.
Yeah, so that's why I was like, no way, bro. 35K. That number is like it didn't pass the smell test, bro. That's just some fucking MXPC bullshit.
Nah, chill out. Like CC didn't pull that shit out, bro.
Well, this was that I can start on Discord, all right? So we're gonna blame it on BDA Discord then? Boy, any of the Discords then.
We're gonna blame it on bro. Like,
We're gonna blame it on Focus Discord, bro. Focus,
Yeah, bro.
fucking it up, bro. Focus, fucking it up, bro.
But what's the number? What's the number from? You say they sold 400,000, Jake Paul, for the recent one?
Yeah, that's what they're saying. MMA on point. I think even Logan Paul he put that shit out too. So I don't know how reliable that source is, bro. His own brother putting out the numbers.
Yeah, so cut out 30%, or I don't even know, 25%. Even let's just say fucking
half.
40.
Take off half, bro.
How much was it?
$75.
$75, 400,000, bro. What the fuck?
Fuck that.
Yeah, but that's what sports or combat sports is doing nowadays, bro. Like anything between 400 and 500,000, bro. Like nobody passes the 500,000 mark nowadays, bro.
Well, you also got to put into the equation a lot of those cards are stacked.
Which ones?
Uh, the combat UFC, for instance, UFC when they're
Yeah,
doing
I
good.
put it on the Discord, bro. Like where I got that shit from, but it doesn't really say a source, bro. It's just
Let
like
me see.
it just says Showtime, and it says early reports are showing that Paul Silva only generated 35 to 37K pay-per-view buys. That's what it says, bro.
Oh, bro, I can't believe that shit, bro. That's just horrific. 35. I don't know, bro. I don't believe that. I'll be more inclined to believe half of that other whatever they reported 400K, so 200, somewhere around 200. Then I would be inclined to believe 35K. Cause they did a shitload of pro.
I
They did a
posted it just so
shitload
you
of pro.
guys
They
see
did a
where I
shitload
got
of
it
pro.
from.
They did a shitload of promo. I was getting fucking ads nonstop.
Bro, that's not even a fucking source, bro. That's like the fucking edit some fucking Instagram motherfucker did, bro.
It says Showtime right there.
That's not a fucking source, bro. I thought you're gonna put like an article or some shit, bro. Come on, bro. What type of shit is
Oh
this,
yeah,
bro?
that's just a fucking picture that someone did, bro. Come on. Oh come on, don't you guys? Come on, bro.
Okay, bro, that's like some
Hey,
Negro
you
shit.
guys are saying that Ryan versus fucking Tank is happening for sure, bro. I mean,
I didn't say that. I didn't say that, bro.
Nah, fool, they're bullshitting otra vez.
that's the narrative here, bro. Let's keep it real.
Nah, bro, 31K, bro. Come on, that shit's fucking garbage, bro. No way, bro. 31K, bro. Come on.
Negro narrative, bro.
Yeah,
That's the
I'm more
thing, bro.
inclined.
We're starting to push Negro shit on here, bro. Like sometimes I'll be listening, bro, and I'm thinking I'm listening to some Negroes, bro. Like on some real shit, bro. It's like
And
it's so
not
much
me,
Negro
bro.
shit going on, bro.
Not a
No, I'm
chango
saying
shit.
like, yeah, bro. With the whole, this fight's gonna happen. Come on, bro. Let's be honest. None of these fucking fights are gonna happen, bro. They're all ducking each other, bro. All pussies.
Well, we could talk
They
about
are.
the zone.
Hey,
We should become a
nobody
DAZN
wants to
channel,
lose
bro.
their L.
We could become a DAZN channel. Those fights seem to be happening.
Nah, bro. We just gotta rip these motherfuckers, bro. You know what I'm saying? Just get on here, rip these motherfuckers, talk shit about them, bro. Stream their shit, bro. I was watching the Terrence Crawford interview. I think you guys were talking about it too, bro. But
Yeah.
them motherfuckers, bro, they don't even pay for fucking fights, bro. So why the fuck should we pay for fights? I stream
Yeah,
all
he
these son of a bitches, bro.
Crawford called out Spence. He's like, bro, you already know everybody got that fire stick. He's like, yeah. Spence is like, I got a fire stick too.
Yeah, but even
millionaire got a fire stick, bro.
even the ESPN cards, bro. Like I have ESPN, but I don't watch through ESPN. Why the fuck am I gonna give him a view, bro? Fuck that, bro. I'd rather watch
Yeah. I'm
a
thinking
bootleg fucking stream, bro.
with all this shit that's happening. I've been thinking about canceling my membership, but I don't know. I find it annoying to fucking look for a stream and shit. And it's only $8.
Yeah, I really only play for the DAZN, bro, and it was because they had that 100 for a full year, fucking promo.
No,
or
but even
whatever.
the zone, bro. What has the zone been giving us, bro? Like, let's be honest.
Wow, the zone's been pretty decent, huh? I'm doing it to support the Mexican fighters, bro. I'd rather give my money to Mexican companies.
Oh, I hate ESPN, so I'm gonna jump on the zone's dick. Nah, bro, the zone ain't doing enough for me, bro. I'm canceling both them son of a bitches, bro, till they give us good fights, bro, and they promote this Mexican shit, bro.
You don't want to watch any fight, bro.
All right. So they gave us the Zepeda JoJo fight. They gave us Ryan a couple times. They gave us the Zurdo versus Bivol. You don't think that's they're